mind. Steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in, don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was
was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. I was running. I know.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Rising of the ashes. breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Maybe both, just in case.
Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good morning and welcome to ESL 1 powered by Intel. This is the Mercedes-Benz pre-show. We have had a ton of Dota happen. We've had a ton of Dota to come still, and we've already seen a couple regions finish. Well, when I say a couple, I mean one. But luckily, I'm joined, PPD, Gods. How's it going, my friends? How you guys feeling today, the last day of Europe and NASA group stages?
I'm, kind of excited for the playoffs, to be honest, but
Had enough of groups.
yeah, I feel like the groups are kind of almost settled, are they?
No, not even close, my friend. But,
Oh,
we'll
goodness.
talk about it soon. Don't worry, Peter. Getting a little ahead. Gods, how's your morning going?
It's going great.
That's good.
Got myself some coffee, just waking up, feeling good.
Yep, getting your thing on. Yeah, you were off yesterday. Did you get a chance to watch any of the games yesterday? Pretty quick day, so if you slept in, you might have missed some of them. But
Or all of them.
yeah, or all of them, depending on how much of a gamer you are.
I caught a look here or there. I played a few pubs as well. Got my battle pass fix in, but yeah, just
That's good. What did you play? Did you do some guild contracts or not?
yeah, I got my contract in.
Okay.
Played some clinks. Won 2 games, lost 1, so I feel all right. That's usually how my day goes. Depends on how my Dota games go. So.
Yep, and the SCA playoffs, if you saw, it is over. Fnatic ended up winning it.
It was only a best of 3.
It was a best of 5, but it was 3-1. Apologies. So, you know, the one
Grant's
game.
got the latest scoops.
Yeah, I got the latest scoop. The one game Fnatic lost, you know, they tried to work in a hero. Peter, you always bring up to play in pubs. Spirit Breaker didn't work out for him too well.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes that's, more fun to think about playing than actually playing.
Yeah, and then in the other games, I mean, they just had completely different drafts. We got Weavers, Venges. It seems like they won also the game 4. They finished the tournament with Winter Wyvern, Troll, Storm, Bounty, and Tree.
There you go.
Quite the draft there.
The core bounty hunter that you've been hating on.
Isn't that you?
I've been hating on it.
Oh,
I've definitely been hating on it.
Didn't you flame BSJ for always suggesting bounty hunter?
Well, are we sure it's not a core tree?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you're right. No, but SCA, it finished. We didn't get to see much of it this time, but is there not the biggest surprise, right? It feels like it's pretty similar to last time where Fnatic, they lost a few games in the group stage, and then it's into the playoffs they go, and into the domination they go.
You almost hate to see it. I mean, if you unless you're a Fnatic fan.
Yeah.
It'd be nice for somebody else to really take control of the region. Is this a sign of things to come for North America?
It might be. Speaking of which, we got Europe first, pardon me, and, well, you see only 2 teams have secured themselves even the playoffs. They both secured upper bracket already.
Oh, my gosh. VP Prodigy can still not make upper bracket?
Yes, that is indeed what it looks like, so I guess
they could go lower bracket if they lose.
They could have a bunch of ties, right, at 4 or 5 and 2.
But they're guaranteed playoffs.
They are guaranteed playoffs. And, well, if you're wondering who a VP Prodigy plays today, well, guess what? It's the team right below him. NIP, that one. That guarantees, right? I'm pretty sure you win that one. You're upper bracket for sure. Maybe if NIP wins it, well, they're both upper bracket.
Well, yeah, NIP wants to be upper bracket.
For sure. And then Cyber Legacy, a team we actually haven't seen all that much. They're going to be going up against Fly to Moon in the last game of the day. And, well, Fly to Moon is 3-3.
Yeah, they're still in it, so we should have some competitive games.
Yep, Hellraisers as well still. Like you see, everyone is still in, including Unique, who people, they thought were down and out, and then they end up, winning 2 of their hardest matchups, right? They're the teams we'll play against, we're giving a free loss against Secret. They beat Secret, you know?
They also had some, administration losses.
Yeah, they had that one I saw, some 4v5s. They hurt, but you're still in it.
Yeah, I mean, that also speaks to that their record isn't as – they're doing better than what the record actually is. So
I think they ended up winning that series.
Yeah, they did. It was
even though it was just game 2, they got the forfeit loss, but then they won game 3.
They won 3 games? I heard they were dominating the game that they had to forfeit.
Yeah,
there's something like that. Yeah, and then game 3 was a 62-minute game they beat. So they beat Secret and Viking GG, and they've lost to everyone. Honestly, what does that say about a team? Why can you beat the quote unquote best teams, but you can't beat the other teams?
I mean, why can the best teams lose to the quote unquote worst teams?
True. I
just think it's a competitive region.
Okay.
Especially when you're on when it's this group stage online format, I think it's really easy not to bring your A game every once in a while.
Yeah. And then you see NA crazy after that fun series. It was a 2-0 series, but it was probably one of the best series we've seen so far. They ended up beating Quincy Crew, an exciting game 1, 10K lead for both teams. And at the bottom there, Thunder Predator, they're eliminated. EG, they're close. I mean, so I looked it up, and EG has to beat Thunder Predator today.
Which should be easy.
And then Quincy Crew has to beat Beast Coast.
If you're Quincy, do you sabotage EG?
Yeah,
is that on your mind?
I feel like somebody was in this position before, and they chose to do the right thing and not sabotage their opponents, and then they lost to EG.
Who was that?
Yeah, I don't want to. I just think it happens.
Oh, I actually forgot. I thought you were bringing up the easy for Mason at TI4 against Alliance, but no, not that one. Okay, I thought that's what you were bringing up. Yeah, no, Mason definitely didn't let that go by. But who has been the best player? The Mercedes MVP. We have had a lot of teams. We have one undefeated team in Europe, one undefeated team in NA. So the question is, you go to that link, you're clicking on a name, you're typing a name. Who are you guys typing in? And I'm wondering from you guys, who is it for you? I know for a little bit, Gods, you were saying Boom from Viking GG, but they've had a little bit of a slip-up. I don't know if it's changed.
I'm more on the FN train now.
Oh.
I'm not a big keyboard guy, so 2 letters is pretty
Just
good.
type it in, Twitch chat.
FN,
pretty easy
one
for
finger it, we're good. Twitch chat can manage that one too. So
I got it. Peter, what about you? You looking at NA? You looking at crazy maybe? No?
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't lead the people you're you're asking me a question. Just let me say it.
Yo, Peter, who are you looking for in this MVP vote?
Oh, I was actually thinking of a crazy member. Now that you mention it, I'll go with Aoi 2000.
Okay, why is that?
Because he's the captain of his team, he's the drafter, and they're in first place in North America. And
nice.
I think he's a great, comeback story.
Do you think are you enjoying the Jakiro? He's played at 4 of the four games we've watched?
I do love the twin-headed dragon myself.
Dude, he's owning with it.
So, Macropire.
It's pretty good.
Look at that
pretty cool spell.
It is. But guess what? We have today's schedule as well. We've got some good games. In this first one, you're not going to want to miss it. Team Enigma versus Team Secret.
Holy moly.
First versus second place. People are saying 2 best teams in the tournament. Maybe VP Prodigy right up there as well. And then guess what? We're watching them. VP Prodigy versus NIP. That's a good one. That is going to be a good one. And then to end it, we got Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast. That should Quincy, is that the one game you're looking at, you're like, Quincy Crew should 2-0 that one, and then the other games you're thinking a little bit closer? Because they're still not using Hector.
This game's only interesting if EG manages to beat Beast Coast.
They're
Thunder Predator.
Yeah, I believe they're actually played at the same time.
Well, then we're going to have our phones up as we watch this game.
Yeah, we're going to have to
watch
get
them both at the same time.
Everything going. Are you looking forward to that first game where both teams have already qualified, but, you're still seeing who is number one? Are you looking forward more to that VP Prodigy, NIP, like the little lesser-known teams going at it?
I'm looking forward to Enigma Secret. That's our first. That's our first game.
Yeah,
right?
It's both for different reasons. Enigma Secret, potential grand finals preview, the 2 best teams in the tournament right now. It's just going to be amazing quality Dota. I don't think the teams are going to be just not trying because it doesn't matter. They're going to be testing out their strats and stuff, so it's going to be good.
Yeah, it should be. And what do you guys think at home? Obviously, at ESL Dota 2 with the hashtag ESL. Let us know. Are you rooting for Enigma? Are you rooting for Secret? Who do you think is going to win? Peter, off social media questions. There was a little bit better questions this time. Where was your favorite place to live? You've lived all over the place.
Yeah. Well, I'm from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah.
Not my favorite place. I've lived in California a bit. I really liked San Diego.
Yeah.
It's got a cool beach vibe. It's kind of LA, but way more chill. And then I also liked living in Denver.
Yeah.
Because, you could drive up to the mountains, hour away.
Ski whenever you want. And Gods, I wasn't going to ask you that question, but, you've lived in NA and Australia. I'm not even going to ask which one you like more. What's, the biggest difference?
I think Australia is a bit more just laid back.
Yeah.
I think what you mentioned about San Diego, that's all of Australia. It's this is laid back country. People are very low key.
How hot is it actually? It's a hot country in the summer, right? Well, I actually don't know.
It's how hot is the United States? You realize Australia is as big as the United States and has a variety of different.
Why am I getting flamed? I just want. Was it 120 degrees?
It's hot.
It's hot.
They had all the fires.
Are we talking Nevada hot?
Parts of Australia, yeah. You're in the outback. They're in the middle of nowhere, away from the coast. Yeah.
What about winter-wise? I really don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Is it ever? It doesn't snow, right?
Yeah, it snows.
Okay.
Good mountains, people.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How big of mountains? Are we talking skiing mountains or
Yeah, there's some skiing.
mountains?
It's not good skiing, but it exists, around the south coast.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's cool.
It's similar to U.S., just a lot of
How
variety
long
in
does
the
it
weather.
take to drive across Australia?
3 to 4 days.
Wow.
Okay.
So it's same as U.S.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Never knew it was that big. Wow.
I feel like I learned a lot today.
Yeah, so did I.
If you
thanks, Twitter. Thanks.
Remove
the
Alaska,
hashtag.
Australia is the size of mainland U.S., just maybe 80 to 90% the size of mainland U.S.
Wow. I really didn't know that. That's awesome. And before we go to our first break, who are you guys taking? Straight up, Secret or Enigma?
Secret, of course.
Enigma.
All right, simple as that. We are going to have to have a short break, but when we get back, Team Enigma versus Team Secret, we're going to break down who is the best team right now. Well, you'll have to stick around and find out.
sources have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it's morning or night, we're glad to have you here because today, last day of the group stages, and you saw the schedule. We've got some big games going on, and the first one is going to be Team Secret versus Team Nigma. And Team Secret, first and foremost, They're looking good. Peter, you said you favor them over Team Nigma right now. Is there a certain reason?
These guys are the best team in the world.
Okay.
I mean, what more proof do you need?
I mean, they're not undefeated, and Nigma is.
Yeah, but like we all lose every once in a while.
True.
Nigma took a whole tournament off because they couldn't win.
Fair enough. God, so why do you favor Nigma then?
Because they don't lose, Grant.
Okay.
They say we don't lose every once in a while, except when we're taking a break, getting ready for the next tournament.
Literally, like 3 weeks ago, they were just losing all the time.
Back then, they weren't the best
team. Do you know who was it?
Who?
Secret, because they were on like a 50.
Yeah.
How long was that win
But
streak?
who's not losing right now,
23
Peter?
games.
All I care about is the
Sure, it was
past
50.
week. The past week is all that matters.
100-game win streak.
Yeah, Secret, the greatest team ever. No, and I'm looking at some of these drafts. So yesterday, if you didn't know, Enigma and Liquid actually played in a pretty close 3-game series. Nigma ended up losing the first game, and then the second and third game, they did the first same 3 picks. Quap, Earth Spirit, Venge. And they beat Liquid twice in a row with that trio opening. This Venge hero, is this the new like flavor of the month 5? Because it feels like Bane already fell out. Like the last 2 days, we didn't see Bane at all. Meanwhile, the 2 days before that, we saw Bane every game. Are we already seeing like the shift?
I don't know. But I feel like people have figured out a way to make Vengeful Spirit work in laning phase, which I think was its biggest hurdle. I mean, I like Bane too, but the Venge save I think is super nice, and I think I think Venge and Oracle are both really great heroes at the moment.
Yeah.
Do you think it's and why? Do you just think it's better to have a 5 who just has a save, unlike a Bane or like a Nature's Prophet? Is it just always?
I think it's nice to have a save in your draft. So many times teams are missing that, and because when they're missing that, the other team can just blink and just cast all their spells on this person. That person's just going to die.
Yeah.
But
You have
if
Venge.
you introduce one element of save, then the team has to play in a totally different way. So instead of just jumping what's on the front lines, they need to figure out a creative way to get to the back lines without getting jumped themselves.
Yeah.
Which is much more difficult.
Yeah, it just makes the game harder. And then yesterday we did even watch the Secret game, Secret versus Navi. They went a little bit different way. In that first game, Witch Doctor, Lone Druid, Sniper, Mars, Troll. They picked a Troll without a save. And they just look good. But is that more of just maybe Navi is a little bit on the weaker side right now?
Also, Secret's just like
The-
come in with
the
whatever,
god.
kind of, I'd say.
Yeah, so it's kind of a big difference.
Partially whatever. I still think they had. Yeah, I thought their second draft game was really strange, but they just dominated even more.
Yeah.
They certainly look like the better team. They introduced this Lone Druid hero for Matoma Man that he did pretty well on both games. But yeah, I also got to see the Yapsor Sniper finally.
How'd you like it?
I got to play against it last night in a pub as well, and that ultimate is just so broken. Like you cannot
with the Ags, I assume.
With the Ags, like you have it's like so fast.
Yeah.
Like you cannot react to it, and then you're just stunned, and then the other team just runs in on top of you.
Yeah, I know. I was actually cast in that game, and someone in my chat says, yeah, a 3,000 range initiation. That seems balanced.
Well, when you're in this kind of view, it's like when you get to see the whole map, it's like, oh, okay, snipers ulting, like here it comes. But when you're playing the game, like you have like you have no time at all.
What's what I mean? That has to be broken. I mean, it is. It's a 3,000 range initiation.
I think it's fine.
No,
when you consider
no, it's not fine.
It's being nerfed for one thing in like one of the recent patches, and secondly, you're playing a support sniper. You literally have 2 spells after the laning stage. Two of your 4 spells are built for right-click
which makes
sniper.
him super easy to play, which makes it even more OP.
It means you're playing with less spells than every other hero in the game. That's what it says to me, because you're not going in and right-clicking people.
What's the cooldown on it, like 10 seconds?
No, it's lower. At level 3, it's below. It's single digits, because I remember we saw
7 or 8.
It has CDR reduction as level 10 talent.
Yeah, I believe you can get it down to 6.3 if you have that tier 3 item, the quickening
Then you get
charm.
25, and you have like 30 casts of shrapnel.
Yeah, and you're just blast. Yeah. So, God, I mean, so you said the negatives to it, but do you also see the positives?
Sure, I see the positives. I'm just
But you're not
convinced
feeling
it's
it.
like broken.
Okay.
I don't know.
What-
You got
what-
a 4-position sniper. This here's not amazing
All
in
right, guys,
lane.
if you're in Gaza's pub game, pick sniper against
And
him.
teach him a lesson.
yeah.
Teach him a lesson.
So what 4s do you think are? What do you think the best 4s are right now then? If you had to choose. I know it's like it's
Sniper,
hard. Okay, thank you, Peter.
Rubik,
Okay.
or
Shaker,
Shaker.
yeah.
Or Shayer. Deer.
Tusk is good too.
Deer, you've been wanting to see her spirit. Obviously, we the games we didn't see, we saw some. But
I saw somebody play it in, I think it was North America. Try to forget who it was. No, we saw GH play it yesterday in his games, maybe against Liquid.
The Earth Spirit? Yeah.
I saw
That's what he said. The last 2 games he played it both times, yeah.
Oh, he played Earth. Okay, yeah. I thought the hero was good, and I watched him play it a bit, and he was destroying. So,
I mean, why aren't we seeing that hero more? It's one of those rotating middle heroes that really can get on top of like backline heroes. Is it just a weak laner? Is that always like the problem for these roaming heroes?
I don't think it's really that bad. I think if you're willing to get away with Shaker, you should be willing to get away with Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is kind of a bit more of a frontliner. I think he's kind of really tanky himself. Just go like 2 bracers, and then I don't know what you get after that, but more tanky stuff, and then you can kind of be in the fight. Whereas Shaker wants to like sit outside and kind of wait for an opportunity.
He's countering a Shaker.
Yeah, and sometimes your team has like too many ranged squishy spellcasters or something.
Seems like Earth Spirit can do more in the kind of early game, the pre-Shaker blink phase. Almost.
Yeah. BKBs are definitely a big counter to Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
But he has such like long range initiation. If you're tanky enough to like, I don't know, like absorb a lot of spells, then maybe it's worth it.
Oh. What heroes do you think is there any certain heroes? Yesterday we did see Secret. They first phased the Lone Druid. We've seen Liquid do that as well. Are there any like first hero bans you're scared of? Obviously on Nigma's side, the IO if you don't ban it.
I could see Secret almost at least giving it to them one game, perhaps.
The puppy, just give it to him, beat it.
It just doesn't seem like it's OP anymore. So it's like, yeah, they're going to first pick it, so why not maybe game plan around it? At least that would maybe be my mentality if I was in Secret shoes.
Yeah, I wouldn't say in that Viking Nigma game that I don't think Wisp was the hero that really threw them off, or I think they kind of messed up on their side of the draft more so.
So what are the big first phase heroes for you, and what are the bans? Because as we've had 7 days of games. It felt like at the beginning we're banning all the 5 heroes. We're even seeing the Coddles, the Shadow Demons. Nowadays it feels like we're seeing the DKs, the Embers, and the Quaps getting first phase banned.
I think it's kind of hard to say just because we don't have as much. I think you really need to know your team. Like Secret needs to know themselves to know what heroes they don't want to be in the pool, because I think there's answers to just about everything right now. It's just a matter of knowing, like, hey, we are better at playing the counters to Queen of Pain than we are the counters to Dragon Knight.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, my goodness. Do you guys smell that? Smells absolutely delicious.
Breakfast.
Peter,
did the draft start?
Not quite yet. No, I was
going to. Dota on the
I guess I should have added that with the Twitter question. What place had the best food that you've lived in?
What place?
Yeah, like that you just go out.
San Diego.
Okay. Why? Just
best Mexican food. We're like 15 minutes from Tijuana, and it was just the best, man. I thought San Francisco Mexican food was good, and then I went to San Diego. Different ballgame.
And there's just curtains for that. And then, what about Australia? What's the dish? Is there like a dish of the country or the continent, I should say?
Not really. We see a lot of meat.
Okay.
A lot of beef, lamb. I don't know.
Fair enough.
There's no dish.
There's no dish. All right.
Man, that was a real curveball. I thought we were just going deep into the Dota draft.
Yeah, we were, but then you got to mix it up because you need a little lightheartedness, with the big heartedness. Then we can go back in. Which team has the better support duo? You want the in-depth question?
I want to talk Dota.
That is Dota.
All right.
Which team do you think has which? Okay, let me
Quirky
rephrase
GH
it then.
Versus Puppy Yapsor.
Yeah, which style, I guess, do you like more, right? Because obviously on Secret's side, it feels like they're both greedy now. It used to be people said Yapsor, but now Puppy plays like Nature's Pride. He's like third in net worth and stuff.
Maybe we can just talk about like what's different about them. Right?
Exactly.
Like,
you don't want to pick favorites?
Oh, I just
I mean, what is different?
Yeah, who's to say what's better? Right? Yeah. I already said Secret's a better team, so.
Yeah. So do you think that you like their ideas of their supports more then?
I think Puppy plays a lot more farm heavy than Kuro does, and I think Yapsor is like the greediest 4-player of all time.
Yeah.
The guy like just abandons Zai. Whereas GH is much more laning phase focused. He plays Earth Spirit, he plays Elder Titan. He's not really looking to. I feel like when he plays those farming heroes like Yapsor, I think that's kind of. I don't think he really does that well there.
Yeah. Well, and I think a lot of Nigma's identity is like, let's 4 protect 1 with Miracle. So I don't think you can have greedy supports when you're playing more of that style. Like they're still trying to make a lot of the hard carries work for him.
What hard carries are they picking? I saw Morphling. Sometimes he plays like Ember Spirit, and actually he played Queen of Pain last night. He had like 18 kills.
Yep. is they played Luna as well. They've been playing a bunch of Luna with the tempo carries.
Oh, so maybe that's why Nigma's doing better is because
they're going less greedy.
Yeah, less greedy, more tempo, and just playing together as a team, right? That kind of works into GH's style, whereas maybe Yapsor and Matoma Man are more content to sit back and farm.
Yep, in the series the one we watched for is Viking GG. I mean, if you guys remember the game one, they had the cores very. I don't know, is this greedy or ungreedy? Tiny and Silencer. What would you consider like that?
Was that like tiny mid silencer?
It was the Weehaw middle silencer that game. Remember we watched it.
Oh, that was the IO.
Oh, but they had
the IO tiny. Yeah, like how greedy is that considered?
You forgot to mention the Wisp.
The Wisp. Right. Yeah, I mean I figured you knew it, but whatever. I shouldn't assume.
You asked me what I thought of the 2 cores.
Yeah. Well, okay, what do you think of the 2 cores with the addition of that kind of booster from the IO?
I think it was a quality draft selection from them.
Okay. I'm curious. So, do you favor the more greedy style or the less greedy style? Because it feels like even though these are the 2 best teams, they do play completely different styles.
Well,
not completely.
I favor Secret style. I think it's better just to play the game aggressively as 5.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me going back for a second, we mentioned the silencer mid from Weehaw. I think that is something that Nigma doesn't do as well as Secret. I think Nigma or Weehaw to a lesser extent is kind of like magical from Na'Vi, where he plays his set of heroes, and I think Thompson's kind of suffering from the same thing. He's like, as cool as your meta heroes are, sometimes you just need to play the meta heroes.
Not your meta, the meta.
Yes, exactly.
All right, yeah, and I was looking at some of the other Nigma drafts. You did say that, but one of the other drafts, they did play a carry. Nope, never mind. They've just been playing a lot of carry Nature's Prophet and Luna. Just really active ones.
Yep. I like it, man.
Yeah, and we are getting the lobby. Nice. That was close. The server was at US East, and he was asking if they're ready, and Weehaw's like, whoa, Luxembourg, please.
Yeah. Euros are definitely used to freaking out when US East is on there.
So when you were in Europe, did you don't even play US East, right? When you're in Europe, you're just on Europe. What's the ping
so
you
funny,
got?
dude. When
Miss the NA pubs?
Yeah. When you're in Europe, you have like a higher standing, right? It's like the NA teams, they have to like kind of like grovel to get like scrims again. Like, please let us scrim you European teams. We're like, nah, we only play Euros, sorry.
So like when you do scrim NA teams, it is, I mean, you get to choose, right? It's 2 Luxembourg games.
It's not even a discussion. It's just on Europe servers.
What do you but say it's the EG lineup and it's a tier 3 Europe team. Do you think they could bully the tier 3 Europe teams to play US East at least?
The tier 3 Europe teams would never play on US East because there's so many European and CIS teams to already play.
Okay, so just if you're in Europe, you get the server advantage. That's just how it is because you're a better
Maybe
region.
if you were like a really bad team and you just wanted to like write down everything EG drafted against you and then just copy it.
Yeah.
Then maybe you could do that. But I don't like you're going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
Probably.
I keep going back to Australia Gods. What's the ping like? Well, what's your best server you have?
We
when
got
you play over
Australia
there?
servers.
And are they good? I know like some
most of the
places.
Time. Yeah,
most of the time.
Quality servers. If they're not good, you'll hear about it because there's like
it's on it, yeah.
Do you guys
find
Reddit. Games? Would you find games unranked, or do you just play unranked all the time?
There's usually there's a very small pool of like immortal Australian players. So a lot of people queue Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
There's maybe like 50 to 100 immortal ranked Australian
exactly.
Like so you just queue into the same people again and again.
Well, you got a little in-house league right there.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of fun because everyone knows each other. So it's just like very small, close-knit, tight-knit community.
Yeah, makes sense. If you didn't know, we are starting the game. All the teams are getting ready. And I swear, didn't it used to tell us, like, the coin flip? I swear it did.
If you toggle broadcast channels, you can see the coin flip, I believe.
Okay, so,
it's up to all observer here.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, Eosin's been on the sus list all week, so this is no surprise here.
There we go.
Okay, so
Cap's got us. That was Cap.
Wow. Thank you, Cap. But
Thanks,
look at
Cap.
that. This is way different than what we've seen. We have a Team Secret won the coin toss. They're taking second pick. Nigma is taking Dire. A little surprised by that?
I'm going to defer to Peter on this one.
Because, right, we've been seeing most teams enjoy that first pick because you get the 2 counter picks in the second phase. But the one team we've seen take second pick a lot was NIP with Supreme.
I have seen somebody take Radiant, so this isn't.
Or Dire.
No. I've seen people take both sides.
Okay, I thought Radiant was more favored. That's why I was a little surprised by the Dire.
Oh,
at least recently.
I felt like Dire was more favored because of the Ancients.
Interesting.
But I have seen some teams take Radiant, so maybe there's a trending shift back towards that way.
But why do you take the second pick? Is it because you get the counter in the first phase or
We
the overall
saw-
last pick?
We saw Navi do much better on. Actually, maybe they did worse, but I don't know.
Sub-draft.
They on second pick, your mid pick is much easier. It allows you to play your meta heroes, right?
Yeah.
More so than what needs to be meta. That's why I think a lot of times, like on first pick, you just need to suck up and say Dragonite. You know, we've picked you in the
Yeah.
first phase. You're going mid lane. Like your matchup is going to be bad.
Have fun.
Do your best and be useful.
I think Secret's got a good play in Nisha, whose hero pool is pretty massive.
Gigantic.
Yeah, so you've got this mid
And-
laner who can just play whatever's needed.
Nigma will either pick Weeha's hero in like probably maybe the second phase. If they're gonna say like, you know, we're gonna pick you your hero no matter what, you're gonna get countered because you do every game because you don't pick meta heroes. And then we'll just last pick something for Miracle so he can just hard carry.
Have fun.
But maybe that's maybe that was the old Nigma, right? Maybe that's why they were losing. Maybe now they pick Miracle, Tempo, Furion, Queen of Pain, Luna in the first or second phase, and then last pick save it for Weeha. Let him pick something that's
Middle
in his
silencer.
meta that actually wins his lane. Because then if you win your lane, it's super easy to have impact on your silence. You just run around and participate. But in the they picked Silencer on 9th pick, and then Viking GG picked Timbersaw
picked
into
into it.
Silencer.
Or wait, was that the one we lied about when we kept talking about it?
No, I think that was the one
God.
before.
Okay,
so
okay.
We had this one figured out. Don't ruin it.
Yeah,
for
we
us,
did.
all right?
That's on me. I was just going to make sure, but yeah.
Nice, man. This is a great way to start the morning.
Secret versus Nigma. Wake you up. Some
This
good
is
Dota.
I feel like we're in the finals right now.
We are.
This is
And-
group stage. We
Ooh.
still got another week of Dota after
The group
today.
stage finals, we'll say, yeah. And, well, there goes the Enchantress. So one team banning out a ton of cores. The other team has opted to ban support. So we've got a little bit of each on each side. That Enchantress, it seems to have gone way up the list on fives. For a hero who doesn't have a save, which we talk about, but just dominates the lane, I'm just surprised how popular it is.
I think he was just too strong in laning phase, honestly.
The fact you can get... Chen can't get the creeps you can get, and you have a good right click.
The slow.
Insane.
It's it's super good too. It's like, how do you choose? Do I want this centaur? I mean, you always choose the centaur creep, but if you don't have the centaur creep, you're still strong.
You just slow them and you hit them 5 times in a row while they're running. We saw it. Was it? Yeah, it was yesterday in a game where the Enchantress just got first blood on one hero who's just running away for like 25 seconds and just I mean, your move speed too, right? You start with 320, no boots, no windlace, I think.
It's really nice if your support or your offlane, right, your 3 and your 4, can actually just run at the Ench when she comes to the lane.
Yeah.
Because she's not very tanky, honestly, early on, and she oftentimes won't skill her heal right away.
Yeah. We're seeing more of the Enches go for the heal build now as like their second spell.
Yeah, because
so
they've
that seems the
they've
new
learned,
meta.
they've learned that they don't need impetus to win their lane.
Yeah.
The W is enough.
And it costs a lot of mana, right? You could just slow someone instead of hitting them with a 60 mana impetus. Pretty good.
Well, it definitely adds a lot of damage to your lane, I think, if you go the Q, but it is much more mana.
So do you think it depends? Like, if, say, you're laning with a Spectre, you'd rather get, like, what would you get then? Would you get the heal or would you get the extra damage? Would you want to, like, help the Spectre more? Or
Just depends how Spectre's doing. So a lot of times, Spectre's kind of a bad example because he'll just go Soul Ring first item, and he'll just be self-sufficient on regen.
So then wouldn't you want to just get impetus then? Since you don't need the heal or something? Okay,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you can afford to be more aggressive.
Well, guess what? Didn't get banned out. You're
God's
right.
called it.
First picked. You got to try to beat it, right? You don't want to just have to first ban it and lose a ban every game.
Nice. Well, also no
Earthshaker.
Rubik, so Secret could jump in for the Enigma like they like.
Yeah, I was saying it feels like Earthshaker Enigma looks really good here.
You think even first 2 Enigmas totally okay? You're just
I
not
think
worried
so.
about Black Hole being countered?
I think so.
Any other heroes stand out? Any?
I actually, I used to, when I would pick Enigma, I think I felt like it was on first pick. You can just take it you can take it any time on first pick, I think. Or no, on second pick. On second pick, because he does well in a lot of lanes, or you can make it work. Like, worst case scenario, you treat him like a Earthshaker who fissure blocks the wave for his core.
Yeah.
The Enigma just goes jungling and denies a couple sets of creeps to get the lane back for the offlaner.
Yeah.
And then he's just always impactful.
Weaver, and then they don't instantly take their next hero, still thinking it out, just didn't want to use any of that reserve time, and they don't. There's the Earthshaker after all. Okay, so that looks like it already moves the Weaver already into that guaranteed core role.
I saw Puppy play it as 5.
Okay, never mind then.
You say that as you giggle, though, so that makes me think you...
I'm just saying.
It's Puppy.
It's secret.
It's secret.
It's secret.
I was just like, isn't Weaver core, or just Weaver is good against IO in general, right? Because you know he's TPing. You're one of the few heroes. You just click a button and you run away, right? It is kind of pretty easy to do that, right? They're gonna be there. You hit Sakuchi, you're already gone.
Unless his tether target has a stun.
True, but you usually know when he's TPing ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
Not always, but I just mean I thought that's
yeah.
maybe
Usually
why
a play I
picked
think
it.
if you're ganking is like you have a third hero who has a stun, is
Initiates
roaming,
stun.
initiates with a stun, and then the relocate comes in, and you may not be able to just Shikuchi away.
So 5 Weaver, Peter. Why don't you like it yourself personally?
It's just not that strong in lane.
No stun.
Simply put.
Fair enough. Do you take the Tiny or the Gyro here, or do you just say we don't want the IO counterpart right away? Well, they answer with it. It's a tree.
Tree and protector. Yeah, you can't show your cores because, the Weaver could be 5.
Yeah. Ooh, this tree hero, it has been seen more and more play. Has it impressed you guys a little bit more? I know at the beginning of the tournament, not big tree fans. Has it looked a little bit better or changed your mind about it?
I haven't seen any of the games where he's had success. So, yeah, even though he supposedly won yesterday.
You can't prove it.
Did it really happen?
My eyes haven't seen it.
Yeah, so I'm not going to believe it.
Yeah.
But what does this hero do good? Obviously, it defends tower. I think that's the big thing we've seen. Defending that middle tower with the tree, that is hard to push.
I think it complements the IO pretty nicely because IO is always going to be playing behind your core and is kind of, in some ways, more like a 5 position hero, even though GH is going to be playing it. So you want this treant who can go shove out lanes, play in the shit lane, as you call it, or whatever, the dead lane.
The trash lane.
Trash lane, that's what you call it. You haven't adopted the dead lane? You don't like that?
Oh, wait, does that...
That's the BSJ term.
You should
Nah,
know that,
I call it
Peter.
the trash lane. I don't care
Trash
what
lane,
BSJ says. Anyways, I used to do some Wisp Tree back in my days.
Yeah.
And it's actually kind of fun because it's like you're very like global lineup.
Super
right? You have the tree armor you can put on the Wisp, and then Wisp gets the healing. Then it doubles the healing onto the carry that he's tethered with. So that's great. And then Treant oftentimes wants to like play in that the dead lane. Yeah. And he can set up relocates with his overgrowth, so it's not totally terrible for him to not always be with the team.
Like that.
Which is kind of where I think Treant suffers because it's really hard to go mid on tree because there's no trees.
Yeah. You ain't ganking as a tree.
Yeah, and I think we've seen a lot that Nigma really liked to stack that healing with IO. They were doing IO Chen for a while, which was kind of hit or miss because I don't think those supports complement each other well, other than the amplified
the
healing
heals.
from the Chen. Yeah.
Tree Ags is still the eyes and it overgrows the round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
That's like super luxury though.
Yeah.
It's fun when you get there, but oftentimes I feel like the only time you get Ags on tree, you've already won the game.
Yeah. Or you're at a 60-minute game getting a lucky one from Roche or something.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in a 60-minute game, you can definitely farm an Ags.
Yeah.
That's
so Philosopher's Stone, baby. You're there.
Yeah.
As good as there.
Yep. Philosopher's Stone plus a Meteor Hammer for some wave clear.
They don't ban Tiny. They ban Weeha's TA.
Okay.
I think Tiny is to me the by far best core with IO. At least it's looked that way
At the
with
moment?
Nigma.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, but Weaver's good versus Tiny.
Okay.
So that's maybe why they stay away from it.
Nice call, Peter. They don't take in the first phase, but they just scoop up the Enigma first pick out of the second phase.
Of course.
That's a lot of team fight. You got Earthshaker, Enigma already. Oof.
Tiny's looking even juicier now. Have Eidolons to farm, Timber's banned out.
Enigma provides a lot of damage for Tiny with his
the Midnight Pulse.
Yeah, the
Black
Midnight
Hole.
Pulse. No.
Okay. You made the black hole
No, I meant to do this, but I was trying to think about it as I was doing it, so it took me a second.
Yeah.
Black hole's more
percent-based damage.
This is a good stretch for the morning, though. This actually does feel good. Thanks, Peter.
Some Dota yoga.
Yeah, or do the black hole with us. Yeah.
Do the black hole.
Dude, someone should make. I don't want to
Do the
spoil
midnight,
my idea. Do
anyways,
the
it was
Pulse.
Midnight
Yeah.
Pulse.
Okay.
It provides percentage damage for very high HP Tiny.
Yeah.
You just shred right through him.
And it feels like with that Timber band, they're definitely, maybe edging towards another strength hero, possibly. We'll see. They're taking a good amount of their reserve time now.
No, they need ranged heroes.
And there you go. Silencer. Why not?
You don't want to be You don't want to be a bunch of melee heroes, Wisp Tree plus some melee cores against Enigma Earthshaker
You're just
Weaver.
gonna lose.
Like you're gonna.
And I know people are gonna think I'm crazy, but I have seen Mind Control as well play Silencer in the offlane in pubs. I don't think it was very successful, but I think it's one of those things. Maybe Weon thinks it's a good hero, and you try to convince your other cores, like, hey, if you play it, it becomes better. I don't know if that's like a thing in teams.
That is a thing. It's always really nice to find overlapping kind of.
Like Ember, right? Ember's a big.
Yeah, you want to have
carry.
overlapping heroes, especially between like your mid and your carry, or your mid and your offlane, or your 4 and your offlane, right? They need to have plenty of overlapping hero pool, and the more players on your team that play it, basically the earlier you can pick the hero.
This can go anywhere. Well, what does Seeker want to take? They are down to 15 Saints reserve time. They take the Beastmaster, and this looks like a draft we kind of saw yesterday, where it's just high octane, big ultis. They want to go.
Yeah, they kind of tipped their hand a bit. Wait, which of these heroes is Puppy playing? It's still a question.
I told you, he's playing
Is it
Weaver.
do you actually think it is? Like
100%.
Okay, 100%. Yup.
They do a lot of mid Beastmaster, actually. Nisha's played a few games of that hero.
And then, what do you guys want to see then? The Earthshaker obviously you think should be Yapzor. Is that one? Can we lock that one in there or no?
I don't know if you can.
Okay.
Can you?
I guess it could be the
It could be Puppy Shaker, I think.
Nah, wait. Peter's already 100% in it, gods. You're
Puppy's
discrediting Petite Peter.
Although
here.
they did pick Tiny, so Weaver did get better as a core. I did not see this coming.
Yeah, Safe Lane Weaver looks solid here. As far as hunting down the IO, dealing with Tiny.
He might be right.
Oh no. The 100%.
I mean, if it's not that last picking Matu's
I didn't know
hero.
Nick was going to pick Tiny. How could I know that?
How do you not know they're picking Tiny? They've
Because
got
Weaver counters Tiny. So I'm.
All right, yeah, you're clear now. You're good. But it is the IO Tiny combo, and we have a tree going into the off lane with maybe Silencer. I still want to say it's more than likely Weos hero, but
I feel like I'm kind of mad right now because I feel like Nigma's just picking the same heroes they did the other day, and I thought that we were going to come into this series and like see some amazing, cool new stuff.
they're undefeated. Why would we? If it works, it works.
Because you're playing against Team Secret. They're the best team.
Yeah, exactly. But if you're then they're going to lose this game, right? Then you have 2 games to bring out the new stuff.
I guess I'm just disappointed that they didn't come up with some original, new, cool idea to beat the best team in the world. They're just like, yeah.
They want to see if their ideas that have been working still work when they.
I know.
And what about the last pick? What if they last pick a carry Spirit Breaker, Peter? Would that break the mold for you?
They definitely would.
Okay. Then maybe they still have a chance.
Although I wouldn't like to see it because I know that wouldn't work because that hero's terrible.
All right. Fair enough. Well, last picks. We got a Sand King band out, some initiation, because it does look like Nigma's just kind of locking run into you besides
What
Tiny.
did MC play in the game where they had the Tiny and the Silencer?
Give me a sec here.
I think he played Beastmaster maybe.
He played Beast. Yes, he played Beastmaster.
Well, can't play that now.
That's gone. So you lose your vision hero.
They need some just hero to start a fight because Tiny's not going
maybe like
Blink
a
Dagger.
big AoE stun.
Yeah.
Or just a Blink in single target stun like a DK type hero could even maybe work.
All right, I was trying to bait you into saying Tide, but you didn't take it.
You like Tide?
That's
what we want to see?
That's the meme. That's the meme, right?
What?
Isn't it? Wait, what hero was it? Didn't it play Tide like Seb or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like your memes are a little bit dead,
My
Peter.
memes are
No
just-
offense. Your memes
Is
are
that
of the
meme? There's
unfresh
no way
quality.
what new memes are there about MC other than play like Seb?
You're not wrong. Maybe there just isn't a meme.
There's always a meme, man.
Well, like said, pick the axe.
Everybody has a meme.
Yeah, what about Axe? Is Axe a bad hero here versus these heroes? And is a counter initiate, a good initiate?
It's probably
Well,
really
we'll see.
good
Whoa!
Whoa.
Tiny offlane?
Tree offlane.
What?
This is crazy.
Is it tree off lane with the Silencer 5? No.
We has playing Silencer, right?
Okay.
Or you mentioned they play offlane.
They did play offlane. He plays it in pubs. I don't know if they're breaking it out now, but
Tree and Whisper supports 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, Tree and Wisp 100%.
Luna's is Miracle's safe in here, right? 100%.
Yes, I think that's 100%.
90%.
Mind Control could play the Luna
and just go
That
like
sounds-
1-1-4 and
he's gonna
group
go
up with the
He's gonna
aura.
go Dominator.
What do you guys actually think? Straight up, you only get one chance here. What are the 3 cores playing what? You got to go quick. They're picking.
Safe lane Luna, and
Okay.
then I think what's the mid
Mid tiny
uh,
offlane Silencer.
Okay.
I'm
Locking it in.
It is Weehaw Silencer. The lock-in has already been shot down. The lock has been picked.
Well, what if he isn't mid?
Well, then I think they might just lose this game because I haven't seen Weehaw not play middle in a while.
That's true.
But on the other side, we do get the Spectre. We didn't even talk. Is that? I mean, you said you didn't like Spectre. Like when we saw it in NA, do you like it better now that Secret picked it? Like, how do you play a hero like this?
You got to fight
this game?
early this game. That's for
Okay.
sure. Because Secret or Enigma is gonna run at you, and Team Secret has some team fight, but they don't really have any like deep push or wave clear.
They really don't. You're right.
So the fights that when Enigma brings the fight, Secret, I think they're just gonna have to take it, like take the fight. And I don't know if they're
Every
gonna
time.
be. I don't know if they're gonna be ready.
All right, so you're actually favoring Team Nigma now, Peter?
I like it. Their draft looks super fast.
All right, and it is the Mind Control Luna. Whoa.
I called it.
You did call it. All right, well.
Did you?
we'll
You
give
called
him this
the
one.
Puppy
He
Weaver
struggled.
you called. You called the Puppy Weaver.
Yep. Gods, what are we getting? Who's winning?
I have no idea. There's some weird-ass heroes in this game.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Nigma just because I don't believe in 5-position Weaver.
All right, well, it is a 5-position Weaver, as you heard. It is an off-lane Luna as well. So even though the drafts, they were looking a little bit similar, these last heroes have definitely switched it up. Who is going to take game number 1? Will it be Team Secret? Will it be Team Nigma? All I know is it's going to be hyping to bring you that action. It's Dakota and Cap.
Grant, good morning. It was a pleasure to be here for Secret versus Enigma. I'm here with Capitalist.
Let me just say, Dakota, I'm so excited for this series right now. I think it's going to be super hype.
Man, these picks are ridiculous, Capitalist. The last pick, Luna, and it turns out to be Mind Control's off-lane pickup.
Yeah,
We're in
yeah.
for a Puppy Weaver.
This draft is wild. Our panel was wild. Gods is over there saying he believes he doesn't believe in 5-position Weaver, but he's apparently fine with 3 Luna.
Right? I don't know what the gist is. I don't know if this is something that was premeditated by the teams or if it's a victim of the draft itself. Because in the first 4 picks from Enigma's side, you know, as Grant put it, it's like we got a good thing going. Why mix it up? You know, the tree, the wisp, the tiny, that's all good and fun. But was there a reason that they're like, we need Luna? It's our last pick, and it's certainly going off lane.
Okay, a couple things. Because they have Chain Protector, they can run a ranged offlaner.
Okay.
I think that is the first step because presumably they're going to have the IO tied up with the tiny, so they could run a ranged offlaner. They also, I think they wanted some sort of auras. So they couldn't get their Beastmaster, which was providing the attack speed aura, which is super good for the silencer. Instead, they're getting this Luna, which does provide the damage and armor aura. That is what she provides. Also additional nighttime vision. That's also tied into this spell.
Yeah.
Not as value, but still really strong for a hero like Tiny, who has a very high base damage, right?
Yeah.
Like when he's hitting when he amps up and he gets his level 3 grow or whatever, and you would add on like 30% to when he's hitting for 250 or I actually don't know how much he hits for, but it's a lot, right? Then that damage percentage is going to be quite impactful.
It certainly feels like it's just that they had some check boxes and Luna fit the bill better because it's like if you were just hoping to get some aura replacement, maybe like a Vengeful Spirit could have worked out. Plus you have a stun kicker, but maybe they were like, we need more team fight. We want more to dump in to these team fights. So
and that was the additional point afterwards is that Luna is a very good team fighter, and people have been experimenting with Luna. I don't know if Mind Control's going to go this route. I'm imagining he's going to go Helmet Dominator and have the double stack of auras, but he could go the route where you're more of a magic damage dealing Luna, because I believe at level 15 you get the minus 3.5 second cooldown on Lucent Beam.
Ooh.
And you can also go the cast range at level 10. So it allows you to be able to spam out your Lucent Beam quite a bit, and it's really annoying to play against.
Obviously helpful. You're going against Enigma, who is trying to set up some clutch team fight. You're going against just scary backliners, plus you got Weaver running around in front, Lucent Beam, and Team Fight Chaos. Sounds like a good recipe for Enigma side. I guess I didn't ask because we are to pause. It looks like we may give it a go, and we are going to get underway. and into the action here. I didn't just straight up ask who you favor in this based on draft alone.
I don't think the panel was too far off. I do think that Secret their lineup is a bit slow. And we saw how the timing that Nigma reached with this lineup, they were so strong at like 20, 25 minutes. The silencer was really deadly with this IO. It helps that he's got 2 frontliners in both the tree and the tiny. They're able to just demolish buildings, and then Silencer just demolishes heroes if you can't get on top of them. Now, Secret do have some ways to get on top of them, but they're very slow in that regard, right? Like, you won't see a very quick Blink Dagger from Beastmaster if he goes his normal, like, Necronomicon, Helmet Dominator route.
Yeah.
Same goes with Earthshaker, especially if they're not getting any towers, which Train Protector is supposed to be able to do for you. If you can actually limit the amount of towers that Secret takes and then simultaneously take away their map control, take away their towers, then where's Earthshaker farm, right? And then, like, on top of that, Enigma, not really going to be helpful until Blink and BKB. He's not going to make that really big difference in team fights. And then the Weaver Axe. All of these, I feel like every single one of these heroes needs, like, at least 5,000 net worth before they're really a hero and are useful in these fights. And I could see Nigma abusing that timing.
I like it. Secret, they need a lot of resources and need to pull together a lot before their team reaches that pinnacle prime, or, our favorite phrase, the power peak, if you will. While on the other side, Nigma can kind of more run and gun style take it to Secret and try to prevent them from even reaching that big moment. So as the lanes begin to come together now, here it is. The old Mind Control Luna lane is one that I'm going to be peeking my eye at quite a bit. Luna, obviously, a ranged hero, but a short-range hero, a little nubby ranged hero. Has to still get quite close to the action, but you got Kuro by your side, and as long as he's able to kind of stay close to the trees, he can get out some significant damage. He's going to drop, of course, that pesky Nature's Graph. And I've been playing this hero quite a bit, man. That Q is just, the slow is so much more intense than you think. Once you start walking through the sap, man, it's something else.
Yeah. And I think the Weaver support, I've been playing a lot of that with the early Blightstone. You feel really good as a harassment hero. There are a lot of poor 5 positions that you match up really well against. That you wouldn't expect, like Coddle. You just destroy Coddle as a Weaver, even though he has Blinding Light because the stats are so weak. I think in this situation, it's going to be a lot harder for him because Train Protector, far from being a weak stat hero. My man's hitting for 93 damage a hit.
Yeah. He does only have the 1 armor, but once he starts getting, living armor together, he can prevent any sort of heavy harassment. Though you would be liking to use that, that armor on your allies, but oh my goodness.
Our first blood?
Is Miracle really about to get first blooded by Zai here? By a little bit of an overzealous play. He is behind enemy lines. Zai chasing him down, looking to go for the punch. He's now brought the creep wave to him.
And the Fisher to finish him off.
The tip to start it off, though. I love it.
Damn. Zai's level 3 with first blood. Okay. I think this changes. Like, I legitimately think this, just gave Secret another, 5% chance at victory. That was such a big bump because he's had now a very successful lane. And he's going to get a very fast Blink Dagger, and that Blink Dagger is going to be a killer for both Mind Control and IO, maybe even the Silencer. Like, you've got some pretty squishy heroes that if you get a fast Blink, you can blow them up and stall their item timings.
Man, I wasn't scouting that lane before the dive was coming through from Miracle. GH was not there. I wonder if he was caught off doing a pull on the side, and the timing wasn't right, but GH was not with Miracle on that one, trying to commit hard with the tether and the extra bit of regen to try to follow through.
What I believe what happened is Enigma was pulling the lane back by denying all these creeps. The lane pushed into the tower, and Zai got a Fisher block that kept Miracle inside of tower range, and that's why he ended up in that sticky situation where he went down and through the trees.
Oh, extra props to Zai to get that one set up.
Mid lane is hard.
Yeah.
It is a hard lane. It's a melee matchup against the Silencer, and usually your biggest bonus as a Beastmaster is you've got these boars, but ranged cores deal with boars really well in the first 2 levels because they're so weak. They're just little piggy banks of gold at that point in time. So this lane is going to be very difficult, but we have seen Beastmasters. All they need is levels in this mid lane, and you just start amping up. You just start clearing through jungle creeps so efficiently.
Yeah, Nisha in the meantime is going to have the salve ferried out his way to kind of, sustain and recover so he can get the XP like you're talking about, to at least have the tools necessary to make the lane a bit easier for him. As, can he really anticipate any extra pressure coming his way? It's not like Nigma are really supporting those traditional roaming kind of supports. So as long as he just kind of keeps himself from out the, firing range that Weeha's able to dish, then he should be able to recover and get back into action. So, if the call's been made by the panel and by yourself that Nigma need to kind of play this one more fast tempo and into Secret, what are they looking out for to start making that call to action? Is it, getting a certain hero to level 6, like Mind Control's Luna and having that ultimate team fight? Is it having the first global silence?
So I think Kuro's positioning is going to be really key in this game. Because he's going to be slowing down a lot of these side lane pushes where Secret don't feel strong enough to team fight just yet. And he also has the best disable for allowing a relocate to come in. If you look at it, your other two cores don't do that. And that is something that I really don't like about this Luna. Big difference between her and the Beastmaster, right? Roar is one of the best setups for a relocate. Lucent Beam is one of the worst. It's a small little mini stud. So I think Kuro is going to have to make up for that because he is the only long-term disable that they have. So he can stop the split pushes, maybe catch a hero or two with the overgrowth. They relocate in with this tiny, and they have the global presence of the global silence as well, right? So that combination is like a guaranteed team fight win. You overgrow somebody and you relocate and pop global silence, there's no way they can get out, right? They're 100% losing that fight.
For sure. And you're absolutely right. Kuro seems to be the best one to kind of set things up if they want to make those aggressive type of relocate plays. And I would say, like, it's a treat early on, getting the XP. How's he going to be able to do? But currently level 3 at just about 3 minutes in, beating out Puppy on the other side. He's got the means to be able to build the XP, just has to kind of keep that going a bit. And then he'll be able to kind of match his team and being able to make the plays happen. Tree moving around the map is questionable in its own. He seems very slow, and it's hard for him to kind of get to his team where necessary, but anxious to see Kuro make it happen here as we are back and underway. GH and Miracle reconnected in arms on this top lane, and Yapsor is going to take the moment to step off and jungle, leaving Zai some solo XP and farm time, because he's already pushed up to level 4 now. And, he's coasting off of that early first blood.
Yeah, lanes are going pretty well. This Spectre hasn't been threatened nearly as much as I kind of expected. You check out his net worth, he's 3rd right now. Considering the very abusive lane that he's in, I thought he would have to blow a lot more on regen. But he still even has a healing salve in his back pocket. So this lane is kind of going, it's going fine. I expected it to be a bit more a disaster. Zai's lane obviously went above and beyond by being able to get first blood, so that's going well. And then we already said Nisha at some point in time can just clear through jungle camps faster than you can actually lane. It would help if he could lane in addition to it, but it's still fine. So I actually am, the more I'm watching this laning phase, even though Nigma is winning, I feel like they're not winning hard enough in a way. It is very concerning because once Secret do come online with some of their items like the Blink Dagger, Nigma is the Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. Nigma, they're very easy for them to lose a fight off of just one good initiation.
Yep. Certainly agree with that. And Secret have that scaling type of lineup, with the Spectre after all, that if the other 4-man is going to be able to get a lot with that Blink and all that attention, then things only bode better for Secret down the road as they're able to kind of build off the back of that mid game.
So I just did one of my favorite things. At 4:30, you go behind the tower and pull the wave. And it can block the easy camp, and then you also just pull it directly into the bounty room. Right? So It's just a nice combination of events that secures a lot of gold for you.
Yeah, Zai now gets that tower to assist in taking down that wave. And we see that full rotation over as bounties did just conclude. Kuro has to head back deep, but he's being constantly watched over by that Beastmaster Hawk. Nisha already kind of putting in the work, getting that little bit extra intel for the team. While Nigma do have that opposing ward on the mid lane side. They'll see any of those early rotations. We do have Nisha with his level 6 now. And the stun at the ready if he so chooses. A little bit of trading here at the top as a battle over the side camp pull. As Yapsor returns to the lane at level 3 on his
they want to fight this. Weaver's coming up here.
They're committing hard, and like you said, here comes Puppy, making it now a 3-on-2, putting their focus onto Miracle here. As he just scoots himself back towards the tower, GH will join him by side again.
I think they thought that Zai was going to be able to pick up level 6 off that neutral camp and pop his Echo Slam. It would have been a nice surprise move, right?
Right.
You can never tell exactly when they're going to hit that level 6, but if it happens in the middle of that fight, right, and he hits an Echo Slam and then Weaver's a little bit closer, then they easily could have killed that carry. I'm watching, one thing that didn't occur to me, there is not a good way for Nigma to really be able to stop all this jungling that's happening, right? They don't have a good roaming 4 position or anything like that.
Not at all. Global's going to be committed top lane after Weehaw picks up a regen rune at the top of the river. He takes his momentum to the top of the jungle, and they're able to find the catch and take out Puppey. But now comes Matamaman dishing out the first ultimate, able to clean out Weehaw, comes by the side of his team, and they're able to truck on forward and take a twofer and finishing off Miracle's Tiny.
I think this lineup from Nigma has a very delicate balance, and so every single one of these small victories I'm seeing from Secret, though that last one was, you could probably describe a little bit bigger than just small.
Yeah.
These victories, man, they changed the game plan, I think, quite significantly. Nigma still has this really good timing that we've seen with the Silencer, Tiny IO. This trio is incredibly strong at 20 minutes, but they're not getting the pressure out of the lanes that is going to allow them to take towers early. I don't think they're inhibiting any of the item timings from Secret either.
GH in trouble top lane. He was just getting stalked by Zai and the dominated creep and had nowhere to go off to. They eventually pinch her in on the little wisp and pop the ball. But you're certainly right. Without that kind of rotating lane pressure and no way to stop Secret from just kind of bulking up through the jungle, Nigma are going to rely more on these relocate surprise attacks to try to catch Secret off guard, prevent them from farming up, prevent them from playing the economy game.
Yeah, I said one of their win conditions was being able to take towers with simultaneously preventing Secret from doing the same. Secret took the first tower in this game. That is very bad for Nigma, I think.
Call to action for Nigma bottom lane. They want to try to get a tower of their own, maybe a kill to boot, as they swarm to this southern side. A 3-on-1 chase for Puppey's Weaver, but dang, that 5-position Weaver is elusive. They finally catch him with Lucent Beam.
No mana, so I think if they continue to chase with Mind Control... Oh, he actually had enough thanks to
now
the stick.
Just space. Space for top lane. Space for mid.
Weaver support is incredible at space creating, and it's actually better at farming than you would expect, thanks to the Swarm being a really good way to farm neutrals or even full waves of creeps. So you could see Weaver at some point in time start doing some things like creep cutting or farming aggressively in taking away some of the enemy jungle, just because if you run into him, it's not that big of a deal because he's the most elusive hero in the game.
GH joins Miracle in the mid lane now as they continue to try to get this Wisp maybe closer to level 6, get more killing power onto their Miracle Tiny, because he's going to have to show up and start dishing out the offense for their team. But we could see Puppey around the corner still stalking him out. He was able to plant a little bit of deep ward vision as well, as the commitment to this bottom lane continues here. Still trying to...
They know Zai's
alone.
alone. They have a ward behind the tower, and yet they're still a little bit scared of diving him. And Zai, very clearly, Zai has been an incredible baiter for Secret in the last 3 months, and sure enough.
Yep, here we go. Puppey sweeping in from behind. Zai steps forward with the fissure, and suddenly Nisha shows up from the jungle front with friends in arms and hits him home with the battle roar. Mind Control looked to be Ness as they just chop him down within the trees, and Secret just on the full assault. Suddenly, it is 6-1 with a 3K net worth advantage, just like that, Cap, and they're about to take their second tier 1 of the game.
Nigma's going to have to take some incredible team fights here at around 15 minutes when they finally start coming online with some of their heroes and some of their items, because I'm looking at this and I'm watching this Beastmaster farm ancient camps really quickly. I see this this Spectre, who is being a part of kills, hasn't been slowed down one bit, it feels like. Second in net worth right now.
No, look at this. They're still on the offensive. Weehaw makes the return to the bottom lane, but Secret were still in the neighborhood. Miracle comes, but it might be too late. He's been blocked in from the fissure, and now a black hole. They are hemorrhaging kills at this point from Enigma as they lose 3 more, and somehow YapzOr pockets all 3. Are they seriously about to get a 4th? Are they going to disrespect this captain right in his own front door? They will. They take him down 2. 4 fall from Enigma's side on the back of already a successful fight from Secret. It's 10-1 now from 6-1.
It's so cool that Nigma has only shown this strategy once before, right? throughout the rest of ESL 1, they didn't touch this same combination, only the game that we witnessed. And Secret just dismantling it with ease, it looks like. They, like, Nisha didn't panic whatsoever. Terrible lane. He's level 4 jungling. No big deal. Spectre somehow put up with a bottom lane pressure really well. Puppey was very distracting, I think, and integral in creating the space for that Spectre.
It's clear that Secret came in knowing who they're playing against. It's Enigma. So if you're not banning Wisp, you're expecting a Wisp-type lineup, and I would imagine that they have drafted preparing for that. Maybe a bit more greedy, scaling a bit more, avoiding fights that are not necessary, and farm where you know it's safe. Especially if they're going to be pairing this Wisp and Tree again, you know the lack of offense that's going to be there in the early to mid game. But now it's supposed to be their time. But the problem is the Secret are just so damn big, and they seem to be this buddy system at this point too, where they've come together.
Yeah.
Because this is it. They know that if Enigma want to take picks, this would be it. They're looking for solo people who are just rummaging on their own that they can relocate in and pick off, but Secret are not giving them anything. A jump now for Weehaw. And they are going to commit in the Eclipse, but the Global is there to follow, and that is still not going to be nearly enough. Nobody is falling from Secret's side as they crush them down. GH, he latches on the Kuro like, please, save me! And he gets hit by that last little ranged attack and dies right in front of his brother. Oh.
I mean, it's simply not possible to get a good Eclipse in this game. You know, this Luna was maybe already a bit questionable to the start, but you could see maybe some reasons why. But just looking at the fact that Enigma has Eidolons and win a Necro Book, Beastmaster has his Helmet Dom plus his Boars that he's bringing into these fights. There's going to be a Spectre who creates additional units with Haunt. Your teamfight presence as a Luna, you know, we said that was one of the things that she brought to the table. Well, it's completely out the window against a lineup like this.
Check the replay again of that action before as Enigma approached the high ground like, we got ultimates, this is our time, gentlemen. But Secret know that they're looking out for Eclipses, they're looking out for relocates, they're looking out from Enigma movement, and they are together in arms ready for the defense, ready to hold that wall. And
I love Zai's bots too, like what the hell? He just, like I'm watching him just like run down heroes.
This is a man who's been given all the wealth in the world and he decided, I'm going to buy a new pair of shoes, you know that?
All right, well, Enigma, they they wanted to try out, I think, this strategy that they came up with against a tougher opponent and a slightly weaker lineup. I would say Beastmaster for Luna is a pretty significant difference. But between that and facing up against a much tougher opponent, this strategy does not look the same. It definitely feels like it just perches on like the edge of a knife, right? Where it's just like it can get to a point where it's super strong.
Enigma finally finished out that bottom tier 1 tower, and they keep pushing through, and that's where Zai's waiting in the wings. He suddenly shows himself, drops the dunk onto Weehaw, and now they're going to follow through with additional kills here. Kuro steps in, drops the ulti, but it's just too late to assist in bailing out Mind Control. He will go down. Kuro seems to be next. They even relocated in GH and Miracle for this one to try to help them out. But again, it looks like they could have more casualties. Nice little relocate out with the timing, but look who's waiting mid lane. It's Nisha. See you later. Pops them down. Zai's got the boots of travel. He comes and says, no one's making it away. What are you thinking about? You witnessed that whole thing. We got to take you down too. And they do so. A global comes out from Weehaw at the end of it, but I don't know, Cap. Enigma might just be throwing this one over at this point. They are fighting it out, though. Mind Control's got his ultimate back up and is trying to take it to Nisha. Nisha squaring up with everything he's got. Finally will go down. Puppey swings in from behind. And, well, here comes Matama, man. He'll clean out Kuro. And
they're so low level that their death timers are super short, and they're bringing like 8 heroes to a single fight, and he only can get like 2 kills. It's just, I mean, I think in total, like over 5 heroes died in that fight from Nigma for sure.
I mean, for maybe 2 secret heroes, right? Yeah.
That was it. And it was also every single one of their ultimates. They used Relocate, Overgrowth, Global Silence, and Eclipse. So they threw everything they had.
And still lost. I mean,
wait, are we sure this is the same team? Secret's the same team that lost to Unique, right? And then Enigma's the same team that went undefeated so far in the group stage.
See,
These
the
are the same
difference-
teams we're talking about, right? Because that's not what it looks like on
See,
screen.
That's clearly what you got to do against Secret because, Nigma are bringing something that we have seen from them already in this tournament. When Secret went against Unique, they were pulling out like Bristleback, they were pulling out Earth Spear, they're pulling out stuff that Secret had not seen in a while. You got to really mix things up on the Secret, I would appear, because this is a team that is doing their homework.
They certainly are. And at some point in time, we're going to have an Aghanim Scepter on Weaver. He's about halfway there now. And any of this damage that you're seeing from like the Tiny combination or this Eclipse that is going out, that is going to be easily rectified. And they're going to find themselves getting no kills instead of the 2 they got last time.
Watch out the back end of that killing spree coming out from Secret's
All right, they're making
side.
their play bottom.
Yeah, they
Time
got
to shut down Weaver.
They got the outpost. And now they're looking to work in for a tier 2. Now Secret had already taken Roche. They have an Aegis. They've taken the top tier 2. They're already pushing inside the base.
Look how unafraid Matuma Man was. He was taking shots in the tier 3 tower.
Mostly alone. When you should be fearful of like a relocate kind of approach coming in from Enigma, he seems to have no fears at all.
AoE heals are really good at being able to offset the damage of early Eclipse. So we already said, hey, all these summons, they're going to be a problem. Well, now we've got Guardian Greaves on the Enigma, so yeah.
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 He's waiting on Black Hole, and then Secret.
Whoa, are you seeing these odds? That's a bargain right there. Somebody needs to dump their money on Secret because 1.01 is a bargain as far as I'm concerned when you've got an 18,000 net worth lead, 24-3.
Damn.
I'd be down to drop a grand on that in order to get $10 back.
I would love if Nigla came back and we clipped that as like a Curb Your Enthusiasm moment. You're like, I legit dropped the money. Here, Secret, though, looking for closure and seeing how their high ground siege potential is going to go. They just casually run down Weehaw and take him out of the fight. That's a global taken off the table unless he wants to force out a buyback in 25 seconds' time. Ultimately, Enigma may know the horizon of this game and could be, just playing it out in discussion of what's going on for game number 2. But my God, Secret have opened up a can of whoop ass in game number 1.
Yeah. Dai is eventually going to get Miracle killed here. They're just preventing him from TP back to base.
Dunk on him. The global does come out.
Okay, the turn.
Oh.
He already blew his combination. It wasn't enough to kill the Earthshaker.
Now
no.
Matama Man shows up.
3,
Stun.
2, 1. Get him out! Yeah, they made it.
Made it back to mid lane, and they're like, wait, what's going on here? We lost our tier 3. Yes, you did.
There's only 2 heroes here, so surely they can get a kill.
Ooh, the Greaves. Nisha walks out the other direction.
They couldn't get a kill. It was Kuro that died instead. They had 5 heroes in that mid lane against the 2 of Yapsor plus Nisha, and they still couldn't get a kill. And step back, somebody died. This is just... I would not want to be in this fight anymore. Aghanim Scepter for Zai. He says, screw a blink.
Test of morale it's going to be for Enigma as they take the approach to game 2 because game number 1 is real rough here.
I mean, I feel like this is such an experimental strategy that they're running. Like, might be something they've run once before in a scrim, and then we've seen it once before in official, so this might be like their 3rd game of this, So I think in some ways they're like, okay, boys, we won 2 games in a row with this, but this is obviously not as good as we thought it was, and that's okay. You tried. Secret may have seen it before, but they haven't played against it before. It's all theory crafting, most likely, at this point in time.
Just group stage.
Seems like Secret did theory craft it pretty well, though.
Yeah, now time to pull out the next card. As Zai comes leaping in, he's like, I got an Aghanim Scepter. I don't need no blink. Whoop, boom! Jumps in a second time, smacks him down. Mind control falls. As
How you doing?
Clean out the Roche camp again. Secret just keeping the fight on the other side of the river where possible.
Zai! Run!
Okay. Can Zai's team show up, or are they going to take another loss? The 4th kill going to Enigma at this point. Now they quickly try to bail out. Weehaw is going to be able to make it away.
See you later, nerds.
And Enigma by maybe a little bit of time with the Earthshaker being on the sidelines. but we're getting close to Puppy having an Agnum Scepter, so even where Enigma was barely able to scrap together kills, it will become that much harder once your 5-position Weaver has that kind of save.
If I were to like seriously evaluate Nigma, I do think that Tiny, this core Tiny does get really strong, and so do all their cores. I just feel like Spectre is too big of a late game carry. It just works so well against a squishy cores like Silencer and Luna, where Dispersion bounces damage back. That being said, Dispersion is based off of proximity. It does less damage the farther away the heroes are, so that does play to the Silencer's strength at least.
But, you know, here we have Enigma. I believe they just tried a 5-man, like, smoke-out movement, but Puppy was around on that pesky Weaver, spotted it, quickly time-lapsed away. And now Enigma are back holding hands inside their own base, just going from lane to lane, trying to alleviate a bit of the pressure here, but obviously losing in the farming game quite dramatically as Secret just go from land to land, taking all of the resources here away. But here's an approach from Nigma now. The Haunt comes out. The Jig is up. The Global is following, but Kuro's already been chopped down by Matama Man, and now the chase is on. They're looking to go. Mind control. Oh my gosh, trying to make it away. The toss there. And they finally catch him with the Malphus and the Centaur, and he's just down and out. No buyback for Mind Control here for 30 seconds. This could be the beginning of the end as Secret go in for the winning knockout. And there it comes from Zai, the Echo Slam, the finish onto Wii. Wii's going to be forced to buy back, though he doesn't have a global. Not too sure what he and GH alone could bring to the table. But hey, Kuro's back.
He has yet to get his first item, by the way. He's still working on that Force Staff, which is a poor reactive measure to Spectre with Diffusal Blade.
Yeah.
It works a little bit, but not that well.
The Black Hole is there and cleans them out. And finally, the towel is going to be thrown in. It is Secret who show that they have eaten their Wheaties today.
Nisha with the, whoa, how close was that? The answer to that question, not very. It wasn't close at all.
34-4 your final score. It finishes exactly at the 23-second mark, but Cap, it felt like it was over much earlier than that. Oh my God.
Two of the best European teams matching up against each other. Game 1, what are we going to see? Total shit stomp. That's what we're going to see.
Total stomp. Total stomp.
Woo.
You know, unfortunately, the situation as is, you know, it doesn't really stem from like one certain activity. Yes, Zai got that nice first blood, took it to Miracle and such, but it's a credit of a lot of different things. You have Nisha, who recognizes what he's able to do in the mid lane, saying, I got to go get farm elsewhere. The rest of the team recognizing that they could play a bit more greedy and just try to totally counter the mid game potential of Enigma and what they wanted to do.
Yeah, one of the most disappointing thing to me is we've already seen Nisha farm mid Beastmaster and do really well, so that wasn't surprising. What was most disappointing was the bottom lane. And the Luna Treant Protector against Weaver Spectre. I feel like you should be able to pressure that Spectre really hard and force a lot of regen, maybe even kick him out of lane. But that wasn't the case. I feel like that was the one lane that you really needed to dominate, but it wasn't even close. And so back to the drawing board, quite literally. I think this theory crafting of this strategy definitely needs some more tweaks if they're going to continue. I think Core Silencers is a possibility, but you definitely need a better lineup around it than they got for this time.
I expect that Enigma are going to shuffle up and redeal a new hand for themselves, and we'll see if Secret are going to be prepared for it. We cut to a break now. When we return, the panel are going to break down game number 1.
it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry.
And before this game started, this is what we thought could possibly be a look into the grand finals. Well, and if that's the case, Secret
please no.
might have already won the tournament.
I don't
Beasts!
I don't want this to be the grand finals anymore.
I mean, what? It's tough to break down. What actually happened? Like straight up in this game, well, what went down?
So Dota 2, game of 3 lanes.
Yes.
Secret, they won 4 of them.
How is that possible, gods?
Yapsor invented a new lane.
Yeah. There's this Enigma, secures the off lane, denies some range creep, hits up the jungle, free farming away, and then meanwhile Secret's winning every lane as well. Like, I don't know how that happens. And Beastmaster's not just winning his mid lane, he's also farming Ancients because he's got this Iron Talon. He's like doubling Weeha's net worth. Yeah. This game was ugly.
The one lane they were supposed to crush, Zai gets first blood as offlane solo Shaker against Tiny.
He just blocks him under a tower, and I mean, the game just kind of feels bad right there. I believe he ended up getting like a 7.5 or 8 minute boots of travel, which you don't have to see. And maybe it was like, oh, he's getting cocky. But no, you saw it. He was using it. They had a Beastmaster. He was teleporting to there, helping the Beastmaster get kills. And I mean, every single one of these highlights you're going to see is, well, if you're a Secret fan, you're going to love it.
Yeah, Nisa just smacking people with the axes.
Yeah, this was quite the game. And it was the Weaver. This was now the third time that Puppy has played 5-position Weaver, 3-0 now, so going pretty well for it. And when it looks good, it looks really good, right? Because all of a sudden you don't even need that Aghanim save to look useful. You're just running around higher level than everyone else.
Yep.
In this one, he just runs up, ulties. Simple as that. This game just looked really easy for Secret to play, and you guys brought up it's because the laning phase. Maybe if the laning phase goes different. But how do you change that? Like, the middle lane shouldn't have gone like that, or maybe Beastmaster is good because of the high armor. He has 5 or 6, right? I'm just not sure.
I mean, I don't think he actually won the lane for like the first 4 or 5 minutes. It was kind of even on farm, but the problem is Beastmaster's just going to farm jungle while farming the lane. Like, every time I see Nisha play this hero mid, it's like 5 minutes in, he's kind of even on farm, and then 10 to 12 minutes in, he's suddenly skyrocketing because a level 8-9 Beastmaster with Max Boar and his passive can farm jungle camps and Ancients. Ancients give so much gold. Beastmaster's probably one of the only heroes in Dota that can farm them early on in the game. And he's just crushing it.
Yeah, he is. The Secret team, they are looking pretty good. Yep, why not? Let's watch them get farmed in their base. Hey, whoa, we were watching them. Just kidding.
I think a big problem is this IO hero is just kind of got exploited this game. At least that's one of the things I take away. It's like, it's not a strong laning hero at all. And that's why Secret, like, coming out, it's like, if you're Secret, you just give him IO because you know you can just win the lanes.
Yeah. Maybe they just need to think about banning Enigma, right? Because that's the idea, right? Like, Wisp is such a weak laner that we not only can we get away with solo offlane Earthshaker, but we can also get away with jungling our Enigma, and we're just going to be, we're going to win 4 lanes, like we said, and just be so far ahead by the time that Wisp and his partner get their first and second item.
And now that the Wisp has been beaten, are you in the corner? You're okay with the Wisp if they do ban the Enigma, or do you just think they should try something else? Because I know you were the guy, you wanted to see new ideas, right?
I think they should try something else for this game. We talked about this series. It matters, but these two teams kind of look like they're already going to be the top of their group anyways.
Yeah, I think Enigma wins the group regardless.
Oh, really?
Right. No, because
Secret's
I
only
think the
lost
tiebreaker,
one.
yeah. So they would actually, winner of this gets overall first, and I believe
okay.
you just place second in the next group, no matter what. There's no choosing, obviously, because there's 2 groups.
Yeah,
no,
so both still going to be in the winners bracket probably. So I would love to see them try something else, and then maybe if they bring back Wisp in the playoffs, they can think about banning the Enigma.
Okay, so sounds pretty simple. Change up. Well, it doesn't sound simple, but change up the draft. And if you are going to do a similar thing, well, you got to change it. Yeah.
A simple changeup could result in a very different game. Enigma is definitely a good team. They're capable of beating Secret. They have great players.
Yep. Gods, are they picking IO? Yes or no? That's it.
I think they will.
Okay.
I don't think they should, but I think they will.
Okay. And you know what? Have you guys, Peter, you've had a lot of fun doing stuff, right? The DHL drop. You love pictures, right? What's your favorite? Fun. We've already been over one. You talked about the ESL Birmingham when you did really, really well with Optic. You've been to other ones, right?
Yeah, I've been to pretty much every single ESL event outside of Mumbai, I think.
Yep. Been around the world.
You got a story? Just a random story off the top of your head? If not, sorry to put you on the spot.
Well, I was thinking about bringing my brother out for MDL Paris Major, but I didn't. And so instead I brought him to the ESL Birmingham one.
Yeah.
And it was such a fantastic event, and he had a great time.
That's awesome. So just bringing the family together, watching some Dota, having fun. Did you guys sightsee or mostly stick around the Dota?
Oh, we did a little bit of walking, checked out some shops, went to some restaurants, the usual tourist stuff.
Nice. Gods, what about you?
ESL on Genting. It's a great event. You're like in this little resort on top of this mountain. There's lots of restaurants, food, different casino, whatever. Awesome. It's just like a cool place to be.
That one, actually.
You ever been
to
Genting?
That sounds hype, man. Oh,
they've done 2 there,
goodness.
I think. At least 2, maybe even 3.
Yeah.
It's a really good event. You're just in this little resort, hotels, casinos, whatever. It's a fun time.
Just fun time, good Dota. Well, that makes sense. We're hoping we get some more good Dota in this game number 2, because after game 1, it feels like it's all secret. But Nigma, these guys have won TI before. They know what it takes to bring it back. We'll see if they can do it. Game number 2, right after this short break.
Are you missing the spectacular crowd and experience that ESL One Birmingham delivered the past years? Let's make this online event just as awesome. Share your ESL One story and send it our way. This can be a memory of a past event or a glimpse into your current home arena. We even provide the DHL drop sign as a digital version. Watch out to find your story featured in the broadcast and win prizes worth up to 1,000 euros. Gamers unite, now more than ever.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. What I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Team Secret versus Team Enigma, the two best teams in their group, maybe in this tournament, but only one team can win. And you see the winning team of game number one right there, Team Secret. Puppy, the confident captain in the middle, and the rest of his very, very good players. These guys, as you said, they won 4 out of the 3 lanes. And, well, if you win 3 out of 3 lanes, you're 99% winning a game. You win the jungle as well. That's 100%. Peter, they've got to mix it up. You're the one who you wanted to see him mix it up before game 1 even. Give me a hero you think Curl would actually switch it up with. Is there a crazy hero out there, or do you just want to see him play more meta stuff as well, like the Earthshaker first picks and stuff?
I'd love to see Miracle play Furion, Queen of Pain, or Luna.
Okay.
So Kuro could be a little more creative. Maybe even get that Kuro Bounty Hunter that we've seen a couple times.
All right.
He could play Grimstroke.
Yeah, what's going on with the Grimstroke hero? We saw it, I believe, once yesterday in the 6 games we casted. The day before, it wasn't like banned or picked really, and we all look at it highly. Is there when is Grimstroke bad? I should say, because we know when it's good. You know, Ricky's jumping in. When's it bad?
I think it's almost always good, because as long as it pairs well with the heroes on your side.
Okay. As long as you can be aggressive, right? You want to be aggressive with that hero or someone to be aggressive with. And guess what? We've got the draft right ahead of us. We'll see what bans are going to come out. I almost feel like Puppy's going to ban the IO, even though they dumpstered it, to maybe really mind game them.
No
You don't
way.
think that'd be like the mind game to the mind game? Like, we just dumpstered it.
I think the
and we're
mind
gonna
game
ban
is
it.
to let them think about if they actually want to pick it.
That's probably a better mind
Make
game.
'em
You're
sweat.
correct. It's a little bit smarter. That's why you were a captain. I wasn't.
Yeah, you were a captain, right?
Yeah, not as quite a high caliber as you, but I was there. I've dealt with people telling you what to pick and how to do your thing. Peter,
Yeah, exactly.
I've been there.
You can relate.
Yeah,
Did you captain in NADL?
Oh,
NADCL?
yeah, NADCL. I sure did.
Did you? I thought Bleak did.
I was like I was like the captain. I was really good. I was about to go in on Peter, but the mic held me back. Thank goodness. No, but captaining. I mean, Peter. Honestly, I don't even know what question I was going to go with. It was going to be a little flamey.
Talking about how
not
you were
towards
like,
you. Yeah. We're not going to go with it, though. I was going to be like, when did you like people telling you when to, pick for them? Or did you normally ask?
Every Dota player offers unique perspective. That's why it's really fun to play with new players.
Every time.
Because it's not only are you motivated and inspired to be working with a new group of guys, but they offer unique perspective. They have a trail of experience that's totally different than yours, entirely different story, and it has led them to thinking about the game in oftentimes a unique way that you've never even thought of it before.
Yeah, and I go back to last ESL with OG when they were running 30 through at that Shen middle. It was always just cool, something different. It worked for him too. They didn't win, but they did pretty well. And okay, once again, it looks like one team's banning cores, one team's banning supports.
And Secret is first pick this game, so they're banning strong laning supports.
Yeah.
Right? It's really nice to have strong laning supports on second pick as you're blind picking. And a strong laning support will help offset the potential counter core matchup that you might be faced with.
There goes the enchant again. Don't think we're going to see much. I almost feel that hero might be might be the most banned hero now. It almost feels like it's up there.
Yeah, Enshin, I think a lot of Phoenix bans as well.
Yeah. Feels those two are definitely the biggest when they don't.
Lycan's out a lot too.
Yeah.
Lycan's not being dominant though. It's especially teams picking at first stage. I feel like I've seen it lose a lot.
No, you're right. Yep. But I still feel like it's been banned a lot.
A ton, yeah.
If you forget about it and then suddenly there's some
Beastmaster up there too.
Beastmaster has been that hero, and we saw it last game. Don't just have to go into the offlane. You can go middle, and as God say, you get a lucky item like an Iron Talon, and all of a sudden, you can already do Ancients without it. You get that with the Iron Talon, that's quick farm. They ban out the Ember, so you got a first pick. Anything just complete a stand. I know we've talked about the Earthshare. It's always hard to do the first pick. Secret, they've done.
Yeah, Rubik's still in the pool, but that's maybe more something they want a second pick in response to the Shaker if Nigma grab it. But you never feel bad about a Rubik pick.
Might do Dragon Knight.
The DK still in the pool. Yeah, I would say the one hero that isn't shared between NA and EU. Have we seen really any Void Spear in EU? We saw a couple day number 2, but it was getting first phased yesterday in NA. It's one of those heroes I'm just surprised it's super loved in one and then just honestly ignored in the other.
Witch Doctor.
I believe that was first banned last game as well. So they'll scoop it up this time.
I think I've only seen a couple of the CIS teams play offlane Void Spirit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did see. We saw Funnick play it once, yeah.
But it's not a top priority.
Not priority over there. They take the Witch Doctor. We've even seen Yapzar play it. Now they do it. They bust it out again.
Told you,
IO.
Peter. They're going to go IO again.
They are. They're going to
you.
mix it up a little more and go for that Weaver, which, as we've said, is very open. Obviously, we just saw Puppy played as a 5. We've seen it off lane. We've seen it carry, and we even saw it once in the mid roll. So this hero can do it all.
You first to Enigma?
Yeah, I think they do.
Curious.
I don't see why they...
Is there a reason you do Enigma over Shaker here? Sorry, because I feel they both kind of cover the IO. Lone Druid?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
That was banned game 1.
Yeah, it was. And this is the opening they did yesterday, right? The exact opening. Witch Doctor, Lone Druid. They own that game 19 minutes.
Okay. Forgot about the Lone Druid ban. Yeah. Not present here in game 2.
So Enigma say, we're going to change it up a bit because different heroes are banned. We're going to try IO again while giving you different picks. So now they get to see whether IO can work against Lone Druid Witch Doctor.
This Lone Druid hero is very scary. You guys like the build? We saw it yesterday. It was Secret as well as Skeeter played it on Crazy. They went the same build, the Mask of Madness, MKB Moonshard.
Well, I definitely like the Mask of Madness.
Yeah. The MKB is kind of if they have a hero with evasion or something, or
Yeah, were there Heroes of the Invasion in those games?
Yes. Well, in the EU game there was. I don't think there was in the NA game if I remember, but apparently just a lot of damage.
Yeah, I would think Deso's just more single target damage compared to MKB if there's no evasion in the mix.
Yeah, I always like Mask Deso on Bear and let him just destroy buildings.
Yeah. Well, there goes the Timbersaw Secret banded in the same phase last time as well. This time, they're not letting it happen. They do ban out the Enigma in the second phase. So because they didn't commit for it like you wanted in the first, it will go away.
Okay. Like Enigma's chances a bit more now. Yep. With that Enigma out of the pool.
Probably see some Shaker action somewhere. Both teams needing some stuns.
Wow. Is there a IO? We obviously saw the Tiny last game. What's a good core? Is Tiny good versus Lone Druid? I just don't really know like the core matchups versus Lone Druid. Like what kind of pairing you'd want with that?
I would say probably not that great versus Lone Druid.
Maybe a ranged core, something like the Gyro then, or do you just maybe ignore a pairing and? I don't know. I mean, because Enigma used to do that, right? They just picked IO, and they didn't even have like that one, like, oh, IO Ursa, IO Tiny. They would just play the IO. I didn't know if there's like a straight up good counter to the Syllabear.
Ursa could be. Actually, I don't know. I think Lone Druid is kind of good versus Ursa now, with the fear on the bear.
Always have a way to actually escape.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think Weaver Wisp is that great of a combo.
It's also probably the support duo, would you say? Oh, as in you're saying it's not a good combo with Core Weaver.
Yeah, Core Weaver.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you're talking generally or not.
Oh, and now there's the Ruby we talked. It's good after you see these Earth Shakers and another one, Sand King, one of the best steals you can get.
But yeah, no, I agree. I don't think the Weaver Core is a hero that benefits from that tether buff and the regen.
But hey, the IO, he gets all the movement speed from Sakuchi.
Yeah.
I guess you get that from support either way, so whatever.
It always feels like those super hard carries, the Lunas, the Gyros, the Tinies, just partner better.
But now they've picked Sand King. So is this potentially a 4 Sand King for GH? Or...
It's usually Mind Control.
But then Weaver is...
5? Maybe they're taking a page out of Secret's book and doing the 5-position Weaver.
It's Kuro and Puppy. I'm sure they know each other well.
Okay. I guess maybe Kuro's playing Weaver.
Or maybe, I mean, well, why couldn't they just pick a four hero here and still have the Weaver core and the Sand King off lane?
No, they could. I'm just not sure how much I like picking your carry 2-3 after only seeing a Witch Doctor and saying, you know, Weaver's going to win us the game.
Fair. Well, Nigma, they're a little bit lost as well as they're getting a lot of their reserve time here.
Which of Weeha's heroes is good against Lone Druid is maybe the question.
Definitely not a silencer this game.
Wind Ranger, let's go.
I think Kuro will play Weaver, actually.
And they go with the combo. They do end up getting that gyrocopter.
All right.
So it is looking more and more like that Kuroki 5-position Weaver.
Feels kind of weird, doesn't it? Him just like taking Weaver after just getting destroyed by it last game.
Why is that
it's like
weird?
how many games has he played this hero, or
yeah,
does he understand why it's good?
I don't know if has he played it at all this tournament?
Kuroki, no.
He's a very well-rounded player, no doubt. I guess it'll be interesting to see how he does.
Yeah, because, right, he saw it work, but as God say, does he know why it worked? Well, I guess they won all 3 lanes. That game, it felt like anything could have worked with how well it went, but...
True.
All right, what do you got? What's the pick here? This is your big counter pick when you're on that first pick.
I think it's a super nice Morphling game.
Yeah.
Ooh, Morphling, Sand King, and Gyro. Some real nice... And Weaver, some real nice steals. That just means, man, the Rubik. The Rubik has his pick of steals this game. Holy smokes. The IO, obviously, you just don't even touch that hero.
Well, you just want to make sure you have team fight. But they actually don't have that much team fight with Witch Doctor and Rubik. They got ahead in the last game because of their greed, right? They didn't like... Wisp wants people to play into his lane. He wants people to click Gyrocopter so he can utilize the double regen.
Trade, yeah. Bloodseeker, whoa!
Bloodseeker. Well, they have 2 Invis heroes, we were saying, King.
Now, do you... what does this hero do for you in the game? Like, what is your main goal as a Bloodseeker, right? Is it just, do you farm? Do you fight? I just don't really know how this hero plays out right now. We saw last ESL, and it was just like he got a Maelstrom and he just farmed a lot, but I don't know if that's like a slow way of playing now.
I feel usually you're picking it because there's some really good hero to drop the Rupture on. That's generally one of the key things with Bloodseeker.
Is there?
I
it feels
feel
like Gyro wants to just stand there and fight, right?
Yeah, he's got the IO back him up. I think the synergy with the Lone Druid Fear is going to be kind of nice. That's something to look out for, and that Secret will be looking to utilize.
I think the lane is good against Sand King. Maybe that's why.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't really like its scalability in this game so far. Gyro just wants to stand there anyways.
Fine.
So, I mean, yeah, the Rupture will relieve the pressure, right? If you Rupture Gyro or Sand King or Weaver while they're running at you, they'll stop.
And you can get away, but can't really fight into them, yeah. Well, they ban out the Zeus. Not wanting to deal with that global presence, the heavy nuke.
Secret really lacking AoE in teamfight. I noticed in their lineup. They have a Cask. It's going to maybe hit 2 people. Lone Druid, single target. Rubik, single target. Bloodseeker, single target.
So are we thinking this is a Zai hero last? Well, we don't have to think because we know it is going to be a Mars.
Okay, I think that was a super necessary addition to their draft. They needed some team fight badly.
And now, as you said with the Lone Druid and the Rupture, now you got the Lone Druid plus the combo with the Mars.
Rupture plus Spear.
Ooh.
Forced movement.
Oh my goodness. They got a lot of forced movement. All right. I actually like how Nigma's draft looked before they even have their 5th pick. There has to be like a really good hero here. You know you're probably going against the Lone Druid middle. Do you just try to get a counter hero now that you already probably have the late game with this Gyro?
But what counters Lone Druid mid that we outplays?
That's the question.
I don't think there is a great option, so I think...
Do you just
what
get a
counters
tempo
in mid,
hero?
ignoring the fact it's Weehaw, what would you say counters in mid?
Very few heroes. There's, I think Kunkka is good. I think Lina is good. Death Prophet.
He plays Lina.
Yeah, but I don't like Lina versus Rubik, but they could do it.
Necro got banned out. That's a hero that does decent.
I know TA gets dumpstered by Lone Druid, but are you not just don't mind going back to the jungle? That got banned out in the 2nd phase last time.
I think Death Prophet is good.
Death Prophet, okay. Well, a Dazzle. Okay, we have not seen a Core Dazzle myself. I know some other teams have been running it, but it's Weehaw Dazzle versus the Lone Druid. What do you do in this lane? Do you just poison the Baron, right-click it, or do you just last hit with max wave?
Yeah, you definitely will. You do a little bit of both, I think. People like healers up against Bloodseeker because generally everybody on the team does relatively high HP.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of sustain with the Wisp plus the Dazzle now as well. So, not loving the Bloodseeker pick from Team Secret.
Yeah.
To be completely honest. But I was a fool to doubt them in Game 1, so I will not do the same here in Game 2.
You're just going for a Secret? You said it before we even saw the draft. Secret's just the best team in the world, and that's what you're going with?
I think I'll trust my gut on this one.
All right, that's smart. Gods, what about you? Are you a gut truster or a brain truster?
More brain truster.
Okay, and what's your brain say?
My brain's saying Secret as well. I think similarly. You probably shouldn't have doubted them in Game 1. They are the best team in the world for a reason, and this time around they get some Matu Lone Druid. I think Nigma was a bit stuck with their last pick. They took 2nd pick and just didn't have like that big gotcha pick with the Dazzle, so I'll go Secret.
All right, we'll have to see. It is going to be game number 2, Nigma versus Secret. We've got another IO. Can they make it work this time, or will Nisha's Bloodseeker be that gotcha pick that everyone thinks they have? Well, we'll have to find out with Dakota and Cap.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Secret versus Nigma. Game number 2. Capitalist Nigma are running it back. They pulled out the Wisp again, and they even did one better. They said, you know what, puppy? I like your little Wisp thing there, or Weaver thing. You mind if I try that a bit? And they take it for themselves, and then finish it out with a Dazzle gotcha pick. Are you confident at all with this Nigma lineup, or are you going to be riding the Secret train here for game number 2?
I am not super confident, no. And the panel was right about Kuro. The last time that he played Weaver was only one time back. That was in 2018.
2018?
Since he moved to support, obviously back when he was playing carry, I'm sure he played Weaver at some point in time, but those stats aren't recorded.
Oh my goodness.
too early in our early days
2018.
of
That's like
Dota.
another.
Yeah, 2018.
That's another life. That's like dinosaurs existed. 2020 feels like it's been going on for 30 years right now. All right.
Yeah.
That's what it feels. So 2018 just, and especially with Dota and how the game has changed. 2018. That's like Dota 1.5. That ain't even what Dota is today.
He played a support duo with GH was playing Tusk. That was the game that he played it. So yeah, he has not. Maybe he's played in pubs. I'm sure he's had to have tried it. It's been a pretty big thing.
It's Kuro. He's incredibly talented. He's a gifted player. He's been playing, different roles. Obviously, mostly known for his support, his captain kind of support. But he had his own time on Secret where he played in the core position, and he's got years of Dota under his belt. I'm excited to see the Weaver come out here as we see teams early tussling for the bounties. Lots of damage onto GH, and they'll trade it between the both of them. How do you feel about the lanes this go around? Because I know last time things got away quite a bit from Nigma in the laning phase. Last time you said it was a big deal for them to pressure the Spectre. I know obviously they were anticipating their Whiff's tiny lane to go much better against Zai's Earthshaker. What is the certain to win lane for Enigma in this go around?
I'm not sure about certain to win, but I am really interested to see how Dazzle matches up against Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Obviously, that is a rare mid matchup. What I'm guessing is that Weehan's going to be spamming out his heal and forcing Matama Man underneath his tower. Because that is the obvious advantage that I see, right? Lone Druid has no wave clear in that regard. So he's probably just going to be like spamming the wave out over and over again. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to kill the bear ever with Poison Touch mixed with an explosive heal, but he can at least make it really hard for Matama Man to play his game like normal. So you're already seeing it impact two different waves. The first two waves of the game, both underneath the tower for Matama Man. The bottom lane, GH, I think, while they do have a kill combination between Mars and Rubik, I think they should be fine because it's not quite enough damage to 100 to 0 you, and the harassment of a Rubik is easily offset by the IO.
Yeah.
They will probably still miss a fair amount of CS, and Zai will probably walk away with being pretty happy with his lane, I would imagine. I think he's going to get a lot of farm. Top lane is hard for the Sand King, I know, because you can't just sit in Sandstorm. You just get blood righted every time. So the trade-off is maybe you will tank the damage, but you can keep your Sandstorm alive, or you have to break your Sandstorm. Both options kind of suck. So I think Secret's going to walk away winning 2 lanes. They're 2 side lanes. But they're going to lose mid.
And I'm also curious how Enigma are going to transition. Let's say that they get the advantage in the laning stage. You got a gyrocopter. It's a bit of a fighty lineup. I'm curious how fast they will want to move. If this is like a Dazzle all-in with getting the book sooner than later and just trying to push the objectives and take it to Secret. And then on Secret's side, is it like, can they even match that type of pacing if necessary? I would feel that Bloodseeker is more of a fight or farm kind of hero. As top lane, they do get a nice stun setup onto Puppey. He's forced to pop a little bit of regen, but it's not going to be enough.
Nice.
He does go down. The chase is on, though. Nisha has a Kuro in his sights. Kuro is going to try to Sakuchi out using the bit of move speed.
He's still got vision. Kuro, that was very unfortunate. I think he was so close to being able to heal enough that he wouldn't be seen during Shikuchi.
Yeah.
That was the problem there. That's why he popped everything. He popped his healing salve. He popped his fairy fire because he's trying to get above that threshold where he's no longer seen when he's invisible. But sadly for him, wasn't able to get that high, so he couldn't juke with the Shikuchi. Still, though, first blood, very valuable for Nigma, so the trade-off's well worth it to them.
Yeah, mind control. While you say on one side, Zai's Mars able to just be content with the laning phase and getting his own bit of farm. You can obviously say the same here for mind control, and that first blood helps things even further here. The CS falling under their tower too, as we see Zai bottom lane needing a bit of early aggression, has to start chewing through that salve now, and just kind of fending off the pressure. If they can spot an opportunity to see GH on the side, maybe a jump for Miracle, but it would take a misplay from Nigma's end to have any kill opportunity down there. Top, mind control a bit low. Just be a little mindful of the Blood Right, only holds the 1 Fairy Fire.
Nisha doing a good job there. Even though he knew he wasn't going to hit the Sand King, he was zoning him away from the creeps. So 3 different creeps died without the Sand King being able to get close enough for the CS. And it looks like Weehaw may end up losing mid here. At level 3, he actually went the Poison Touch route. So he went 2-0-1 and tried to harass enough that he could kill the bear. But the problem I see with that is that the bear is fairly tanky, and he can just trade off, where he sends the bear back to stop taking Poison Touch damage and lets his hero do the damage. I think his play was definitely to try and just all-in spam the heal. Because as it is, he's just been able to resummon his bear whenever it gets a bit low.
And I'm not seeing Kuro shift over to assist in the runes either. So we saw Matamaman able to kind of get that haste rune bottom and use that for extra bit of harassment. So, without some assistance coming in, this one's all on Weehaw to kind of make the mid lane work for now.
So if I'm wrong about mid, then that means Secret wins all 3 of their lanes. Which is very bad.
Yeah,
because we saw what happens when,
Bob trading it out. It's that 5-minute bounty fight time, and Zai's looking to swing it home onto Miracle. He's getting that extra regen. Swing and a miss on the Javelin, but they still are going to be able to take them down. GH now a slow walk away. Has the mana now for a tether. Can he find a creep? Yes, he can, but, still the damage has been done. Gyro taken down. Bottom lane was even feeling like a bit of a wash for both sides for a bit there, but now taking down the Gyrocopter puts a nice feather in the cap of Secret side.
Yeah. And when I say bottom, I don't think you can really say that's loss, as in the Gyro's going to have less farm, but I think you're not going to be happy with the amount of farm that Zai is getting out of that lane. He does have top 3 CS, but he's having to spend a lot of his net worth in regen, because it is a very harassive lane, and he's got to keep himself topped up almost all the time, above 80%.
Yeah, for all lanes too, unless they want to give Nisha all this extra firepower for sure. Top Puppy able to kind of narrowly make it away from a bit of harassment. Kuro and now Mind Control both kind of don't want this pull action to happen for Secret, so Nisha can continue to get the creep wave where he wants. He's 34 and 14 denies on this Bloodseeker at this point. Obviously this was the big question mark pick from Secret's side, at least from our panel's eyes. They felt like this one was a bit outside the box of, for Secret. But Nisha is a man who can find the farm and suddenly make any core look really damn good.
I think they've got a lot of synergy with the hero. The arena sets up Bloodright very easily, right?
Certainly
and then
does.
on top of that, you've got Rupture with Spear, as well as the Fear coming out from the Lone Druid. So that's a lot of good ways to force damage with the Rupture.
Oh, yeah.
One of his problems is going to be that, for whatever reason, Nigma did go for 3 different save heroes, right? The Weaver eventually gets Ags. You've got Io and Dazzle who both provide heals. So it may be hard to get heroes low enough for you to get those thirst stacks, but they do have really good combinations, so I anticipate it won't be that big of a problem. Weehaw may be in trouble here.
It's a very long-winded chase, but there it is, the pesky entangle. They're going to commit the Maledict, and that will be the finish.
Do you see what Matamaman did there? He leveled up his bear after he got the entangle, so it gives you a fresh chance at getting another entangle.
That's so filthy.
Yeah, it's those little things. Surprised that no one from Nigma moved over to try and TP in and help him, but again, with these supports, when you have Io and then another support that doesn't really rotate well, it does mean that if you lose your lanes, you're not able to change that fact, right?
Yeah.
No one can roam into mid to bail out Weehaw and kill that lone druid for him. They can't move into a tri-lane because their heroes aren't very good for that either.
I noticed that Kuro didn't even go at that early Blightstone we saw Puppy do in the last game, so he's not even bringing a whole lot of offense. He's just like a little Sakuchi and a bit of right click if necessary. So there's not too much of a threat from this Weaver. And I'm curious about the utility he'll even bring to the game. Zai's in a lot of trouble here bottom, as he does manage to make it out narrowly between the pressure of GH and Miracle. But yeah, what this Weaver's going to be able to bring until he gets that Agnum Scepter, and how the hell he'll get that farm is another question in itself, as we see a Dust going to be committed and a movement. This Mind Control has been farming through Secret's jungle, and they have had enough.
Mid, they're still trying to dive Matamaman, but he gets a good Savage Roar during the Shikuchi, which forces Kuro away, and now the Entangle onto Weehaw.
Oh, not this again. Oh, another grab there. Kuro can't do much to stop him. Matamaman eats a bit of damage, but is easily able to gobble up Dazzle. That's 2 takedowns on the Weehaw in that mid lane.
So I thought maybe there was a chance there was some sort of weird synergy with the Weaver bugs and Poison Touch, and that the bugs attacking you would reapply. It does not.
does not. Dang, that would
I was
be...
like, when I saw it the first time, I was like, oh, that'd be a really sick combo. No, it doesn't work. Weaver is able to do a pretty good job of reapplying the Poison Touch because he can play so far forward and such, but definitely not good enough to take down Matumba, man.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe in this early game, maybe when you have solo picks, but we're starting to get to the point where these offlaners are going to have initiation potential and the team fights are going to begin. And the little single target cutesy things are not going to happen. But, man, they were hoping to get a big pick there, grabbing Nisha, carelessly farming on the side, but they clearly don't have enough lockdown to stop him after the Swift did, you know, TP out. Bottom, though, here we go. That first Mars ulti going to be unleashed from Zai's side. Zai and Yaps are trying to be able to make this work, but they have been overpowered, and it's Zai who will fall.
Yo, shout out to Miracle for that one. He went in front of the spear for his boy.
Mr. President, I got you.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, you protect me most of the time, now let me protect you. He steps in front of the Mars, tanks the spear, which would have killed GH otherwise.
Well played by them, and they will string their second kill of the game there, securing the Mars takedown bottom. Nisha, after narrowly avoiding that gank, is already back onto the farm as more neutral items will start to trickle out now. So both him and Matama Man just really bumping up their economy game, already sitting at top of the net worth here. I'm curious if it's going to be a call to action for Nigma soon. You know, Gyro has his level 6. GH has got his level 6. Every time those are off cooldown, you know, let's see if we can bang out some kills.
Yeah, that is a major difference from last game, where the onus was definitely on Nigma to make plays happen. Like, they had to be able to fight, otherwise they were eventually going to lose to this Spectre. And by eventually, apparently, I mean like 20 minutes, the game was over. But in this game, the longer this game stretches out, I actually feel really good about Nigma's chances, because Gyrocopter scales really well. They've got this very greedy 5 Weaver, who is incredibly impactful if he gets to his Aghanim Scepter. And, you know, the other heroes are still pretty good too. So there isn't that huge late game threat that says, like, guys, we've lost our lanes. We have to win the game right now. We have to win, like, for the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, this game's just over. That is not the same win condition. They can scale a bit better and chill. So, you know, Secret also didn't stretch out that much of a net worth lead compared to last laning phase, only 1K.
Yeah, by now we were seeing them already start taking down tier 1s. Now they're just beginning to start to scratch that surface, but, you know, while they're able to get some minor damage in on this mid tier 1, Nigma about to finish off that bottom tier 1 and possibly move in on some fight action here in the mid lane. If the opportunity does present itself, a relocate Gyro could suddenly show up. Secret here in full force, though.
I think Nigma, and it does make sense for this meta, I think Nigma believes that being able to defend towers is quite important, right? Because they've drafted this Treant Protector a couple times. Now they have the Sand King, who's one of the best heroes to stand in front of tower pushes with Sandstorm. And then you combine that with a relocate, right? They're able to simultaneously take a tower while keeping up all of their own.
Yeah.
And that makes sense when the economy has changed to a point where having a net worth lead off of towers isn't that disadvantageous, right? You lose a team fight, but you don't give that big comeback gold anymore based off of your net worth lead. So
you can be taking fights and taking towers and building up lots of money off of that.
Yeah, and then you see like the Secret side and their prevalence with like these very tanky heroes that they like to be able to run. The Lone Druid in particular has been a notable one for them, but like Zai's DK in the offlane they keep on running. You could see some different philosophies in what they think is really strong in this patch and what works the best.
Yeah, whether it be kind of preserving the heroes and not allowing them to feed over a lot of kills, making them extra durable.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you would
regen
see
and heal, or defending
this
towers.
Nigma lineup. You would not see that for Secret, I think.
Yeah,
right. Because none of them are really that tanky at all. They are all very susceptible to being bursted down, and Secret, they always have at least one core that can frontline for them.
Secret playing the more safe avoid and farm route as their full team spread across the whole part of the map here. Zai's trying to build up towards getting that Blink Dagger. Mind Control has his Blink Dagger, and he's looking to debut it on Little Puppy here. Hits him up with the Epicenter. Relocate's coming in, and he's going to allow Miracle to get the last hit in. Nice little ambush. It's a couple ults to get a little Witch Doctor.
It's a lot to use for just killing a 5 position, but I think they think it's worth it because they'll get a tower, but they would be wrong.
Oh, they ditch the lane. Mind Control's the one left behind here, but he is able to TP out. They have no additional disables. So his TP is successful. But again, the attention to defending these towers, to being there to not allow those free and easy +1 objectives. Secret making sure that they have that kind of fortification. As Weehaw, you know, it's been a bit of time now. He hasn't been easily as harassed and aggressed as we've seen, you know, in the first half of the game, and now is able to kind of get closer to completing out this Necro book. Starting to see Nigma swell up, build up a bit of confidence, and kind of taking fights and pushing this game forward.
Is this the grouping up for a smoke? It looks like maybe just going for the 15-minute bounty runes.
Oh, yeah. Kuro will Sakuchi in, but they do have a sentry. Lift him up, set him down, and they squish the bug. He's not even able to get out the ultimate. Mind Control stuns him from behind here. Tries to hide under the sandstorm, and now the firepower shows up with Miracle and GH in arms. They look to isolate. They look to go for the big net worth one. Nisha here. There's the homing missile. He's got no help around, so he will be easily isolated and finished off, and then Nigma will get that pesky tower. Matama Man able to clear out that mid-tier 1.
Yeah.
Not able, you know, not really getting his hands dirty in some of these fights, knowing that he's going to have to match the scaling power that Miracle's bringing to the table now.
Yeah, normally Zai's the one who is in Nisha's position there, where he's just kind of being fed away for a lot of farm or pushing elsewhere.
Okay, Zai's got a blink, shows it here, jump onto Miracle, drops the arena, throws him against the wall. The Wisp tried to go for a relocate and was not able to quickly enough or close enough to get the tether, so now he's got to come back. Is he going to try to go for like a TP play or anything?
He's got to spear him during the tether or something.
Oh, tethers to Mind Control nearby. But that'll be the end of it. Oh, Mind Control says, I'm going to drop the epicenter here and try to at least trade supports, and he is able to get the kill onto Yapzor, but it's going to cost him his own life.
Yeah, this is terrible for him.
I don't think the epi for Rubica is quite worth it there, unfortunately. But you know, it's hard to watch a friend fall. I don't know what else to say. I have to give vengeance, and I'm curious how much Secret are going to take advantage of this next window of time where epicenter is not there.
Oh, God, they started this a little bit too early. Weehaw's coming. Okay, the poison latch onto Matama Man. That's definitely a kill, I think.
Yeah. He tries to shapeshift and bulk up some HP. Yapzor's coming close, but obviously they will not have any defensive assist to save out Matama Man. So, hey, you know, props to Enigma. A lot of awkward attention at the top lane, but they do quickly grab up a Matama Man kill, and it mends things over nicely.
I'm trying to look at, like, what's the next big timing for Secret? Because it feels like they're only taking fights when they're kind of surprising Nigma, like with the Bounty Rune or when they caught that Gyrocopter out of position and then that turns into more kills. But they're not trying to take any straight-up 5-on-5s necessarily. And I'm just wondering what that timing is, because it feels like they're oftentimes trading away picks in order to farm up some more on 2 other cores.
We're watching the replay there of Zai's Blink debut as he got that jump snipe kill onto Miracle's Gyro. Very nicely played. And then followed up, trying to go for, you know, GH as he tethers to Mind Control nearby. You know, good on Secret to chase and get the Wisp kill. And then, you know, questionable Mind Control epicenter here. Does manage to get Yapzor down, and then they follow up with Matama Man, which makes things feel better. And now we're at 6-9 with Secret still having that net worth advantage. They just continue to be grinders in the farm. And while the action seems to be there for Nigma, and that they seem stronger when they're fighting as a team at the moment, you know, Secret just kind of can recognize, well, we're not good in a fight now, so let's just farm and defend what's necessary until we're ready to go on the offensive.
So Deso now for Matama Man, and they almost have the Maelstrom for Nisha. Their biggest timing is definitely going to be around the BKB when Nisha does go that route, but for now he's just building up on more damage, feeling like the S and Y can kind of give him enough early game. You can really ruin your game by trying to build to BKB too early.
Yeah, because is there a lot that he has to worry about besides like Sand King stun and like homing missile that could really lock him? He might be able to just get away with having so much damage early. Okay, here come Nigma. They smoked and they roll mid lane, and
yeah, so gives him the oops after successfully baiting an illusion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm imagining he had another illusion there that might have just baited that. And Enigma gonna have to head back to the farm for now and wait for their next opportunity to strike.
And Secret see that as an opportunity. Apparently, they're going to 3-man smoke behind Yapzor here. I think they're pretty strong in a team fight. It really just depends on whether or not they get the initiation, right? It's up to Mars versus Sanking. It's easier for Sanking, for sure, to be able to get a clean initiation off, but it's more potent if Zai hits his, right? If he gets an arena spear onto somebody, they have a blood right over it, guaranteed kill and potentially guaranteed one team fight.
They spotted Weehaw near the Roche pit. And there's where your jump arena is going to be committed, but Nisha smells blood as he runs on through, relocate out from Enigma's side. As they try to dodge the secret approach, it looks like GH will be the sacrifice, but here we go. They're going to try to go with mind control. Whoa, but did he just lead him to where mind control is? For now, at least, GH will end up falling, and mind control will TP away. A valiant effort for mind control to bail out his friend, but...
Yeah, I saw him setting up like that, and I was like, I feel like the risk is just not worth it. Because the chances of GH actually getting out of this situation are so slim.
Because what is he hoping for, ultimately? He could tether far away for a TP?
That's about I guess it, so, right? And like duck away into the trees or something.
That's about it. I guess the longer it takes Secret to find him through the trees and kills, the more space created. But yeah, it does cost the risk of getting your Sand King spotted and killed. And for Secret to take good opportunities, here they just find the jump, catch onto Kuro, and are able to just blast him down again without the time-lapse able to come out. Miracle steps in, drops out the call down. Significant damage onto Matama Man's bear, and he will get that. So Enigma continue to have that mantra of defend the towers with everything you can. And now they commit in Blood Right and the ultimate from that Witch Doctor, but here comes GH to try to bail out Miracle. Heavy damage inside the arena as Zai sets it up once again. Weehaw narrowly able to get the grave off. He barely survives. Enigma members just barely clenching onto life. Finally, they'll get the Dazzle finish, but it's costed Secret 2 already, including their Nisha core. Matama Man able to get the TP out, but it's only 2 Secret survivors here. And the deny is not there.
They didn't get it. I was hoping they would. That would have been sick if they got the deny in the tier 1 as well. So that should be good. No stuns available. But yeah, we finally got to see the Enigma team fight in action. Remember, we were talking about all those saves. Good spear from Zai, but it didn't stop the Dazzle from getting off his heal because they had already used the Blood Right. If they had a seal to overlap with this, then Dazzle doesn't get the double heal on the IO Gyrocopter, which boosts up their HP so much. And then he also gets the Shallow Grave off on himself, which prevents Nisha from being able to heal by getting a hero kill.
Nisha just really got caught up into the mix and quickly blasted down. And look at the opportunity now for Enigma as they rotate themselves into the Roche pit. Big opportunity for them to get that advantage of holding the Aegis, but Secret, they know something's up. They jump across the river. The Roche is getting low. Secret are getting closer. They commit the Blood Right, but the Roche should be finished, and Miracle will take up the Aegis.
Oh,
and now they make the nice catch from Mind Control, getting the 2-man connection with the stun. Secret quickly retreat to the high ground to make it away. A chase out onto Nisha with the homing missile, but I think Enigma are cautious. Don't want to get overzealous, don't want to overchase against Secret here. And now they'll segue themselves into a tier 1 takedown. Secret, do they want to fight? They're still here. A little bit of space between Miracle, GH, and the others, but they have found Mind Control on the side. Look to burst him down fast, but Weehaw able to get out the grave and bail him out. Now the arena going to be committed, but big epicenter. Jump in now. Full duration ult coming out from Puppey. Huge damage onto Miracle. Will get the finish of the Aegis, and Kuro eats the follow-up damage. Here's the return of the Aegis. Can they blast him down for the second time now? Matama Man and Nisha chunking him. Miracle to the high ground. The chase from Zai hits him with the spear, locks him into the tree, and that will be the finish of the Gyrocopter now. Puppey coming in from behind, trying to dish out the damage, but Weehaw and GH tag each other up. They try to run. The focus is there. They're trying to get the finish onto Wisp. They will clean them both out, it looks like, and it could be a full team wipe for Secret, as it is a 6-for-2 trade when you count the ages. Oh my God.
I think that when Secret gets the back line, these team fights look really easy for them. Here they got the initiation on a mind control, and then on top of that, they got an arena that blocked out all the gyrocopters' damage, like you couldn't flak anybody because they're all outside of the arena. A full death ward, and Yapzor came in with a clutch stolen burrow strike from the high ground and managed to nail 2. That was such a well-played team fight by Secret, and they're rewarded with this incredible team fight. But I think these same team fights, if Nigma just plays behind this gyrocopter, I think it's so difficult for Secret to take it, right? If they just don't get caught away from their gyro, if they just force Secret to somehow go through the gyrocopter first, then I think team fights are very difficult, and they're going to get a lot harder over time. So Secret, they got to continue to be very wily in where they initiate. They need to be able to wrap around almost always, I think.
Also how they set up. You know, in the previous fight, Puppy not able to get off that full duration ult mind control, whether he's waiting it out or not, have this stun ready. But when the stun is already committed elsewhere, it feels like he's able to get off that ridiculous ult without too much contention at all. With the homing missile being committed elsewhere, with the burrow strike already being dropped, you know, he's able to get off a lot of firepower on those back lines.
Yeah, remember that team fight where they got on top of the gyrocopter, Io and Dazzle at top, and those heals came into play? Well, imagine that same team fight, except for now, when they spear up the Dazzle, he gets Aghanim Scepter from the Weaver. He gets time-lapse, he's no longer stunned, and is able to instantly cast his heal, and then on top of that, he now has Guardian Greaves as well. So that is a significant boost. Imagine a little bit later on into the game when you have BKB, but also Ags and Satanic on the gyrocopter. Like, how do you actually take down this guy? Even though that was a great fight for Secret, they got to keep building that momentum, I feel. Otherwise, this team fight combination is going to be significantly harder to break every 5 minutes. I think already this big boost in being able to have the Weaver Ags is going to make a significant difference. These little pickoffs, like how they caught mind control out of position, those are no longer a problem. Weaver's just going to Shikuchi on in and time-lapse from like 800 distance or something.
Secret trying to take measures to deal with that amplified power. You know, you see Puppy trying to build into the Spirit Vessel, which could help a bit of that sustained power coming in from like Greaves and the Wisp and the Satanic, but that doesn't help with things like you're mentioning. The Weaver ult with the Ags is going to be just a swift get-out-of-jail-free card. And, you know, Secret, it feels like they're just going to have a lot of answers if they're looking to clash with Enigma in some of these fights. So I'm curious what their objectives are going to be moving forward here, whether it is taking fights or trying to find pickoffs or just split pushing and trying to scale them in the later game. But Enigma say it's time to go. And they pop the smoke and begin to head south to see if they can catch any Secret members.
Yeah, Service now got a Blink Dagger on top of his Ether Lens, so Mind Control's going to have to be very careful with his Burrow Strike. He needs a Burrow Strike and instantly Sandstorm afterwards, every time. Because Yapzor, he's already put that Burrow Strike to good use in a couple of team fights. Oh, the smoke broke. Look at that.
Whoa, he quickly jumps out. He quickly goes for the TP. Do they have a way to stun Mind Control? Trying to get close. Not there in time.
Nigma had the right idea, which was they smoked, and then people do this very often. They play the hard edges of the map. Smoke is a great way to be able to find them. Unfortunately, Mind Control was too far away, and he's one of their only stuns. That is a really big problem for their lineup, is just lack of disables.
Exactly. And, you know, that's... You have to commit for something like the Weaver, and your mid lane doesn't really have a stun either. It feels like it falls on the shoulders of Sand King. Whether if he stuns for initiation, then he's not going to have stuns to get that catch and finish on whether it's going to be Puppy's ultimate or a jump in from Zai. Here's a chase out for GH. Easy catch onto the Wisp.
That was great, because Nigma were kind of trying to force a fight, and Secret, I think it's go time for them. They've got BKB now on Nisha, so... This is going to be one of their biggest power spikes in the game. And I'm hoping with the GH pickoff that they will just continue to push down mid and take that tier 2 at least. Maybe force Nigma, maybe they slip up again, maybe they try and defend this tower, you know, do half measures and end up getting caught, something like that.
Yeah, because it's kind of awkward how Enigma wanted to approach this kind of siege. Their only initiation really being kind of mind control at the moment, or a sudden drop relocate from behind. It's going to be it feels awkward for Enigma to try to get a fight going the way they want. If Secret are going to be there as a 5-man presence, ready to throw down.
They got to back up and get the outpost. 30 minutes is coming in fast, so Nigma recognizing that, knowing they have the outpost in this top lane, it's a good opportunity for them to just run straight at Secret here.
Ooh, they're going to grab it quick, and they got it. And as you mentioned, Nigma looking to take a fight, taking the outpost. Nisha forced out the BKB. He's committing all of his Rupture, all of his Blood Right to run down, to chase down, to finish out Mind Control. Can he get it? Miracle eating a lot of damage on one side, while on the other front they are going to burst down and finish out the Kuro. Bug's gone. Mind Control forced to buy back at this point. Puppey very low, but he gets that ultimate. There's no stuns to stop him. GH, he's got the grave, but he falls into that grave shortly thereafter. Matama Man with the double kill. The chase continues as Secret stalk down Weehaw and Mind Control. The lift is there. Mind Control, though, wants to go back in with the epicenter, but he gets immediately feared and Yuled. And now hit with the Maledict. It is going to be a huge win for Secret. In the better position for the fight. They get the turnaround jump onto Enigma, and it is just a bloodbath, all Secret.
If they had made that move like just 5 seconds faster, if they get on top of the outpost and stop Zai from taking it, and they initiate on Zai first, then that fight could have been great. Because Secret was a little bit split apart. They could have taken out the big initiator in the Mars first, but instead they ran into Nisha and the outpost is taken. So their buybacks are useless. They can't actually TP into the engagement. And their initiation is completely ruined. At that point in time, Matamba Man comes in from behind, hits this really big fear on 3 different heroes, totally disrupts the back line, just ruining both the Weaver and the IO.
Timing is just so fragile in Dota as we see, lots of trouble. A fear keeps Kuro locked in and he will be blasted down again. I don't know how many times I've seen this Weaver fall without even being able to get the time lapse off. But he will go to the grave again. Secret easily clean out that mid set of racks, and they're not done yet. They're already moving in on the bottom lane, the tier 3 to fall. This is just what Lone Druids do best, and they might just try to force Nigma to submit under their will.
I love how quickly Secret just took over the game once they got that BKB. I said it's go time, but I didn't imagine Secret was literally going to end the game in 3 minutes, but goddamn. Nigma, on the other side, they just look a little bit lost in some of these team fights. We have yet to see a clean team fight execution. Even in the top lane, when they won that engagement off of their sustain, it was a fight that was forced onto them, right? We have yet to see them expertly, start a team fight with proper positioning and such. And Secret, they're getting into all their weak points. They're stopping Mind Control from getting a spear stun, right? Like last time, they broke the smoke on Anisha, and Mind Control immediately got ruptured, so he couldn't do anything. Zai and Matamba Man are both getting to those backline heroes every single time. As you said, it feels like Weaver's not getting off his Ags quite often, whether because he's getting feared or spear stunned. Just amazing team fight execution from Secret time and time again, completely outclassing Nigma, and this is what you would expect from the best team in the world.
Now on the verge of 2-0ing Enigma and taking back the top spot of the group, or at least being tied, I guess, in record with Nigma in that top spot of the group, but now potentially about to win the head-to-head. Makes Secret the contender, or at least securing the top seed of the playoffs.
I believe Eosin really wants us to mention Orb of Destruction is on the bear. Thank you, Eosin. We got it. He's got both Desolator and the Orb of Destruction, so they do buco bucks of damage on towers.
Freaking Lone Druid, has that bear, gets to have that extra neutral item, Reminds me when neutral items first came out and there wasn't a dedicated slot, and it's just like, hey, let's pick Lone Druid so we can have all the neutral items.
Yeah.
It's just make them so good.
With the BKB on the bear.
Right.
Now he's indestructible in these team fights.
Oh.
They're going to try and gank it first, but...
Yeah, Enigma tried to get crafty here, sneaking in, catching Secret maybe with their pants down, but Secret got a belt on tight, and they are playing together as a team, kind of like what we saw in game number 1. They recognize that Enigma only have these few and far between opportunities to catch Secret, maybe split apart, but Secret not allowing any of those opportunities to show themselves. They are together, the buddy-buddy system, as they try to close out the final set of racks and obtain Megas. Look at that bear. Chomp, chomp, chomping away as they are forced out the glyph. And they're starting to pull off. Send Puppy, at least for now, to the bottom lane. Secret saying, we got time on our side. We can be a bit more patient.
Yeah. They've got nothing but time when you have a 24,000 net worth lead. Like that, on paper, that gyrocopter that gets some of these big late game items doesn't really mean anything when you got this big of a net worth lead. Also, the 4 Protect 1 strategies have really fallen out of favor in this patch over the last like 4 or 5 months. They just don't feel as good as having like semi-carries that can play active at 20, 25 minutes and still scale later on into the game.
Secret waiting on the high ground nearby, know that they have vision control, hoping that Nigma just overstep one step too far and maybe could get the catch, but Nigma playing this one patient, know that they have to kind of be stuck with their heads down inside, waiting out. But this is all high ground defense, which is, you know, decent for Nigma. It's not anything you can kind of just recklessly throw yourselves into when you got a gyrocopter, when you got a Sand King. But Secret want to wait till the stars align, and they've got the lanes pushing on multiple fronts and a way to kind of get in there without too many problems. Satanic complete on gyrocopter. It's something. And now we just got to wait out for that rapier.
I'm assuming we're going to force it when we have.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Jumping from Zai. He spears Miracle into the arms of his team, and Nisha tries to go toe-to-toe with them. But here goes Puppy with that ultimate, dishing out all that damage through the Maldic.
Oh, he sent him back with the time lapse.
I was going to say, he's back closer to the enemy now.
Miracle's like, I didn't want to be here, Kuro.
And he was hit with the spear vessel, so he can't get any life back. He's just dead. Well, I didn't see too many Ags, ultis, but there was one at least. My God, Secret. This was supposed to be a super hype series, a very close barn burner with both of the teams at the top of the groups, but Secret beat down Enigma so bad, Aosin's client just blows up, and, well, I think Secret got top seed there, Cap.
Yeah, Secret said, don't forget. Don't put this Team Secret name in your mouth. Unless you're really prepared to take it to you, man. Just because they lost to Unique, still remember that they went on a serious winning spree. Terror, they have been winning tournaments left and right. We see exactly why. Doesn't really seem to matter what kind of strategy you come to them with. They just play better than you.
Everybody got to check out that Unique series a bit closer and be like, what was it? What was it that team could do that we all can't? Right?
Yeah. There was an interesting breakdown from 1437. I encourage everybody to check out the video he put on that series. He had some interesting ideas on it. But, yeah, Secret just look fantastic. And Nigma, in this series, they look like the Nigma that was bottoming out of every tournament. They just could not get anything put together. When you face up against the best in the world, it just looks like nothing can go right with you.
Definitely could be a shot to the morale. You think you're doing really good, you're kind of back in form going through this group stage, and then you match up against Secret, and you're like, well, how far are we from being back in true form? But Secret show that they are at full potential here, so I'm curious to hear how the panel are going to be breaking this one down. We send it to a break, but when we come back, Grant and the gang will tell us about that series.
They see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win. I feel you
And welcome back to the Game Fuel post-match. We just watched Secret chop up Nigma pretty damn easily. Game 1, a stomp. Game 2, it felt a little bit closer. The laning phase didn't go as poorly, but at a certain point, the Bloodseeker did come online, and Peter, I know you were worried. It was a last pick Dazzle. You were worried if it was going to do anything. Your worries came to fruition. It didn't feel like it really did.
Yeah, I understood maybe why they picked it, and I explained that it had a little bit of, against the Bloodseeker, you keep everybody high HP, but it didn't really play out that way. Seeker kind of just had overwhelming team fight, and the targets they went on were Shallow Grave was just delaying their deaths, not really preventing it.
Yeah. I think without the Mars pick, the Secret draft definitely looked a bit iffy, but once that Mars came into play, it brought everything together.
Yeah, Zai's really good at Mars.
Yeah.
So do you actually, I know we don't often look at the bans being changed. They banned a Zeus. Did they just kind of read the game wrong? Because you guys seemed pretty obvious. It's like they need a good offlane team fighter and control, and Zeus doesn't really give that.
No, definitely not.
So maybe they just worried about some burst, and they should have been worried about something else. Everyone makes mistakes. We've all been there.
Well, we've seen, I don't know. Zeus doesn't really seem like a hero that I would ever want to ban. Maybe if I had, Terrorblade or something.
But that's about it. And, well, we see the highlights here once again. The lanes did go to the lone druid once again. He just wins his lane. And I think Cap said it best during the cast. Nigma didn't have any heroes to rotate middle to help. Meanwhile, on the other side, you just have a Rubik and a Witch Doctor running at a Dazzle middle, no escape mechanism. The lone druid's going to get a root eventually.
Yeah, definitely. I think they just didn't really have heroes that, once again, just nothing that can deal with them. This lone druid just seems to be going, like you said, he wins his lane and he just pushes the towers. He does. I feel like nobody's even attempted to stop him.
Yeah, that's what it's felt like. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more. As we said, we have been seeing NA and Europe now, so it is gaining a little bit of training. The thing is, you do have to have someone who can play that hero. It's still, can you guys play Lone Druid?
Yeah.
Like, well?
Yeah. He's not that hard. He has like 2 buttons.
All right. all right, Gods. Do you agree?
I
A little harder.
I think it's hard to play well.
Okay.
It's easy to play to a capable level, maybe.
I think maybe the hardest thing is like the beginning laning phase where you have to like sync up your auto attacks with your bear to secure last hits and denies. But
besides that,
past that, man,
right
like,
click or what?
You're super tanky. Like your positioning isn't like the most important thing. Like you just kind of frontline, hit the towers, and right click.
Yeah.
It's not like he has spells or anything.
Fair enough. And this does secure Secret the first spot in their group, which means Nigma will be same. They both are in the upper bracket, though. So it was just the group stage, right? These two teams more than likely could meet again. What do you take out of this if you're Kuroki, like from a drafting perspective?
Well, I think that you should definitely be prioritizing first pick because Weehaw is not playing those 22 gotcha picks that we've mentioned, the Meepo, Broodmother, Huskar.
But he used to. Like, so what's going right? He was that's the Weepo. So what's like why not? I guess.
I mean, I suppose they would if they really felt like it was a good Meepo game.
Yeah. And I feel like even I kind of used to, but even then it was never like they felt like they had to 10th pick his hero. Like I think the way Nigma and previously Liquid always worked was they would just pick his hero like 7th, 8th, and then last pick Miracle's hero.
Yeah.
Like everyone knew who was going to be playing. Sometimes they'd even first to it. They were first to pick in TI.
Yeah, they were.
Like they're just like, he's playing TA or he's playing Wind Ranger. Everyone knew what Weeha's going to play. It's never a surprise.
So you just want him to go back to the give Miracle the game-winning hero?
No, I kind of wish they would have give Miracle that tempo hero.
Okay.
They just gave him farmers in both games, and he didn't do anything. Weehaw didn't do anything, and Secret just played on their side of the map and won the game.
Yeah, because you kind of mentioned they've been doing some like safe lane, Nature's Prophet, some Embers, these
Queen,
fighting
Furion,
heroes. Yeah.
Luna.
We didn't get to see it.
So you don't consider Gyro like a tempo hero, or not the way they played it with the IO more so, or because I thought he was always like decent, right? You get one item, you can kind of run at him.
Yeah, maybe, but I think Gyro Wisp generally like you want to farm until Gyro hits his like Ags plus Maelstrom plus BKB, and then you go fight. That's 3 items that you need to.
Speaking of, he didn't go Ags, by the way. I was gonna ask. I was like, that's rare, right? I thought everyone goes like first item Ags. He just didn't get it.
What did he go instead?
I believe.
I know he had Maelstrom.
He had Maelstrom SNY into a BKB.
Okay.
Just different. I just always saw the Ags. I thought it was pretty much a guarantee, and he didn't take it either. Sorry to interrupt, Gods.
Sorry, no, just different, like you say. I think that to me the problem, like the Gyro Luna type heroes can work as these fighting carriers, but the IO to me is more the problem. Like it's GHIO, it's a sick hero when
doesn't
in
really
his
offer
hands.
much, right?
Yeah, it's early game, doesn't offer much. It puts you into this let's play this 4 protect 1 style hard carry Dota, and that hasn't been working for not just Nigma, for most
I
teams.
agree with you for sure. Like the Wisp follows the hard carry.
Yeah.
Right, tethered up. So you're basically playing 35, and you got to have like some amazing like relocate gank setup thing.
It's really easy to draft against the first pick IO too because the lane's so weak. I feel like the pressure is usually that, okay, are we going to lose our lanes? You see this IO, like, well, we can pick whatever because we're not going to lose our lanes against an IO.
Yep. And if you didn't know, this series then, it's over 2-0, but there are 2 other series going right now, and they are pretty damn important. Right now, Liquid is playing up against Na'Vi. Liquid ended up winning Game 1. Game 2 is very Na'Vi favored. I was going to check out if it was over right now, and then on the other side of things, it's Team Family, former aggressive mode, going up against Viking GG, and Family won game number 1. Viking GG already won game number 2, so that one's heading into a game number 3.
Nice. I think Team Unique's also playing against Gambit.
Are they right now? I think that might have been. Give me a sec. Yeah, I don't want to call you a liar, but I might have to. It is. You're right. Unique is currently up 1 game against Gambit. They won it with a Luna, Death Prophet, and Kunkka. They got the real tempo-setting heroes in that one.
I like it.
And then Na'Vi, I believe the game is still going on. Pardon me, I don't want to call it out. But they also, the problem, Na'Vi, apparently 9 Pasha has internet problems right now, so they are being forced to use their coach. That's to be a little bit rough, right? You have a chance to make the playoffs, but I mean,
the return of Mag.
Yeah.
Mag's a good offlaner, though.
He is.
I mean, he might be a little.
That's what I'm talking.
I might be a little out of practice, but
because when you have said Bulba was a good offlaner, and he's way out of practice. How long has it been since Mag has played? Would you say like a year? I know he did play last year. I don't know if he played like sometime before this year as well. But like, how long do you think it takes you to get back like to be at a top pro level? Say like Universe took a little bit of time off before he joined NIP, right? Did he show a lot of rust in your eyes?
No.
No.
I feel like I could just be back on top of it like within a month.
Okay. But what about, like, I mean, this is just, like, he probably didn't know he had to play today.
Yeah,
Could you
no,
just,
he's screwed.
Yeah, that's, like, so if you got asked, like, if somehow,
he's losing his lane for sure.
Yeah, he's just going down.
Yeah.
Dota's tough. So you think Dota's pretty easy to get back into if you focus on it super hard? Like,
Yeah.
you're just like 8 hours a day I'm playing, I will learn again?
Yeah, I think you kind of develop like a Dota intelligence that you kind of have. It's like almost like riding a bike. And I think the pros have like the top pros have a ton of experience. So even if they do take some time off, they can get back into the swing of things. You quickly pick up on what your peers are doing, and you kind of just like copy them.
And Mag has been coaching, so from
Yeah.
a strategic gameplay kind of point
not-
of view,
he's
he
not
knows
out of
what
the
he
loop.
he knows what his job is and how to play with his team to a certain extent, I would imagine. But like you say, he's probably losing his lane.
Yeah, because I got a question. This got brought up in Han a bit ago. You might laugh at some of the names I use here, but I remember someone said there's some players who are just always going to be good no matter how much time they take off, and then there's going to be AMX Zakus who they take like 1 week off, and all of a sudden it looks like they haven't played. I didn't know if like that's the case in like top Dota. Like, should
sure,
you always
that's-
have to be playing, or
I suppose that's maybe always the case for somebody, right? Like you take some time off and you try to, okay, maybe I do want to play again, right? It'd be like if I came back and played and I was just never as good as I was before.
Yeah.
Right? It happens.
It happens. Yeah. So what do you on the other side? We talked about what Nigma needs to fix. What about Team Secret? They don't really need to fix anything. What do you want to see going forward into the playoffs? They obviously had that. The only loss they really had was to Team Unique. They obviously turned it around, just beat the second best team in their group. Just keep doing what they're doing. Lone Druid first pick seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, I'd be willing to say that the Unique series was a little bit of a hiccup, and I like what they're doing. Even when they don't get the Lone Druid, I think that they're adapting well, and they're making picks that, that I don't even understand. They make it look like it's top meta stuff. So,
if anything, the Unique series happening in the group stage probably kind of helps them a little bit. It shows them a way they can lose when it comes to like maybe the draft a bit. And also kind of less pressure because there's all this talk about this crazy sick win streak they're on. I think it's something
It's out of the way now.
Yeah, and it's like they may not care about it, but they just keep hearing about it every day. People are tweeting about it, people are talking about it in all the Reddit threads, so it's obviously on their mind a little bit. And now it's like, well, whatever. We still won like 95% of their
It's like they
series.
lost, but we're still talking about them as the best team.
Yeah.
So not much has really changed.
Yep. Well, I will wrap this up. I will say Unique did end up finishing off Gambit. They 2-0 them. And actually, the Navi Liquid game is still going. So you might want to check that one out. I believe it's twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2B. And you'll want to check that one out because we are going to have a little bit longer of a break here. We're going to wait for all those games to end. So guess what? We know how to break it down. We don't want to come back to the panel and be like, well, there might be a 6-way tiebreaker if this team beats. We're going to get it figured out. I'll put it on myself to do it, but we are going to take a little bit longer break when we get back. What's the next series?
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of, a moment of, a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't
easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I'm right now, and I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. in the past. 'Cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. To the drum of steel boots, banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Hello, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. ESL Birmingham action here. It's been a bit of a break, and the break may continue a bit longer, but we're here to kind of keep you up to speed and updated on what's going on here on the main stream. And welcome back. I have Peter and Kat by my side. Gentlemen, quite a heated match of Settlers you had going on off the stream right now. Sounds like the game was over, though. Did it end up being resolved?
Gods is getting he's getting too big.
It's my first game. Next game that was a warm up.
Peter, your competitive mindset for gaming between Dota and board gaming, are they pretty similar? Or do you take one a bit more serious than the other?
Yeah, I think Dota I actually get mad about. Other games I don't really actually get mad unless I'm just kind of like joking around.
Okay.
Dota, I'm legitimately mad.
Do you have a favorite board game that you kind of love to fall back on from time to time. Some of the guys here are intense. They got the box board games where the box is like this big. They're like, hey, you want to play? And then the manual folds out forever. And then there's like pieces, abundance. And they're like, do you have 3 days to play? And I'm like, what?
I wouldn't say I'm really into board games, but I was really into Lord of the Rings Risk in Warcraft 3 custom games.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now Warcraft 3 custom games.
That was kind of like a board game, sort of.
Yeah, that was good shit right there.
Cap, what about you for your competitive mentality with board gaming as opposed to video gaming?
I mean, board games is with friends, so I really try and not be too competitive.
No saltiness
about it. I don't want to ruin the friendship dynamic that I have.
That's fair.
But yeah, I do get competitive about all sort of things. Anything that can be competitive, I am at least mildly competitive about it.
All right. Well, we do have, of course, a big competition going on right now. We're here to get you up to speed on the EUCIS group stage. Now, if you didn't know, please pull up a second window. We have ESL_Dota 2B live with Liquid versus Navi. It's ongoing right now. They're currently in game number 3. And then we'll be moving into Virtus Pro Prodigy versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Hence why we have this bit of a break right now. We're waiting for that series to conclude. Have that stream open. It's happening right now. We may have it open here on the side-by-side, but let's try to comb over again, gentlemen, what is really at stake, because it is a pretty serious game. I'm looking here, and I'm seeing Liquid 3 and 3. These numbers are so dang tiny.
Yes.
Navi also at 3 and 3.
So right now they're playing to see who's going to be in the playoffs right now. And Game 3 is slightly Navi favored, though it's super early on. Viking GG is already secured.
Viking GG is secured. So this is for the last spot of playoffs.
Yep, exactly.
Last spot in lower bracket.
Woo! Last spot in lower bracket. The other team, you're done, and you got to wait for the next league to hopefully, invite you and bring you along for the journey. Earlier, we witnessed Secret versus Nigma. As you can see, they've already secured their upper bracket spots in a rematch to come soon.
I think it's kind of flip-flop, though. Like, Secret is the 1 seed.
Yes,
Nigma is the 2 seed.
Yeah, but, that required them to have to do the extra measure of moving the block. They just highlight it green. It's good enough for them.
Sure.
And then, of course, we're going to be shifting over to Group B to witness Virtus Pro Prodigy going against Ninjas in Pajamas, the number 1 and the number 2, to determine who's going to, I guess, secure the top seed and who wants to battle it out for upper bracket and kind of lower bracket spots, because Alliance, they just won, right?
So what it comes down to basically is if Fly to Moon beats Cyber Legacy, then the field is pretty open because they will both be 4 and 3, and then I believe Hellraisers will have a chance to be able to get in because they should beat Windstrike, who have nothing to play for and only losses in their docket. So
did you just say Alliance is now 5 and 2?
I didn't say they're 5 and 2. I said they're
4
and 2.
You said they just won.
I thought I wasn't sure if the just win was them getting the 4.
Their last opponent is OG, so I think that is yet to be played. I believe that's also going to be played next. So
yeah, so Alliance is looking for a spot in the upper bracket over NIP, right? Especially if NIP loses, it's guaranteed. And who won the tiebreaker between NIP Alliance? I think it was NIP on day 1, right?
Well, if Alliance beats OG, then it won't matter. But I guess if they
well, it would matter, right? If NIP beats VP Prodigy and then everybody's 5 and 2.
Let's see.
Alliance did not beat NIP. NIP beat them 2-1.
Yeah, exactly. So
okay,
we have a potential 3-way tie.
Yeah, we have, especially for the lower spot, right? Because Flight of Moon, Hellraisers, and
how do you handle a 3-way tie? It's 1, 2, and 3.
It comes down to, I believe it's the first step is how many games you won, like whether it was 2-0 or 2-1.
Okay.
And then there's some following steps after that. And then if everything is matched up, then there actually are tiebreaker matches, which is very unlikely, I believe.
The following steps, which you don't want to mention.
Yeah, I have no clue what that is.
Yeah,
right.
also
I leave that to the admins.
Yeah,
it will figure itself out, and I will find out what the resolution is and try to deliver the message to the people. So we're going to do a bit of a shift here, and I'll try to propose this in an interesting way for you guys. Now, we are going to kind of picture-in-picture and see what is exactly going down live with Liquid versus Navi. Now, help me with this, guys. Now, when you tune into a game like this where you did not invest any time at the start of it, what do you look for to find out who's winning and who's losing, essentially? Let's say a spectator's watching this game and they didn't get to beat at the beginning. Like, how do they find out exactly the status of the game? What are the things to look out for?
So from the noob's perspective,
Mhm.
I look at who has better late game and who's currently winning in net worth. That's like the easiest first step for me.
Yeah, obviously looking up right away, seeing, hopefully our spectator has the net worth graph up right now.
He does.
And I'm seeing one red bar and some greens. So,
Well, we here have the bigger screen up top, right?
Yeah.
You see it? Like, I definitely look at net worth, and then I also kind of compare. One thing I like to look at is who has like the better hard carry.
Mhm.
Right. In this game, I'm seeing Morphling.
Yep.
He looks like he's kind of the god carry, and then I look at his net worth to make sure he's not struggling too much.
Yeah.
And he just died. So
it's not great.
Seeing the Morphling go down is certainly not a good sign because it's only because I'm also looking at the game time, of course, and they're just kind of approaching the mid-game period. Like, supports have gotten their level 6s by now, and they're starting to get frisky, and obviously they're moving around. But it looks like a takeaway for both sides here, drawing a bit even.
It does feel like if the Morphling does come online, they have very little to deal with it. But they also have heroes that are hard to bring down with a shotgun combo. Right? All three of those cores are very tanky, so it feels like even as he gets E-Blade, it'll be hard to get single pickoffs right away.
A tree pick again.
Well, maybe is he even going E-Blade?
Yeah, he might just go a right-click build, right?
Now, again, if you guys want to watch this live with the full commentary, it's happening over on the secondary stream, which is twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2B is where you're getting the live stream right now. So we're going to hop out of that. You head over there to get the full experience of that game. Thanks, guys, for peeping into that one a bit. But we are going to have Virtus Pro Prodigy coming up here against Ninjas in Pajamas. Both these teams showing a lot of confidence in their group stage. Both teams have the smack talker, if you will. What is it? One side has, oh my gosh, Saberlight, and then the other side has Save.
Sure.
Right?
Mhm.
And, Virtus Pro Prodigy did fall short to Alliance recently, and IP feeling confident on their win over OG. Now they're going toe-to-toe. I know we're going to be breaking this one down later. When we come back, we'll be able to go into the draft right away, hopefully. But early impressions on that one, just at face value. Do you think you can call a favorite or an underdog?
I think VPP has just proven themselves as the best team in Group B. And, I'm sorry? They're in B, right? Yeah, I think when they're, I would say, like, drafting super seriously and drafting like meta, like the way they have been most of the draft, they've had a couple of questionable games, but when it looks like they're really just trying to stay on meta, I think they just perform super, super well. And as good as NIP has been, I feel like they're kind of just beating up on inferior teams.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Virtus Pro Prodigy looks a very small step ahead of Ninjas in Pajamas, and I think for me it comes down to like 60-40 to the favor of VPP.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Ninjas in Pajamas has also been like a little bit more inconsistent.
All right, gentlemen, your Dota analysis seems to be tuned in and fresh right now, but I want to test you on something else. We have our DHL drop happening, of course. It's ongoing. We are asking you, the people at home, to send us pictures of your past or present ESL experiences and share those memories with us here. And we have the time to kind of look at your pictures and judge you and judge your setups and how you're watching it and see how you're deciding, okay, I love this personally. I'm now obviously a newer father. This guy, I would imagine his daughter enjoying the time. Is that a little mermaid balloon animal?
Yeah.
And he has the Birmingham lanyard on. Awesome stuff. Oh, my God, this guy's geeked out of his mind right here. He's got like 30 screens. All right.
Is that a TV above his
I
that's
think
hanging up
this
the
might
wall
be one of
too?
the producers. I don't think this is a viewer. This might be a straight-up producer here. Okay, I like that. Taking the experience outside. Have you guys ever watched any streams outside, or are you full hermit mode when you watch your streams?
Only at TI.
Only
at the Key Arena.
Me and my parents would always yell at me to go outside, so me and my friends would put up a tent in our backyard, and then we would run extension cords from the inside of the house all the way to the tent, and we would play video games inside there.
So you get a little bit of vitamin D that way, I guess. But
yeah,
loving the horizon view here. Beautiful picture, beautiful framing. Hashtag gamers unite, right? I know it's hard times right now, and everyone feels really disconnected disconnected from each other, but thankful we still have this kind of online community that everyone can kind of reach out and feel like there's someone out there sharing the experience with you. So thank you so much for submitting those DHL drops. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, hopefully this game has resolved and we can head into Virtus Pro Prodigy going against NIP.
Are you missing the spectacular crowd and experience that ESL One Birmingham delivered the past years? Let's make this online event just as awesome. Share your ESL One story and send it our way. This can be a memory of a past event or a glimpse into your current home arena. We even provide the DHL drop sign as a digital version. Watch out to find your story featured in the broadcast and win prizes worth up to 1,000 euros. Gamers unite, now more than ever.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
She doesn't have the time
talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again. Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you'll read me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the front, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. Take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crowd. I hear your steps and every move you make. I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire. I'll never let you win. I never get tired taking down your empire. I feel you caving in. I feel alive in the middle of the crossfire.
When you
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
All right, everybody, it is game time coming up. ESL Birmingham continues here back at the panel with PPD and Cat as we have Group A decided, gentlemen. The Liquid versus Navi game has concluded. Liquid are your victors, and they have taken the 4th seed of Group A. So
Navi's out.
Navi is out. We have Secret in top seed, then Nigma, then Viking GG, and Liquid. They are all currently sitting in the playoffs. They are awaiting their first round opponents, of course. And that's what we're going to be shifting into next, guys. It is Group B action now in a battle for the top seed. We have Virtus Pro Prodigy going against Ninjas in Pajamas. Virtus Pro Prodigy right now are 5-1. Ninjas in Pajamas are 4-2. But obviously, if NIP take the win, they're tied and they won the head-to-head,
which
so they
means
get top spot.
They'll be playing against Nigma in the first round of the playoffs.
That's correct. This is a battle to face Nigma.
Versus Team Secret, which is a battle I think you want to win.
Yes, real badly.
Actually, yeah. And then the thing is, if Ninjas in Pajamas lose, then they'll be 4-3. If Alliance win, then they move up.
NIP is also fighting to stay in the winner bracket as well.
Yep.
Right. Whereas VPP is pretty much just competing for 1st or 2nd seed.
Yep.
I think, and this is also how it could work. If VP Prodigy lose, they'll be 5-2. If Alliance win, they'll also be 5-2. And Alliance beat Prodigy in the head-to-head.
That's where we have the 3-way tie, right?
Yeah, but if the head-to-head is what matters, then Alliance they beat Prodigy yesterday.
But Alliance lost to NIP.
Yeah, but that would mean NIP have beaten Prodigy. They secure top seed. Right?
No.
NIP beat.
There's a potential 3-way tie
NIP
for 5-2.
beat Alliance. NIP beat Alliance.
Yeah. So it would be it would go around.
Did Alliance also lose to VPP?
No, they beat VPP.
So yeah, it goes a nice little 3-way round.
I feel like
so. It is a 3-way tie.
In which case, it goes to points amassed between the tied teams, and then the map difference between the tied participants.
Do you got the map? Do you got the total maps one over there?
Ooh, no, I don't have that on Liquipedia handy.
I'll try and find it.
And then the overall map difference, so how you did it across the entire group against everybody, how many 2-0s and 2-1s you got.
Oh, I see.
And then, so initially it comes down to whether you 2-1 or 2-0 just between the 3 teams.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one is not easy to know
that
at face
that's
value.
hard
I see like 3 2-0s,
VPP,
2 2-1s.
VPP lost 0-2 to Alliance.
Okay.
So that's definitely not good for them.
Yes.
In the 3-way tie scenario. NIP and Alliance was 2-1, so that benefits both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And NIP versus VPP we're about to see. So
if they take that in 2 maps.
If this game goes 3 games and NIP wins, then they would still be tied in that scenario provided. Yeah. Am I making any sense?
I believe the 2-0 will break this tie down. So Virtus Pro Prodigy really need to be able to get.
Oh, and you guys, we have to consider Cyber Legacy, who also are holding.
I'm done.
They could win.
That's where we just, you know what? We'll let the other people figure this one out.
It's fine. They're going to lose to Fly to Moon anyway. We don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, Cyber Legacy play Fly to Moon, and they're also 4-2. So if they win that, then they get into the 5-3 mix. Their head-to-head's probably
I'm just
different.
excited for a great fun Dota game up ahead.
Are you? Yeah. Because I am also. And guess what? The lobby is just shot into a draft. So how perfect is the timing on that one? All we know is that this is a very important series, not just a throwaway. These teams want to certainly secure top seed. Prodigy have to have owned that spot for certain if they take this win.
I'm sure they probably also don't understand all the tiebreaker scenarios, so they're just telling themselves, let's just try to win as many games and lose as little as possible.
I mean, when you were on a team, did you guys ever look into that, or were you just like, we just focus on the match entirely, right?
Did you want to know exactly this series means we're in or out?
I feel like I was more invested in discovering those scenarios when there was something that was I was just sitting around and waiting. We'd already played all our games, and then I'm just waiting for this final best of 3 to finish.
But if you were like OG the other day, where they were 1-4 and they could be eliminated based off of other results, but at the end of the day, you just focus on the match that you have ahead of you.
No, for sure. And a lot of time we have these games happening simultaneously.
Yeah.
And you're so enveloped in the game that you're playing that you might fight this hard best of 3 and then realize that the team that you needed to win their series or the team that you needed to go to 3 games, got 2-0'd.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, well, I guess us losing this
Yeah.
decisive 60-minute game 3 doesn't really matter.
Because we tried that experimental draft and our series went 2-1, now we're out tiebreakers potentially.
Was that VPP game where they picked the co-op for Epileptic? Was that against Alliance?
I think it might have been.
Oh, now I'm really
It's one of the rare
curious.
times that we saw them lost. So
Yes.
I'll try to low-key look at it right here and see.
Low-key?
Low-key. You
On
tell us
stream?
about you tell us about the first band so they're a little distracted.
No one look at the right side of your screen.
Block me.
All right, well, we got almost all the bands done. A lot of supports for NIP out of the pool and a couple cores here. Lycan and Ember Spirit going to be missing. And the
No.
Oracle, another support. No
Oracle Troll combo
for either of them.
Yeah.
No, that was just the 2-0 for Alliance. So
Okay.
no experimental stuff there. All right.
DK and Phoenix. We've seen Phoenix and DK opposed against each other plenty of times.
Now, do we see the Witch Doctor in the 1-2 pickup that some of these teams have gone for to have a potential answer for DK, which may force him into mid lane?
I don't think Nip has tried that answer yet to DK, but Witch Doctor's not that hard of a hero. Or are they going to go there Medusa?
No way. The Venge.
Venge, yeah.
All right. I was trying to think of NIP. They have a lot of these duos that they like to bust out. They've got a lot of pocket strats, I guess you could say. I didn't think that this was particularly great versus Dragon Knight, mostly because I don't think Dusa wants to lane against Dragon Knight. And Dragon Knight has a lot of built-in armor that Dusa and Venge don't really deal with. But Dragon Knight is a very BKB-reliant hero, and both of these heroes are quite good against BKB heroes.
So I was thinking that Medusa would be fine because she stands against tower pushes. Why do you think Dusa's not good against that? That's just the way I saw it.
Oh, well, I think a lot of times I don't think Dusa really wants to be the person sitting there defending the tier 1 mid tower. I think she wants to be like hitting ancients and jungling and just getting to her timings.
Sure.
And DK can be good about forcing her to fight early and before she's really kind of hit that. Once she gets that 2-item timing, that's when Dusa's really online.
Right.
When she's running around with Wraith Bands and a Yasha, that's kind of when you want to fight Dusa.
Okay.
Is the flexibility of Dusa really there then? If her thing is about mostly being able to go to the ancients, let's say, or jungle nearby, does it make it like she's more pincered into being set in that mid lane potentially, or does she have just as much flexibility going to the safe lane? And
I think she'll probably be in a side lane this game.
Okay.
And she is a ranged hero, which benefits her in a lot of matchups, but she's very immobile, right? Now she's susceptible to being, maybe fissure blocked in lane, and that's not a great spot for her to be. They've got, we saw this in the game before. We saw like a Luna Venge from somebody, and they would just fissure block the Luna because the Luna comes in close to get the CS.
Yeah.
Now Dusa's got a little bit more range, but still kind of the same problems. Like Venge isn't going to be able to be a frontliner for Dusa in the laning phase because Venge will just get killed.
Now we're going for this Death Prophet, which, I mean, you do physical damage, so Venge kind of helps you. You have a save mechanism. I'm a little bit afraid that what I do really like about it is their dire side Medusa, right? So if they can take early map control, if they can take the Radiant Tier 1 tower, then they can open up both Ancients for themselves.
Sure.
Right? Which is good for Medusa.
It's good for Dusa, but not, doesn't really benefit Death Prophet, right?
Yeah.
I kind of would have, I think the Death Prophet's great. I think it's a good answer, or it's a good response, at least, to Dragon Knight. Kind of wish maybe they would have taken it instead of Dusa, and then maybe saved the Dusa for later.
Yeah.
Or a different pick.
Now, you two sound more familiar than I do with NIP and Vengeful Spirit. Is this a 5 Venge?
Yeah. So Nako's been playing this quite a lot.
Full defense, okay.
Yeah, just, not even full defense. Like, he does a lot of offensive swaps, just kind of puts himself in danger. We see these Vengeful Spirits oftentimes rushing Ghost Scepter, which will give them 4 seconds of ethereal form, which will help them survive for quite long, and they can always do like a double swap, right? Swap somebody in from the enemy team and then, swap one of those supports who's running in to save that person. And Venge can take a lot of time to kill, and even if you do kill him, he kind of, pops back up with his auras, and if he has 2 swaps on cooldown already. it's kind of okay for him to be dead.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a Tusk.
Oh, okay.
Because they like their double save, right?
Yeah.
And they don't have the Shadow Demon, so I thought Tusk, nice frontliner for you, good way to set up Death Prophet, but instead the Clock,
Your
a lot more offensive.
You know how much I hate the Clockwork. This is a I'd say this Clockwork is for sure a support, which is I like that a bit more. And yet maybe they could have gone the Tusk as well. I think I said at one point on the panel they have the Grimstroke, which with the ultimate it can root. So if Tusk is nearby, if Tusk is rooted with the Grimstroke, he can't snowball.
Right.
So it can be difficult for him to reliably save targets that are initiated on.
Okay.
But you'd also said that if he roots 2 others, Tusk can come in and save them both.
Exactly. He needs, like, the Dusa would need the Death Prophet to sit near him, so that way Tusk could save them both.
What's nice about both Clockwork and Tusk is that they are really good at being able to kill a side lane DK. Because they offer, like, sort of unlimited damage in a way. They make this tanky hero really squishy, and they play against his immobility.
Yeah, it feels like, I don't know if Clock can really do that unless he's running him down with the +1 in the lane with battery assault in some way.
Well, it would be like a tri-lane scenario where it's like, okay, we've got our 2 heroes top against this DK, and then Clock comes in from behind. That's what Tusk does as well.
Trying to think what pick would round up this draft. I really think that NIP needs Clockwork to play with the Medusa in lane for some of the reasons that I mentioned before. I think Medusa really needs that frontliner, especially against Earthshaker. But then they would kind of be tri-laning. So maybe NIP will look to maybe just aggro tri-lane and then use their Death Prophet in the solo safe lane, or maybe this last pick in the solo safe lane, and they would just put the Death Prophet mid.
Sure.
I think I'd like that quite a lot. VP Prodigy's tri-lane isn't particularly strong quite yet.
Yeah, it's, you know, they have DK and Queen of Pain. Who knows who's what's going where?
If they pick a melee carry to partner up with the Grimstroke, that would help their laning phase quite a lot.
Yeah, if they did like the Epileptic Kid Phantom Lancer, which is really good synergy with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, PL. Trying to think what else they might want to do against Dusa. It is kind of an interesting Terrorblade game. They have Venge, they have Dusa, they have Death Prophet, Clockwork. All these heroes are quite bad against illusion heroes.
We saw Weaver tried out before against Medusa. That's another Grimstroke pairing. Didn't look that good, though.
Yeah, Terrorblade's not your ideal Grimstroke. Wait, do you sunder both targets?
Yes, you do. And it goes in this weird triangle where, actually, when I tested this, you basically sunder that one and then you sunder the other guy. So basically you swap the first person you sunder's HP with the other guy, and then you take the second guy's HP. I believe that's how that worked.
Weird.
I remember it was some ridiculous interaction like that.
I was curious if you just, like, your health went to both of them and you just got the one that you clicked on or something.
There's the Weaver. We'll see if it works. I mean,
it's still a good Weaver game.
Yeah.
Very very hard to catch hero. NIP definitely lacking quite a bit of lockdown.
I love the Grim synergy with it as well, too. I don't know where this Grim's going to go, but I feel like if you're with the Queen, if you're with the Weaver, anyone can get in there with a nice Inkswell and
I remember
set something
playing
up.
against Liquid's Grim Weaver. They'd have Grim as a 5 and Weaver as the 4, and Weaver was doing so much work just running in on top of people.
They have to have an answer for this Weaver because they just have 0 lockdown against him. All they've got, the best thing they have is silence. So if they like hook shot and Death Prophet follows up with a silence, then that's a pretty decent one. But otherwise, like Magic Missile isn't really that great.
I think they have a lot of options. They could Centaur, they could Axe, they could maybe even Beastmaster's Band.
I like that Axe.
Bat? Is Bat a viable option in this?
I think they want a frontliner more rather than somebody who's looking to like grab somebody and get a pick off.
Okay.
I think they just need some tanky guy who can maybe buy a pipe.
Yeah, that's fair. Divert more attention, of course, from Medusa and just provide utility.
Exactly.
Underlord, but Underlord's not one to jump in. But I guess if you've Clockwork, yeah.
Especially with the Vengeful Spirit being able to save this frontliner, I think it can be a huge addition to their lineup. The goal is just not to be bursted by Earthshaker and Quap.
Yeah. It's
they got plenty of time though.
I feel better about Axe and then like maybe Centaur and then maybe like Mars or something, but just because Mars Death Prophet is a really potent duo.
Sure.
But
yeah. I would think it's not that bad with Medusa either if you manage to, enclose her in and away from the outside damage.
So yeah, frontliner hero, less catch, less initiation, but I think NIP realizes that they're going to hit a timing in this game where they can group up and go 5-man, and with the Baden, maybe VPP can't stop them.
That has been one of NIP's greatest strengths. Is it feels like they have a really strong reading of like we are unstoppable in this 5 minutes, and they're bold enough to be able to take advantage of that timing and just go high ground. So that'll be interesting to see if they can pull it off, because they do push exceptionally fast with like Exorcism already out, and then Abaddon increases the Medusa's attack speed when he gets the curse on the tower.
So both wagering that Prodigy probably got this one based on their draft, based on their win condition.
I like Prodigy more because it feels like they can fight better. But I could see a world in which Ninjas the Pajamas hits a timing and ends the game. But
the clash of two styles. I think either team could take it. A lot of great players on both sides.
All right. I'm excited about this one. It's been a bit of a break, but let's get our hands full with some more Dota and throw things over to our commentary team right now, where we have Grant and Gods.
Indeed, NIP versus VP Project. VP Project, they look like they might have got undefeated in this group. They end up slipping once against Alliance, but now they're here against NIP, who's second in the group. And what we saw 2 days ago, they second picked that Medusa Vengeful Spirit twice in a row against Hellraisers, beat them both times.
Yeah.
Is that going to happen again?
It could. I don't know if VPP have directly countered or addressed the Medusa with their draft. I think they have all these heroes that are kind of okay versus Medusa, but don't ruin her game. So if they hit that mid-game timing the panel's talking about, it's going to be scary for them.
Yeah, it is. And, we're seeing more and more. In this ABBA, they talked about they wanted a frontliner. Do you consider ABBA a frontliner? Normally I think of him as he's a BV strength, but he's your save too, so he doesn't always want to just go in. But I guess you can build him differently maybe?
I think you can build them a bit different. I think with Medusa, it's very much like Medusa doesn't need that hard save as much because she's kind of tanky, so she just wants heroes to sit in front and act like a wall almost. And she's also part of that wall.
Yeah, you're a very tanky. It's weird. You're super fragile early, and then you get, 1 or 2 items, level 4 mana shield, and it's you're the tankiest hero on the map. And it looked like Epileptic Kid, a little shout out as he screams out a "Gaw" for the South American fans.
Nice.
A little shout out to Hector there.
You got that too?
Yeah, I sure do.
Hopefully that's not on the stream. Sorry, guys. Got a bit of a feedback coming in through the headsets.
Quite a bit.
Some wub. I'm sure. There we go. Production's on. I don't know what happened there.
Might have been I just touched stuff and it worked, so we're good. And
that's how technology goes.
It does. Just hope it works. And we've seen this. NIP does this every single game.
NIP.
I want to say.
What?
Oh, they're getting
He
ready.
walked into it.
Seneko didn't stun. All right. I think they wanted to wait him. We've seen NIP does this. Yeah, he did. NIP does this every game. They will sit 4 to 5 on a hill. They've literally every game. I'm not even saying that incorrectly.
Yeah.
They're just going to sit on a hill, and if you run up it, you will die. Luckily, a little bit of a mistake there. Maybe Senego's wait for him to run uphill, and Supreme got a little bit antsy there and ran downhill.
Yeah, I guess they were trying to save the stun and only use battery assault, perhaps. But yeah, they were definitely in range of the Shaker there, so surprised.
Yep, and now he will be able to run away as he is just the Earth Shaker with the boots, and Charlie will get the other rune and head down. It looks like bottom, so Clockwork Medusa lane.
Mid ABBA. I guess they feel ABBA is the hero to play against Queen of Pain in the mid lane. You can, of course, instantly purge off the Shadow Strike with the Aphotic Shield, and with your high base damage, Abaddon, and with Quelling Blade, that is, Abaddon should be able to get good farm here.
I'm curious to see how this ABBA levels too, because normally you want to level the shield, but I wonder if he's just using it to take off Shadow Strike, if he might leave it at a lower level so it's less mana, but I'm just curious, because as you said, I have never seen this lane before. Quap versus ABBA, the new one, and FN just gets absolutely torn down, but he doesn't care. He just tears Saberlight down, and, both heroes are now at 100 HP.
Yeah, FN not going for the Shadow Strike once he sees the Abaddon. I think that's probably the appropriate response here. You're just never going to be able to get anything out of Shadow Strike in this lane, so okay.
Yeah, different lane. We'll have to keep tabs on that one. But up top, it is as well going to be Era. The Clockwork seems to be some sort of tri-lane going on from Virtus Pro, Prodigy, and then bottom lane, obviously the 2v1, which is good for Medusa. Medusa, sure, the DK probably will farm here, but as Medusa, you're one of those people like, you don't mind denying farm, but you just want to get yours.
Yeah, and I think against the DK, that should be pretty okay. I like the DK first pick, perhaps anticipating this Dusa. I think that's the one thing VPP did really well preparing for the Dusa. Just that physical damage mitigation from the Breathe Fire is really good for a hero like Medusa, who's doing all this split damage where it really adds up.
Well, so far, the last hits, the Queen of Pain and Ab are pretty even 5-4 versus 5-2. Medusa 5-1 against 6-0, so all the lanes, everyone's just getting what they want. We see this in NA a lot, where like all three lanes, all the cores are getting what they want. Normally in Europe, we see like a more suffocating lane, but so far not quite yet.
Yes, everyone seems to be pretty peaceful for now.
What do you think of the Weaver last pick, by the way? Because I know that was like the big one. They kind of wanted like maybe a melee hero to go in and whatnot. Ooh, as they missed that initiation.
Yeah, I think with the Grimstroke, it's a pretty good combo, the Shikuchi with Inkswell, to get in nice and close. Could see some kind of diffusal build. I like Epileptic Kid playing this hero. He's done well on it. He's a lot better, I think, on these more carry, like kind of tempo carries, even the hard carries like his PL, of course, but the one game we saw him kind of struggles when he was playing like a Queen of Pain safe lane.
Yeah, you want him to see just play a more carry here. Even though Weaver's not the most, it's still a carry hero. Quap is, you got to have a different skill set for that.
So top lane seems to be where the action is.
Yeah.
The Shaker, Clockwork matchup always, we've seen Clockwork. I think that's the reason Clockwork's a hero, is just because Shaker is like the top 4 position, or one of the top 4s, which has made Clockwork more value. If not for these Shaker picks, you probably wouldn't see much Clock at all.
Yeah, because we've heard one of the panelists, Peter, does not like this hero at all, but when you do, it's someone like Jakiro, Earthshakers. You just get on top of them, they can't do nothing.
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
kind of ruin their game a bit.
I feel like this game is going to be, besides top lane, there shouldn't be many kills anywhere. An Abba versus Quap shouldn't have a kill. A DK versus Medusa Venge, nothing there. Is going to be initiation on top. They're looking for Supreme, who's playing the safe lane DP, and that's going to be an easy kill. You get the bugs, you get the block. It's free.
Right, you are. Definitely one of those games as an observer, it's like, all right, just stay on the top lane. I mean, you want to check out the CSing mid every now and then because there's a lot of harass trade going on mid, but it's not like theoretically there's not much kill threat until runes come into play. So 4-minute runes coming up, FN going for the fast bottle. Saberlight also has one queued up, so it should be Queen of Pain favored when it comes to the rune control, but that's where NIP are camping runes with supports.
Yep. And yeah, you see it, Seneko, he's already there. Saberlight get a fight with FN at that top one. Where is it going to be? It's going to be the double damage. Saberlight, he'll scoop it up.
Gives him some ult chat.
It's nice and Saberlight, as we've seen in the past. This guy, he's a talker, and I don't mean that in a negative way. It's always good to see people, trash talk a little bit, calling the OG pretty easy when they play him, and, you got to back it up, and he's done a very good job on NIP. Top again, they're looking. Epileptic Kid, he gets on top of him with that ink swell, and Save, he'll scoop up that kill.
Easy pickings.
It is. Epileptic Kid, he once again hits Supreme. Why do you think they actually did this? Is DP versus Quap that bad? I know Quap does good, but I didn't think it was, game losing.
I've seen this matchup go okay for Death Prophet. If Quap ever goes on you too aggressive, you just Spirit Siphon. And yes, you can blink and always break it, but that's why you get multiple charges. I think the key thing is you always want to try to have 2. Like, you don't want to use all your Spirit Siphon charges at level 1.
Just right away, yeah.
Yeah, the level 1 Spirit Siphon's kind of crappy, so ideally you hit level 3 and have the double Siphon.
Yep. Oh my goodness, Saberlight might actually get it, and that was one more click, and you're dead right there. But he backs out. So do you think they did the ABBA middle to help the ABBA then? Or why? Because you're trying to get an advantage somewhere, and it feels like you haven't. It doesn't feel like top lane is very good for Supreme at all.
They probably looked at. So I think the most important matchup to get was the Dusa, not against Quap or Weaver trialing. So I think the priority number 1 was make sure Dusa has a good lane. Then after that, theoretically, ABBA could be top and DP mid.
But as long as your Medusa is good, NIP's probably happy with that.
Yeah, they probably didn't like the idea of this. Clockwork ABBA lane.
See you later, Seneko. He tries to get out, but the bugs and the Inkswell, man, this is so much. But guess what? We have a rotation. It's actually Charlie. This is a Medusa level 5. They trapped in Epileptic Kid. They get the kill. They're going to look for more. It's safe.
5-man top.
Yeah, it
with
sure
a 4-man tip.
Dang. Want to get into their head. And Epileptic Kid, DXXDX, he's definitely embracing the South American memes with the GA and the DX. I love it.
Yeah.
And they end up getting Saberlight middle, though. That is a solo kill for FN. And guess what else he got? A regen rune after he got the kill. So middle lane, all of a sudden it went from even-ish, even in CS, to just CS being one. And yeah, big lead early now.
Yeah, it looks like Quap just hit level 6 slightly before Abba did. Abba was one creep away from level 6, so maybe he got greedy and just tried to stick around a bit too long.
Yeah, because if you do somehow bait out that like level 1 Quap ulti with the long cooldown with your ulti, all of a sudden you're in a good spot, but instead it's a complete reversal, and they're even looking saves here again. Only 1 point in the stun with the 1-1-1 build, but he's running up top.
But yeah, very interesting and peculiar move from NIP committing, both the core Medusa TPing top. I guess she wanted to swap lanes anyway, so Charlie's happy to be up here because it seems like he's just going to stick around.
Yep. Ooh, they almost get him. They're still trying to run him down, but the creeps are here, so the clockwork won't do enough. And yeah, Charlie, he rotates to the hard lane. There's 3 heroes here, but I guess you're closer to the jungle, and maybe you just feel safer up here farming.
Yeah, for sure. 3 points in Snakes, probably full jungle mode soon with the double Wraith Band gloves. He doesn't want to be, Peter mentioned, you don't really want your Dusa being the push delayer. Like, you want your other heroes like your Abbott to be the ones sitting in front of a push and trying to delay it.
And man, it does feel VP Prodigy. We saw them. They went up by about 2K there, so they're between 1 and 2K. FN, he's pretty much having a free game on this middle co-op. 49 and 14. Highest net worth. Medusa actually is reasonably close to him, so Charlie keeping up, but DM says, well, you want to leave your lane? I will take your tower, and there's going to be the kill. Supreme goes down bottom. Guess what? Grimstroke Weaver again. This really is a pretty damn good combo.
Yeah, this Death Prophet's just having a rough game, and that's where it feels like they haven't really set Supreme up for success. Like, yeah, the mid-quad matchup is tough, but I think you still get the solo XP, and you can always just farm some jungle camps as well, so.
And now the fact you're not even level 6 on your safe lane DP, still half level up, you can't even really pressure a tower. You're just going to be playing from behind now, and that's very scary because he could just die where he's at right now as well with an Earthshaker DK here, so he does need to be careful.
Yeah, that's spooky, losing that top tier 1 this early on, feeling like your team is well and truly on the back foot. Medusa's always going to be just farming far back in the jungle in the safest places possible, but you don't want Death Prophet in that position as well, but that's kind of where Supreme is. Farming jungle camps, afraid to push out the lane, not level 6.
Oh, they will get initiation. It's on Ein. He gets to Inkstoloff. Should still go down. There's going to be some stuns flying out, but the right clicks are flying through. They barely get him, and that's going to be a 2-man bugs into a 3-man ulti from FN. That's a quick kill on the bench. They're going to get the clockwork as well. FN. Oh my goodness, with the rotation around, and now they're going to turn around for more. Maybe Saberlight did have to pop his ulti. Bug goes off, so he gains his armor back, but he still could very much be in trouble. There's another stun from Earthshaker. There it is. The Blink Scream coming out as well soon, probably. There's a double damage. He needs to see Carol. He gets the shield off. FN could be in a little bit of trouble. The Snake will get the kill. So Charlie gets one.
Yeah, they baited Quap in really nicely there.
Yeah, and there's going to be a tip. Even though they're losing this fight, they are still on the tip train right now. Charlie getting run down, shouldn't be in any danger of dying, but Epileptic Kid just wants to threaten his farm, maybe take him down as DM. He's just pushing middle as a DK. This guy's having the freest offlane DK game I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. He's happy. He's level 8, pushing towers.
Soaring. Oof.
Not looking much like an offlaner right now.
Now there's going to be a rotation. That's the problem. It feels like when you have this ABBA, like, what do you get done with it? It just feels you are a frontliner and maybe a purge, but outside of that, if you fall behind, you don't do much.
Yeah, pretty odd hero to put in the mid lane particularly because with like it's not like you access and use those runes really well, so it's just not a typical mid laner in any way.
Oh, and the rune, it is the haste. DM, he'll just deny it.
No siree. Gets another poke in on the mid tier 1 right before the dragon form wears off.
But the one here you got to be worried about is now top of the net worth. Medusa farming up this triangle, and even though went from a laning bottom first in a 2v1 lane, went to the top lane rotation, and now just straight into the jungle.
Yep. Charlie, great farmer. This guy knows all the little tips and tricks to stack camps, hit Snake on both camps at once. And yeah, he's going to be staying top of the net worth for at least a little bit, I imagine.
Ooh.
But his teammates not doing so hot.
Yeah, they are not, as the next highest net worth is actually Supreme, who is over Saberlight, and he is pretty far down there, 3,400. In this DP game, you have treads. You just got to get a Ewells and make rotations, or?
Probably. I don't really feel like they've got a 4-man lineup that can go fight.
That's what I was going to say.
And push towers. You're just going to feed. If you go try push towers with your 4 heroes while Medusa farms, a Weaver's going to... That's the problem is VPP don't have a greedy hero themselves. All 5 of their heroes will happily go fight. They want fights. They have this Inkswell Weaver combo. So I think all NIP can do is just play a farm game on heroes that maybe don't want to play a farm game.
We see the bottom tower getting pressured, and Saberlight will try to defend it. Epileptic Kid behind the tower, just hitting it though as the siege unit. It's not going to get right click down. The Weaver's willing to tank this. Who's going to get it? Oh, the Radiant, the siege unit. Well played as Charlie denies the middle, so you get a deny, but you just lost 2 towers just like that. You are losing map control quick, and that opens up Charlie's triangle to kind of get invaded, it feels like.
Yep. I think for NIP, the only way they're strong enough to take a fight is, unfortunately, with the Medusa. I think Medusa defending those tier 1 towers and getting gone on is maybe how they have to play this. Once they have Venge 6, so swap in play, they have a lot more capability to kind of bait people like Medusa, so that's probably what we're looking at for NIP. Just sit back, get Vengeance level 6, get Medusa online as soon as possible because she needs to get active.
She does. They will just fall first. Her net worth is going to stay out, but the rest of her teams is just going to slowly trickle behind if they only farm with this. And we'll see, as there are some pings top from the Dire. Not usually the first tower you take, but if it's empty, they thought about it. But save. He is already level 8 on this support shaker. 400 gold away from his Blink Dagger. This is an early Blink.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem when you lose your lanes in all these early towers. It's a lot of gold that adds up going to these supports. So Shaker's got almost the same net worth as the Abaddon, who was kind of a mid laner.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. And he is going to get that Blink because it doesn't look like they want to engage on him. So it feels like this could spiral. You get that Blink and you win one team fight, this might start spiraling out of control. Because you have a DK. It's not like you don't have building push on the other side.
Yeah, and that's where this first fight Medusa comes to is not the easiest thing in the world. There's a DK who's just going to be... Went for the damage reduction talent. We've seen mostly mana regen, but against Medusa, this damage reduction is nuts. It's what, 50%? 49% damage reduction against Medusa, who she doesn't get plus damage. It's all base damage because it's Agi from stats, so she's going to be hitting, split-shotting around for half damage, essentially.
Yeah. Not doing much. She will get her level 12. Doesn't skill the ult to the same point as we see, but bottom lane, possibly a fight. And Epileptic Kid, he is just going to go on Supreme immediately. Will be shielded up. There's the dunk. They have the blink. He has the Inkswell as well. See you later, Supreme. Saberlight, you're ulted up. Not anymore. This should just be a quick twofer, and that is 2 of your cores just brought down. Quick Blink Dagger pushes his game quicker.
Oh, and they're looking for a second one on DM. He's got a blink queued up as well, so they're going to be playing hyper aggressively.
And we talked about this on the van. We love how VPP playing fast seems to win games. Their only loss so far has been to Alliance, and double damage rune gets stolen by Epileptic Kid.
Nice. He just beat Medusa to the rune. Now has it bottled up as well,
so
he can get extra value from it either for a Roshan or more likely they're just going to go for a team fight.
Oh, they're going to hook shot in. NIP,
That's
Era.
brave.
He hits the Ancient Thunderhide, but they do push forward. They want to at least bring down this clock, or DM, pardon me. They will get him.
I like that call.
Will be that, but you get the kill. You need to get something.
Yeah.
And maybe you go for the bottom push. The Exorcism lasts a little bit longer. I doubt all the way to the tower, though.
Really smart of VPP just to let DK die there. I think there's a chance they could take the fight with all 5, and maybe they win it, maybe they don't. But if they lose a fight and lose 3 or 4 heroes, that's like worst case scenario. Now instead, DK is going to respawn. Exorcism is going to be down. They can just take any fight they want. They can take Roshan. They can just go push with DK ulti. They are way stronger than NIP when Exorcism is down.
They will finally get their first tower, which is bottom. Charlie picks it up, and you see him. He is 1,500 gold ahead of the next closest hero on that net worth. So they've got that win condition. The problem is, how do you take those fights, as you say?
Yeah.
Do you have to bait it in and hope you get the save with the Venge? As they push forward, Supreme. Shadow struck up. 4 heroes bottom from Radiant. Only the Weaver up top, just pushing in the tower with that double damage.
It feels like it's going to be a little tricky for Dusa with all these mobile Radiant heroes that can kind of kite her a bit.
Ooh, stun is going to fly. FN, he could blink forward with that Inkswell, but doesn't want to commit. Still a little bit in Earth. There's going to be the hook shot. They find the Earthshaker. That's the best possible find. A nice Crypt Swarm from Supreme will bring him down instantly. And now they find the DK just like that. NIP. They turn the game around. This is a 14-minute, blink, 2 blinks on multiple heroes on Radiant. They don't care.
Era's just playing like a beast.
Yeah, he is. I love it. I like how he's like, he almost missed that first hook shot, but he didn't. He got in there just aggressively playing. That will be the glyph to slow down the push.
I'm surprised VPP weren't grouped up. With Exorcism down, it felt like that was a big opening for them, but Weaver was just like farming mid lane behind tier 2.
That's a +1 again. Grimstroke's just dead. Do you? There's no way you go high ground, right? Am I crazy?
I think you're crazy.
16, okay, but we'll see.
They have
Maybe
Exorcism
mildly.
in 20. Yeah, I think your timing is more around the 20 to 25 minute mark with Aegis and Deuce's second item, but
like I wanted to believe.
Yeah.
I want a losing team pushing the high ground at 16 minutes. Could it happen? But no.
Diffusal's picked up. I guess this is why VPP weren't fighting. They were waiting for this Diffusal timing.
And they got it now. You see Arrow will finally get brought down, but NIP, they bring themselves back in this game. They will lose both supports on the escape.
Yeah, they gave up a lot. I think it was, I mean, in hindsight, probably VPP would definitely be like, yeah, we should have just fought even without Diffusal. Just bring the Weaver in, take the fight with Exorcism down.
Yep, Supreme's in trouble. Yep, they have the Diffusal, and he's just dead.
You can see why they wanted to wait, because this Diffusal is just so strong on them.
And I love it. He gets a triple kill from that. After getting a kill, 2 kills bottom, runs straight to middle, just being as active as possible.
Yep.
Also, a first item Orchid on the Quap, by the way. You don't see that often anymore. Usually a defensive item first, but they really want to play quick. And uh-oh, they will. Saberlight, he has the ultimate. And he's going to be up top. He wants to at least get that bug off him, but the minus armor, it starts saying, oh my goodness, they just popped the ult. You're dying, my friend.
You are Echo is necessary.
Well, they just don't like Saberlight.
Yeah.
It's Saberlight. That's
it was
why
anyone
they're like,
else
wait a
like
minute. Yeah. They're like, Charlie, nah, he's good. But they bring him down and back up to a 2K lead. So a couple good engagements from NIP, but VPP, they bring it back in. Like, we're ahead. We don't need to freak out that much.
Yeah. It's a very interesting game with how the double blinks are playing out on VPP's side. They're going to, for the most part, be the aggressors now with a Queen of Pain, Weaver cores. These are heroes that are online ready to fight. And for NIP, their team fight's not too shabby. If they can successfully bait their frontliners, the Death Prophet, the Dusa, and utilize these double saves, both Venge and Abba, you know, it's kind of this game of back and forth where it's just like, how well can NIP use these saves?
And Medusa is now level 15. There's going to be the hook shot. Middle lane, they want to take a fight. Earthshaker blocks him out. And NIP kind of knows where Olive Radiant is. They know they're not defending their tower, but they're right behind it. And damn, he will blink forward. That is going to be the Ink Swell. Will stun him up again afterwards. No swap back yet, but he doesn't need it. He has the one. He has an Eagle Song already as well, so he is actually doing a lot of damage. This Charlie Medusa is a beast. Ein is just going to get run down, and with that Grove Bow has the attack range to get that other kill. Charlie might be the end-all be-all here.
Yeah. DK just kind of blinked in and fed.
Yeah,
to be frank.
Because they didn't even have a... FN was top that whole time.
No.
That was a 4v5 defense, and they're going to push forward now. They find one. He blinks away. Epileptic Kid here as well. But as we said, the Weaver is pretty good this game. They don't have that much lockdown. He's able to just run away, and they defend Roche with just the buyback from Grimstroke.
If you're VPP and you're trying to defend towers, like, one, it's difficult against the saves. Two, you got to do it with at least 5 heroes there. That was like the biggest bluff of VPP of DM's life. And he had like, 2-7 or something. He's like, oh, I'm all in. That ain't working.
It does not, and we'll see. Virtus Pro Prodigy, they're still up 1,000 gold. Who do you like in the late game, though? I know Medusa's very good. Is she the late game goddess? As we move forward, they get the pushback. That should be a silence as well from the Abba. This is a kill. Epileptic Kid down. Supreme gets the kill. All right. And we're right back into it. This game, it feels pretty much dead even at this point. I would say if we're dead even at 20 minutes, I'd kind of favor the Medusa lineup.
Yeah, I would favor NIP slightly in the late game. Both teams have some things going for them, though, like the scaling of Shaker going late game as support. Soulbind's a pretty sick spell in the late game as well. You get some double Dragon Tails off and things, so...
both teams have, like, pretty good supporting casts around their carry.
Yeah, but it's very much like, this Duce is going to be super powered with the Venge Aura as well as the Abaddon to just buffer up with shields, with auras. Vlad's is the first item that Saberlight's getting. Got to imagine you may get some kind of like Solar Crest next. So this Duce is going to be very difficult to deal with.
This is a 21-minute Manta Treads Butterfly once this Tier 1 tower goes down. super scary. And you do have the smoke gank coming. All right, they need to make something happen. Virtus Pro Prodigy, they're feeling a little bit of pressure. They are going to try to gank top.
Got to get the back lines.
Yep, they're all 5. And he actually pops out the dust. It hits one. Can they lock down the Weaver, though?
Saves
Spirit Sight is there. Uh-oh, Era, he's in a little bit of trouble, but he hits a nice 2-1 save. He gets dead immediately in the back lines, and now Charlie's just right-clicking. FN sends out an ulti, but everyone just pops their wand. They get out. There's going to be a swap. They look for Epileptic Kid, but no silence quite yet on the DP, who just gets it back up. And, well, quick 1-for-0 trade, and you get that Tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Era once again just in the perfect position. He kind of knows that there's a potential chance they're going to try go on the back line, so he's the one who tanks the smoke gank, and Shaker just couldn't get off any spells. He ran into a clockwork. FN tried to FN blinked into the cogs, the battery assault.
Yeah.
If you tank some of that battery assault, maybe Shaker gets off that fissure, because you don't want to solo echo clockwork. That's the only spell you can use in battery assault.
No, thank you. And Charlie, that's a free Aegis for them. This is starting to get scary.
Yeah, this Deuce is looking unstoppable.
Yep, this is their first gold lead, by the way, 22 minutes in. And everyone else, it's not just Medusa. Supreme, actually, we talked about, he had an awful laning phase, and now he's 4th on net worth. He is caught up very well. Almost a BKB after that Yules now.
Yeah, his silence in these fights is highly impactful. Like, all 3 cores just get kind of ruined by it, it feels like. I mean, particularly the Weaver and the Quap.
Yeah.
Until they have BKBs on this Radiant side, this game is very tricky.
And that's what they're going for next. At least the Weaver going for the BKB, and Queen of Pain actually going for the Shivas first. I assume BKB after. I think BKB's a must in this game.
Yeah, it's gotta. I'm not sold on this Shivas pickup. I think the armor is great against DP and Dusa. It's very physical damage based, but I think a like casual plate mail and a BKB maybe could have done the job there. The BKB just feels really crucial this game, but
and they're setting. It looked like they were setting up top, but it's just Save sitting in the jungle. Maybe he's like, I'm going to try to cut some creep waves. But surprisingly, Dyer actually pinged up there. Oh my goodness, he finds him with the courier. Did he? He just flew around him. Charlie with the nice play, but it doesn't quite. It actually looked like it went over, but he went just over. He's still scouting a little. Wow. And I like it. He knew something was up because he has items on. He's like, I need my teleport scrolls, but they're still pinging.
Oh, they found him.
Oh, they found him with the rocket.
Yeah.
Now he blinks to the left and he'll get out. All right, man. NIP, they're serious today.
Yeah, their head is in the game.
Yeah, they're going to push that top tower now. I like what VP's doing here, just pushing the other 2 lanes. It doesn't feel, you cannot fight into this Aegis Medusa right now.
No, not at all. Just play some split push games. FN's Queen of Pain, very good here to do that with. There's not actually great catch for the 2 mobile cores, the Quap and the Weaver, so that makes their game a whole lot better. But the problem is they've just been trying to force these fights too much and giving away a lot of their lead.
There's going to be the hook shot, and they're going to TP in right afterwards. The Weaver, he's silenced up. No BKB or Manta, instantly brought down. That's your carry. He's out. They give him another tip. DM will try to TP away. He does, but Grimstroke, guess what? This is technically a dieback if you go down here. Just running to the base. I believe this is a space-created type of play here. We'll see how deep in. He's going all the way in. Goodbye, my painting friend, as he just gets brought down, and Charlie doesn't care. TP'd middle to go for that. Now he's just running straight down to the towers.
There's not a lot of catch for the mobile heroes, but the catch they have, the hook shot into DP silence, is pretty damn strong. Yeah.
Every time, Epileptic Kid just dies. If he gets stunned once, he is dead. You just have to get that initial stun.
Yep.
And Era, as you said, it feels like, even though Charlie's carrying this game, Era has done all the work, it feels like, locking these heroes down.
Absolutely. It's a 1,300 HP Weaver, even less with the Agi treads. 1,100 HP. Like, I'm like, oh, Quap 2k health, you can kind of survive the hook into silence, but definitely not Weaver.
And here's one way to defend your base, the old school style, just block them out. But unfortunately, here versus the Death Prophet, the Ghosts and Charlie are just right-clicking it, but it does slow you down. Saberlight's E, pretty good. Once that gets procced, they attack very fast.
Oh, man, he's hitting so slow, actually. That Shiva's Aura is helping a little bit.
Oh, the missed hook shot from Eris. So you got to be a little bit careful now, but they're still going for this Rax. The 25-minute runes did spawn, so we'll see when people want to back up and go for those. Doesn't look like yet. They want the melee Rax. Charlie is strong enough.
Yeah, DM not hitting Medusa with the Breathe Fire. I don't know about that. Does have Manta, so she can always get rid of it. But
on him now, and I love it. You can't do anything. She's just sitting here.
It's the Medusa
They
high
got the
ground.
deny, though. They got the deny. No gold for you, Charlie, as FN takes his own Rax.
It never really feels like a, psychological victory denying your own racks. It's kinda
Gotcha! Got your 50 gold you made.
Yeah.
Oh, God, we lost the racks.
Yeah. If anything, I'm in NP, I'm just like having a laugh about it. It's like, they denied it, guys.
They got us. Yeah. And there's the BKB now on the Death Prophet. Where's the Weaver at with his? He has it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So this has to be the big fight.
Find Supreme.
It will. Oh, the silence goes out. He does have the BKB. He doesn't want to use it. There's going to be a swap back, then the stun. Seneko might have just saved his teammate, and the rest of them, they're not even getting out. They want to stick around and fight this 4v5. And shielded off is that Shadow Strike from Saberlight.
Yeah, they still have Aegis for another 25 seconds. They've got to be careful because I think if VPP know this, they're going to try time their initiation around.
Oh my goodness, Ein almost just dies to the right clicks. He does die to the right clicks, sorry. So does Safe. They just get split shot down. Supreme has a BKB. He just pops his ultimate. He's running him. The silence is there on the quap, but shouldn't be able to. Yeah, he just blinks away. Very tanky. Epileptic Kid did get silenced, had to BKB as well, and
they might go back in here. Weaver's going to find a DD as well.
Ooh, this could be big. It's just scary without your BKB right now. If you go in and get silenced, you are probably going to die.
With Aegis expiring, VPP not going to go initiate. They already lost their racks, and I think the play here is to just try settle this game down, slow it down, contest next Roshan. If NIP get their hands on another Aegis, it's probably just game over. And they're probably going to be just seeing Medusa pick up a Scotty soon and be like, okay, she's untouchable. Even if you can get on top of her with this Diffusal Weave or whatever, it doesn't matter. It kind of tickles.
And well, what items do we need next? The Queen of Pain is getting that BKB, is getting close. The Weaver going for the MKB. You have to. The Medusa even took the talent you don't often see, the 15 evasion talent over the damage talent.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, especially early game against Weaver. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, that's a good pick. Usually, these carry players are greedy as hell, I'll be honest. And when I saw him do it, I'm like, Charlie, he's growing up. All right. Not just going for the big damage. Spider Legs found on the Dire side. Pretty good for the Death Prot, but Death Prot wants to stick with that Essence Ring. Even better.
Who's taking Spider Legs?
That's a Clockwork, right? I feel.
Yeah, he's got a Nether Shoal. That's a lot of magic resistance against a lineup which is
it's the Abba,
mostly
looks like.
magic,
It's flying out in his curry. He has a Solar Crest and the Spider Legs. He just wants to be able to get to Charlie quicker. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Here's the shield. Here's the Solar.
Yep.
How do you defend your base, Gods? Can you? There has to be a way with the Earthshaker somehow.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it unless NIP group up for like an Echo Slam. You got to get the backlines. The save of the Venge is the big problem, really.
Yeah.
And at this point, Medusa can survive for so long, you can't really blow her up.
Okay. Shiva's to clear out the creep. There's a DK. He does blink forward. They throw out the Wave of Terror. Charlie is really not taking too much, and he does. Saberlight's on him, but they do get the dunk. It's going to be Seneko possibly going down. He has the Ghost Scepter, but no. The Sakuchi will be enough to bring him down, but they instantly kill Save, and Charlie wasn't even tagging the hero. He's just hitting it. That's a big ulti from FN. Saberlight will just heal up. We have DM popping that BKB, trying to right-click, but the Medusa, really no cares in the world, has the Eye of Scotty, just slows down DM, as well lowering the healing he gets with that new Eye of Scotty. That's just going to be an easy kill. Saberlight will go down here, though.
Nice pick up. They have to address these saving supports, or core in the case of the Abba.
And right now, the Venge is actually running back, keeping to the outpost. They go for it. Supreme pops the Essence Ring. BKB, they have the silence. Queen of Pain, you were tanky enough last time. Not this time, as the tips fly out. And guess what? Seneko's here again after that buyback. So you got another save. You can't even just commit again, it feels like.
Yep. I think
a good buyback.
It's just looking like a second lane.
I just died to split shot.
Where was he?
He was like right behind the range racks. He just died to like 5 shots. That's a feels bad, but
yikes.
There's really not much else to say. It's just Charlie right-clicking down Raxes.
I mean, Weaver had to commit BKB just to kill the support Venge. Like, they blink echoed a Vengeful Spirit.
And barely got her. That was the worst part.
Yeah.
Barely got her after the Ghost Scepter. Love the pickup.
Yeah, when you're using your Echo Slam and your BKB on Weaver to kill a 5 position who just buys back, that's not a pretty sight.
I was late. So the Venge, by the way, has a telescope, which means you're providing 250 attack range between two. And we had a Grove Ball on Medusa, no longer. But that means that Medusa had like 400 extra range. Doesn't anymore without the Grove Bow, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, especially when you're split-shotting people
Look at
even
that.
further away. Like,
uh-oh, hook shot goes in, and it's onto the Earthshaker. He's just dead. Era, my man, is playing out of his mind right now. It's Medusa. They do get soul binded up, but he's like, yo, just run with me, Abba. We can take these guys. Double silence will fly. not the biggest deal as Medusa doesn't mind split-shotting. Epileptic Kid forced to use ulti. There's the BKB, but he has a Sakuchi. Will he make it away? Barely. Gonna have to try and heal. The tier 3 tower is gonna get right-clicked down now.
This reminds me of like Luna pushing, where if you come near the tower to defend, you're just getting split-shotted or hit by glaives.
Yep. Oh, BKB by Supreme. He wants to chase forward for that Grimstroke solo wall. In the rest of it, DM, he's just getting chunked down. FN has the ulti, wants to come in, it throws it onto 3, but it just doesn't do enough as FN gets right-clicked down. We don't see the G's being dropped yet, but it feels like this game, it's curtains.
Yep, they're putting down the jug sprays and everything. It's
the disco ball even. Let's party. Save. He goes in for the dunk. Can they get him? No. Supreme gets his Yules off. He has one Spirit Siphon. That's it. Will they survive? Yep. Save's already dead. And there's the GG called. Go for one more Shiger ulti. I don't blame you, but what an interesting game, because NIP definitely felt down, super down in the laning phase, but Charlie was always doing pretty okay, and then he was fine. It just felt like at a certain point, he got, it was what, Tread's Manta double Wraith, I think at 14. That's when they pushed that top tower, and it felt like after that, even though they were ahead in gold, it didn't feel like they were ahead on VPP ever almost.
No, not at all. I think the moral here is just don't panic if you have a Medusa. Like, you're losing 3 tier 1 towers, like just make sure you don't feed away kills as well as towers. Charlie just rode it out in the jungle, waited for his items to come online, and then they were good to go.
Yeah, and we talked about like the lanes being interesting. They lost both their lanes, as we talked, the ABBA middle and the Death Prod top, but Charlie won his lane, right? It was a Venge Medusa just against a DK, so he's like, yeah, I'm going to farm, guys. You got to trust me. It's good to be able to trust in your carry like that, right? Because you got dumpstered in your other 2 lanes, but you believed.
And it was a pretty spicy game as well. I feel like this is the most tip usage we've seen out of NIP.
Even all chat.
Both sides.
Real all chat.
I wonder if there's like some history, some beef there, because it surely felt like that way watching this game.
I mean, I know for sure these 2 teams are the biggest, right? I know the Alliance VP Prodigy game was spicy because VP Prodigy trash-talked Alliance, and, you know, NIP calling out a little bit of OG, calling them easy. It's good. It's spicy. We love it. But VP Prodigy, you guys were the favorite of this tournament, even over Secret, it felt like, after a couple days, but now you're 1 game down on NIP. Can you bring it back? Well, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to let the panel break it down for you.
Away from home, my eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah,
Welcome back to ESL Birmingham action. It's a battle for the top seed at Group B. Virtus Pro Prodigy versus NIP here. Game number 1 is concluded. It is NIP who take the Game 1 victory. PPD and Cap help me break this one down a bit. Early game and the draft, it's not often we see teams manage to pull out the W after losing 2 out of the 3 lanes. They get this ABBA last pick, right, and then put it in the mid lane. What was the idea there, and were NIP content with how things ended up developing?
I would say that they didn't have a great answer to the Quap in lane. You can do Medusa in that matchup, but I think they were a little bit happier with Medusa being able to have the bouncing Mystic Snake on the DK. That tri-lane didn't really go so well at first, but I think one misstep from Virtus Pro Prodigy brought it all back when they killed Epileptic Kid, got him inside the cogs. That was really bad for VP, but I think ultimately this just says I really don't think this Weaver is good enough to deal with Medusa.
I agree with that point entirely, and that's why I was suggesting something like Terrorblade or something a little bit more hard carry. With Terrorblade, you could have split pushed and dodged this NIP death ball, but NIP was enabled to just run as 5, and, there's a Weaver with 2 Wraith Bands hitting our tier 2 tower. We don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, the answer can't be, Medusa Vengeful Spirit opening, that's too strong. We have to ban that. I really think they just didn't address it well enough.
Definitely not. I also want to flame FN's Quap build this game, rushing the Orchid. I think anytime there's a hero that can remove it, such as a Batten, also I don't think it's good. And also, Medusa goes first item Manta, so she can remove it from herself as well. So your kill targets are, Death Prophet, who goes Yules, first item, a Batten who naturally removes it, and Medusa goes Manta. So I can see, you want to blink in and, Orchid Venge, so she can't swap somebody out. But I really think he should just buy a Yules for himself. That way, the only thing that they're dying to this game is this Death Prophet silence, right? Yeah. Clockwork has no real lockdown. Venge, stun, you could just Yules dodge that or just blink. But if he could just remove the silence from himself, he wouldn't even need a BKB this game.
And Epileptic Kid, I definitely underestimated how many times he was going to get caught by that combo. I said they don't have a ton. They just have hookshot into silence, but he died so many times.
I really think Epileptic Kid needs to be playing a hard carry.
Yeah.
Because when he's playing these active early game fighters and trying to do stuff, it just doesn't happen. I want him to be playing a hero where he either buys Yasha, Battle Fury, or Maelstrom.
Okay.
Stop buying this Diffusal. Don't fight, just farm.
Yeah, they were forced to kind of wait a bit. I remember Gods in particular was calling out a decent timing for them to come back as 5 while Exorcism was down, but they still wanted to wait for the Diffusal. And while they were able to string together a couple of kills, it was never enough for them to kind of overtake anything NIP were able to bring. Got to give a little credit to Era on this one. We scrutinized the Clockwork a lot, and just at the point when I was like, man, can even Era not make this look that good? He was able to land some nice hook shots, nice catches, leads into silence.
It worked really well with the Death Prophet.
Yes, absolutely.
But that's the thing is,
you need stuff.
VP never really got BKBs. They got one on Weaver at some point, but the second Clockwork goes on him, he has to BKB immediately because of the Death Prophet silence.
Yeah.
Not because of the Clockwork. So some interesting synergy, I suppose, between the two heroes, making Clockwork finally win a game here on stream.
I'm not saying that could have been another hero, and it could have made things even better, easier for them.
You're not gonna I'm not gonna be offended that Clockwork wins games. I'm just saying
he's allowed to do it every once in a while. It's
fine.
okay.
It's fine. The hero is not. I have said in the past, yes, it's terrible, but I suppose with some different synergies against certain opponents who don't buy the proper items, it can be good.
Yeah, it's just feeling like a snap grab for teams when they see an Earthshaker on the other side, and it's like, how often are they really even landing?
It did
this
really well
versus
Earthshaker, and I think that's probably because VP was never really able to win any team fights. So even though they got the Shaker Blink, he never really got to his second item.
Yeah. You can tell, going back to the Orchid, you could just feel the mentality of Virtus Pro Prodigy. And they did not – it felt like they were very much under the gun to be able to end the game quickly, to snowball very quickly. And I think that's maybe where the thought process of this Orchid goes and why they, picked the Weaver. They thought they were just going to run over Ninjas in Pajamas. But Virtus Pro Prodigy does not look like the same team when they put themselves in that situation. I agree with Peter. Both an Epileptic Kid needs to be put on a harder carry, and I feel like they look better when they have a slower lineup too.
And NIP had a great last pick with a Batten.
True.
Because I think they just realized that VP had no choice but to fight them early. And Abaddon says, you ain't winning those fights.
Yeah.
All right, props to NIP. They take the Game 1 victory. Gentlemen, we'll throw to a break. When we come back, Game 2 of Prodigy versus NIP.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear that sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, Dota Gamers. More ESL Birmingham action here. A battle for Group B top seed. Game number 2 of Prodigy versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Peter, Cap, welcome back. This is a spicy matchup. Both these teams dishing out a little bit of the tips, a little bit of the all-chat action. I'm loving it right now. Both of them feeling super confident. You see we already have a draft now. Cap, I want to pose this question first. The last time Prodigy was down one game, you were super confident that they were going to fire back. You're like, this game they're going to bounce back hard. They did do that.
Yes.
Do you think they're going to be doing the same here? Do you think that they can take that loss, take all that all-chat, that tipping, and are they going to turn that into this ridiculous game too?
I think so. They have already... Apparently, the answer is yes, you do ban the Medusa. I thought you could have had a better answer. Maybe Virtus Pro Prodigy feels like it plays too well against the aggression they want.
Save that for the playoffs.
Okay.
Don't want to give it away now.
Sure. Unveil the grand strategy to beat Medusa.
Damn, but they do get Queen of Pain and DK as a 1-2.
Yeah, taking up both of the meta mids, and there's the one of the very few left in the pool, Death Prophet. I think Death Prophet has good matchups versus DK, and it's an okay matchup versus Queen of Pain. At least you have the silence. We saw how effective it was in the previous game, even though a lot of people would say maybe Queen of Pain beats Death Prophet in lane.
And it's looking like we're going to get to see Era Shaker, which has been really, really good this ESL event when he's been given the opportunity.
Yeah, most likely. Not really. They did ban the Rubik in the first phase, so that makes Shaker quite a bit better. And actually, VP Prodigy banned a Baden now.
Yeah, they really
gave them problems in the first game, right? The Baden mid, and they also had the Death Prophet, with a Death Prophet plus a save. I think makes the hero infinitely better.
Yeah, for sure. Still plenty of saves, though, from the... Well, there's not a ton, actually, because Oracle and Shadow Demon both got banned. So there's still Venge, there's still Tusk.
Yeah. VP Prodigy had both of these cores in the previous game.
Yeah.
And I think what they suffered from most was lack of split push and lack of team fight. So they were kind of stuck in a weird place where they felt like they had to fight, but they just weren't strong enough to. So
Sure.
I'd love for them to complement these cores with some team fight supports. Or a split push carry.
I mean, we haven't seen Phoenix yet in this pick and ban phase.
Still in the pool.
That is one of the biggest team fighting supports you can get right now. They don't have an egg hitter yet. I'm not like in love with how it plays against Death Prophet, but if no egg hitter, then sure.
Definitely want some backline supports. Any support that could easily catch a Death Prophet silence is probably not going to be too effective for you in this game.
That seems pretty backline, or at least able to kind of work from a good distance here. Clutch save and a great ult to potentially turn things around, and certainly on a Death Prophet.
Oh, and this pick makes even more sense because NIP banned Ancient Apparition with their second phase ban.
Right.
Otherwise, that could have been a great 5 position for NIP. So VP Prodigy using NIP's bans against them, very, very smart. Next level strat.
Yeah, I was going to acknowledge before the AA. I was like, is the A ban alone justified just because you have a Death Prophet? Like, there must be something more to it. Or is that really? Because I feel like we haven't seen that as a snap counter pick as much as like Clockwork's been a snap counter pick to like Earthshaker. It's not like teams are going, get that AA now, there's a Death Prophet.
Who knows what NIP might have been going for? Like, they might have done that ban to protect their cores, but it's definitely good against Death Prophet.
Yeah.
And they have a really solid stun with the Dragon Knight. And Queen of Pain is mostly burst, and I think that's where AA contributes the most is in burst lineups.
Yeah.
Because you just can't save this hero.
DK stun into Cold Feet also sets up the Ice Blast. Plus all of the there is like all the cheese heroes, right? Huskar, Alchemist, Meepo, Lone Druid, like they all have some sort of sustain mechanism to them. So
The double dragon cog. Wait, is Wyvern's a dragon, of course. Phoenix
technically,
isn't necessarily
Wyverns
a dragon, right? Technically, what?
Wyverns are different than dragons, apparently.
Grant. Isn't this something he gets into
basically, like one of the key things is that a wyvern, you see, he's got no front paws like a dragon does.
Oh, okay.
That's
when you go to the zoo and you see dragons, typically they got the...
Well, yeah, the Swedish zoo didn't have any wyverns, so I'm a little bit unfamiliar.
That's fair.
Unfortunately.
That's fair. Yeah, they have a different history.
They have those in Texas?
Yeah. Definitely. The Texas National Zoo. You'll find a
The
couple
Texas zoos they're serious.
Got a little bit of everything in wyverns. I think they even have a phoenix there, but not of the dragon or wyvern family. It's of probably the bird family.
But they have Dragonite as well. They have the 3.
Wow.
If there were 3 dragons,
if they got Jakiro, then we need to settle down right now.
There's no way they're getting Jakiro.
Okay. That would just be too much.
Mid Jakiro, bring it back, complexity.
Yeah. I remember people would try and run Jakiro's core. It would just be like, I don't think it's going to happen.
Complexity?
Try again in 5 years. Okay, so they do not have any egg hitters, but they have 2 picks left, and they're picking carries. Would be nice to be able to find the back lines. Could go the Spectre route.
It's
go ahead.
I was trying to think of like cores, like carries that can get to the back line. And there's like Phantom Lancer, Weaver again, that discussion. I think Weaver's not great though.
Yeah, don't love the Weaver. PL, DK and Quap aren't too terrible against PL.
Yeah, they got pretty good AoE.
Their other option is Troll, unless it was banned, which is good against the egg as an egg hitter.
People really like Winter Wyvern against Beastmaster because of all of his summons.
Yeah.
And also, you can just Cold Embrace the person that gets roared.
And don't you use his like aura against them with the Wyvern ult and all that? Seems like a...
Yeah. NIP really lacking, I would say, magical damage in their lineup, which is not a good place to be against Winter Wyvern and DK. Oh, I'm sorry, against Winter Wyvern.
Yeah.
And DK, right? DK is
Yeah,
susceptible to magic damage more so than physical because of his built-in armor ability.
Where do you think this Quap DK is going at? Feel like it's off lane and mid? So they still have Epileptic Kid's last pick?
I think they're fine with... I mean, DK is probably going in the offlane, I would guess. It just depends on what NIP picks for their carry here. They could do DK or Quap in the offlane. I think either one of them would be fine versus DP mid. And then obviously I'd say that they're going to pick a new carry to lane against Beastmaster in the safe lane. And I like where VP's at right now. I do think that they have a good thing going for them. I'm curious how they'll round it out. Hopefully they get Epileptic Kid, a new hero, potentially. I wouldn't mind seeing Troll Warlord. I think even Morphling could be good.
So a carry that does magic damage for you.
They ban Morphling themselves.
Yeah.
Probably because they want to put DK in the offlane. Carry that does magic damage. There's Luna. There's Gyro. There's...
Yeah, it's hard with Epileptic Kids, you know, what's in his wheelhouse.
Arc Warden.
Okay.
Egg hitter.
Certainly so.
I'm a little worried that NIP won't have the reach, even if they happen to find these backline supports of VP Prodigy with their Beastmaster Hawk. I think is kind of what they're going for. I'm not sure they'll have enough damage or kind of.
How does Arc Ward go through Queen of Pain DK to hit a Supernova that's
Wyvern
a little bit farther
well.
back? There's Wyvern that, again, can play against Arc Warden.
Yeah,
that's
that's kind
another
of what
summon hero.
That's kind of what I'm seeing as well. Is they might be able to find Phoenix and Wyvern, but how do they connect, you know, an Earthshaker ult or a Beastmaster Roar into more damage? I think Arc Warden's a little bit less bursty and more sustained damage. And if Wyvern and Phoenix get their spells off in fights, I think it's going to be very difficult for NIP to win team fights.
The Gyrocopter seems okay. I like the mobility of Gyrocopter. I want to run over that Arc Warden. Spectre, well, that gets directly on top of Arc Warden. A little bit slower, but we did say we want a harder carry for Epileptic Kid.
I like the style of hero for Epileptic Kid. I don't know if Spectre would have been my #1 choice, but regardless, going to give them a lot of vision in fight, help them land their big ults of Winter Wyvern and Queen of Pain.
I feel like this is a game where Ein can really step up because there's so many heroes that Winter Wyvern is good against here, even in lane. The Beastmaster being able to Splinter Shard onto him and hit the boars and kill them really quickly can really hurt the Beastmaster's laning phase.
Ulti usage from VP is going to be super important. If they waste these ultimates or misuse them, NIP will push the tempo, do Roshan, take objectives, take map control.
They're going to swarm you with these Necro Books, right? Probably have Necro 1 on Arc Warden, Helma Dominator, maybe Necro Book on Beastmaster. Like, when they do kill you, they'll take your towers so quickly. Again, very timing focused. I still like Virtus Pro Prodigy. At least this time around, they have the team fight to really make sure they don't lose 5-on-5s.
All right, we'll see if Virtus Pro Prodigy's team fight well-rounded lineup is going to be enough to stop the clock of NIP and their push strat. We throw it over now to your commentary team where we have Grant and Gods to bring you the action.
Indeed, into game number 2 we go, and, well, you've got Supreme in the game. If there's a time for a cheesy hero, your Medusa's banned out, busted out. We got the 9th pick, Arc Warden, followed up by the quote-unquote counter pick, Spectre Gods. What are we feeling about these drafts?
Should be interesting. I think NIP very much, for the kind of sticking to their bread and butter, I think they've kind of got two styles. One is the Charlie Hardcarry, the other is the Supreme Cheese. So they've gone for a bit of Category B here. And then for VPP, aggressive, mid-game focused cores. They're not usually this greedy team. The Spectre, kind of the one shake-up, I guess. Bit greedier, but at the same time, I think important that the Spectre also gets involved early with Haunt.
Yeah, definitely. And, well, we'll just see how they do that. It is, obviously, we talked about Supreme on that Arc Warden, so it does mean it's going to be the safe lane DP, which we have seen before. Not often, but this hero, we've seen it off lane, safe lane, carry. Apparently, Death Prophet can do it all. Who would have guessed?
Yep. I've seen it support. I've seen it 5 position, you know.
I remember last ESL, it was 4 and 5. I remember it failed as a 5, but it kind of worked as a 4, and I'm like, oh, thank God I can't play 5 at least.
After I saw that, I did that in a pub, and I was like, wow, this is actually not too bad. I think I saw like 4 Zoomers doing some 5 position Death Prophet, and I was like, I'm going to try this.
And I love the good luck, have fun from Saberlight with the 3 exclamation marks. Feeling a little sarcastic to me, maybe. And we did see at the end of that game, you know, VPP, they said GG. All of NIP just quit out, didn't say GG. So whether there's beef or not, I'm loving it. A little bit of spice added on.
There is, Grant. These teams hate each other. They absolutely despise each other's guts. I have it on good knowledge.
Your source that you can't reveal has told you all of this from the scene.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm not going to ask you for it.
Yep.
I believe you. And the Winter Wyvern starting off, Bassi, a Tango. A little bit different for a winner, especially a Winter Wyvern in the... It is the 5. I wonder... You don't tri-lane this, or do you? Possibly.
For the Spectre? I don't think so. I hope not.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to fight for the rune, and then he'll jump up there on top, I assume, from the Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, Wyvern goes top. The Bassie's nice for Spectre. Just you can use some dagger to secure last hits, and then you've got that free mana regen. But for now, there is still 3 bottom. I don't think it stays this way. Yeah, there's the TP. Saniko's Witch Doctor seems to be headed to the off lane. I think they want that stronger laning hero to pressure the Spectre. Shaker's just this hero that secures your lane and pulls it back, but Spectre free farms against the Beastmaster Shaker lane. So,
speaking of the Shaker, same build. Bassi and a couple Tangos. Normally, are you surprised? But is that because you're in the safe lane? We almost always see Boots first. It feels I honestly haven't seen a Bassi first.
Maybe it's an error thing. I've seen Bassi first on Shaker. I want to say it might have been error. It's just like free. Instead of buying clarities, you don't buy any clarities because you always have mana with this Bassi, and you can just spam Fissure a lot more. It's pretty nice. I think this item, it's been nerfed a little bit. It used to be, I think, 2 mana regen to everyone. Now it's 1.4 only. But when you have a second hero that's benefiting from the Bassi aura, it just feels good to have.
So the lane will even out bottom. Top lane, it's going to be the Witch Doctor, just squaring up against the Winter Wyvern. The one problem with Winter Wyvern, your right clicks are pretty bad. Short range, not much damage. You're all about that Splinter Blaster, your Arctic Burn cooldown, and I think this is going to be a rough lane for that Winter Wyvern. But it does mean a lot of the attention's on him and not on the Spectre, who's actually doing pretty good on this CS in those first few waves. And middle, once again, it's FN Quap. We know he's good. He lost last game with it, but versus the Arc Warden, do you know how this lane goes? Like, it feels like Shadow Strike Harass isn't as big because Arc Warden has pretty big range, right?
Yeah, I think Arc Warden should do pretty well in this mid matchup. Not totally sure, not matchup I can say I have much experience with. Haven't seen a whole lot.
Feels like maybe both of them will just farm, and then once again, might be a rune thing. We saw NIP, they are, even if they themselves don't want the rune, they will fight just so FN can't get that rune.
Top lane, Saniko's going to find a courier. This is huge. That's the magic wand.
Yeah, the full wand. He didn't even have the stick yet. That hurts.
That's really big. Witch Doctor Saniko's made some nice plays, right? He denied a Hulk earlier. They put a sentry down because the Hulk vision was allowing him to just harass the Wyvern in fog. So Saniko then denied the Hulk when the sentry got placed. So he's making Iron waste a lot of gold and XP up here.
Yep, as long as he doesn't die here, and he shouldn't. Tango's Fairy Fire and a Healing Cell, pop that Maledict on Winter Wyvern, and yep, there you go. And I like, Peter talked about this especially. When you have a Beastmaster, let the Beastmaster get to 3. Saneko has taken 2 or 3 creeps of experience, and now Saberlight is 3. And you got the level 2 board, and there's going to be a TP from Phoenix already, and they just realized, oh my goodness, he is really past level 3. We got to do something, which means bottom lane, they know it's a solo hero, so they stun. Unable to get
they're trying to kill Saberlight top with this Maledict being used as a counterplay.
It looks like they're doing a ton of damage. The Fire Spirit isn't going to be enough, and he has the headdress early going for that HOD, and he has a healing self. He's going to stay in this lane, and we got Era TP'd up here. Who do you favor in a tri-lane versus tri-lane, like with these heroes?
I think definitely NIP because Beast is already level 3. You mentioned it. The second point of the board, these spores just get so much tougher to deal with.
Yeah, look at they're running past the creeps. Every ability being used by everyone. That is going to be a stun. They want to get the first blood and epileptic in. They get the coconut out. Will the Maledict plus the boars be enough? I think he might survive. They
Who's dying first?
Saneko probably getting first. Blooded he does. Save gets the kill, and the Spectre, he's fine. Level 1 Maledict, pretty damn bad.
Yeah, he's fine, but his game's also in a really terrible place, I would say.
No regen, didn't have the stick. We saw get denied.
Yeah, so I think VPP make the best of it getting first blood, but they're still really concerned about Epileptic Kid's game. He's not even level 3 yet. He's getting bullied. Losing his Curry and the Wand is a huge deal. Beastmaster's level 4.5 almost. Like,
so this is one of those, they get the first blood, but it's like, what does the Spectre do now is the question.
And I've seen a lot of this Death Prophet DK 1v1 in the mid lane. It's very DP favorite. It's one of the few heroes that can actually kill DK through the armor. Like, you can get a 3rd point in Dragon Blood at level 5. When DP gets Exorcism, you're forced to just TP away, and maybe you just die to it.
Yeah. Well, it is 22-5 on DM, so he's doing good in that safe lane. But Charlie 20-3, so this bottom lane, they're pretty much just trading farm. Middle, a lot of denies from this Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is actually destroying this Arc Warden right now.
Killing it.
Yeah,
3 points in Shadow Strike. Oof. Yeah, going all in on the lane dominance.
Yeah. And we'll have to see if the Arc Warden, we saw Supreme, he had a real rough early game last game. He managed to bring it back. We'll see if he can do the same with the Arc Warden. Top. Dire has that ward down in the jungle. We'll see if they try to deny it because they see everything. Saberlight, Saneko, yep, they're going to go on him. There's going to be a nice fly over Saneko. He is definitely going to go down. Well, maybe not. He's running away. Fire Spirit's on him. They do get that last attack. Instead, Save getting right-clicked as well. Gets hit with the Enchant Totem. It is only level 1 Maledict again. I think everyone's out. Couple of HP missing, but they're good.
Level 1 Maledict, almost just even more pitiful perhaps than the level 1 Fire Spirits. I don't know which is like a worse level 1 value point.
I get, yeah, it feels like both. You're taking off like the regen from the hero, and that's it. It's not actually doing damage. But they're pushing forward again, and Saberlight, he pulled some creeps under his tower.
Oh, Charlie's ganking mid.
Yeah,
what the hell's going on?
Is he going to get this? I think he is. He's going to go for the Spirit Sipe, and this is going to be a kill. Charlie
in the mid lane.
Just out of nowhere. That is really good teamwork, and you're definitely getting tipped there.
He's just like, what the hell is this Quap doing here?
And now top, we do not have mana for the dagger. He has 7 wand charges, so he couldn't. He'll actually throw it out, hits onto the Saberlight, and yeah, they play that perfectly middle, though. Supreme, he baited out the blink, and Charlie's just sitting there. He's like, yep, I knew you would do that.
That's a team player. He grabbed both bounty runes, that's the reason why. If they weren't bounty runes, running from bottom to mid is like, if you don't get the kill, suddenly your game's ruined. But because he's getting bounty runes, he's close enough that it's worth trying to gank the co-op. If it doesn't work, oh well, you were nearby anyways.
Yep. So 3 bounty runes picked up by Radiant. There's still another one sitting there in the Radiant jungle. They'll probably get it. It's going to be 4 for 4. It does mean the DK gets farmed, but you give the rest of your team those bounties, deny it. You're completely okay with that.
Yeah, was expecting this matchup bottom to be more Death Prophet favored, but with the rotation and just DK having help at the early levels, it's meant that it's gone more Death Prophet's way.
Yeah. And we'll see. The DK, he does need to get some stuff done. DM got a pretty quick Tread, Soul Ring, Blink last game, and he got a good first gank, but after that it felt like he couldn't really find anything, but you were grouping 5-man with Medusa. Maybe not the same game here.
Yeah, definitely different story. I think they've got a much stronger team fight with Phoenix and Wyvern, something they lacked last game.
Saberlight, is he dead? He sure is. They get the kill. They just wrangle him down. Oh my goodness, Era just kills 2 couriers though. You get a kill on Saberlight, and then you just lose 2 of your couriers to that Hawk. The Vision game middle. Whoa, Supreme, he pops his Fair Fire. This looks to be a kill. He's going to throw it on the Ghost. Not going to be enough. Supreme goes down to FN. Just like that, VP Prodigy back up.
Yeah, that double curry is 500 total gold for NIP. Meanwhile, those kills that VPP get, probably about similar. Those 2 kills give them around 500-ish gold, maybe even slightly less.
Damn. So those curries, you got to be careful with them. And now the Boundary Air is like, oh, still here, cool. All right, I'll take it. Why not? And now you see what you were kind of talking about, that Spirit Sign. He doesn't go for the point Exorcism at 6. I'm a little surprised as well. Like you said, pressure tower, pressure DK.
I think if any, you probably asked the team, like, can any support rotate? I can level Exorcism. If not, then you probably
just do that.
You don't, but yeah, I think because he's playing from behind, you have less kill threat with Exorcism, but I'd still expect him to level it at 7, although that 4th point in Spirit Siphon, you kind of want that 4 max charges, so we'll see.
Oh, they're jumping ahead top against Seneko. You're dead. That TP is not going to be successful now. VP Prodigy, they're happy with this because now they know that TP's on cooldown, so the Witch Doctor can't even help another lane. This tri-lane seems to be going in favor of the Dire after that early dual lane, and a good rotation that means from Save.
And you've got to be scared of FN, who's kind of crushed mid lane, has full rune control, so he can always make rotations up top as well.
Yep. They will slowly right-click Save down with the boars. Saberlight's so close to level 6. If he got 6 there, he's roaring that Winter Wyvern and killing, but middle, a lot of damage being done to FN. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? Needs one more. The Flux isn't on. Will get out.
Yeah. But Quap going back to base, so now that TP threat is something you have to really consider.
And okay, into the bottom lane. Charlie will just get stunned. Spirit Siphon. There is Saberlight. He's level 6. Can you get this kill without Exorcism? We're about to find out. As long as you get the board. But guess what? There's a Phoenix down here as well. Saberlight, who's he looking for? Still DM. Gets the rub. Gets Spirit Siphon. But up left again. He's instantly down here. DM trying to tank up enough to survive. It's FN and the Winter Wyvern. It's a 5-man rotation. They even saved DM. No, he will go down. Charlie gonna be next, and then Saberlight. This is gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. It is a gigantic 5-man rotation from Virtus Pro Prodigy.
Yep. You know, Quap was just at base healing at the perfect time. They're like, oh, my core's getting gone. I'm going to TP there. That's free kills for me. It is a big commitment from VPP, but I think that's the important thing for Spectre is just get involved early. Your supports leave your lane. You can't farm there. You go haunt kill, and then you're suddenly in a lane that's empty, and you can kind of farm after you win the fight.
Yeah. And you see the replay here, right when the roar comes out, the Spectre does, but middle lane, Seneko, he's going to be the next one to go down. They get the Maledict up on the DK. It is level 2, so it actually does a little damage, but not quite that much. That is still a DK and a stun, actually. Save might be dead to the Maledict now. No. Still survives. They will pop that first Exorcism, and they're not just going to pressure middle. It looks like they are going to be able to pick it up, and the regen rune just gets denied by Charlie. All right. Will they get this tower? The creeps are dead. I don't think you want to tank this tower too much because there's a lot of heroes here. Charlie, you're crazy. He's going to throw out a Spirit Siphon. Well, that's 5 heroes again, gods. They are really defending this tower, but it still goes down. And it's Charlie who ends up getting it. I assume he'll probably say worth it.
Probably, yeah. It's big commitment. You know, his Exorcism's down anyway, so all he's going to do is kind of farm while it's off, but VPP with their 8th kill now, feeling, I think, pretty good about where this game is at. Spectre is top. They've got the 3 top net worth heroes. Spectre number 1. Their supports are a little under-leveled, but not... I mean, Wyvern hit 6, I believe, with the Tome, and Phoenix has got a lane to himself up top now as well, so...
Oh, middle tower. Supreme tried to deny it with that Tempest double, unable to get it. Top lane. It's just a DK to defend. When is Arc Warden? Like, when are you that hero in the game? It's not like Omega late game, or is he like that? Or is it like
kind of
one
like
or 2
that?
items?
I think it's kind of like you send your Tempest double to go fight with your team while you just keep on farming for days on your main hero because they have a problem dealing with the supports of VPP. I think the panel mentioned, like, you might be able to scout them with the Hawk, but how do you get to them? I think a super farmed Arc Warden with like a Shadow Blade plus Mjolnir, BKB to get to the backlines is almost maybe needed.
And we'll see. He gets that book one first. Most people do it. Just increase your farm. You can push multiple lanes at once, as you said, with the Tempest double. And that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, book 1 into Maelstrom. Silver Edge seems pretty good. Very good Silver Edge game against the Spectre.
Ooh, in top lane, they do get the block on DM. Maledict will hit him. That's going to be an egg instantly placed down. And now Saberlight, he's going to try to run. No, that egg is going to stay alive. Is it? No, it's so weak at level 1, but won't matter. They do enough damage, and FN gets the double. Charlie going to try to just TP out DM. Unable to get that stun off. So a 2-for-1 trade, and you save your tower. It feels like Virtus Pro Prodigy is playing this game a little bit better.
Absolutely. Little bit of anti-synergy, which is maybe unavoidable with the Wyvern and Phoenix. When you Winter's Curse them and they have Fire Spirits on them, it's kind of like they're not hitting themselves very quickly. But at the same time, Phoenix is like, I'm using my Supernova, I'm going to use Fire Spirits on the enemy. Like, that's definitely not on the Phoenix, and I think it was a good curse. Ultimately, it's just something... I think you maybe want to wait for the egg to go down before you commit the curse, because the egg came out like kind of after the curse.
Oof. They were looking to maybe get a kill there on DK, but a little miscommunication. They might just try to push this tower now. Yeah, DM says, all right, it's yours. We're out of here. And Era just now hit level 6. The Phoenix already level 7. And they're looking. They're like, we're getting this tower down bottom. If you want to defend it, we will kill you. And looks like Era will make it away, just runs.
Yeah, this feels like one of those games where he's just not going to have a free Shaker game. Like, we've seen his Shaker be absolutely dominant, but you're playing against Spectre. There's no real easy lane for him to go to get his Blink Dagger farm on. So, tricky one for him.
And tower for tower, Epileptic Kid and Charlie, both carries, getting the tower last hit, getting some extra gold. But this Spectre, as you talked about, the highest net worth in the game, and was thinking about going to Yasha before the Reigns. He's like, well, I'm actually just farming good. I'll keep the casual Band of Ellen skin. I'll just go Radiance.
Yeah, easy +6 Agi. Well, there's maybe pseudo-value items for your farm.
Yep. Uh-oh. They find save. Hey, any pickup? Well, will they even get the pickup? They have the right click. The Fire Spirits, they're trying Seneko. Nice attack. What? God, level 1 egg so bad.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, even up top, he hit the Fire Spirits on everyone. They still were able to bring it down. But once you get that second level, I don't think that egg's ever dying, it feels like.
Yeah, level 12 is often a key timing for Phoenix.
Oh, and there's going to be a Spectre. They go instantly onto the Beastmaster. Do we have a stun? No.
TP's out.
Wow.
All right.
Simple as that. Just TP. As Supreme continues to farm, goes for the treads after that book one, and now is going to go for that Mjolnir you talked about.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff. I don't think we'll be seeing Supreme forcing fights himself for a long, long time. I mean, he's more than happy for his team to try and make some plays with the Roar and the Exorcism, but he is going to be like the last one to show up. He'll be like, okay, that looks like a good fight. I'll send my Tempest double. Okay, it's a really good fight. I'll send my real hero.
Yeah. It feels like NIP's just playing the keep away game as well. As we saw the Spectre just haunts aggressively. They TP out. It feels like at this point they have pickup on NIP, but they don't want to be committed to any sort of fight.
It's kind of like both teams going late game here. The Spectre with Radiance up against the Arc Warden, who will ultimately build a Silver Edge at some point. Not sure if I directly favor one team over the other. I think perhaps VPP slightly, just because I think the Spectre is kind of the semi-counter to the Arc Warden, and they've just got better team fight. Phoenix, Winter Wyvern, their two supports are just fantastic in the late game.
Well, an interesting move. 15 minutes in, you don't often see this. A lot of heroes bottom from Radiant, and there was a lot of heroes top from Dire, but it looks like they might want to take this. Oh, Phoenix, he's going to try to fly away, will be hit. Maldic is only level 3, so will survive. But does scout out Ein with that last attack of the Death Ward, and he's just going to run. Saberlight's going to pick up this tower. And we'll see what they want to do after this if someone wants to defend that top tower. A lot of gold going to waste there.
Save actually thought he was going to die. He TP'd before the last Maledict tick, then bought a Raindrop to block some of the damage. So
he was taking a lot.
Yeah, it would have been close. It looked like he'd live on like 20 or 30 health to me.
Oh, there it is again. Stun into Maldic. The Maldic actually misses on the Winter Wyvern, by the way. We'll see if that has to make a difference, and it looks like it will. He's just running away. No, he doesn't use it until he already dies. Charlie, he's in trouble now. Throws out the Spirit Siphon. Eggs there. Seneko might be able to just solo it. Saberlight runs in. Yep, Egg goes down again, but you do lose Charlie and Era. A 2-for-2 trade as Epileptic Kid and FN the Quap just farm top.
Yeah, Era died top. It looked like...
Yeah, under the tower.
Okay. So he was just trying to farm the wave, and Quap and Spectre used ultimate. Oh, Spectre's ultimate's on Claude, so Quap used ultimate for it, I guess?
Just blow it up, and unable to get the tower. I'm surprised they're not actually trying to pressure it up top, as the creeps will beat it down.
Perhaps, I mean, one of the downsides of Spectre as a carry, you just don't push buildings.
At all.
Same for Quap. I mean, they've got the DK as a 3, which is at least one nice thing. That's why they took the bottom and mid-tier ones, but...
Uh-oh, there's going to be the ulti again. Ein, my friend, you are maledicted. This is not going to be pretty for you when you come out. They do throw out the Winter's Curse. It's just the Boris hitting him, though. Seneko's actually going to TP out the axes. Will hit a little extra. Not enough to kill, though. And instead, Saberlight, you're going to be going down, my friend. Right-clicks a flying. FN already has the Orchid. Doesn't even use it. just blinks forward and takes it. I got a question. Why is the Spectre using a keen optic? Is it really just for the mana regen? 1.25?
You betcha.
All right. Because I was looking, they had other items. Like, you have a broom handle on the Quap. I was, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the mango tree, he probably should not have mana problems if he picked up all those mangoes, but I think Spectre with mana just farms faster. That's partly why the Necro 1 build was
People
so
used to
popular in
do that.
Spectre, yeah. I've seen a lot of Bassi Spectre, but since the Bassi nerfs, I've seen less of that.
That is going to be the Radiance, by the way, after he kills one more. Nope, there it is. He's flying it out. So you've got a sub 18-minute Radiance treads on your Spectre, and that is pretty scary for the Radiant side.
Yeah, I think Spectre, definitely one of those heroes that has a lot of mana problems, as much as that Broom Handle I think would be maybe just as nice. Top rune.
It's going to be a fight
Bob
for it.
gets silence.
Yeah, there's going to be the blink forward from DM.
Great
They
cast.
do get the ulti from Death Province. There's going to be the Phoenix again. Can they bring it down? Doesn't look like they want to go for it this time. Instead, they want to go for the Quap. Quap will get brought down. Charlie, he dodges the egg stun, has one more Spirit Siphon, but he is getting 4v1 taken down. Charlie goes down, but it... who do you think that did favor? Because you do use your DP ulti, so I know the kill goes in favor of them, but I'm curious if, like, that kind of just slows the game down by losing that ult.
Slows it down a bit, perhaps slightly VPP favored with how Spectre's doing and just continuing to farm.
Blink on the Earthshaker now, he's flying it out.
I feel like I don't see these Tempest doubles in these fights that are happening. It's definitely not easy to always have a Tempest double with your team. They don't last particularly long. But yeah, it feels like this game is very 4v5 right now. And like it's not a 4 on the Spectre side, it's a 4 on the Arc Warden side. Supreme's just been in I hit jungle creeps / farm lanes mode. He's using his Tempest double to farm lanes, and I think that's probably a good call. Like, your timing for NIP is very late game oriented with this Arc Warden. If he tries to fight, it's just going to slow down his farm.
Well, they get a Imp Claw on the Radiant. I was looking, I'm like, well, that's usually a good item. They don't really have anyone to use it, though.
Yeah, it looks like Ring of Aquila favored for Arc Warden. It's kind of similar damage output.
And you get the aura, which is a lot better, and you just get some more stats, too, not just that raw damage. So with that Spectre, we already saw the first ultimate, securing on that Charlie kill, even though they lost FN in return. And the gold lead stayed at about 1 to 3k in favor of VPP. But you can feel that Arc Warden is getting a lot of farm.
Yeah, I think we are headed that direction where NIP's just hoping this game stays relatively even and they can get the BKB plus Silver Edge on Arc Warden. To me, that's where you have an Arc Warden who can hunt the supports in the backlines with the Silver Edge and also break the Spectre's passive. As for VPP, anytime Haunt's up, they want to take a fight. Yeah, they've got great late game with Spectre, but you may as well take advantage of the fact that this game is a 5v4.
Yes. You want to force all that action beforehand. You see VP Prodigy heavily favored again as both teams are just farming up, but one team's farming Roche.
Yeah, they know Haunt's down. That's a heads-up play from them. This is kind of the first actual play the Arc Warden's made all game long.
And we also see this is a big reason why Radiant is favored by a lot of teams. Dire, I mean, they're supposed to be playing bottom, but you can't defend Roshan if you're at bottom lane.
I think, yeah, especially given that it's VPP who've just had control over the last 10 minutes of this game, they probably weren't expecting a Roche play like that.
Oh, and there's going to be a roar on the backside. It is Winter Wyvern who makes it to the low ground. Blink forward by DM, gets the stun. Are they just going to blow up this Beastmaster? He's pretty tanky, though. He doesn't even have the hood yet. He wants to fight. There's going to be a nice stun. Will they get the Winter Wyvern before the curse? He gets to put down, and there's going to be an egg on top of everyone. Can they bring it down? They're trying directly with Supreme. I don't think they're going to get it this time. Epileptic Kid triple kill. This might be an Epileptic Kid. Will they give him the Rampage? Supreme die on the backside to FN. There's the right click. Nope. FN will take one of the kills. Phoenix will die to Supreme, but I think that's all that's going to happen there. There goes the Aegis. What can he do? Can he at least kill DM? He's going for the quick stun. There's going to be the Mjolnir. Lightning procs twice, but won't matter. That is a full-on 5-for-1 team wipe. 6-for-1 if you count the Aegis.
They just forced that way too hard. VPP have the better team fight, and they were diving behind the towers. Yeah, we'll take a look again here. That's a really questionable roar. He has no follow-up at all. Yeah. His team aren't anywhere nearby. You can't go for that roar. And then they try to focus the Spectre, who just blows him up with the dispersion. First finds Saberlight, then he jumps to these supports. And
egg perfectly placed on Egg. Only Supreme able to hit it. And I love it, the fact he throws out these like 4 level 1 eggs that didn't really work, and then the egg that really matters wins them the team fight.
Egg on the high ground, always a good one.
Yeah. I like what you brought up, too. Whenever Spectre's ulti's up, they want to fight, and I like that their whole team thinks of it, right? The Phoenix, he's not scared to just use the ulti if he's going to die. He just wants to use it. They want to fight.
No, absolutely. They were ready, well-positioned for that fight. The vision control over that cliff, one of the important things, but...
The over-aggression, it looked like... I feel like if he just Beastmastered, because they had vision of the threes. I thought he was just going to roar and be like, oh, there's a lot of heroes back out, but he, like, ran down there. He's like, I'm committed.
The second I saw that roar, I'm the same as you. I thought they were just going to completely just get out. Yeah, they have Aegis, which is why in their heads they thought we should just force a fight. Yeah. It was the first time they fought with Supreme. He actually had both his hero and double at the fight. He almost kills the Spectre at the end, so you can see how strong he is.
Hein is going to be Maldic up and right-click. There's going to be DM going to the backside, looking for Saberlight. Yeah, that ward is still going off. Get a Splinter Blast. Won't do too much. Does cancel the TP with his ulti before he goes down. So, you know what? Give me that 5 kill. Epileptic Kid will scoop it on up, and they get the Hod creep. So 200 extra gold.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, this is still very much Virtus Pro Prodigy favorite. It is only a 1K lead. I thought with that 5-for-1 wipe, it would go way up, but it kind of just stayed the same.
Yep. Now we'll see. I guess that's part of Arc Warden, just one of those heroes that farms so insanely fast.
And going for the BKB. Sorry, maybe I just...
Also the Wyvern Bolt backlash fight.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. I got maybe a dumb question, maybe not. Does the Tempest double count as a full egg hit?
Whew. That sounds like one of those quote-unquote dumb questions that should have an easy obvious answer, but I'm pretty sure it does.
Okay, because I see him going for the BKB, and I'm like, I feel like if he has a BKB on him and himself, he can just solo the egg by himself, which is maybe why he's going for it. And BKB is just a damn good item, but... Well, Pipe almost picked up by the Beastmaster. Dire, still 1,000 gold up. Spectre does have the Mantis, so any support you find on the back lines, well, sorry. You are going to get melted, Witch Doctor, as well as possibly the Earthshaker.
Yeah, so the double does count as a
okay,
hit on
so
the egg.
It feels like if he just pops it, they both pop the BKB. Even that level 2 egg's pretty useless now.
Yeah.
If you have the vision of it, obviously.
Yeah, I think the BKB timings on NIP, it reduces a lot of the damage output for VPP. It means they can get rid of the Fire Spirits, hit the egg. They're not getting pulled in by the curse. You can curse the BKB hero to kite them, but you're not going to get forced to attack your teammate. And also the Spectre with Radiance, the mischance and all that. BKB is pretty useful there.
Oh no, don't let your Winter Wyvern die here. He won't. The Tempest double actually scouts out. The smoke didn't break, but one of them broke the smoke because they saw it and got scared. And ooh, close.
Yeah. I think they were kind of hunting Spectre, but then Spectre just caught wind of Beastmaster there, ran in, found a good fight.
25-minute runes. Is Seneko greedy to go for the other one? He is. And he'll get both. All right, so 2 bounty runes for each of them. Probably not expecting that. And Sable walk into the Roche pit, check it out. Won't be able to respawn for 3 minutes. They did lose that Aegis very early. All right. Yeah, we're going to slow down a little bit. It feels like now the Spectre's like, all right, let me just get a couple more items. But this Arc Warden scares me personally. We saw the damage you can do, and with the BKB especially, there's 2 of you.
Yeah, I definitely do not count NIP out with this Arc Warden. It's such a scary late game hero. They don't have a good answer for the BKB Arc Warden. And then the Spectre doesn't like playing into the Silver Edge. I think Spectre's, after this Skadi, will probably want some kind of Abyssal Blade to be able to go on the Arc Warden when you use Haunt. At some point, Arc Warden becomes like the #1 priority to try and kill and deal with. But Abyssal Blade is great for that. So I think Spectre always has items you can go for to maintain kind of an edge in a team fight. Because they picked the Spectre to address the Arc Warden thing.
They did. Well, the gold lead, it's actually almost slipping in favor of NIP as we see Supreme just go up that net worth chart. Both teams also pretty good high ground defense. Winter Wyvern versus Arc Warden. You also have Breathe Fire, Crypt Swarm, Long Cast. It's going to be tough if you are trying to siege a base. You probably got to get a couple kills first.
We're looking at good 45-minute game, I'd say here. I'm looking forward to it. Buckle in, get your snacks, your drinks.
I'm excited to see. I love watching Spectre versus a hero, another good late game hero, because it's like a lot of people for a big time are like Spectre is the end-all be-all of late game and bottom lane. It's just going to be Supreme's Tempest double here. They're baiting it out a bit, but they don't want to commit.
Yeah, he was trying to just get a Wyvern kill there, but got insta-stunned.
Yep. Maybe if they knew they had good vision, because it feels like the Earthshaker is never going to get a good ulti, right? Spectre, the Radiance. It felt like maybe if you just go in there before the Spectre ulti, but they back up.
Yeah, really rough game for Era. Like, he's 2-2-2. Like, he's played fine,
Yeah,
and he has been playing fantastic, but it's rough in the sense, like, how do you play Shaker this game? He's got the Shadow Blade queued up. I think when you're against Spectre, you always want to be able to, like, insta-invis when Haunt comes out, Glimmer Cape, Shadow Blade.
Oh, DM. There's going to be the coconut from the high ground. Is that a block out? It is a block out. There's going to be a BKB pop, though. The ward's still doing a lot of damage. Egg just goes down. Can they just bring it down? Supreme's trying to get it with his BKB. I just crashed from the game, so we're going to go off a different screen. They're going to try to bring him down. FN will get roared. It's a godlike for him, and a perfect winner Wyvern ulti, but Charlie does get the kill on Epileptic Kid. As BKB'd up, Death Prophet is just eating them alive. They do get the Arc Warden, but you lose the Spectre and both your supports, and, well, a one fight from NIP there.
Yeah. BKB timings, that's the name of the game. They have to commit way too much to kill off the Arc Warden, and this is a Death Prophet with BKB Exorcism. You can't ignore her, which is kind of... all the previous fights, they focused Charlie down. They had, like, the 4v1 fight where they just easily killed her off. This time around, they realized, okay, Supreme's a threat. We got to kill him, but there's two big carries on the NIP side, at least currently. Charlie's damage will start to fall off. He isn't farming amazing, but that fight really helped him catch up.
And that was a level 2. Now you've got the level 3 ultimate, as you said, which just buffs that damage up. And the egg, we talked about it with that BKB Dark Warden and you confirming that he can just bring it down himself. All of a sudden, that egg does not feel good until maybe level 18 yourself.
Yeah, Beastmaster Aura. You've got the double Arc Warden with the bubble for attack speed. It is not a fun game. Era didn't even need to use ultimate that fight in the end.
He's just chilling. He's like, I am a Fisher bot.
It definitely felt like Spectre was a little unsure who to go on. Was kind of jumping around, using the Haunt Reality from one target to the next. Like, it starts going on Era, doesn't finish him off, then Reality somewhere else. So it seemed like he kind of just was a bit lost.
And Supreme, he is on the back line. There's going to be a stun. They're just going to burst him down. And this is the scary thing we talked about. If your ultis are on cooldown on Dire, I believe the panel brought this one up, what do? And you see, they're just going to get run over. They need those ultis, and you can't. I don't want to say they wasted them last fight, but you need to have a better fight with them.
Roche is respawning, and they're going to have Exorcism, so this feels like NIP's Roche for the taking, although they haven't...
Oh, they're going to throw out the dunk. It's FN. He gets a nice double stun off. Can they save him? The Sunray? Not enough. FN instantly burst it down, and now Charlie, he gets the silence and the Spirit Simon, not jumping uphill. But this is going to be a tier 2 tower, and as you said, they should just walk to the Roche pit, and more than likely they will. And just like that, NIP... I want to say, they're just the kings of knowing their timing, because they're always behind in these games gold-wise, but it never feels like they play from behind. They're just always playing aggressively. I think both these teams do that well, though.
Yeah, for all the hype around VPP, NIP is just looking like the better overall team, I feel like, in this series at least. They're playing solid Team Dota.
And it's Roche, like you said, with and even Charlie's like, I got a greater fairy fire, we can get a cheese, I can have double cheese, sure.
Don't know if they can contest this. They're going to be too late to get here in time, even with their ultimates back up. You know, Egg, Winter's Curse, Haunt around a Roche pit you think is fantastic, but all it took was a quad pickoff.
Yeah, I just saw the item, the neutral item. Arc Warden has one of the best, I think it might be the best person to have it, Enchanted Quiver. That is a lot of bonus damage for your Tempest double.
Yeah, it's great. When you want to just quickly kill these backline supports, or I mean even the frontliners, whoever you're trying to kill, it's just, like you say, a lot of damage.
Gives you a little bit of burst finally, and the DK, it's been kind of the same. DM has such a good laning phase, and even like that early mid game, and then it just feels like, what do you do now? It feels like he's just a BKB stun at this point.
Yeah, I think for VPP, they can definitely defend high ground. The support ultimates is kind of their strength, I would say, in many ways. FN's got a kind of difficult game. If anything, you don't want to be getting jumped on ever by that Blink Echo Slam. Playing against Shaker, BKBs does not fix your game because there's the Fissure as well as the Echo Slam that kind of, in some ways, counter BKB.
And oh my goodness, I was just looking at, I just went to the last hit, denies. Arc Warden almost at 430 minutes in, almost 300 for the Spectre. We have got some farmers in this game.
Nice. Digging the creeps.
And Arc Warden, surprisingly, only level 18. As you know, you get a lot of gold, but you don't get experience from your Tempest double. So you're actually, most of your farm is not experience.
Yeah, he's trying to find other ways to get those levels.
Yep, because you do. Do you remember what tournament that was when we saw the level 25 Arc Warden and just like they instantly killed Roche? I know that was when Nigma was Liquid, or were they already Nigma? Because I thought it was their team.
I don't remember that.
The
one I remember is no one getting blown up on Virtus Pro.
Oh, that one.
He got like swapped in or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was just a pile of Spark Race that he just blew up on.
Yep. And that is scary. Level 25 Arc Warden has to be one of the scarier ones you can go against for sure. Combined with his level 20 talent, they just add up so well. And bottom lane, they are ready to push. You've got the DP ulti up in 4. You do have every ulti on VP Project. It felt like the last fight was pretty good for NIP because there were a couple of ults down when Earthshaker went in.
They're scanning for the wraparound, but it looks like VPP are going to avoid the scan.
Super wraparound.
Yeah. They may run into Charlie. He's a good target. He does not have the Aegis. Does have BKB and Cheese, though.
So you just, if you can stun before the BKB, maybe Seneko tanks it. They are going all the way around, and they want to take this fight. Air on the backside. There is going to be a dust on DM. They're going to be able to find this Earthshaker instantaneously. BKBs are getting popped, but they do get the winner's curse up on Deathproud, who did pop her ulti. Big ulti from FN. Is it enough, though? The egg has already exploded. They're going to get the Beastmaster. They lose that aura. Charlie, he is in a lot of trouble. He eats the cheese, but this looks exactly like the fight they took after that first Roche. You take the Roche, and then you lose the fight. Okay.
Whew.
Meanwhile, Supreme,
what a fight.
He's disconnected.
See ya.
And yeah, well, he was dead anyways, and this was a 4-0. I wouldn't doubt it, man. You just, how does this work? How does NIP win the fights when they don't have anything, and then every fight after, you have the Aegis, you have the cheese, they lose it 5-0 this time, not even 5-1.
When VPP, if they get off all their spells, you don't win a fight against Supernova, Winter's Curse, like Dragonform, DK, Haunt. Like there's no winning that. Like if look at what Witch Doctor offers to a team fight, you compare it to Wyvern or Phoenix, it's like not even 50% of the impact of those supports. Everyone got hit by the Supernova stun, then there's a Sunray, and then because Supernova's already gone off, they're like, okay, we don't waste stuff on Phoenix, but Sunray's a hell of a spell. He's just burning people down.
It is. We see the G from Seneko. What can Supreme do with his Tempest double? That's BKB. That's the question. Can he do anything? Probably not. Maybe clear out the creep wave.
Can he kill the Phoenix? Phoenix has no spells.
Has the Mjolnir. And we see readies. Hopefully they don't have each other muted, which we've seen before. But honestly, they might. I very well could believe they have each other muted.
Yeah, there's no reply.
We saw this yesterday in it was crazy Quincy. We were just like, I guess we're just chilling here until someone says something. But yeah, you
need the admin to say something.
Yeah, these supports, man. You're the one who just keeps bringing it up. These Phoenix Winter Wyvern just so much better in team fights than an Earthshaker and a Witch Doctor.
Yeah, Echo Slam is... it's just been nerfed over the many years. It's not like this crazy damage output. It is still a good spell as far as initiating on BKB cores because you stun them before anything happens. All right,
we're just unpausing right away, and the Tempest double, nothing.
That's interesting unpause. Yeah, they said they're ready and to go, but when you wait 30 seconds,
wait a minute, then do it. Like, all right,
you should ask them after. Normally, you after a minute or whatever. It's like you're like, okay, are you still ready?
But we're back into it in the Phoenix going for the Heaven's Halberd. That's going to be pretty nice for that Arc Warden as well, even just a Tempest double.
Yeah, it's a good little pickup. I think I would have rather have seen the Ag Scepter personally in this game. The save factor as well as the extra hits. I think Halberd, it's one of those items that always sounds great on paper on a hero like Phoenix, but getting to Halberd somebody before you egg is... Usually you're just trying to dive and get the perfect placement on your egg. You don't get to use Halberd is part of the problem, I feel. But Halberd against ranged heroes always feels nice.
And well, NIP, they had a 4K gold lead before that fight, and now Virtus Pro Prodigy up by 2,000, and who would have guessed? Now the Spectre a little bit happier, almost has a Basher 600 away, and yeah, you see that, look at that net worth. Woof. Yeah. All the way up, all the way down. The experience always in favor of Virtus Pro Prodigy, though.
Yeah, I think NIP's takeaway from that fight is maybe A, let's just farm it up a bit more, get more items on Supreme, and B, let's not just brute force down. We can't walk into these big ultimates. They need to be the ones starting the fight. That's how they were winning earlier when they blink Echo Slam the Queen of Pain. If they can start the fight with a blink Echo Slam and kill one of the cores, they'll win the fight. So they need to change their approach and find a way to enable Air to have an impact. Because it's a chaotic team fight like that where there's Haunt down, he's just not getting off good usage of his spells.
And oh my goodness, the Supreme and DK are both like invis there, and he's like, something's not right here, and a good call by DM not going for the rune.
Yep. Just finding a catch there, but not quite.
It's tough. It's tough to take a fight. As you said, NIP wants to take the fight, and we'll see. As long as that, the Earthshaker, the only good ult he's had so far is when the Spectre ulti was on cooldown, and maybe that's what they're nervous about.
Yeah, another blink roar attempt, and Ein fast fingers blinks away. Almost blinked into an Aqua Warden, but not the case.
He's still good for now. We are going to see, they're initiating on. That's just going to be an egg going down. Saberlight, he's running at that egg, but there's no way. Yeah, it'll just go down. Charlie, he's going to get stunned as well after that Winner's Curse. Do they just want to run? He's already popped the ulti.
He's going to get stunned.
He's going to try to get away. He's just dead.
He died in...
Oh my goodness. He just gets destroyed, and just like that, Virtus Pro Prodigy, they've taken over this game. They found another, but he's DC'd.
Supreme, yeah.
He was running and he stopped. This might add a little fuel to the fire here, gods, because he is just chilling there.
Randomly DCing, unfortunate.
Yeah, never feels good. They are. Oh, we are lagging. Yeah, so we're gonna wait it up a little bit, but I mean, I think this Arc Warden's just dead unless they allow him to live.
He's got BKB TP, right? Nothing to cancel that.
Let's see. Yeah, no Winner's Curse, no egg. I see.
I don't think they have the burst to kill him.
As long as he comes back, you have to do it right away, though.
Yeah.
No trying to get fancy like, oh, Mjolnir.
Yeah,
BKB TP.
He may not realize DK's next to him in Viz, for example, and like you say, he may not try insta BKB. I mean, you should. You've got Shadow Strike on you. The only way out of this is by TPing, and you don't TP without.
God, what a scary look. It just all 3 cores of Dire just submerging on. This Arc Warden's still level 18, by the way. Wasn't he level 18 like 10 minutes ago? Am I crazy? He has not gained experience. We talked about the Tempest double, but he actually has not gained any experience.
I think you're right.
Wow.
He's
on the struggle bus.
Yeah, a lot of grouping up. I think NIP has spent the last 10 minutes trying to play around Aegis, play as a 5-man unit. They feel like they hit their timing, something they're usually pretty good at understanding, but yeah, they've basically been grouping up with Supreme since he finished Silver Edge, and unfortunately, the last few fights haven't gone well for them. Maybe the lag and the DCs contributing to that.
Don't help as 3 players currently gone from NIP. It's not looking too good. At least while you're DC'd, you can maybe think, I wouldn't say this game's over, but I would say it's gone heavily in favor of VP Prodigy now.
Yeah, for sure. The Basher's up on Spectre. Actually, so yeah, the BKB TP...
We got it. You got a chance to stop it.
You have. He should be able to get at least 1 right-click in, maybe a couple before the TP goes off. But I think Spectre with Abyssal is kind of going to be a problem for Supreme in the late game. He has got the Satanic coming out, which is his solution to late game dealing with Spectre, but
if he can ever get that.
There's just a lot of control. There's, I mean, DK, Quap, and Spectre, all 3 cores scale well going late, so it's tricky.
It is. We do see a Charlie reconnect, but he was the last one to DC, so hopefully the other 2 able to get back in. There's going to be Saberlight, all right. And now the one guy who matters, will he make it back, and what will his thoughts be on his current predicament? Probably not good.
No,
it feels like, do you just go middle now as well if you're Dire? If you get this kill, do you think you just run down middle? There's a tier. You definitely get the tier 2. Do you think of going base and forcing a buyback on? Does the Arc Warden doesn't even have it, so they obviously don't know that. But
they don't have creep wave with them. It's pretty far back.
Save needs to push it. Oh, and he is. All right, so it looks like that's what they want to do. But as you said, very, very pushed in on the Radiant side. And there is going to be an unpause. All right, let's see. BKB instant. There's the BKB. He doesn't. He actually turns it around, and he gets first hit back.
He's killing FN.
Can he get it, though? He gets bash hit up, and no. Ein is actually dying on the backside to Era, but no one's going to die except Supreme. So it looked like possibly Ein will go down. Supreme actually gets it with his Arc Warden Tempest, though, but Seneko melted down by the Radiant's dagger. And, well, got to be careful you're that DK. No. Down goes. And Era, he's getting chased. The clumsy net goes off, will secure him another kill, and even worse now for NIP as they lose a lot of heroes.
Yeah, so Quap's Blink was down, which is why they tried to kill FN. He didn't actually micro his Tempest double, I think because he's trying to save his main hero. Yeah. He definitely could have killed FN. FN got fissured right next to a Tempest double that wasn't attacking Queen of Pain. Well, ultimately, he was, once he decided not to BKB TP, he was 100% going to down his hero, but he could have taken FN with him.
Yep. I do like how it's probably a good thing he went for the kill. I love the first hit from the Spectre as a bash, though. Immediately, like, of course it was.
Yeah.
And they're pushing all 3 lanes. I like what they're doing. So they're not pushing the high ground yet, but you get the full lane set up in your favor now.
Yeah, Radiant used glyphs, so maybe you just try to take all 3 tier 2s or something. Although respawn timers are ending, they were pretty low.
And now it's pretty much the Spectre. Level 25 has become unkillable unless Silver Edge hit. You got the 5% extra dispersion. You really do. You just have to Silver Edge or avoid that hero completely.
Absolutely. I think, yeah, Spectre's kind of one of the last heroes you try and deal with in a team fight. Address the supports first if possible. But
and I think the problem is you look at the net worth chart and it's 2 cores versus 1 at this point. Spectre the highest, then Arc Warden right there, but the Queen of Pain almost 6,000 gold up ahead of the counterpart Charlie.
And Spectre, dream item, Illusionist Cape comes out.
Yup.
One of the best tier 4 items you could hope for. Really, probably the best, in fact. So we'll see if NIP get any good tier 4 items to kind of match that.
Magic Lamp.
So
yeah,
that's a
you
bad
got
start.
it. You win.
Oh, dear.
That is. Is that the worst tier 4, do you think? For me,
Yeah.
it is, at least. It's almost like, might be one of the worst neutrals per thing.
Yeah, I think it's one of the worst. I think Prince's Knife is pretty bad after the duration nerf, personally. The projectile speed is just like, it's so
Whatever,
useless.
yeah.
Like,
It's like one of those things like, that's cool, they added like a little variety, but who cares?
it doesn't actually really increase your DPS.
Okay, we have almost a Satanic on the Quap. The Spectre gets the full Abyssal Blade now, and yeah, it feels like Virtus Pro Prodigy might look for one last team fight with these big ultis and maybe just try to end the game after. I'm just not sure how you get back into this. Supreme's pushing out bottom with this Tempest double. I like they are going to just keep one lane always pushed in, so it's in the back of their mind.
Yeah. That was a Spell Prism on Supreme. That's definitely one of the better ones I think he could have got. A lot of cooldown reduction for your items as well as your spells.
An Era. He's just, we talked about it. He actually played really well in the early game, but you're versus a Phoenix, a Wyvern, a Spectre. They're always going to have vision. I mean, there's almost no chance you get that Blink ulti ever.
Yeah, he's going to be doing more shadow blading around, and even that's not the easiest thing in the world. It's not just Spectre you're going to struggle to kill too. FN also has a Satanic level 25, so has that fear.
Good luck. Pretty much unkillable, yeah.
I think they're going to be in full like high ground defense mode on the NIP side now. It's a lot harder for Wyvern and Phoenix to use their spells well when they're pushing high ground. They're very much heroes more designed for like fighting out in open areas or around vision, around wards, around your own high ground.
I was trying to see, where's his Witch Doctor go? Oh, to pick up a new... Oh, the Leveler is just sitting on the ground. No one picked up. He gets with the Courier. Nice play.
FN and VPP just hunting Tempest doubles anytime they come out.
Yeah, just farming that gold. Somehow they do have an outpost, so they get some experience. Radiant is outside of the base. They're middle, but they are getting fully pinged out. I'm surprised Dyer's not just pushing top, but yeah, they're getting surrounded.
They're going to fight under this ward, it looks like. I don't know about this. This is risky, but...
Uh-oh, they're thinking about going for the outpost. There's going to be a blink forward. Who do they find? It's a nice Fisher from air before the BKBs come out.
No curse?
He's stunned up. There is no curse. Seneko goes down, but so does I. And there's going to be the ulti from Spectre. The egg goes down in Supreme. He is just getting eaten alive by FN and DM. This very well could just be the last fight as they're all just getting right-clicked down. There's just too much farm on these Dire heroes right now.
Yeah. The gen pickup on DM meant you can't really play around your invis anymore, and yeah, that's
going to be Roche. Yeah, they're going to super secure. Well, DM blinks and the rest of them left. All right, well, what are you guys doing? All right, we're going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know about fighting out. Like I was just saying, Phoenix and Wyvern want those fights out in the open or, around different cliffs and stuff. Wyvern does get picked off to start the fight, but I think part of the reason why I was happy to just run in like that is because he knew he had buyback. So yeah, if you're under a Beastmaster Hulk, you get bursted at the start of the fight, but you set your team up to win the fight by just buying back. So very easy fight for VPP. I don't think NIP had a good game plan going into that one.
And it just feels like we are going to be going into the base push. Who ended up taking the Ags, by the way? Was it the Spectre? Spectre did so he could do this? I love it. If you don't know, it's pretty much just a single target ulti with a very low cooldown, and Well, gets to hit him with the dagger, and so he has the vision for the. He's just dead because he has the vision with that dagger. That's such a smart play by Epileptic Kid. Just gonna burn him down with the Radiance. That's nice.
Nice.
And I was actually gonna be like, I don't think they get to him, but I guess the split pushing, he can just solo kill the Tempest double every time with it now too.
So with the Shadow Step, you need vision of the hero, I guess, to use it? Is that how it works?
Yes, it is. You have to be able to click on him. Luckily, a custom game I had added that in, so I learned how it worked. Yeah, you have to have vision. You right-click, or you just click it on him, and you're going.
You can't, like, click their portrait at the top or anything like that?
If you have vision of them, maybe. I have no clue. I didn't actually try that. God dang, you make me look bad. I said I practiced, and then I didn't. Touche.
These Ags, man. These Ags are crazy.
I love
Here
all
we
the
go.
Ags.
The smoke, the wraparound, the old Complexity TI2 smoke gank.
And they're going real. I don't know where they're going. They're going deep, though.
Where are they going?
Where are they, actually?
Are they hunting Spectre? I think they're hunting for Epileptic.
Yeah.
They're trying to kill Spectre. I mean, not a bad idea. You're hoping the Spectre's farming somewhere. You roar plus Silver Edge Killer.
Nothing there. They almost killer chicken, but they don't want to give away the position, and now you're just going to lose 2 sets of racks. Can't lose that third quite yet, since you have the tier 2 bottom. There's going to be the Shadow Step. He is into the base. Saberlight actually gets the roar up on him. He does have that cheese. He doesn't have the Aegis, but he is so empty, and the Cold Embrace with the Dispersion. They're just going to get destroyed under their tower. Will be a buyback from the Beastmaster.
The
They're doing
egg.
a lot of damage, but the egg explodes.
One
Hits on all
hit.
5. FN has the Satanic. He's fine. Epileptic Kid right-clicking them all down. There's going to be buybacks from everyone. Can they defend this, or are they just going to get 10-0 wiped here? There's the dunk. They hit one. They don't get the cheese. Epileptic Kid does go down. Arrow gets Ein as well, and oh my goodness.
Where's the buyback?
The Spectre doesn't have it, and DM, do they have it? They have a Yules. They're going to find another one, and just like that, I don't know if NIP's back in the game. It's a 34K gold lead, but hey.
Can they, Grant? Can they do this?
Do you just run down middle? You have to do something.
I think so.
Nope.
They're probably thinking we're going to force some buybacks, but those buybacks, at least on the Spectre and Wyvern, do not exist. They know Wyverns is down.
Yes, so they know one of the base defending supports gone, the BKB piercing disable gone. So at best it could be a 4v5. You have to pressure. That was a good use of just buying back in your base, right? An era we talked about when the Spectre ulti's on cooldown, you actually get some ultis off, and there's going to be one buyback.
So Phoenix is cutting the mid wave that's coming, so they have one creep wave to deal with, which is going to be the DK's job.
Yeah.
He's got a repair kit as well.
Okay, they should be able to. It doesn't give you split shot anymore, but you have the glyph, which does. So
yeah,
this should be fine. I think you just got to make sure this creep wave clears out.
Yeah,
I feel heroes should tank the hits from it if they do, but we'll see.
Yeah, they're going to ignore mid and go for bottom, fight away from the repair kit. It doesn't look like they're going for the throne. I mean, you see this Spectre 25 seconds. You just don't have enough time here. So I think at best they're getting like one lane.
If that, yeah, you have the other repair kit up. They are going to bring it down. So you have one repair left, or maybe not. I think you used it.
Hey, I'm not sure where the third went, but
they're going to get one set of racks, and they're just going to run away. They only get the melee. I think it's a good idea. Get out and, well, you're 27K down, but guess what? You showed if you have 10 lives to throw at them in your base, you can still take the fight.
Yeah, so what happens without the 10 lives?
I would say you lose the game. I think if you're just Virtus Pro Prodigy, I think you just play aggressive, right? There is no reason for you to kind of sit back at this point. You know all the buybacks are gone.
Yeah, I think maybe you wait for Epileptic Kid to have his own buyback and then play some aggressive. But even with that, as long as most of your heroes have buyback, you should be pretty safe.
Yeah. And that was Epileptic Kid, by the way, setting up his team for that fight. He shadow stepped into the mid line on Saberline. Saberline's like, what? All right, just roared him. And it was a nice save by the Winter Wyvern, but you were so deep in at that point.
Yeah, it's hard. And anytime Wyvern has to like blink forward aggressively to save teammates with Cold Embrace, you're just exposing yourself. Because definitely one of the biggest targets you can go for if you're NIP.
They will try to split push out middle. How is he doing on the Arc War now? Still only level 21. The Spectre is 28. The Quap is 27. So he's got all the items. But, dude, he actually, you just can't get levels on this hero since all the farming's done on your double.
Charlie does hit 25 himself on Death Prophet, so gets the haste. Yeah.
That'll be nice. Has the Shivas now. You're still pretty much a full item down. But, hey, we've seen crazier things, gods.
We have. It's not, they didn't get the full mega creeps. The bottom lane still standing, and VPP are going to play for that next team fight. The Spectre is just continuing to hit some creeps, probably looking to farm buyback. 3K gold, still not enough. You need like, what, 4.5K for buyback?
Quite a bit, yeah. Charlie will pull the creeps off the tower. And okay, they're going to blink in. They pop the BKB. Whoa, see you later, Aaron. I lied. He's the one person with buyback, so he will buy back. Maybe baiting out. The egg is down. So they've already used that cooldown. Supreme's Tempest double will get stunned, but they have to get out. Yeah, DM is actually in a lot of trouble. He will get saved, but they want to go for more. Epileptic Kid, he is frozen inside the base. He's doing a lot with dispersion, but Era just locks him. They've killed him again. 100 Saints, he's down, but Saberlight dies. Era dies. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Who else can they find? Charlie looks for save. He's chasing with this Exorcism grants haste. Now he's in trouble. They have the dust. Oh no, Charlie, he has Yules. It won't matter. He's dead, no buyback, and maybe they could have turned it, but now it's feeling like it's just over. FN will get saved up. He even had that satanic pop. He's trying DM, almost dead. They get the kill, but the GGs are called. Well, just the one GG, and there we go. GG, well played. All right, we got GGs from both sides this time. And wow, a crazy game number 2, Spectre versus Arc Warden. We said it, probably going to be a 45 to 50-minute game. Ends at 47.
Perfect.
This game was interesting. Yeah, where do you think the laning phase went really well? It felt like this time for Prodigy, because they were the ones who made it a tri-lane, right? It was 2-1-2, and the Phoenix TP'd up top for that one kill, and then it was a tri-lane, and I don't know, the DK did very well against Death Prophet bottom once it was 1v1. Yeah. It felt like the laning phase, obviously you had the comeback during that one team fight from NIP, but they were down most of this game.
Yeah, it felt like VP Prodigy had the option to fight as 5 whenever they had Haunt, whereas NIP never fought as 5, and it was just very much we got to keep waiting until Arc Warden is ready to fight, comes online, and before that they were just falling further and further behind. I think NIP did a good job of controlling those first couple of Roches, getting back into the game, but that push bottom, they're pushing as 5 with Aegis, and they just get team wiped. That's where the game fell apart for them, because they felt like that was their timing to go, and they just got wiped against the big ultimates of VP Prodigy.
So if you're thinking now it is going to a game 3, we saw the Medusa get banned out this game. Who are you banning from this lineup? Are you banning the Quap? Maybe FN just played it twice in a row.
Yeah, it's Quap or DK, maybe some combo, maybe both. It's the opening 2 picks of Prodigy. They just flex them between different roles, making it really hard to draft against them because they can flex that DK mid. They can do it safe lane. They could have last pick absolutely anything they wanted. So it's. I think that's the hero.
I'm just looking at the hero. I can't believe it. They have a Quap, Phoenix, and DK. They have 3 first pick heroes. On the other side, Earthshaker, maybe Beastmaster, but we'll have to see. Without that Venge Medusa, NIP, they struggle a bit. It was a close game. Game number 3. Winner of this, guaranteed upper bracket for sure. So they need to get that game through. Who will it be? NIP? VP Prodigy? Well, we're taking a short break. When we come back, the panel will let you know.
But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now.
Time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Moment of that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
Welcome back, ESL Birmingham action here. We are going to be in for a treat. Game number 3 of Virtus Pro Prodigy going against Ninjas in Pajamas. Gentlemen, Prodigy successful in holding the line and keeping the series alive here. Peter, you mentioned it was mostly going to be about their team's team fight and being able to utilize those longer cooldowns and make them work. It seems like for the most part they did. The few opportunities that were there for NIP were taking advantage of when those ults were down and trying to catch them from surprise, but overall Prodigy got it done.
Yeah, I like their draft much better this game. We talked about Epileptic Kid playing a bit more of a farmer. Really worked for his style here, and Spectre. I wasn't totally sure about the Spectre. I was a little uncertain if it was going to get ran over or not, but they held on. Plenty of team fight to back up Spectre's early game ultimates, which are a bit weaker.
Yeah, they ran into a bit of an interesting predicament in the laning phase, right? They took a loss in their top lane and then quickly rotated the Phoenix up there to begin a tri-lane experience, and that ended up working out a bit for the better with how the DK and Death Prophet lane was going toe-to-toe.
Not a ton of plays you can make with a DK in lane, so just give him a head start and let him get a couple levels and then start doing something else. So good decision by him of rotating out of there.
Protect your Spectre as much as possible. I think Virtus Pro Prodigy showed one of their greatest strengths in this game, which was they really know how to be able to set up an advantageous fight with two pretty notable comebacks off of. Like there was a smoke in the bottom lane where they wrapped all the way around and got behind Ninjas in Pajamas, and they simultaneously caught the back line, killed the Earthshaker, stunned him first, and set up a supernova that was really tough for Ninjas in Pajamas to turn around into. Basically kind of flushed them even closer to the dire base. So this one right here, just beautiful.
It's kind of what they needed to do in the last game. They just didn't have the same tools to make it easy. This game, Spectre Haunt, fantastic way to find that Earthshaker. Initiate on him, that's your best target. No Echo Slam. No nothing for NIP in these decisive team fights.
And the team fight to have the confidence to be able to take 5-on-5s in the first place, right? It felt like they were lacking that team fight in Game 1. Here, there was no shortage of Virtus Pro grouping up as 5. I mean, how many times was it like a 5-man killing Death Prophet? You know, they were not afraid of it.
Spectre's great at doing that. Can instantly join the fights while his team runs as 4. And, much better team play this game.
From what we've seen, at least for Prodigy, now we didn't get to witness firsthand their matchup against Alliance. It seems like when they're dropping matches, it's mostly just about them not setting themselves up with the appropriate tools, a.k.a. the draft maybe not just kind of being totally cohesive, whether they're trying out this like Epileptic Kid, Queen of Pain thing and putting them on something different, or just having a lack of the team fight. It feels like they kind of have a game where they throw it away and then they kind of like, okay, let's get serious and pull it together. So how can NIP use that to their advantage? Are they now just going to look to try to take out those prominent first picks like the Queen of Pain and DK finally, or should they target some bans onto Epileptic Kid?
I think it's just more so about having a more well-rounded draft for NIP. I think they just made some mistakes in the drafting phase here for the most part, and I didn't like their choices. They went with the first pick, Shaker, and as a result they gave up Quap and DK, who both had impactful games as cores.
And especially the Quap, it makes it so your second pick choice of Death Prophet, Like, she was not going to have the easiest game. Even though he did manage to turn it around by winning the lane, it was still going to always be the problem of him getting blown up in team fights with that much burst damage. So, we do have some updates from some of the other games, though. It is getting really interesting now.
Yeah, perfect timing. It's like rattling my brain. It's OG playing against who are they playing against?
Alliance.
Alliance, that's right.
Yep.
Playing against Alliance. Game number 2. I didn't know what the draft was. I opened it up. I see Spirit Breaker on mid one. That's something. And then I see Thompson on Ancient Apparition. And I don't know how serious OG are taking the game or not. They're fighting with their lives, though, for game number 2. It's a huge advantage for Alliance. Last time I checked, they were up like 17K net worth advantage, though OG were being their scrappy self. It's just not looking good for them, though.
Sure.
And obviously with Alliance getting a series win there could influence things with tiebreakers, obviously.
Yeah, it's looking like they will very likely win. So if Ninja Pajamas win this matchup, then it's a 3-way tie for upper bracket. And then on top of that, we already have a 3-way tiebreaker for bottom, lower bracket.
Wow.
I think that lower bracket may have already been decided, though, based off of score. Because I was looking at it, there's only one spot. As long as Alliance wins, then there's only one spot, and it's Fly to Moon, who have the most wins and least losses. They're 10-8. So by 2-0ing Cyber Legacy, I think they locked in themselves to playoffs. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Good stuff for them. Obviously, there's still just a couple of more games to go. Then we'll get the full answer on what is going to be happening with this group stage. So why don't we go ahead and throw to a break, resolve this series as we return for Game 3 of Prodigy versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I hear your steps, and every move
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, ESL Birmingham. Gamers unite, rise, gamers fight, and all those good things as we get hyped up for game number 3 of Ninjas in Pajamas versus Virtus Pro Prodigy. Gentlemen, we already have a draft for game number 3. There we go. Phoenix's first pick. No BS here. We're just getting right back into the Dota.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. NIP passing up on that Earthshaker this time that they have been going for. And VPP decides to steal it.
And in turn, we also saw the DK band away from Ninjas in Pajamas, not the Quap. So Virtus Pro Prodigy will have a third chance to make this Queen of Pain win the series for them.
Wonder if they'll be able to secure something like a...
Well, this is their first chance that Quap could win the series for them.
True.
Yeah, if you want to be technical about it.
Damn.
I mean, in a sort of hindsight way, the first game was their first chance, because then they would have been 2-0.
Sure. No, you're right. You actually are making some sense.
I'm glad you guys prevented potential Reddit threads from coming out to correct everything.
I'm glad I could talk sense when we're not talking about the draft.
Will they take... Phoenix is
Mars?
usually a 4, right? I was going to say, it's a nice Rubik game versus Quap and Shaker.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But might not want to do the double support duo there. Maybe they can pick a core that they like up against Queen of Pain. Potentially maybe that Abaddon that they really liked that did super well versus these two in the first game. Could go with, I don't know.
Axe as like a egg defender. It could also catch a Queen of Pain.
Yeah, maybe.
But Axe has not been a choice.
Not an early
for any
choice.
teams.
Yeah, definitely not an early choice. And I also don't think Axe wants to like maybe go mid. Do you know what I mean?
Well, Clockwork was their choice
Mars
before, but
you're
Mars is going to be the...
we got the offlaner category right.
Yeah, I can't go wrong. The old classic Phoenix Mars combo.
Yep, tanky big boy. Lots. When in doubt, just pick more team fight.
Yep. So now Prodigy just have to consider some egg hitters, consider damage that's fine working around the arena, consider who's going to be in that safe lane to go toe-to-toe against the Mars.
NIP getting rid of that epileptic kid.
Mm-hmm.
That was about right, yeah.
Hard word to say.
Epileptic. Yeah, not easy.
They get rid of his Morphling, but there are some other heroes against Mars that people like. We've seen Weaver, we've seen... what else we saw the Ricky.
How's Troll fare against
Ricky? We haven't seen
Troll
Mars.
is not so great because that's kind of Mars like deflects all of his attacks.
Fair enough.
But we have, I mean, it's still good in lane, but the team fight is kind of nice against Troll, and you can kite the Troll with the spear, and it's more of a even matchup, I'd say.
Speaking of, with not a ton of 5s left, Grimstroke is still one of the more value ones that hasn't been banned out. It's the Bane Oracle Shadow Demon.
Bane
Take
just
it away by
totally ignored. Was like rising up to be top 5 position pick, and now is sitting on the sidelines for the past day
I've
or
actually
two.
always liked Oracle up against Phoenix, because Phoenix has all this magic damage, and if you're, as long as you're outside of the egg AoE, you can just kind of save people from the magic damage. It's much less of a factor.
And there's the low chance, but if the egg is near you, you've got very low BAT.
I suppose, yeah.
Enchantress.
And the sleeper pick Enchantress that we forgot about, and Oracle's actually banned, so I don't know why we were talking about it.
I was just saying those were all the bans.
Oh,
So
I
therefore,
thought
there wasn't very many 5s left, so that's why I said
I
Grimstroke.
think I only looked at Dyer's bans as you were saying that, and I thought
Yeah.
you were saying that those are the heroes left in the pool that they could pick, and that kind of, that's what I was going for. But yeah, and she's still in the pool. Just a solid 5. Gonna lane secure on second pick. Always nice to have one of these heroes.
Yeah, and she can participate in hitting eggs, and it just brings that kind of lane domination. Is something else for NIP to just have to consider as they build out their lanes.
Has DM played any Queen of Pain? Anyone know?
I don't think I've seen it.
Okay, because I think that VPP could get away with... maybe they'll just pick their offlaner with their next pick, but they could pick their carry and then save their last pick for either mid/off lane.
Sure.
I'd really hate for them to, say Epileptic Kid is playing the Queen of Pain, but...
Yeah, that's something That has happened before, not with success, but it did happen.
Yeah, that didn't lead to anything good for them. So hopefully they stay away from that. Just get a more traditional carry. Can't choose Morphling.
Do you want to take the Winter Wyvern combo yourself? You just saw Virtus Pro Prodigy win with that much team fight. Nah, they take Witch Doctor instead. Witch Doctor without seeing like a really tanky core yet. It's like good against Enchantress, but I don't feel like it's...
yeah, it's not great. It's not great versus much else.
Yeah.
It's like you're just getting it for team fight or something, but there were other supports you could just get to add in team fight without seeing what they have.
Probably better supports you could pick for a team fight.
And stun.
It's got synergy with Mars, but I feel like whenever you talk about Witch Doctor, you're not focused on the Death
I think
Core.
Witch Doctor's one of the least creative picks. Right? He's just kind of solid. He's strong in lane. Doesn't offer a lot of team fight or like late game scalability, but the cask is always useful, as is the heal. Don't hate it, but sometimes a better pick out there.
You don't have any good AoE control. You've got AoE damage, but not a ton of it. And so I think Phantom Lancer would be kind of a scary pickup for Virtus Pro Prodigy.
Okay, 17 pick Bat Rider here. Can't say I love it. Seen this one other time during the tournament, and really hard to get things done when you're up against two heroes that don't care about Bat Rider. Sure, Bat's good against Phoenix and Witch Doctor, or Bat Rider's good against Mars in the lane and in the game. Oh, but they go Invoker anyways. That's a bit odd.
Is that not good against Bat Rider? I thought you liked Quaswex Invoker.
Why is that?
Just because how disruptive it is to, like, anytime Bat tries to initiate Tornado.
Invoker's good against Quap, and if he can hit the Bat with the Tornado, that's fine. It's just he has a really bad turn rate, and if he gets stacks of Napalm on him and Bat Rider's on top of him, I'm not sure if he gets out alive.
Okay.
They don't really have save for Invoker, so he's got to be, he can't really be like that frontliner that he wants to be. He'll probably do some tanky build with Phase Boots and Spirit Vessel, potentially into like some Solar Crest later. But I think there may have been a better pick for them because not having save against Bat Rider does make things a bit complicated.
Yeah, I don't.
What other like mids provide you that sort of answer? Because if we're only looking at mids and carries, I'm not sure if you can get any save, sadly.
That's not in meta. Like OD would have been an old save against Bat Rider, but that hero's not really a flavor right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what carry they'll pick with it though, because maybe that hero will be the hero that wants to lane against Bat Rider.
Yeah. So what are the good ones? Troll, Weaver, Slark, but that's banned.
Is Void bad?
Void. There we go.
Void is kind of weird because time dilation is super good versus Bat Rider. But sometimes in lane, what happens is you just get sticky napalm on you, and then you time walk away, and he can still chase you down.
The Witch Doctor has more purpose now, though.
Yep, as does Phoenix, and Invoker can contribute some exort damage into that Chronosphere.
Yeah, super good ways to save the egg here.
I wondered if they'd just pick a new offlaner, though, and just put Bat. No, they need a carry. It's okay, so maybe they are fine.
Carry who don't care no bubble, or is a way to kind of avoid bubble.
Maybe Queen could go offlane, Bat could go mid, and they could pick their new carry here to go up against Mars.
Sure.
There's no Naga, there's no Slark.
Imagine Shadow Strike would be super hard for Faceless Void to deal with.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just the sustained damage of Shadow Strike might be really... well, he does have the heal from Witch Doctor, so maybe he wouldn't care.
You need like an incredible egg hitter, but I feel like that's unreliable. A more mobile hero would be nice. I can only really think of Phantom Lancer.
Maybe they can go aggro Tri-Lane on VPP.
Okay. What does that look like?
Whatever they pick now plus Shaker Wrench.
Okay, they'll fall back on the kids Phantom Lancer for this one.
Yeah, it's a good PL game.
Are we going to see an Ags Faceless Void?
No.
No?
Why do you think so?
So a lot of people were experimenting with this against Phantom Lancer because you get the time walk bash.
Oh,
and
okay.
then so it was like a way to like instantly clear out PL illusions every single time.
Well, maybe. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. That'd be wild. But it's game 3, so they'll have to decide if that's going to be enough for them to get the winning ticket. Just based on face value of draft, and you had to just pick one right here and now. Who'd you pick, guys?
I'd take Virtus Pro Prodigy, based off of momentum almost more than anything.
I would take NIP. I think they have better lanes. I think DM is playing off-lane bat into Void. I think NIP's got the lanes that they want.
All right, one apiece here from our panel. Let's throw it over to our commentary team now, where we got Grant and Gods bringing you the coverage.
Oh, yeah, game 3 and the very last game of the entire group stage, Gods, is happening right here, right now, and it means a lot. I mean, you take this win, you're more than likely VP Prodigy. Guess what? You might be moving down to the losers bracket. I don't know how it's just them versus Alliance. I got to look that up, but NIP wins this, you are guaranteed the upper bracket. All you have to do is win this one game, and you're up there. And, well, we went back to the normal game 3, get the team fight. Which team you liking, though?
I think NIP have more team fights, so if it's all about the team fight, I guess I got to go with them. I mean, you look at Void Phoenix, and you're like, oh, man, they have the best team fight. Then they also have Mars Phoenix. It's just like, how are you ever killing this egg? How are you stopping the damage in this Chrono with the Invoker plus Void as well? Like, everything is about this team fight synergy.
Yep, it's going to be scary. And guess what? How would you feel if you had to play the same hero 3 games in a row?
I'd feel like if we're winning, I feel like I'm in the groove.
Yeah.
I feel okay with it.
Okay.
If it's a competitive game, I'm like, just put me on that hero if I know how to play it.
And, well, that's FN, because he has been on Quap all 3 games. Obviously, I lost one, won one, but hey, the one you just won was game 2, so you do have that momentum like Cap said. And we'll see how he does middle, because he is going to be going up against that Invoker. And I don't know how most Invoker matchups go nowadays. We just don't see the hero as much as we used to, but I assume you just spam Shadow Strike and Invoker tries to out-regen it. I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, I assume so. I think you want to go Quaswex Invoker this game. Every game, I should say.
Yeah, every game.
Yeah, this game especially.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Exort, you're dead. Sorry, Exort. But once again, NIP, as they do, standing on top of the high ground. Maybe someone will walk up there, but seems people are pretty wise to that trig. Yeah, that happens once. Okay, but you're not going to fall for it again.
No. Not to be, it looks like. And I think they're trying to figure out what the lanes are going to be. Maybe they want to dodge the Bat Rider versus Void matchup and try to get the Bat versus the Mars.
That's such a good lane for the Bat Rider. So it definitely feels like it. And, well, whatever
NIP?
people saw, it is going to happen as... No, wait, both cores.
Yeah.
I like this. We've seen
They're
this
waiting.
before. We've also seen 2 cores jungle at a certain time to wait for the lane. So who knows what's going to happen. This is game 3 for you. Winner take all, pretty much.
Yep. They're trying to figure out the lanes. I think they're guessing that, having been scouted, that DM is going to rotate top. And if that's the case, they've guessed right. Charlie is going to find the Bat Rider up there.
And already, Saberlight starts roaming down bottom. Are you this scared of the matchup if you're Bat Rider? It's not like you do that bad versus Void, right? Or is it that bad?
I think it's okay, particularly you're playing in the safe lane here, so...
You have room to work with.
Yeah, I think it should be all right for him. And now that you've started off in the wrong lanes, if you TP, your opponent's TP. And if you run across the map, well, you're running across the map, and that kind of sucks.
Yeah, it does.
So it's the lanes NIP wanted. They're happier with this, but ultimately I think VP may just have to accept their fate.
Yep, and bottom lane, well, it's tri-lane versus tri-lane. Spear just pushes him on back over.
Yep. Cast, everyone spamming out their spells.
Yep. And
Enchantress might be dead.
Gets the slow, and Peter talked about this. That W from Enchantress is so damn strong, but Seneko, he just comes with the right click, has another cask in 2 seconds. This seems to be, as you said, very spammy lane. Everyone just using their abilities immediately, Not even really a follow-up. They're just running an Epileptic Kid here.
Just use your spells. Save, looking to find fissure openings. They deny a range creep. And Enchantress wandered off to go grab a creep to deal with this lane. Finds a Satyr, the Mind Stealer.
Mana burn.
Some mana. Yep.
It is only up for 20 cents, so he wants to start using that as quickly as he can.
I Yeah, he's only going to get one off. It's a 18-second cooldown, so.
You just want to get onto the Mars, right? That Mars, 291 mana. You just lose all of it. No, he used it on Seneko instead.
Okay.
And now he's going to bop him with it 3 times before it dies.
2. But yeah, it better be 3 grand. Oh, it's only 2.
Oh my goodness. That will have to taking a lot of damage, actually. That's going to be level 2 from Saberlight. They know the real one. The Fire Spirit does hit, but it's level 1. No damage done, and Seneko getting chased down. Fire Spirit hits the Earthshaker. Seneko, he's healing salved up, so he's going to be okay for now, but there is a speed creep there, and now, will he go down? No. He'll just TP, not to the base. He's just TPing under the tower, so this is quite the lane. Yeah, no kills, but they're just, let's go.
It's constant brawl. Who's hitting level 2 first is sometimes the deciding factor in these lanes, but it's, you know, Mars and PL both hit. PL doesn't get much. He got the defensive capabilities with Doppel at level 2. Oh, what's he doing here? He's trying to push this wave. He wants his next wave to be under the tower as well, I guess.
Yeah.
He's going to maybe pull this enemy wave somewhere else, making NIP farm under the tower when you've got edge creeps.
Oh no, but he missed the clap with the Hellbear.
Oh dear.
I think if he just hit that, you might have had the kill, but they'll back out and, like you said, force Saberlight to last hit under the tower, and look at, he misses 2.
Yeah. Seneco's going to go back to base. He went for Voodoo, not Maledict. He's just trying to, when you're in a Trial versus Trial, that heal has a lot more value, and he just wants to go get full health, full mana, bring back Tengo's, Clarities, whatever his teammates have bought as well.
Well,
How's
a
our
top
other lanes
matchup.
going?
Yeah, Charlie versus DM. It is 16-4 to 11-2, so the Bat Rider winning that, and you see the Napalm stacks, they stack up.
Yeah, I think the 1v1 is actually good for Bat. Like, if anything, Bat favored. It's more like the Bat playing offlane in a 2v2 or 1v2. That's where the lane is really bad. But Void without support has no kill threat.
Ooh, stun goes out, Saberlight, he's just dead, and you have that Centaur creep. You always want his Chen, just as good as an Enchantress, easy stuns. And now this bottom lane, it feels like a tad bit of a disaster, because I'm looking at the CS, and the PL's doing perfectly okay.
Yeah, this is a good start for VPP. Top 3 last hitters all on their side. The Queen of Pain winning the mid matchup as expected against Invoker.
So it feels like it is pretty much just a straight-up 3-lane win here for, I wouldn't say it's like a dominating 3-lane win, but they're definitely winning these 3 lanes. And Saberlight, if he goes down here again, then you can definitely say something else, and I believe he is. He TP'd back, he's gone.
Yeah.
This bottom lane is a disaster.
I'm not sure. Seneko TP'd mid. I'm not sure quite why, but he is going to find an invis room, which could set up a kill here.
Yep, throws the coconut. Doesn't have the Maldic, but they have the EMPs trying to blink away. No, that early level of Cold Snap just isn't that good, unfortunately. And, well, blinks out. It does force him back to base, so Supreme will get a little bit of farm, but as Breaky says, at what cost for especially your core?
Yeah, I'm not a totally sure or a big supporter of that TP mid. I don't think it's the kind of place where a Witch Doctor wants to play. You just want to go right back bottom, keep using this Voodoo to try and secure this lane, or perhaps you go top to pose a kill threat on Bat in a 2v1, but at some point Charlie's just like, well, we can't kill him, and you're just going to, I want to get my level 6 as fast as possible, so Charlie is getting gone on at top lane.
Has his Q, but still now it's on cooldown, only 1 Tango left in the wand. At level 6, maybe you'll see a rotation from the support. Can definitely get a kill on Bat Rider. Never really goes like early stat items.
And it was less about the kill, it was more about pushing the wave out, because Bat's going to get both of these top runes.
Well played.
VPP get 3 out of 4. They're happy with that.
I just realized, too, we have the battle of offlaners that came to NA for a little bit and then left. DM and Saberlight, the Quincy crew boys, dueling it up right now. And, well, right now it's looking like DM, you know, he might be the better one of those. As they get the coconut, won't even bounce to him again. They really just like using their mana and trying to harass all they can, but Spear hits save, doesn't stun. He's going to throw out the Fisher. Nope, faked.
Seneco's trying to dodge it.
Yeah, and they will get Seneko. He does end up going a 1-2-0, so no points in the heal, but a point in the impetus for the Enchantress. We've seen a lot of different builds from this hero.
Yeah. The impetus build especially has kind of gone out of favor a little bit, but I guess deciding that this is a game where just they need a bit more damage in their tri lane. FN's level 6 now, so rotations from Queen of Pain definitely pose a threat, particularly down bottom, I would say.
Oh, and look at that. He gets the, it was a 50-50. Supreme went for that top rune, but it was bottom, and they're going to look to kill PL, but you just don't have the damage, and the Quap is rotating bottom with a double damage bottled
tornado.
Up. Oh boy, the tornado is slowing everything down.
There's
the ulti. Will it kill? Yep, see you later, Saberlight. FN didn't even care, just tossed it, and I'm heading back middle.
That was a sick, brave, confident Sonic Wave. 'Cause, you know, he could have been in the
The
trees
right
further
side?
right.
Yeah. He's like, nah, he's there. I know this guy.
Yeah. I think he knew he had a salve, so he wanted to just... Because if he salved up, then you're not killing him. So he's just like, all right, this is my only way to kill him. It's like a 75% chance I'm going for it.
Ooh, and Supreme's actually rotating up top, but Save has TP'd. So they knew this was coming with that Observer Ward middle. I don't think you get a kill, but maybe Save just going for a save.
Yeah, I think with a Quap TP is maybe the idea here, but Quap doesn't have any mana, so it doesn't look like that's actually a play they can make up top. I think the ideal scenario is you like lasso into Fissure as Quap is TPing. With the clarity on FN, he's slowly getting back to a position where he can threaten to rotate, but he wants to get neutral items for a 7-minute mark hits. Straight to the jungle.
And that ward that FN placed,
the dream gets the jelly. Instantly.
Who do you give that to? Let's see who he gave it to. Is
PL,
it
right?
PL? Yeah. Well, as long
Oh,
as
he
it's
gave it
not
to Bat.
Okay, as long I guess it could still be bugged where you knew the real PL because the royal jelly. I'm not sure if they ever fixed that. I know it was a thing for a bit, but
Yeah.
We'll give it to the Bat Rider, who's in that 1v1 lane. Yeah, Epileptic Kid. He's going for the TP out, but no stuns, both already used. That's the problem. You use the spear to initiate, and then the coconut so he can't doppelganger away. You have a lot of stuns, but you don't have a lot of damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was a bit of a odd play from PL, even though he gets out. He's charged in aggressively.
Yeah. Oh, 2K lead, Virtus Pro Project. They're up 4-0. Top lane, 42-10 to 35-8. I'm looking at the gold, and it's only about 200, so Charlie's not doing terrible, but still losing that lane as the Phoenix steals the Illusion Rune, and Supreme says thank you for that.
Yeah, I think the problem with NFP's draft is they're super team-fighty, and they're going to dominate mid-game teamfights. Lasso up top, actually, on Void. Into a Totem, Fissure.
Ooh, and a kill.
But their lanes and their early game is not that dominant. Like the Ench heroes like Bat, Queen of Pain, VPP have kind of drafted much more for the laning phase, while NIP have maybe gone a bit too all-in on this mid-game teamfight.
Well, bottom lane, Saberlight, he gets slowed the spear away. He's still taking so much damage. Even just the right clicks from Enchant without the impetus, so much damage. And they jump forward. They want to go for this kill. Senego's like, yo, I'll try to heal you up, but we'll see. Stun misses everyone. It zones. I didn't think that stun was just a whiff. Saberlight is eating so much damage. There's going to be the ult again. FN, this seems to be his favorite place under the Radiant Tier 1 Epileptic Kid. He's in a little bit of trouble with that time dilation. Does not have the doppelganger up, and I think he's just dead. But wait, the Quelling Blade. No, that was a tango. Still getting right-clicked, and, well, you get it on your best hero as well. Charlie rotates down, and he'll get a kill. Still, you just feel the pressure from VPP.
That's like you almost feel like you over-rotate and you just get the one kill while trading 1-for-1. I guess the good news is you didn't commit Chronosphere, so you still have that available. But things overall looking way better for VPP. A 3K gold lead. They're just getting further and further ahead just by out-farming and out-killing NIP in all these lanes.
Yeah, and you know FN, he's having a blast because he has had to play this here 3 times. Like, I can't believe they didn't think I was the problem. In this game, he is the problem, man. They're going to try diving on in. Ein, he's just dead. Enchantress was trying to create a little bit of space, it looked like.
Yeah, I think NIP just leaving Void alone. Like, yeah, Charlie was going to farm, but you really want to play around Void with his kill potential.
Oh, and a nice steal from Save. He might go down here, but he took the outpost. And he will get right-click down. Is there a bash hit? The Sunray will probably be enough here. Right-clicks a flying, and he does go down to Seneko, but gets that experience. Seneko goes down on the backside to DM. This Bat Rider has boots of travel. 500 gold.
They want to chrono him. DM doesn't have TP for 12 seconds, but the nice thing about boots of travel is he's damn freaking fast. 420 movement speed.
See ya. Blazes it on out of there. Charlie was like, man, did he really just get away? And yeah, he did because of all the trees. I think those were actually some of the trees Epileptic Kid cut down earlier too. And he's like, oh, cool, there's a path. See ya.
Yeah, this Boots travel timing's really huge for DM's game. He's just going to be farming lanes and just super active with it as a one. Even it's like queues up a Bracer now. He's like, I'll just get some stats. Like, there's no items I really need. I'm just going to be up in their face, so Bracer sounds good.
Oh, Era. DM. He's going to find. He just flies away. But Charlie's like, please, let me catch up to you. But this movement speed, FN will eat a lot of damage middle. But wait up. Uh-oh, he is. Supreme's just dead middle. The Invoker just run down. This is a bloodbath. This is a beatdown.
They're just playing with him. Charlie was chasing the bat. He used his second time walk to try and chase him. Like, this bat is just too damn fast. He had 470-ish movement speed. And now this Void, then he TP's mid too late as a result. Like, if he wasn't so focused on the bat, he may have TP'd mid earlier.
This is just nothing coming up well for NIP right now. Even Save is just firing top. It was like Saberlight up there, and apparently Save was able to like zone him out as the Earthshaker solo farms. They are going to rotate up top. All right, we got 3 heroes here.
Yeah.
You need at least a kill, maybe even a kill into a tower, but you don't have the best tower hitting on Radiant this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think they see this Shaker up here in the trash lane, and they're like, wait, we're losing. All 3 of the enemy cores are out farming us, and now Shaker's getting a free lane to farm Blink. That can't happen, so they need to make sure that this Blink Shaker is a bit slower, and like you say, they want to try take some towers themselves. I mean, NIP are meant to be the kings of teamfight, and we have yet to really see one, so they have to find a way to make it happen.
And while all that's happening, they rotate up top. They haven't even pushed into the tower. Meanwhile, the Enchant, you brought up the Earthshaker's getting a free farm up top. Now the Enchantress is freely pushing a tower by herself.
Yeah. I mean, Ench is the hero you just don't feel good wasting time ganking, which is partly why Ein is in this lane. He's just like, well, I can solo push this. If they kill me with like a Chronosphere, that's good for us. Yeah.
This is a, free tower for the Enchantress as Batrider cut the creeps. Top lane should go down as well. They don't have the best tower hit, but when you have creeps and multiple heroes, you should be able to get it, and they will.
Yeah. Yeah, Radiant still's only found 2 of their neutral items. We're 13 minutes in. Although I'll call out Dire. They've got a shovel that's currently sitting in the base, not being used.
Yikes. All right, well, guess we'll see whoever wants to pick that up as FN denies another, or just kills another ward in that bottom lane. So Dire, they have complete control of this bottom jungle now. They have 2 wards there as well as getting the counter ward. If you're Radiant, it feels like you're almost forced to play as like 4 or 5, and it's 13 minutes in, and you're 6k down. That doesn't feel good.
And it's hard because the hero that doesn't maybe want to fight as much, the Void, because he's playing this hard carry role, is the hero I think that's most necessary for team fights. Like with the Chrono, it's the setup for so many other spells. Until Saberlight gets a Blink Dagger, his game's kind of difficult. We'll see him try to play the smoke around from behind, but without a Blink, his playmaking potential is so limited.
And look at this, as you said, the smoke. Oh no, and Save gets, is there a tip? How is there not a tip here? There we go, I was about to say, come on.
Yeah.
But they are pushing a tier 1, and it looks like they'll get it. So even though it is a 5-man commitment, at least you're getting something as Save. He slows it down, but then I just see light blue top, I see pink bottom, and I'm like, well, you get a tower, but it's a big cost.
Yeah, you kind of got to do this, because if you're this unstoppable team fight and they won't team fight you, normally you just punish that by taking towers. The problem is they 5-man push while the enemy is farming 2 lanes plus jungle. So gold-wise, VPP still walk away ahead. They're up 6k gold.
Yeah, 6k gold, 13 now, 14 minutes in. And it's not like you don't even scale. You have a PL and a Quap who skills okay. And the Batrider, guess what? If you have an ulti that can go through BKB, I would consider you okay scaling. Maybe not the best, but you got that one ability. And this PL feels like he might just get out of control if he ever just gets that Diffusal. Is he going Manta or Diffusal?
He's got Diffusal queued up first. He's got Yasha, Diffusal, Manta queued up.
I like that versus the Invoker, right? If you get on top of him, if you just have a Dust, you're not getting away. You're just dead. Okay, both teams okay, just sort of farming randomly around the map right now.
I think VPP feel really good. You can see it in FN's build. He's gone for the Yules this game. Might get didn't get Chronoed. But like both of the last 2 games, he rushed Orchid. And you'd feel like this game against a Void Phoenix, like Orchid is even better than the last 2 games.
Yeah.
But I think he recognizes it's not his job to fight or to kill heroes right now. Like they don't want a team fight. And if you're buying Orchid, it's to go and fight them. So I think they're playing more of a defensive farm game.
And Saberlight, he's dead. I like what they're doing here. The Enchantress has just been enchanting creeps. And then the Batrider's TPing on him when they're like non-vision because they're past wards. He's just like throwing them in random places. It's super cool synergy, actually.
Yeah, this Ench has been, I think, in the right place at the right time for most of this game. It's been such a nuisance down and taking over this bottom lane. And then whenever PL wants to farm it or Batrunner wants to TP in, they're just getting a lot done.
All right. Creeps are getting right-clicked. The Enchantress just clicks the Alpha Wolf on the PL as well. Seneko ended up tipping the Enchantress, who sentries the sentry.
That's worth a tip. That's some questionable tip usage.
Trying to get in their head, and here we go. You need to take a fight here. Uh-oh, it breaks. Who are they going to find? Well, no one, maybe. He didn't make it over.
Got no doppel, but they don't know that.
Charlie, and Charlie messed up a little. Didn't time walk over the trees. On the backside, they do find Ein. It is just the 5 Enchantress. You still want to get anything you can. Get speared into the wall. This should be a kill. No points in your ultimate. Charlie gets an ulti onto 2. Yeah, this Quap taking no damage. Instead, Charlie he's the one in trouble. You have that level 2 ulti from Quap. You do not want to commit in. Epileptic Kid, he's there. He's just right-clicking down Seneko, and there's going to be the ulti from save. But the egg goes out beforehand. Will the egg go up? Oh my goodness, Seneko gets blown down. The Phoenix egg will blow up, but the nice Yules by FN so he doesn't get stunned. Epileptic Kid, he's the one in trouble. He's trying to run away, but they found him. Is he going down the Fire Spear? Doesn't do enough. The Sunstrike, he dodges it, and DM gets a double kill. He's going for the triple. He's going to get it unless Epileptic Kid steals it, and he will. And he says, I earned it.
Yeah.
I did that, and wow, that was a fight you could actually see NIP maybe winning, but the PL escapes, the Quap with a nice Yules on the egg. Ooh.
I thought that was it looked like a better fight for NIP, and at one point I'm like, man, they should have just not fought after Ench got caught out. Just go back and keep farming, because VPP can win this game by just out farming, but they managed to outplay NIP. Epileptic on a tiny bit of health. Quap having the defensive Yules, able to blink in aggressively, use spells, self-Yules, wait for Blink to cool down, then blink away. But needs to be careful top. Spear.
Well,
the illusion rune.
Gotcha. As they run away, FN, he's gone. Going for a BKB next lead timeout, so he's just focusing on not dying in these team fights and just being a hindrance to the enemy team. As Ein, he's gonna, oh, hey guys, hey. Whoa, whoa, oh, there we go, that's a kill. Spears him downhill into the tree, actually. And they get that kill, so better than nothing.
I think the key difficult thing for NIP, as we're taking a look at this fight, is where's the damage in the Chrono? Like this Invoker Quas Wex, I think as it had to be this game, as it always has to be. Taking another team fight.
Yeah, they get the ulti off. Can they get this Queen of Pain? They do. The Coconut bounces on over. DM trying to chase out Supreme. A nice flame break back, but Supreme's going to be okay. And there is a Maledict on this Bat Rider, so he doesn't want to take too much more damage. As he will eat a little bit more, but he'll just run away. There's a haste through, and he's like, cool.
And Saberlight got the kill. His Blink Dagger is the game changer. I think NIP desperately need it. Until he has Blink, they have no way to actually initiate, really. At least not like a reliable one. So his Blink is how they're going to try to catch people out.
I thought NIP was just going to run straight up that hill. They pinged it, and they ran over, but they won't. We see the experience. Already a 10,000 experience lead for the Dire. Wow.
Ooh, not just gold going their way, but we'll see. NIP looking to force fights here, and with ultimates up, with the Blink Dagger on Mars, this is their timing.
This is it, yeah, you just said it. They smoke up. You do have the Chrono. No Battle Fury quite yet, but you have the 2 damage items. EMP goes out. That's the real one. He doppelgangers forward, actually. Oh, no! Charlie gets baited out, and it's a gigantic dunk in the backside, and the FN ulti. Oh, my lord. Everything goes awry. Oh, God. What a play by the PL to Phantom Rush to the creep and dodge the Chrono. You got to. Even your own team should tip you on that one. That was a whiff and a half. And oh my God! Not only was it a bad Chrono and a sick dodge by the PL team with the Phantom Rush, but that 4-man Echo into the 4-man Quap ulti. You ain't winning a fight.
Hook us up with that replay, please, production.
Yes.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
The Phantom Rush. That was actually super clever. He tried to go in and gets the move speed. Well played, and then boom, set him up. Boom, set him up again with FN. And, well, the egg was there, but it's level 1, and they don't care.
I mean, definitely also important to note, even if he does hit that Chrono on PL, the fight ends exactly the same way, because the Shaker wins that fight. The PL play is sick, definitely highlight worthy, but he could have not made that, gotten Chronoed. Shaker is still getting that perfect Echo Queen of Pain combo in the back lines and killing them off. So
middle. They might find DM. They do. A nice stun by Save, but it won't save him. They bring him down 500 gold. And okay, Saber, guys, we got to get something going here. We'll get some tips out.
VPP tip is their own teammate, though. That's the play you were talking about.
That's
like the, doesn't really matter, I'll give you a tip as well.
Yep.
Ooh, those odds.
Ooh. They are rotating around. Nice blink away. But yeah, 12.5 to 1. And would you agree at this point in the game? 12K lead 20 minutes in.
Like 12 to 1. Yeah, I'd say it's maybe. I don't think I would agree. I think it's more like 8 to 1 maybe.
Okay, I mean, you have the team fight, right? NIP, they have the comeback mechanic of that. Hey, we hit a Chrono, we hit an egg, we hit a Cataclysm later in as initiation onto the mid lane. Seneko just runs away. Oh, Saberlight, they hit him with the spear. He is locked down. That is the spear vessel. Can they actually bring him down? A nice use of the permastuns. Maledict's on him. He does get the Essence Ring off, but Maledict, it should be enough to bring him down. He's trying to run away. He's dead. And look at this, not even the team fight, they're just getting pickoffs.
Yeah, they're brawling.
Oh, and he looks for another one. No, the spear barely misses. That very well could have been a quick twofer. No, it might still be safe. He's going to eat a lot of damage. Fire Spirits, EMP, Cold Snap, Spirit Vessel, tons of damage. That's a finish up, and it is a twofer. Just like that, we see how they come back in. This quick Invoker play.
They do better without the ultimates, it seems, Grant.
We don't need it, because it feels like it makes VP Prodigy like play cockier almost. Or like, they don't have ults, they won't fight us. Oh, guess they will.
No Chrono, no Marzalt.
Ooh, and there's some decent items now for the Radiant side. They're tier 1s, maybe not, but Imp Claw for your Void. Maybe you're lacking damage. You like that?
Yeah, looks like for now, Saberlight's holding on to it, but I do like it more on the Void. I think particularly when you've got this Battle Fury, you just want to amp up your damage as much as possible.
He does have the Vampire Fangs. Maybe the Void just wants the lifesteal. He thinks he needs it. It's not the most, but 15%, still decent.
There he goes Pupil now, which is always
HP.
pretty good. I think you used the mana pretty well also, although, yeah, I mean, he's got enough mana. We'll see. I think Imp Claw is the way to go, but also, you know, it's a Mars with God's Rebuke. Imp Claw feels pretty nice.
Well, smoke up now from the Radiant team. They're going bottom to middle here. Epileptic Kid is by himself until they connect up. Saberlight. Oh, no, it's Seneko, but I think he positioned himself on purpose. Save. He's in trouble. No, the spear goes around the tree. He is going to throw up that arena. Seneko actually just pops his ulti down. They both die, but on the backside, it's Charlie going for this peel. He gets another bash. Pops the Essence Ring, though, and now they're just right-clicking him down. He does have the Time Walk. He uses it to jump forward. Epileptic Kid is getting melted down. He's gone! BKB pop by FN, but Charlie says, please give me one bash, and he does. Impetus doing a lot of damage, but he time walks forward, wants to go for the kill. He's taking a ton of damage, and it is actually Virtus Pro Prodigy on the run. They're getting another kill. What is going on, gods?
They're just out fighting them. They're just willing to continue to run at them, and this Void is not to be underrated. I think the results right now are looking more like 3-1, if that. Like maybe 2-1 in VP's favor. Definitely not the 12-1 that we saw.
Yeah, and you see the graphs. They're gonna start heading up that way. They're gonna get another tier 1 tower here as well, and you're gonna have a BKB in about 2 minutes on the Void. So you have a damage item. You've got tons of HP from your Pupil's Gift and BKB. It's scary all of a sudden.
For sure.
And they got the pickoff too, right? They found the Witch Doctor, but the problem was they didn't even kill him right away. Like, he still got his ulti up in the arena. He's like, yeah, whatever. And that was the only kill they got. It seems the PL's just getting outplayed by the Void. I'm not really sure. It's just odd. I guess Time Dilation, a very good spell when he doesn't have Manta.
He used the Manta early to fight. Even in that fight, he had Manta, but he popped it and then got caught by Time Dilation after the Manta.
That's the problem. You have Saberlight. You were still in vision, my friend. You didn't quite make it to threes. I think they would have found him either way. Just throws out his ulti. It's a low cooldown one, and he goes down.
Yeah.
All right. So VP Prodigy, they finally get a kill they needed. They're still 8K up, obviously. But you could feel they're on the back foot, and I like this. They just instantly smoke up bottom, and we'll see where they want to head.
Yeah, they're running towards that Quap, who has completed BKB, has a DD bottled up, so they want to control more of this top side. Maybe they're worried also about another Roche sneak, which we've seen from NIP before. Not something they can do anywhere near as effectively with this draft, though.
And there's going to be slow. They do pop the dust out, but he gets the cold snap up. He's going to get held down. FN throws the Shadow Strike. This is just going to be a kill on the Invoker. Tornado hits one, and everyone else gets out. Seneko does steal the rune, but will he get chased down for it? If he TP's out, he can't. 25 seconds.
They've seen him.
All right. Charlie's like, yeah, you run that way, I'll run this way. See you later. DM ends up getting the kill there with the flame break.
I think for VPP, they're probably just getting a bit ahead of themselves. Ultimately, this game looks amazing for them late game with a farmed up PL. There's no real PL counters. It's a dream PL game. The Void, has a Battle Fury, but this is just like a small answer to the PL who, if he gets up to like, Satanic plus Abyssal or Satanic Butterfly Abyssal, he's just unstoppable this game. So they don't have to force these fights, which is probably the takeaway from what happened bottom lane.
Well, we'll see. It looks like Dire's done a good job of kind of making Radiant now stick together as they farm multiple places on the map. Slowly get their goal lead back. It went from 12K down to 8K, and now slowly getting back up to that 12K mark.
Yeah, I think they're probably going to look for another move soon. They've got the BKB on Batrider as well to go with the Queen of Pains one.
And the rune, it's an arcane rune, so you know this Faceless Void's like, yo, we probably should try to use this if we can. And DM, he's going to scout. Well, he doesn't scout it out.
How fast
the
can he
smoke
blink?
breaks, though, yeah.
If the corner comes his way, he needs to be fast fingers on that blink dagger.
They're just sitting there. They don't see each other. They know somebody's around. Charlie just walks up, though. All right. Looks like we're going to end the fight there.
Yeah, Dire have a ward at least on the cliff around that mid lane.
All we see, and they know Charlie's there. They could jump on him. DM very well. He's pinging him. They're nervous. You got to watch out for that tornado or the spear. He's just going to jump up. He does catch it. There's the arena, but he has a BKB on the Batrider. They didn't expect that. Save will get the dunk off and get the kill quickly on top of that Void. The rest of them want to get out, but VP Prodigy, they are definitely going to chase you down. Saberlight, you're more than likely dead. He runs forward to try to save the rest of his team, but DM does a good job of making it forward. Gets a double stun. Save, well played. They're going to get both of these now. He is going to try to fly over Era. Well, he survives from the Earthshaker, but not from the cores. And there is more of what VP Prodigy probably thought these team fights should go like.
Yeah, really heads up BKB purchase from DM. Completely caught NIB by surprise. The Void's just sitting there is like, I'm going to be the perfect bait for this crazy wombo. We have the wombo combo of all team fights. No way we lose a team fight. Well, Void, they don't have any answer to this BKB. When he gets lassoed, he just dies.
Yeah, he is the BKB counter, so if he's the one getting caught, you got nothing. And as you said, that's just heads-up play by DM. Because that very well, if you just get ulti speared there by the Mars, it's a completely different fight, but one item changes it all.
Yeah, he also hit his BKB, so it's very much he was trying to use it for a surprise factor.
Fine. Glimmered up very slow, but he does make it across the river. They spot him out. Spear, well, gives him a little bit of a bus stop over to the next place, and he's just running away. No way. I mean, he's dead, but wait, they don't have detection. Where can he hide at? No, he gets dusted.
They didn't see him
though. He got around the oh my goodness, they can't even get the 5 position anymore. And yep, the enchant's like, cool, I'll just buy a smoke then, I didn't die. They do go into Roche, Alacrity Faceless Void, but a creep taken over as well as Epileptic Kid sending in an illusion. They know it's being done right now.
No Echo Slam.
There isn't.
Plan A, bait Void didn't work. Plan B, bait Roshan. Let's see if this one works.
We will. They have to be careful. No one's in there with Charlie. He does damage, but I feel if he just gets bashed, it's not looking good. And he's just sitting. He gets stunned. He gets stunned again. Oh my goodness, the Roche bash into Earthshaker blinking in. Charlie, you can't just sit there. You got to get out, and there's going to be the arena, but I'm not sure it's enough. Saberlight has no more mana. All the BKBs are popped. Egg doesn't go down.
Oh, wow.
They didn't aim it, and now it breaks up, but it still just isn't enough. That's going to be a 3rd kill coming out on Era. They might look for Supreme and Seneko. Yep, Seneko down, Era down. And guess what? It's Supreme down. It's a 5-for-0 wipe. It's an 18k lead, and gods, this one's looking like VP Prodigy wants that top spot in the group.
For sure. They are looking mighty dominant right now. Into the Roshan pit they go. Very convincing team fight. The PL having this basher, so they've got some BKB lockdown. And again, it's the Void. He thinks he can be this frontline bait, but the Shaker, the BKB counter, the Batrider, or the other BKB counter, they just lock him in place, prevent him from getting any of his spells off. 2 fights in a row where there's no Chronosphere. BKB doesn't get used on Charlie. And I think NIP need to go back to the drawing board about how to approach these fights, because baiting the Faceless Void, not working.
That worked when there was no BKBs, and now that there are, yeah, you said Faceless Void, he has had the same items now for about 7 minutes. He has tried to take fights, but unable to find anything. How do you think they should? Like, what? You're back at the drawing board, gods. It feels, I mean, now we're 21k down, so it's even harder. Is there a way?
I think they have to play around the catch factor of the Void Chrono rather than the
team fight.
The team fight and the counter initiation. So just trying to initiate in, use the Chronosphere. I think going late game and starting to stack up some Exhort on Supreme's Invoker, so you get that like Cataclysm and just crazy late game Sunstrikes into the Chronosphere kind of play.
Well, Radiant rotating on top. Saberlight will find that Titan Sliver, so that might be going on to the Void, which would help a little bit with those chain stuns. But pushing in middle is the PL, and this will be a free tier 2. We'll see if they want to go high ground. You have the Aegis. More than likely they do. Earthshaker already has his Blink and his Shadow Blade plus Spider Leg, so he is mobile. And they smoke. But I believe that was spotted by the Radiant's Observer Ward, actually. So, looks like Radiant will just escape and make it out pretty easily.
Yeah. I don't think they're looking to fight as much anymore. I think the problem is, though, if you're not looking to use your team fight, VPP, instead of going high ground, like going high ground into the team fight combo of NIP is kind of scary. They're just going to farm the map, turn this 22k gold lead into a 30k lead, 40k lead, whatever it needs, they'll go for. And I think NIP realizing that, make a smoke play.
Oh my goodness, they try to make a smoke play, but guess who's there? Mr. DM himself. They haven't killed him. There's going to be the Duncan. He's still alive. He finally goes down. And yep, the Abyssal Blade there saved. He might die, but no, he's going to be okay on the backside. They're just eating everyone alive. Witch Doctor, the only one. He's going to buy back. Phoenix has it as well, but Supreme is going to barely make it out.
They missed the smoke on the Void. Void was backing up to join the team for the smoke, and he was out of range of the smoke, so it's daytime. He's in plain vision. Easy pick. I think the whole idea was there that Void was going to lead the smoke gank, and they'll start with a Chronosphere. And once again, it's the third or fourth fight in a row where the fight starts with Void getting locked down. No BKB, no Chrono. There's just no Chronos this game.
Yep. DM, the Charlie counter for sure. His Batrider, whether it is Charlie playing a little bit out of position, DM, doesn't matter. He punishes it. He's had a great game. Level 20, the cooldown reduction as well. They're going to get a second set of racks. The Tier 2 tower stands top, so they won't be able to get megas. But a quick 2 sets of barracks and a 33-minute game. This PL, 21,000 net worth. The Void, 13,000. Or 12,000, pardon me. Almost a 9,000 lead. That's the full Abyssal Blade. That's a lot.
Yeah, this Void's just not had much of a game at all. And then the whole NIP team has been really just struggling. Like Supreme's just constantly trying to force fights, doesn't have any Spirit Vessel charges. Has gone very all in on this mid-game team fight build with the Solar Crest Vessel. No late-game potential out of him. So times are tough. I don't see an Aghanim Scepter in his future anytime soon.
Yep, and even the Quap who has the Mindbreaker got the initiation on the Invoker in the backline's like, I'm going to Tornado. He just got blinked on, attacked once, silenced, and he's like, well, what do I do? And once again, they get another fine. FN as well as DM. See you later, Phoenix. See you later, Saberlight. And see you later, maybe the chances of winning as Charlie gets his BKB off. He time walks away. Ein is actually just giving him vision with the Enchantress. Seneko trying to run. He's slowed down. Phoenix just popped back. Silence pops the egg, and well, he's going to pop his life as well. Charlie, he's in, has the Chrono. He hits 3! But it's not enough. He gets dunked on by Save. He gets stunned, and there's the GG called by Seneko. A fun series, this Game 3. A little bit more one-sided than the others, but hey, VP Prodigy, we were almost discussing them as the second best team behind Secret for a while. They had that one shaky loss to Alliance. A scary game 1, but guess what? You get the win and you go through the group stages with only 1 loss. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, it was such a kind of scary game 3 because the difference between 6-1 in the upper bracket or 5-2 in the lower bracket was just this one game.
Yeah,
but it was a statement game. They wiped the floor with them. This wasn't close. This is very much VPP saying, hey, we are one of the favorites to win this tournament after Secret.
And it's the fast. I think both these teams actually show that, though. They like playing fast. Even when they're behind, they're not scared to smoke up and look for something. Even if it's not. And I think Peter especially brings it up. He appreciates that because you're playing not to lose a lot of time. These teams, they know they're losing, but you're not just going to sit there and take it.
Yeah, NIP is a good team to watch because these guys have a lot of confidence. You can tell by the way they play. They're always smoking. They lose a fight, and their response to it isn't, oh, let's just try farm and defend high ground. It's not, let's always go for them. Sure, sometimes it looks bad. I'm sure there's all kinds of comments on some of the Chronospheres or lack of Chronospheres of this game, but the whole NIP team just got outplayed. You shrug it off. I don't think it's going to get to Charlie's confidence. NIP looks really solid, even though they lost this series.
They do. Who would be your MVP of? We'll just say this game, and obviously someone on V. Is it DM?
DM, yeah, for sure. DM was sick. FN's Quap was great as well. 3 games of it. Every mid player loves this hero, but I'll give DM.
All right, and a fun series, but congratulations, VP Prodigy. You're in the upper bracket now. You earned it, beating a very good NIP team. Unfortunately for NIP, I'm not sure. I actually don't want to say they're in loser, but I believe they are. But we are going to take a short break. When we get back, we have a series of NA. We also have the panel to break down this series for you, so stick around, and we'll be right back.
when I breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope, and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. 'Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances, fucked up all my chances.
Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running.
I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running, I know, I know.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hand, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Mountain Dew Amp Game Feel Post-Series Breakdown as we now have wrapped up all of the European and CIS group stage action here with Virtus Pro Prodigy securing the win against NIP. That means they have secured the top seed spot in the group stage. Congratulations to them. It takes them a 3-game series to do so. Let's check out the post-game stats. Another good draft here, it looks like, for Virtus Pro Prodigy. I'd say that Ninjas in Pajamas had better tools to offer in game number 3, but never able to kind of make it all work together. You know, the Faceless Void kind of struggling at opportunities to make the Chronos land, and then once he did, was the team there? Were they ready? Were they alive to even dump in the extra bit of damage? You know, Prodigy just seemed to be able to make this look rather easy after that first game.
Yeah, they did. And what a loss for Ninjas in Pajamas, too, because means they went from being able to get first place in their group and be top seed, and now they're in the lower bracket at third.
Maybe fourth?
I think it might be fourth now, too, because Fly to Moon got their win against Cyber Legacy, putting them at 4-3.
Yeah, but Ninjas in Pajamas have 11 wins and 7 losses. Fly to Moon have 10 wins.
Head-to-head is after that?
Oh, you're right.
I think head-to-head would be first, yeah.
forgot.
And in that case, Fly to Moon did beat Ninjas in Pajamas in the head-to-head. So Ninjas in Pajamas went from potentially first to fourth. I mean, they do get to stay alive in the playoffs, but they are going to be the bottom seed now.
Actually, I'm not sure how that works.
Whatever.
For the 3-way tiebreaker thing, but yeah.
They're third or fourth.
Yeah.
They're in the lower bracket.
It sucks.
Nah, it's okay.
Virtus Pro Prodigy, though, performed quite nicely. They, Epilepty Kid had a couple of moments, but let me just say, I think DM and Save did so much in this game. They
Yeah.
would be my MVPs.
Way too free of a Batrider game for
Yeah.
them to pick it on blindly in the second phase. There has to be a better pick. I know we were kind of thinking about like, what if they just did like carry a Batten, and then picked like a mid hero that had carry potential, like Shadow Fiend or TA or something like that. Like, there's no way that this Batrider just dominates a game like this. Like, you cannot allow it. Like, the cores that get picked on second pick in the first 4 picks should probably be losing their lanes because they should be getting counterpicked, and that just didn't happen this game. VPP won all 3 lanes. I think maybe they kind of trapped themselves with their 2-3 Mars, or with their the 2-3 Mars, or no, the 1-4 Mars, right?
Yeah.
It was Mars on 10.
First pick.
And yeah, like Mars, if they're not willing to play the Mars in multiple lanes, it's probably just not that good of an early pick.
Yeah.
And that's why we see other teams pick the Dragon Knights and the Queen of Pains and the Furions and all these sort of versatile heroes, because later in the draft, if it's like, oh, I need an Abaddon, right? But you're like, oh, do I want to do Abaddon mid, or do I want to do Abaddon as a 1 position? No, not really. But if you could switch your Dragon Knight to 1 position, or switch your Queen of Pain to the offlane, something like that, then your draft stays way more open, and you fall into way less of these traps.
Yeah, it's it's what they value, I guess, in the draft. Whether it's maybe they're getting too caught up in like, oh, we have the Phoenix and the Mars, we want that egg protector. But then they're throwing away, like you mentioned, the flexibility, the way to kind of change things up. And
was the
have
Mars
different
really
tools.
necessary when they went for the Faceless Void at some point in time? Like, there was an overlap there between those 2 heroes. Like, there is such a thing as having like too much team fight in a way, and that you don't have the rest of your draft developed well.
I think it's a hard loss for NIP, but it's going to be a valuable lesson to learn. And what a spicy matchup still, tipping each other all the way to the end. I want to know if that's all in good fun or not, but it's a series. I hope they get to meet again at some point and continue this.
Hopefully they can step up the trash talk. I mean, XD, is that the best you can do?
Yeah, I mean, the Battle Pass is all
Thank you,
free,
Peter.
but it's like, what can you add on top of that the Battle Pass can't bring,
Yeah.
And XD is not enough.
XD is, it's tame. It's tame.
It's a little tame. So maybe if they can secure a better playoff position, they'll feel more confident with their smack top. But for now,
like an
XD,
elimination match.
Yeah, XD is all they can offer for top seed.
Just call them
now.
bad.
Is Chat Wheel good enough, Peter?
No, Chat Wheel is like for people that aren't creative enough to say smart things in chat.
Nice.
So if you are not smart enough to trash talk, don't hit enter.
I'm fully behind Peter and his push for more smack talk. Anything that will create more drama for my Dota casting is a good
Creates
thing
more
for me.
story,
This is
creates
a step
more
in the right-
excitement.
step in the right direction, though. I'd
Yeah.
love seeing
Baby
the
steps
young
first.
players going after it.
Absolutely. So before we see if we're able to kind of secure an interview or not, with these results, we can get a preview of what's to come in the bracket with the seeding. Because Prodigy did secure the first seed, that means they're going to be slated to go against Enigma, who's the second seed in Group A. So Prodigy versus Enigma round 1. Who would you take in that matchup here? Enigma looked damn good every game with the exception of their matchup against Secret today. Prodigy looked good against everybody with the exception of Alliance.
Well,
that might be a pretty close series.
Yeah.
I think I would take VPP.
Yeah?
I think so. I think, although VPP, I think they got destroyed by Secret in the last finals.
They did. They lost twice to them at WePlay, getting knocked down from the winner upper bracket, boom, and then they lost again in the finals.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They both had a lot of games against Secret, and that usually means you can learn a lot from those games. So
absolutely,
most anticipated playoff match for me would for sure be that one.
All right, and that would mean that it looks like this is kind of updated a bit, but
Yeah, I think
Alliance are the second seed, which means they have to play Secret in the
Yeah.
first round.
That's just rough.
Unfortunate, but
Somebody's got to play Secret.
somebody's got to beat them too.
Somebody's got to play them. Somebody's got to beat them because as they're playing right now, they have the trophy just inches away from their grasp. So we got to see which of these teams is going to be the call to do it. Now, lower bracket, maybe a bit tricky. I don't know if this is totally updated for our third and fourth seed that we were trying to figure out at the top of this panel. But who would that mean they're potentially slated against? If
Flight
NIP
of Moon versus Viking GG, apparently. Which I would take Viking GG.
Yeah.
I feel relatively confident about that. Viking GG is a really solid squad still. And then Liquid versus Hellraisers, which confidently saying Liquid for that.
Wait, Not Ninjas in Pajamas?
I believe the way it works is because it's based off the three-way tiebreaker. Head-to-head no longer matters, and then it becomes about your game score.
Oh.
And so your game score determines where you place in those three teams. And so that is also where you're... So because of the fact that Ninjas in Pajamas, even though they lost head-to-head, their three-way tiebreaker score is better. It's best out of everybody. Then therefore they get their third slot.
Okay.
I believe.
All right.
That is what I've read through the rules.
Well, I am not hearing an update on a winner interview at the moment. They sound like they still want a minute here. Now, reminder, gang, that this is the conclusion of the EUCIS group stage, but we're not done with today's action. After this, we're going to be heading over to North America to round out their group stage. We're going to have EG versus Thunder Predator on the mainstream here. EG are playing for their tournament life. If they don't win this series, they don't secure a spot in the playoffs.
Is NIP eliminated?
Sorry, no. Dude, there's no way NIP got eliminated. Wiki definitely has it wrong. There's Hellraiser's got to be the one eliminated.
Why? They're 4-3.
Yeah, but their score is 8-8. That's not a very good.
But yeah,
it says 8-8 next to their name. I don't know if it's updated because it's NIP third slot. So
every single time Hellraisers lost, they got 0-2'd. So that cannot be a winning score.
Yeah,
I just can't imagine.
If it's head-to-head or winning score, it sounds like Hellraiser should not be in theory.
Yeah, so I think it would be Liquid versus.
This whole thing looks messed up.
It should be Liquid versus NIP.
If you have 4 series victories, how do you have? Oh, I guess because you're winning games in the lost series.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like we're not going to have an interview, so we'll have a break to try to figure it out and see if we can brain blast our way into what the actual tiebreaker situation is. We'll get that to you. When we return, though, we're also going to be heading over to North America to round out our final series of the day, Evil Geniuses versus Thunder Predator.
Hype.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Well, it is up, my NA and SA watching brethren. How is it going? We just saw the end of Europe as VP Prodigy takes down NIP, but now we move a little bit to whichever way you want on the globe, and we've got Beast Coast versus Quincy Crew. I know Dakota said something, but you know, I'll defend him here. He just doesn't have the highest IQ. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm joined by Gods. I'm joined by Cap. And guys, how's it going, my friends? Beast Coast Quincy Crew is legitimately, I want to say, right around the corner. Who is going to take this?
Quincy Crew.
Okay.
Quincy Crew, let's go.
Okay, and if you didn't know, for NA, I've actually kind of got it down. Well, I got it down for EG because, you know, it's me. But for EG to make it through, Quincy Crew has to win, and EG has to win. So, you know, if Beast Coast, who are we using? They are using Tomato again instead of Hector. Obviously, something's going on there. So, you know, you do lose that, but they've got the rest of their team back. Yeah, yesterday they were not using, I believe Schofield was also missing. Okay. So at least you got your other player back, and look at that. Already a draft. Heroes to watch out for. Are there, like, specific ones in this matchup or just the normal DK Quaps kind of stuff?
Sorry, all I can think of, I just have to say this. All I can think about the fact is that we've seen these top-tier teams suffer in groups and then go to playoffs and win. It happened again with Fnatic for Southeast Asia. So all I can think about is Quincy Crew, like, this is your chance to shut out evil geniuses once and for all.
You can knock them out of the tournament,
You
Quincy.
can knock them out right now. Just give Beast Coast the W. Obviously, don't do that, but I couldn't get rid of that thought in my head.
It is a weird scenario because like it's happened 2 tournaments in a row with EG. It happened in the BTS Pro Series and it happened last ESL where EG have an average group stage, get through the playoffs, crush Quincy.
Yep. And I was talking with Bulba a little bit, and he just like, Heroes in pro games compared to Heroes in pub games we're still getting used to, which I was like, you know, it's an excuse, but I kind of like it because it's not wrong, right? Like, heroes that are good in pubs probably aren't always going to be good in pro games, and if all you're doing is playing pubs and not scrimming, it's kind of hard to know like what's really good, right?
Sounds like a lame-ass excuse, Grant, when you put it that way.
Is
They
it?
should be scrimming then.
Whoa, they have true standing. God, maybe you should be scrimming your paneling. Damn.
Their excuse is that they're playing too many pubs. They play less pubs.
Hey.
I don't know.
You gotta have that winning mentality, man.
Bulba's
If
not
this
standing.
is the team
He's
you
a
have to
part
play
of
with.
EG.
But do you agree heroes in pubs are different than heroes in pro games?
For sure, for
Okay.
sure. I like, you know how many matchups that I understand from a pub level, and then I just watch in a pro game, and I'm like, wow, I'm so wrong.
It goes that way.
I'm wrong in the worst possible way.
And, well, what the heck? All right, well, a hero we haven't seen too much, and now we're getting first pick. I know Beast Coast was the one NASA team besides EG with Fly playing it, and all right.
I'm not sure if we pointed this out, but Quincy Crew is also looking to lock down their upper bracket because it can be taken away by them, both from Beast Coast, because if it's just those two tied, right, it would be head-to-head.
Well.
And then if it could end up in a three-way tiebreaker, but that depends on them losing to Beast Coast and Business Associates beating Crazy, in which case, who knows what happens from there. That's obviously a complicated scenario.
That I will figure out after this break.
After this break, it'll be the same thing. I will figure it out after the
How
next
many
one.
more breaks do we need, Graham?
Well,
until you figure it out.
I'll tweet it out later today. Don't
In case
worry.
you guys didn't know, it's just Grant. Every single break, he's sitting there with a notepad and a pen trying to do the math. By the time this tournament is over, we'll definitely know who's in the playoffs. Grant will know.
Did
Don't
you guys
worry.
hear Fnatic won SEA? I just recently learned. I'm just kidding. But
They had a tiebreaker to get through.
they did, dude. It's crazy out here in the ESL tournament. VP Prodigy up on top on a group 2. What are we pairing up with this? Do you just get the save? There's an Oracle.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Is there any other? What are the other 5s? Chen is still in the pool. Every 5 pretty much is, but they go with the Earthshaker. All right.
I don't like locking in. I'm okay with locking in Oracle if I have Troll. Oracle Death Prophet's okay, but I much prefer having heroes that enable me to run at people with Exorcism. I would prefer like better team fight, better stuns, better initiation. Because the worst part is like, if you have this incredibly strong combo of Oracle Death Prophet, like, oh, she's invulnerable, she pops Spirit Siphon, it's all good. Well, what happens if they all just run away from you? They're very mobile heroes, they're able to get out. Okay, Exorcism's wasted, now they're going to run at us.
Okay, they go with the Shadow Demon, and Chris Luck, he's one of the few. You got to watch out. He does play at middle. He's played it once this tournament already, and obviously he's played in other tournaments. I would still say it's probably support, but in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Kind of considered one of the answers to Death Prophet, primarily because of the defensive Yules just being instantly perched off, but I wouldn't really consider Shadow Demon like a counter to Death Prophet. It's just helpful.
Yeah.
Can we, what's with this Snapfire, by the way? The Beast Coast done this before?
They
haven't watched that many games.
I mean, they're just, they haven't done it in this tournament, but they are they're like the only SA team who plays the hero still. It's usually,
I'm not in love with it, but.
Especially because it's usually Schofield, but then it does mean your Shadow Demon have to be 5. You want more farm on your Shadow Demon Snapfire normally, so who knows?
I think Snapfire right now should be a 5.
And why? What's your How do you differentiate 5s and 4s? Like when a hero should be what? Cap?
For me, it's entirely based off of what items the Snapfire can get and what items the Shadow Demon can get and their impact. And I feel like Snapfire's skill set is like very limited. It's like you're the same hero without items that you are with items, right? We see these Snapfires, they used to get like mech Greaves
Guardian
all
Greaves,
the time,
yeah.
every single time, and it's like, okay, well, any hero can really get that. It doesn't really change what you're doing in team fights. Whereas Shadow Demon, you get some of these items that can really amp you up. You see the late game Aghanim Scepter, Aether Lens, things like that, that you scale with your talents that are really strong. We saw Taiga go ham on Liquid with like Blink Dagger and stuff. He was super scary.
You still do a lot of damage on this Snapfire. Your ulti still very good, long range, right? We talk about the sniper's 3,000 range. This is the only other hero that can still freaking just bombard you from afar.
Yep. Long cooldown though.
It is very long. How long? Is it 2 minutes?
I think so.
Or is it a little? It might
I
be
think
like 110 maybe or 120. They go for the Weavers, so another open hero. A hero we've seen played as a 5 in Europe twice today. when you look at this draft, does
Yeah.
it feel like it might be a 5?
Kind of does. Like, and I imagine Quincy is just keeping an eye on what some of the other teams and regions are doing. So
learning.
It's a possibility. But at the same time, it's also a hero Yuar really likes to play in the 1 role. So
Yeah, and these two supports don't really represent a threat to you as Weaver. The biggest threat is like they have a sentry down, you pop Shikuchi, and you get disrupted, right? And like, okay,
And then
my
someone else they
Shikuchi's
pick
kinda
locks you
screwed.
in,
Yeah, but it's they'll need answers to this Weaver in order to force it into a 5 position. So it makes it that Beast Coast are trying to fix their draft more so than appropriately creating a stronger and stronger like counter pick where you feel like all your lanes are ruined.
So what are core counters to Weaver, would you say?
there's like, the wonky ones like Bloodseeker and stuff.
Yeah.
Generally, it's stuns like DK type heroes, Beastmaster, which are both banned. Kunkka, there's your catch.
Yeah.
It's catch because Weaver doesn't want. This is not a Lincoln's builder hero anymore. If you're building Lincolns early on, you're doing no damage. You ignore the Weaver. So.
And the great part about this is like Weaver Core and Weaver 5 are very different beasts. Kunkka is really good against Core Weaver, but 5 Weaver is very good against Kunkka.
Yeah. Once you get the Ags, right?
Yeah, once you get the Ags. Like the whole point is that you're not playing so much of the front line and you're being able to respond to somebody else getting hit by this combo.
So it, might force, we'll see. Quincy crew, they do have to respond here. Do they possibly switch it up? We have seen a lot of offlane Death Prophet in NA. And first overall picked, it makes me lean that way. But obviously, I'm pretty sure DP's not terrible. Wait, DP Kunkka's pretty even, right? Kunkka eventually just Tidebringers you out of lane, but you farm as DP, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
I think DP does just fine there.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think Quincy now has to decide either is Weaver a core or they have to decide which lane Death Prophet's going because they're going to have to, like if they
Reveal
pick a 5
one.
here, then they're revealing Weaver as a core, or if they want to keep Weaver flexible, then they need to decide whether Death Prophet is mid and off lane and pick the other wherever it's not going.
They're using a ton, almost all of their time here, down to 30 seconds.
I'd like a Monkey King type hero could look good because I think it has a decent lane matchup against the Kunkka. I guess you don't know 2 of the cores, but it's also flexible between safe lane and mid. So you can kind of just follow wherever Kunkka goes. But they go Furion.
A hero we haven't seen too much today, actually. Another one of those just like Bane, where it's like super popular for like 2-3 days, and then it just kind of disappears a little bit. I don't know why, but I mean, you have no disables and stuff. Definitely a lot of weaknesses, but a lot of strengths.
The way you were talking about not wanting to reveal what this Weaver is made me think I really wanted a 3 flex, right? And that's what Nature's Prophet does for you, is that he could be their offlaner. Obviously still could be 5 with a Weaver 1.
Yeah, both Weaver and Nature's Prophet play like 4 different roles.
Yeah.
I guess Weaver plays everything except mid. Furion plays everything, kind of.
Yeah.
At least all 3 core
everything
roles.
but 4, it feels like.
We've definitely seen every single role.
Yeah. So it's open. Is this a dumb question? Is there such a thing as being too open in your draft? Is that a thing?
If
like where you
the
spread
openness
yourself
comes,
too much or something?
If it comes at a cost of like just having a good draft, yeah.
Okay. Would you say this is, or do you like their draft?
They're a little bit lacking in disables. That'd be the biggest thing, right? Between having Weaver, Nature's Prophet, no stun between the 2 of them. You just have your Shaker so far. So if it means you have like 5 Weaver, 3 Nature's Prophet, then you need a safe lane carry that stuns.
I think the nice thing is you have Death Prophet Silence, so even though it's not a stun, it's like you have this fissure into silence, and the enemy, like if in a team fight scenario, that's like potentially 6 seconds where they're not doing anything, even if they're not stunned.
So Beast Coast take a look at this, and they say, okay, Nature's Prophet could be 5, or it could be a safe lane Weaver, or a 5 Weaver. Either way, Timbersawn's going to be happy in that lane matchup. I'm not in love with the fact that there's no strength heroes for Timbersaw to really pick on. Or Shaker, I don't really consider to be that hero.
Yeah. So why do you think they picked it up?
Just for lanes, I think, mostly.
Yeah, it hasn't really got a bad lane other than maybe the Death Prophet, and they just guarantee it's in one of the other 2 lanes.
Makes sense.
I think it also forces Quincy to use their last pick to address Timbersaw because their first 4 picks don't really kill Timber. Maybe Death Prophet does okay, but you either need more lockdown like Cap mentioned, or you need some serious burst damage.
Yeah, the only way they can get a Timbersaw answer with this draft is if they do a 3 Bat Rider or a 1 Ursa. Basically like a core that seriously 1-to-1 counters Timbersaw, and then they still have to be able to get the merry-go-round of trying to get the matchup.
I can still see them going for like the Monkey King type hero as well.
Sure.
As a safe laner or like even a mid laner, because they can do the Death Prophet as an off laner with Shaker, the Weaver with a Nature's Prophet 5.
It would give them a stun as well. It takes advantage of the minus armor from the Weaver a bit.
Quincy Crew and a Beast Coast both down to under 30 seconds of reserve time for this last pick now.
Yeah, I mean, and also what Quincy get is going to be dependent on Beast Coast, because Beast Coast could be doing off-lane Kunkka, it could be mid-Kunkka. When you see Beast Coast pick, you're going to have a better idea of also which lane Timbersaw's going towards. I think they just need some physical damage, something that takes buildings, objectives.
You need something that can scale to the late game right on Beast Coast. You need at least one.
So, I
PL?
was going to say there are a lot of illusion heroes left, and I was thinking if they grab an illusion hero, I think Quincy Crew actually do a safe lane Leshrac. They banned the Lesh, though, and so now I'm not sure what illusion hero they feel is strong here. Maybe like Naga Siren's okay because you have some setup, and it's a great counter to be able to like stop exorcism pushes and just be able to reset.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
it's a pretty good Naga game. You are still playing 3 melee cores into an Earthshaker, and that's why I think Naga's a little better than PL, because like PL commits to a fight. Naga often doesn't. I think that's why you suggested it. And, all right, is there a gotcha pick? What do we got? We're open, but now let's close this door. What are we taking?
Monkey or Zeus?
Oh,
two very different
crazy.
heroes.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Cap, you got 2 heroes you want to suggest?
No.
Well, then you lose.
I do. At this point, I will just agree with Godson. I'm not sure what.
Suggesting Zeus here, do you agree with that? That's like
I don't know about that, but I couldn't come up with another answer. So,
well, 4 seconds. What do you got, Quincy Crew? Necrophos, the Pope of Pestilence. You like it?
This? Well, I don't know if I like it until I know what the lanes are. Necrophos is a good answer to Timbersaw and Naga Siren. Can be good against Kunkka too, but
it's off
is it
lane.
At 3?
It's off lane.
That's what I figured with the Earthshaker. I just wasn't sure if they were gonna run Death Prophet Necrophos. Like, I thought of Necrophos when I saw the Kunkka, but I was like, you can't just all in on that. I think they needed a Timbersaw answer, so at that point Necrophos becomes a lot more relevant.
It's good against all 3 cores, no matter which lane it goes to. It should have a good time. The scary thing is maybe the Shadow Demon, though. That's like considered the Necro counter.
Yeah, for sure. One position, Nature's Prophet, I think should be a pretty notable answer to Naga Siren, just because you do keep the side lanes pushed in so aggressively, and with your build-up of like maybe a faster Orchid would be good. I don't know if it'll actually how it's going to work out into lanes and stuff, though. I think they want to try and get... Well, unfortunately, Nature's Prophet doesn't really pressure Timbersaw or Naga Siren.
Might see a fast like Vessel on Nature's Prophet even this game.
Yeah, that could be an answer.
Who's taking it? Game 1.
I'm going Quincy Crew, because it's Quincy Crew.
Fair enough.
It's a good reason.
I'm
going with Cap.
You agree?
Yep.
All right. Well, this should be a good one. Game number 1, Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast. Quincy Crew, they want to get that top tier. They want to get that spot in the upper bracket. But Beast Coast, they still have a chance for the losers bracket, for the winners bracket. They've got a chance for everything. This is an important game. So we're going to go over to our casters. It's D, it's A, it's K, it's Dakota, and PPD.
Thank you, panel, here for game number 1 of Beast Coast, taking on Quincy Crew. I'm joined by Peter, of course. A fun draft on this one. Beast Coast have first pick. They use it on a Snapfire we don't see very often at all, maybe keeping it as kind of a blind option to start things off. And then on the other side, we have Quincy Crew, who are taking a page out of the Enigma secret book that we saw earlier today, PPD. Well, they're going to go with the 5-position Weaver. And then everybody was sleeping on Necro, who's typically banned in a lot of these games, and they pull out the 5th pick Necro. Now, the panel couldn't really decide on who they favorite based on draft. They just decided on Quincy based on skill. What would you say if you could try to give an opinion on the draft, though?
Wow. Well, a little bit different than what we've been seeing so far today, at the very least. But they got a nice Naga pick here towards the end of the draft. And Quincy Crew didn't really have a lot of heroes to deal with it. They were forced to pick. I think the last pick was Necro.
Yep.
It was kind of like their hero that they think could deal with the Naga Siren. So I think in order for Necro to deal with Naga Siren, I think she's going to need a Radiance. And I think she's going to be, I don't know, is Necrophos male or female? What would you say?
Looking more on the male side, if I had to be honest. But these days, I don't know.
Might be a in-betweener.
You could say they.
Sure. So Necro would probably need he's gonna need a good game. I don't know. I think it's a pretty good Naga game, but Quincy Crew, like the panel said, have been playing particularly well. Beast Coast not playing super well.
You don't think the answer needs to come by Yawar's Nature's Prophet? And what do you think about that? Not here I see him play a whole lot. Maybe he's grinding it out in pubs. And now that he's going to be having that one position farm, should he be using that farm to get something like a Spirit Vessel early?
Yeah.
Or should he be using it to get like Maelstrom or ways to deal with illusions in Naga?
Well, it's not a particularly great Nature's Prophet game because he doesn't scale well versus their core heroes of Timbersaw, Naga, Siren, and Kunkka. But because the hero just operates so quickly, he can get that early Spirit Vessel, for example, and trying to have some early game impact and slow down some of these cores, so that way Necrophos and Death Prophet can continue to scale. But I am worried for Quincy Crew. I think the Naga Siren will be a huge problem this game, provided he gets farming and doesn't get picked off. I think just getting Earthshaker comboed plus Scythed is kind of how he dies, but they have the Shadow Demon who can disrupt and totally dodge the Scythe. So maybe we'll have to look out for that.
It's a good save, and Cookie could be used in a clutch save opportunity as well.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a pause right now.
Yeah,
so
it's not like you're missing anything. We're stuck at a standstill at the beginning of this one. But oh god, now what was the point I was going to make?
Nobody's playing the mini games.
Nobody cares about mini games. I feel like the mini games are just like now at this point no one cares about them a whole lot. It'd be better if almost we were able to play the mini games at this point than the players themselves.
I feel like people care even less, as spectators. They care even less about what us playing the video games.
That's true. I guess I was going to be interested in. Oh, I remember now. As we are going to have a go here. You got to remember, Beast Coast are playing without Hector. He is one of their best players, if not their best player, their one-position man who is able to farm it up and would be the Naga in this kind of situation. I believe Grant said that they are playing with Tomato.
Yep.
And I think Tomato is the one playing the Naga on this as well, too.
Correct.
So how do you feel about that? Do you think when you have to play with a stand-in, is there a particular position that makes it easier for them or not? Is it better if it's something like this farming core position where, it's a Naga, you should kind of know what to do, and we don't have to be hands-on and telling you what to do with the rest of the team?
Hard to say. I think every player kind of contributes close to an equal amount, and I think teamwork and synergy is spread amongst all of them. So bringing a new player into the mix just depends. I think it's better if they're more quiet and they just kind of listen and, oh my goodness, another disconnect. Hate to see it.
Yeah, Layla's this time for Quincy Crew's side on that precious little Necro. Are they playing this time in the game?
Yeah.
I can't even. Okay, there it is. There's the button. Show it back up again. Let's see who's winning. Got Death Prophet going in pretty heavy on this one, but Nature's Prophet, Jawar, saying I can at least get one. All Death Prophet, though. All Death Prophet. No answer anywhere to be found. 10-1.
All right, Layla, it's time to reconnect. Let's go.
And this is. Do we know what's at stake again for this series, or is it another one of those it's too many numbers to figure out? Quincy Crew as top seed.
Too much math for the casters.
Too much math for us to kind of look up and figure out. Too many extra special rules for tiebreakers potentially.
Let's see here. Quincy Crew. Oh yeah. Grant was talking about it on the panel. Quincy Crew need to win, and EG needs to win in order for them to. In order for them to pass, is it Beast?
I remember them mentioning that if Beast Coast wins this, then EG can't make it.
Exactly, yeah. EG beat Beast Coast 2 days ago.
We're back.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, I remember. The joke was it could be in Quincy's Crew's best interest for EG to not make it into playoffs, considering the history of having to play against each other in playoffs, though Quincy Crew seemed to be able to really step up in the group stage. When it's time for the playoffs, that's where EG seems to turn it up a notch. Or
Yeah, and if Quincy Crew lost this, I'm not sure if they would even be in the upper bracket. So they are playing for something.
Yeah, okay.
Beast Coast would probably pass Quincy Crew if they managed to win this series, which would also mean EG would be able to make playoffs at all. So,
Which would be a good surprise for certainly the South American side of support, because Beast Coast were struggling. Certainly back during the BTS Pro Series, Beast Coast were having a real hard time trying to find their groove at that time as well, not having Hector on the team. But in addition to your normal lag as it may be, they just were not quite able to pull out any wins. But here they are in a position to get themselves into playoffs. And we'll just have to see how they can take it to Quincy here, as we see the Naga and Snapfire lane set up to go against Yuar's Nature's Prophet and SVG's Weaver. And he's not going the Blightstone support Weaver. Like, is there a certain time when you should go with the Blightstone, have that little bit extra pepper damage, and when you should just get extra support?
Usually when Furion doesn't already have it.
That's a fair point, for sure. Very fair point. I don't guess you don't need to double down when you got someone already with it in the lane.
No, I'm not quite sure when otherwise he would do it. But
totally fair.
Haven't played 5 Weaver recently, so I'm a little out of the loop.
Yeah, I'm curious how much he values going like Swarm early as opposed to just putting extra levels into Sakuchi. I mean, it's already such an elusive hero.
Usually it's a mana thing.
It's a mana thing?
Yeah. He's a Geminate is 0 mana, so it's nice if you're just spamming Sakuchi all the time.
See you later, nerds.
Yeah, Stinger can try to go toe-to-toe with SVG and his Weaver, but it's just kind of very annoying. So Snapfire is not going to really be contributing a whole lot. Still even holding the ward, fearing that SVG might kind of just get the easy vision for it and take that gold away.
Yeah, I'll save it for later. Maybe nighttime's a good time to put down that first ward.
Blocks out early there from MSS, it looks like. And Whisper is going to be left to his own to get that solo XP on the Timbersaw lane, trusting that he should be fine on his own. It's Schofield who's going to be rotating around on the Shadow Demon, looking to make some early stacks happen for his team. Going for a double stack here already.
Yeah, it's really nice for Kunkka to be able to farm these stacks. However, Death Prophet will be pressuring his tower, so he'll have potentially a very small window when he can actually freely take some time and go do those.
And MSS is going to step away from the lane, says, hey, my core can work with the lane on his own as well. I'm going to let them have the solo XP to match yours, and I'll make you rotate towards the outpost at some point or another and kind of bring that intel for the team. So they'll match it up as the mid lane does progress a bit. Quinn, who's had a hell of an ESL run in his mid lane so far, 7-6. Necro's 8-3. Or no, sorry, not Necro. Kunkka 10-1. As they're able to just kind of keep it neck and neck for now. Here we have SVG feeling frisky. They dish out the Treants under the tower, feeling confident there, and it's going to have Snapfire rotate back into the lane. The 4 positions are just kind of dancing with each other in the jungle, keeping an eye on the stacks, keeping an eye on the outposts here a bit, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of kill potential going to be happening in this early game, Peter.
Yeah, there is not a lot of action.
Maybe bottom lane, as they get a lot of damage onto Naga. The cookie's there when necessary, but it would take a bit of a misstep for this Naga to be finished off. She's got the quelling, so sprout traps are not going to be a thing.
Yeah, Naga usually does quite well versus Furion, but in this off lane, this long lane, he's not doing particularly well. I also don't think Snapfire and Naga are playing together very much, which I think is hurting them quite a bit. Oftentimes, like here you go again. Once again, Naga's just here by himself, and Snapfire's
just around being there with a Sobi mask, or a Sage's mask rather, and doesn't have much else to offer.
Just need somebody to click back. They're just taking the beating the whole time, as they're both kind of Snapfire's low range and Naga's melee. Weaver and Furion are just getting little pot shots on them all the time.
SVG's going to be free to go for a pull on the side, is successful in getting that pull, and now can just put the aggression back onto Naga here. So good control for them. They do get the cookie stun and a cute little Riptide. But,
yeah, they're not making favorable trades down here at all.
But yeah, It is certainly looking real strong for Quincy on that front. Quinn has moved up to match 19-19 on Kunkka on the CS, but he has 14 denies to Kunkka's 1. So Quinn is moving far and ahead on the XP game. He is level 5.5 on the Death Prophet, while Kunkka is about 4.5, a little over that.
Yeah, this is a good lane for Death Prophet, no doubt.
MSS is in the area, kind of stalking and scouting out Chris Luck, who's going to be very low. Can MSS do something? He's going to hit him as the Fisher, but that would not be enough for a kill.
There is a potential Furion port if they... Oh, no, it's on CD.
Unfortunate, as that could have certainly been a kill opportunity, but with the cooldown being there, that opportunity is going to come and go, unfortunately.
Shadow Demon really struggling to find a place in the game. Shaker's at least able to roam and be a nuisance for Kunkka, who's trying to catch up in the jungle.
Yeah, Schofield is just making some stacks and existing.
Quinn level 6. First DPL'd at 5 minutes. Kunkka's not even level 5 yet.
And he doesn't hesitate at all pulling out that Exorcism. Now behind that tier 1 mid lane, SVG and MSS are getting the jump on the Stinger, and it looks like they will finish him off for the first blood.
I wouldn't surprise. I would expect maybe Furion to come mid right now, trying to help out with this mid tower. I think they could actually secure it if he ports.
For now, not showing up. Quinn and his Exorcism is going to finish. Nearly gets that tier 1 on his own in the one go. And now looking to chase out for Schofield, who is a man on the run with nowhere really to go. An easy fissure, and it's going to be Quinn who gets the Crypt Swarm finish. And now it's Quinn in a commanding position on this mid lane with the XP advantage, and now with the tower soon to fall. You have 2 out of 3 lanes easily going for Quincy's favor. Necro is 27 CS to Timbersaw's 34. So, you know, sure, Timber's getting his own, but I don't know how much you want to put on the shoulders of Timbersaw in the mid game.
Yeah, Timbersaw might struggle. What I do think he can be this game as a frontliner for the Beast Coast team and help them defend some of their towers. This 5-minute tower push is a little too early for him, though. But he could port, you know, on this next mid go if he wanted to help defend the tower.
Yeah, because the pressure is keeping here from Quincy's side. I don't know if they're going to try to follow it up with an early tier 2, but this tier 1 should fall with this next creep wave hit. Quinn comes around to help to secure the finish. But, you know, SVG and MSS still just confidently striding all the way up into Beast Coast territory here, continuing to take the outpost back, probably looking for the long haul up till the 10-minute mark if they'd like.
Really shutting down Kunkka. He's having a horrible start to this game.
Yeah, I mean, Naga's claiming the bottom half of the map for her own bit of farm. Where else does he have to go besides this one very, very close in what feels safe jungle camp? Well, bottom lane, a jump is there from the Beast Coast side, making moves onto Yawar. MSS forced to rotate over, able to land the fissure, but ultimately Yawar does get trapped inside and will fall. It does cost them the Snapfire as a trade, but Beast Coast gets something.
The solo kill on Laylis in the top lane here. Very impressive for him. I didn't catch how it actually happened, but it's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, not too sure. He's level 8 now, but I know he's probably had his level 6 for quite a while. That shouldn't have been a surprise to the Necro, but
Yeah.
He's able to get something going for Beast Coast. They have that. They have the jump on UR bottom lane, and you know there was a deep dive from Quinn to go for the Shadow Demon, but he's not successful in getting the finish. So, you know, Beast Coast fighting back. They're not looking to kind of, you know, take a hard loss in the laning phase and then just hold that L for the whole game. They're still showing that they can kind of take it back to him here, but SVG just continues to be in their face, and in particular for Chris Luck.
Yeah,
so annoying.
They just have nothing to deal with him.
You know, it would be unfortunate they have to keep investing in Dust and Sentries just to deal with the 5 position that's up in their grill, but here they are. But nice catch and grab right there to finish off a little SVG, and Yawar could be next. Maybe getting a bit too frisky at this point.
Yeah, it's going to cost him.
Yawar goes down.
And he died to the treants.
But Yawar at least gets something back for himself. Chris Luck, I guess, happy to have some XP. But
happy to have level 6.
But, you know, it does suffer in his wallet.
They do have some stacks that he can maybe catch up with.
Here goes Whisper, top lane, trying to push them back. And you're right, they do have stacks, but, you know, Quincy Crew have eyes there in hopes that maybe they could bait those stacks for an opportunity to jump into the jungle. Whisper is just getting sapped up all of his life.
Yeah, Death Prophet's a problem right now.
Damn, Quinn just Mama's home, Mama's in top lane, doesn't care about no fancy-ass machines, rolls right over the timber saw. And, you know, now they are back in Beast Coast side, just recognizing the advantage they have, and they just keep shoving Beast Coast back into their own wall.
Definitely, but they are making space for Naga, who is starting to free farm and will pull ahead in this game. I do believe he is the fastest farmer in the game here.
And you said it's on her to get that early Radiance going if possible. And for the time being, Quincy, don't find that as too much of a priority. With a lot else going on, currently MSS dishes out his stun combo. And yeah, there we go, from above. The Ywar ulti able to get the finish onto Schofield. And Chris Lucky took a bit of that damage and has to, again, hide behind his tier 2 tower in the mid lane. But Outposts coming out. I think that one was just a bit too late for Quincy to try to take both of them. I think Beast Coast did manage to still etch some XP for themselves at that 10-minute mark.
They did.
And look at Stinger. He's like, I'm just a fragment away from level 6. Are you serious right now? Snapfire ready to have the ultimate to participate in a good team fight.
Yeah, he needs to just combo with the Kunkka. Quincy Crew doesn't really have any save until Weaver gets an Aghanims, which is not for quite a while.
SVG does have that urn, so I guess he'll be the one to get that vessel. I'm curious what that means for Ywar. Ywar going Maelstrom.
They're going to go for the Timber Saw up here.
Timber, as he tries to dish out the Chakram, gets welcomed with a giant dunk to the face, and then the follow-up damage will be there to finish him off. Quinn grabs that one too. And now Smoke. You know, you took our Timber Saw, but maybe they're not ready for an approach to this bottom lane. You do have the Snapfire ulti. It's not a jump for Laylas, though.
Yeah, even Demonic Purge into Snapfire ult can net them a kill on certain heroes. Just about anybody besides Weaver.
They're putting value on to Ywar, possibly. Or that opportunity just might not be there for him.
One thing to remember is that Furion is not going to outscale. Well, he can be okay against the Naga with the Mjolnir build, but he's likely not going to be the biggest problem for Naga Siren. I think if you want to focus your ganks on anybody, I think Necrophos and Earthshaker would be the largest priorities. MSS is quite far in this game as a 4-position Earthshaker, even opting for mana boots before the Blink Dagger. A little bit of luxury there.
Yeah, why is that? I mean, is he planning on getting the 25 talent or soon turning that Arcane Boots into something else? It's not too often that you see Earthshakers actually value going the early bit of mana.
Some Earthshakers will go Aether Lens after Blink Dagger, increasing fissure range and the range of their Blink Dagger. But it's just a nice, I don't know, you can go Soul Ring or Mana Boots. This way you just don't have to spend a lot of money on clarities in the game.
Fair enough. And thus use that constant bit of mana to just farm up for that next item, possibly even faster.
And give some mana to your teammates.
Of course, of
Always
course.
helpful.
He has pretty much that whole top lane to work with for now to burst up in some XP and get closer to that Blink Dagger for his team. And then the way Nature's Prophet, as you mentioned, is going to be approaching the fight and how much he could or could not be a problem for the Naga. You know, they were mentioning at the panel that his interest may be in just kind of playing away from the Naga and pushing the side lanes where the Naga is not going to be and just constantly be a threat there. Is that how we're probably going to expect Ywar to play this one? Is it mostly being involved in the team fights, or is he just going to be eyeballing possibly side objectives that he can creep in? The rat play, if you will.
A little bit of both. I definitely think, I mean, all Furions do a little bit of split pushing, but I think he will look to get into fights, especially when he has the Mjolnir finished.
Beast Coast now creeping back into their territory, looking to take their outpost back, take the vision down, and just kind of still have a safe place to call home and allow some extra farm for either the Naga or the Kunkka. Naga going for that Manta first.
Port bottom from Earthshaker. Looks like he wants to maybe finish his blink, or they want to try and kill, but Beast Coast has a ward on the cliff here, so should not be a play.
Yeah, Chris runs out the other way, but you're already there. He sprouts himself.
Sprouts himself.
Oh, no. Very weird. So he runs into the tree.
What's he doing
Chris
now?
looks still there, not TPing immediately, and they actually are just going to assume he's already gone, and well, that opportunity comes and goes, and I think everybody knows that was a little bit of a what moment?
A little bit of a blunder there.
A little bit of a blunder.
He actually quietly landed the wrong tree and didn't give himself a path to get out, but was still able to get lucky, I suppose.
And they'll find a way to finagle this into at least a bit of pressure towards this bottom tier 1, pushing the Treants on forward, leaving Laos out in front. He's got the ultimate in his pocket. You know, MSS, though, is still holding that gold. It would be a shame for them to get into a skirmish and for him to lose that momentum he's built up for the Blink Dagger, but Quincy crew are feeling a bit frisky.
This Weaver just one-shotting couriers with Geminate attack. What a value point. The 1 point in Geminate is.
Something you're not going to see out of most of the typical 5 positions you would draft, but a nice little bonus for Weaver. But there's still, like, as a 5 down here, you know, Naga having all the space in the top lane to work for now. It looks like Yawar will TP up to keep the pressure off a bit, but you know, Quincy not too much a call to action. It looks like they're mainly waiting out for MSS Blink Dagger.
Yeah. See a lot of teams just kind of hold out for their Shaker Blink, and he would have it if he didn't go these mana boots.
Oh, but here we go. Timber finds a great target on MSS, looking to take him down, prevent him from the blink. He commits in. The dunk is going to get dropped. The move forward from the cookie only leads to disaster, and then the ultimate scythe comes out and takes down Timbersaw. A double kill for Laylas on that one. You know, Beast Coast feeling like they have an opportunity to get the jump onto Quincy, but it just turns around into their own problems.
Yeah, they had a great ward here. I thought they would be able to take a bit of a smarter fight there, but Kunko wasn't anywhere close, and they kind of just ran up there 3 versus 4, I believe.
Getting a jump on MSS, but you know, without having that extra bit of support to stop him, he gets the dunk off.
If both of your heroes are going to jump on top of the Shaker and he's not disabled, yeah, he got a free Echo Slam there on 2 heroes without having a Blink Dagger. Now he's got it. That much stronger, and he's almost level 10.
Now Quincy shift back towards the mid lane. They do get scanned out, but we head all the way up top here, where MSS moves in with the stun. He's got the blink. They're stalking her out. She's trying to find a way to get out of this one where possible, but she's locked down and cannot get the song. The team follows up. Chris looks here. He does commit in with the boat. Can they get Quincy? Cruise Quinn down.
Not dead yet.
Oh my gosh, the Snapfire ult, but the heal's too good. He's trying to sidestep it. And he's getting Yules. He's living. He's living. He's fine.
Beast Coast is a bit all over the place this game. I really think their teamwork is lacking big time. See a lot of individual plays going on, and as you can see, Quincy crew responds in numbers, outnumbering their opponents everywhere they go.
It seems like Beast Coast have like the right idea and what they want to do, and like you mentioned, if it comes to just laning and mechanics, they can certainly hold their own.
I feel like they're just missing one player for every play that they're making, and as a result, they're just being outnumbered. And when you're outnumbered in Dota, generally you lose because there's another hero there with 4 abilities.
And now for Beast Coast's best interest, they just have to pull off and farm. But I don't know if they're in a position where they can even hold out for offensive opportunities. It looks like as we see mid lane, they step out to show themselves. Quincy crew are again taking all fights past the river and jumping in from the trees. Their MSS sets that one up. He's putting all the mileage he can on this Blink Dagger and another Reaper Scythe. A shout even sent to the grave for now nearly a minute.
Quincy crew starting to push the tempo a bit more. I like it. They're being aggressive. They're making plays. They've got everything they need at this point with the Shaker picking up his Blink Dagger. Map is quite scary for Beast Coast to handle. I do think that Beast Coast is running out of time. I think they'll be forced to fight pretty soon, and I think that timing is Naga's Diffusal Blade, which he has flying on the courier right now.
She gets chased up by SVG and is already forced to commit the song. But look at MSS. I was going to say, he was thinking about running over and maybe catching her from the side. But there is a bit of vision nearby here from Beast Coast. A nice little ward spot that might not be easily dewarded.
This could be an opportunity for Beast Coast to make a play. Looks like they're grouping up, and Snapfire has a smoke ready.
Maybe get out this mid lane and then go.
I'm curious what the best case scenario is then to start a fight. Like, who's getting into the mix first? Is it just kind of Whisper?
Yeah, I think it's, I mean, best case scenario, they find the Shaker, able to isolate him and lock him down before he gets a Blink Echo on top of Naga Siren or the supports or whoever. I don't think they should just continue farming, though.
Yeah, they have a lineup that you would think on paper can scale in the late game with where they're already positioned. It feels like they're just kind of bleeding
DPL
out.
Committed for Roshan here. This could be a huge fight.
They're in early.
Yeah,
East
they
Coast
know.
are nearby. They took that outpost back. And like you mentioned, they know this is going on, but Quincy confident as they get the jump on the Shadow Demon. They finish him out on the side. Now Snapfire just raining in the ultimate. And Yawar picks up that Aegis and promptly TPs himself to that mid lane where he'll get the Sprout set up on the Stinger. Stinger going to be forced to cookie himself out and away, but the chase is on. The fissure connects. And that should be a dead Snapfire from downtown. SVG will finish it off with that little cute Gemini attack.
I hate to say it, but I feel like Beast Coast is just playing to lose at this point. They're not making any attempts at doing anything. They're just watching Quincy Crew take the entire map, take Roshan, take tier 2 towers. Like, they're take their high grounds. Like,
I'm watching Chris Luck. He's going to be dead potentially if they can't stop this. Oh, yes, they can. But yeah, it feels that way. It feels like sooner enough they're just scrambling out, finding what farm they can, and then we'll wait for high ground and try to take a fight. And if we lose, we lose. It feels like that's kind of what they're letting occur. And, you know, they might be in the position where they're just going to have to do something risky.
they better wake up for game 2, or they're definitely not. Oh, what are these guys? That's right. They're competing for upper bracket spot. Actually, they can be eliminated if they lose.
Imagine potentially. Certainly, if maps or amount of games come into the equation, you don't want to be 2-0'd here. But you know, Beast Coast. Unfortunately, the windows of opportunity in this game. You know, we're looking out to see if the Timbersaw can get to him, where he could be that kind of enforcer in the mid game. He has not been able to hit that kind of stride, and now Naga scaling is just kind of not able to match the pacing of where Quincy Crew are able to kind of keep fighting in her face. So she's trying to build up something like a Scotty, which would certainly help with stats and for surviving, but you know, she's a woman who's always being chased down here. MSS is just all over the place, certainly ever since he picked up this Blink Dagger, looking for setups for the team. Here he has been isolated, and Beast Coast will be able to at least get that. Let's see if they can grab more. Ooh, nice. Schofield has that dust. Kesses out SVG in the river, but has no follow-up after a disruption, so he's able to easily Sakuchi away. They do spot Quinn. Quinn's forced to pop the BKB. Ult reigns in. Whisper dives forward. Gets hit with that Spirit Vessel, though, as the right clicks come out. Big move in with the boat from Chris Luck, and now the song. And a reposition from Beast Coast here. Snapfire says, I'm done. Tries to make it away, but that Exorcism continues to chew out Granny. And she will be the casualty for Beast Coast's side. So after that big fight and set of ultimates, Beast Coast only managed to take MSS at the beginning of the whole thing. And Quincy's answer back is, well, we are going to keep the pressure on. We're still fighting past the river. We're still limiting the map from Beast Coast, and their options on kind of farming back into this are just so limited.
Still, though, making plays, which I think is really important. They managed to not only force Death Prophet's 10-second BKB, but they also got the Exorcism cooldown. Sure, they lost the Snapfire, but Naga got some farm, and he's still top of the net worth by quite a lot as he's getting chased here.
Oh, my goodness. They're going to give her the whole business there. Dunk even committed. She did not have the song off cooldown, but did not want her to slip away. It's such a value pickoff. She does have buyback as they look for a potential grab on this second core here, and Chris Luck. There's the Necro ult, catches him even though the cookie was there. He's not able to make it away. And both Naga and Kunkka will hit the deck.
Yeah, Quincy Crew doing such a great job of just being active on the map, making plays all the time, moving around as a team, and they make it look quite easy, especially with having Furion being able to handle the side lanes that are getting pushed for them. He's able to just join them in fights and keep the creeps running towards Beast Coast side of the map.
Here, we'll take a look at the Moment of Brilliance replay here. They just get the catch onto the Naga.
Yeah, he's just too off. He's just too far off by himself. Needs some teammates there to back him up. Could have, Shouting, and I think knew Shouting was dead, but help him out with a disruption. Maybe Snapfire can cookie him, or even counter initiate with his ult.
Yeah, there we saw Snapfire try to cookie the Kunkka, but not even that was going to be enough there. But you're certainly right. The buddy system might have to be there for the Naga, for the Kunkka, and the Shadow Demon Snapfire need to be by their side, because it's obvious that Quincy crew are playing this one much more aggressive. You have MSS's Blink Dagger. You have this Weaver. They could just kind of slide in and make these setups and just kind of reveal this info for the team to kind of get those jump plays. They're going a bit deep. Layla's going to cross pass with Stinger here, but not anything too exciting from Quincy. Quincy just kind of playing a good game with their draft and really just testing Beast Coast. And Beast Coast not really able to answer the call.
Well, I think that they are waiting for maybe the Scotty now on Naga Siren. It's their next timing. He's not too far away from it. Let's see what else they got coming for them. Timbersaw. That's the Greaves. He's a bit far away.
Timber is currently stuck between 4 Quincy crew members, and Laylis will be there with the Reaper Scythe to take him down, while SVG gets a kill himself, finishing off Stinger.
Yeah, but he died to the tier 3s. A little deep there.
I mean, SVG is on the offensive and playing this kind of aggressive and not even last in farm. It must be a really, really good game.
He is having a nice game. He's gotten a lot of courier kills, actually, for the team. And he will eventually have Ags.
Yeah, he even stopped off for that vessel first,
Yep.
So he's so rich and, giving Yawar that little bit of freedom to go full in for the Mjolnir, then Blade Mail BKB. So much damage. This tier 2 is...
I feel like I haven't seen Chris Luck have such a bad game in such a long time, if ever.
Got that solo kill, though, am I right?
Yeah, it's just so far behind, though. 26 minutes in, he has a Spear Vessel. That's it. And he has 2,600 gold. Probably just wants to get a BKB. But not a super impactful Kunkka game for him.
He's just a torrent in a boat, feels like right now.
Yeah, they're desperate. They need disables. They don't really have any on their team, so
they'll take what they can get.
Yeah, he's the best they got, so they better make it work.
The problem is the opportunities are not presenting themselves from Quincy Crew's side, and the opportunities are not even easy pickings. If it's like a little lone 5 Weaver who's hard enough to catch, other than that, MSS has kind of kept himself at distance.
Once Weaver has Ags, it's going to be so hard for them to kill anyone.
How far away is just the 2?
He's not far.
2,000, 1,800 away. Is this flying? Some of it flying out. He's already got one. He only needs one more.
Oh, really?
Oh, unless this belongs to the Yules, whoever this is going to. Oh, yeah, it was the Yules for MSS. No, he's still 1,700 gold away from Ags on the Weaver.
He'll get there.
Quincy being really reserved with trying to push into high ground, though.
Yeah, probably waiting for next Roshan.
A lot of respect. They can't do it without having that benefit of the Aegis and the extra life. Playing it safe?
They might be able to, just an unnecessary risk that they don't really need to take. Naga's kind of already peaked, I'd say. So their lineup is only going to get... honestly, I think their lineup's going to get better and better as they start finishing up these big luxury items such as Shiva's Guard, and I guess the Necro didn't go Radiance, but Axe on Weaver is also huge.
So here we go. They do decide to ascend into the southern entrance of the Beast Coast base. Quinn unleashing the full exorcism, taking it to Timbersaw, that Spirit Vessel, and now the Necro will put him down and out for nearly a minute and a half without a buyback. And that tier 3 is gone. Here comes the boat. The giant shark doesn't really find a good minnow to bite. There goes the Snapfire ult. All right, tier 3 down. Rax is exposed. Quincy saying, mission accomplished.
Laylis was holding his Reaper Scythe until obviously to finish somebody off, but he wanted to hold it until Shadow Demon used Disruption. But Disruption wasn't coming out because Shadow Demon was holding it for Scythe. But then he held it. He used it at the very last second when Timbersaw was just going to die anyways, which just added the respawn timer. So it's he didn't even have a chance to disrupt the Scythe. Because Timbersaw was basically dead the second it went out.
Necro just straight pressed R for 30 more seconds.
Yeah.
Added to Timber.
Yeah, it did like 1 damage to him or something.
I mean, he's still dead these other 30 seconds. That he's still dead right now.
Actually, I can look it up, can't I? Damage by...
And now Quincy are going to kind of reset it back a bit and scat out the Roshan area, I'd imagine. Secure the perimeter, go for the Aegis.
Necroscythe did 21 damage.
Less damage than time added to death timer. So I guess it's value if you look at it in a certain way. I mean, the cooldown's relatively short. He's not in another fight where it's like, God damn, I wish I kept that scythe. So it doesn't seem to matter a whole lot.
No, they're
and just
okay.
now the Timbersaw's stepping out from the base.
He's like, guys, I'm finally back. These Guardian Greaves, I've been working on them for 15 minutes. They're coming. Just wait.
Just wait. When the weekend's over, I'll be there. As, you know, whatever farm's even available has got to be prioritized for Naga and Kunkka instead.
Naga Siren bought Boots of Travel. I'm missing something. How is this going to help them win team fights? Committing to the split push.
Yeah, I'm just saying it feels more like a commitment to the split push instead. Like, I will just keep farming and pressuring side lanes until it's absolutely necessary. I can TP home, or in a moment's notice, I can song a TP out from trouble. Doesn't offer a lot to fights, though, which they're already losing.
That's true. Chris Luck does have his BKB now, though. A little bit of bonus for him.
But here comes Quincy again. They're pressuring high ground, or at least forcing Beast Coast to TP back to base. Whether it be they're trying to go for the finish of these racks. Sounds like it's going to be that, I was going to say. Or pull them back to base and then go back for the Roche.
Yeah, they have an Arcane Rune on Death Prophet here for his Exorcism. And it looks like they might just get a free racks.
Yep, Sprout push back onto Shadow Demon.
And it's dead.
Easy racks. But they knew that was going to happen. Naga's already inside the base of Quincy Crew down here, though. And he's going to start chipping away at this tier 3. MSS waiting with that Echo in the wings.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's chasing down Naga. Hits her with the Yules. Can they lock her down and burst her before the song? Oh, yeah, they can. Echo Slam Jamma. That's a very expensive voice line that I'm sure he's happy to show off.
In a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, SVG, the 5 position, getting swarmed by 4 Beast Coast members. Necro still able to step in, tries to get the finish, and is successful in blasting down the Shadow Demon. It's a support for a support. Naga buying back on this one. Just as Snapfire falls, Chris Luck in a bit of trouble. Narrowly able to make it back inside the base to the right clicks of Yawar. Look at this, jumping from Whisper. Tries to just blast down Yawar, but Yawar's able to survive now, trying to deal with the Naga illusions. Able to survive. Heals continue to come out from Leyless. And that can't feel good for Naga, having to chew through that buyback now. And
Nah, I think it's time for him to exit the game.
Come on, they're not going to call GG that easily.
But why? But why not?
You know, because they're Beast Coast, damn it.
Yeah.
And they're you know, they got sponsors, they got community, and they got fans who want to see if they can pull out the ultimate comeback.
They still got 2 games. They got 2 games left. They can make a comeback in game 2. It's not over yet.
It's not. And in their eyes, game 1's not even over yet.
Okay. Let's paint some silver linings then.
You
what
know,
does Dire need to get back in this game?
Well, I was going to say take a fight by the Roche and take advantage of the cooldown.
Maybe Yawar will kill the Aegis.
Echo, but
no, he picked it up.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, next window. Naga Siren's going for a Black King bar. That'll be nice. He's 2,000 gold away from that.
So how much time will you think it'll take if she gets this bottom lane just to freely farm and Quincy, let's say, or picking their noses?
She's doing like
too busy.
700 GPM, so maybe 3 minutes.
Okay.
Provided she doesn't die.
You know, Quincy might get a little careless here and not really push the agenda a whole lot. But they do quickly head south to see if they can catch out someone like Naga or Chris Luck farming out. But they'll take the outpost, and, I get it. They're playing safe, Peter, and cautious on the Quincy Crew side, but certainly now with Aegis in hand.
Yeah, I don't think they need to be on the bottom side of the map. I think Furion can just handle this, and the Mega Creeps can handle this lane as well. They're just trying to make sure Naga can't pressure their tier 3 tower down here, as she got it already pretty low earlier.
Yeah, So they keep the pressure of that lane back. Yawar will keep it forward. He'll TP to join the team, I'm sure. But let's go, fellas. You got Quinn. His BKB's back up. Yeah, he already used the 10 seconds. He's down to 8 seconds already. He's got the cheese. This seems like the time.
It's time.
It's time. And there's some decent high ground defense from Beast Coast, but it should be nothing to... Oh, my God. Look at that. There's the BKB, Peter.
For who?
It was not even 3 minutes for Naga.
He went Super Saiyan farm
He
mode.
went a minute and a half. Just straight had that BKB done in about 90 seconds or something.
Impressive.
But is that BKB going to be enough?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of Naga versus 5 at this point.
She starts dishing out the illusions to the front lines here. Hitting it onto Yawar right away. Yawar, though, more focused on the tower. There's going to be the commitment of the glyph. The multi-shots.
Yeah, he has a Satanic now, so that's a problem.
It is. There's one charge left of the Spirit Vessel on Kunkka, though. If they can get on Yawar and use it appropriately.
There's the boat. It's on the Laylis, and the Purge goes on to Death Prophet.
And, you know, they're eating a bit of damage, but they're able to safely head back outside the base. Snapfire ult, trying to be the welcome mat.
BKB expended from Furion here. Looks like he's going to try and port out a base.
And
no basher.
Looks like he will be fine. No way to stop that TP, and Quincy could regroup. Step off with the fissure. Oh, they just blast down Shadow Demon. He's going to be out 80 seconds without a buyback. Whisper could be next. He is able to chain to the high ground and make it out. Quincy crew reapproach into the high ground once again. Laylis. Oh, sees Naga. Doesn't want to get hit by that. But Quinn steps in, says, I'm all about that life, and with MSS, they should be able to lock this Naga down. She's already committed in hard with the BKB, so she does not have a buyback, Peter, and that will be enough to throw the flag into the air. Quincy crew muscled their way into a Game 1 victory. Nothing too flashy, nothing too exciting here.
I think maybe they just had a couple mistakes in the draft. I know these guys. These guys are good players. They've done really well in a lot of big tournaments, beat a lot of really good teams. They didn't really look like themselves in this game, unfortunately. But maybe if they have a different draft, a little bit more clear direction, they can make something happen in Game 2.
Do you think Quincy kind of played everything just kind of right on that one, or is there something they could even take away from Game 1 to step into Game number 2?
I wasn't totally in love with their draft, but they made it work. And to be completely honest, like the mid lane, it just can't go that badly for Beast Coast. Like, maybe Quinn's just that good. I don't know what to say.
I mean, Quinn does play that well, but yeah, it is maybe something to consider if you want to leave the Death Prof, if you want to leave those kind of tower objective lane dominators still in the pool or not. So we'll see how things can change up for Game number 2. That is the conclusion of Game 1, though. We send to a break. When we return, the panel will break things down.
is not a drill. Hold nothing back. It's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running. The time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in. Before they catch a glimpse, I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance.
Beast Coast, you guys still have a chance to continue to move on. Not even just the lower bracket, but the upper bracket. But that was a rough one, and that is not a good sign if you're trying to move on here. As Quincy crew kind of just demolishes on through him. Tomato, he farmed pretty well as a Naga should, but it never felt like. I mean, look at the score, right? 30-6 should pretty much say it all this game.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have like a ton of playmakers as it is when they picked up Snapfire. And then they picked up Timbersaw, right? You basically took away like a playmaking option when you grab Snapfire, Shadow Demon. I don't disagree with Shadow Demon. And then you grab this Timbersaw without being able to see it countering cores specifically. And then once Necrophos is picked up, it's so hard to play Timbersaw the way you're used to. Because your entire idea is being able to basically bait out with that final like 20% of HP.
Yeah.
And obviously Necrophos just hard counters that.
So you look back at like this kind of first pick and you're like, it was what? Snapfire overall first, by the way, and then Shadow Demon. So you give away your two supports. Obviously Chrysalix played Shadow Demon, so maybe it's quote unquote him. We can pretty much agree it's support. Do you think you just got to change something up there? You need a playmaker, right? Like I think I heard Peter on the cast say, well, what's this Shadow Demon like? What's his spot in this game? What does he do in the lane? And well, he didn't really do much, so you just maybe get some activity out of those first two picks?
That would help.
Yeah, I think activity, and I think just, it's Snapfire's not being picked for a reason.
Yeah.
Doesn't crush your lane or anything. Like, how active some of your heroes can be doesn't really matter if you're winning a lot of your lanes. Well, you picked a Snapfire. If that's like a Bane type hero that's a lane dominator, this game can always look very different. It just didn't really feel like they were fighting. You could see it was a great Naga game. I think East Coast picking this Naga was the perfect hero to kind of salvage the draft a little bit. And if they'd played this a bit better, it could have been maybe competitive with Naga going for maybe like a playmaking build with some kind of like Abyssal, Butterfly late game, maybe even throwing some Silver Edge, Shadow Blade around kind of stuff. But it was just like, okay, let's just hope this Naga carries. That seemed like the game plan. Like,
yeah,
it's a good Naga game. Tomato, you going to carry us?
Yeah, got us. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, and then on the other side of things, how are we feeling about the 5-position Weaver? We have now seen Puppy, Kuroki, and SVG play it. Are we getting convinced?
I don't think it's better than other 5s. I think the value is just that you can first 2 Weaver or pick it really early. We're seeing some third pick Weaver and just flex it. Like, if it's a good core Weaver game, you run as a core. If not, it can be a 5 is the thing. Like, it's just good enough 5 that the fact, it's not...
You can be greedy with it.
Yeah, it's a little greedy, but I think the laning stage for 5 Weaver is actually pretty strong. All 3 of your spells, it's usually like a 1-1-1 build, are annoying. Like, just 1 point in Swarm is...
Bugs, they add up, yeah.
So
yeah, I see very little division between 4 and 5 right now. So I think as long as you have a plan around it for your draft, so as long as you don't pick something you really have to protect hardcore like Spectre or something, right? It's like in this case they had a pretty self-sufficient core. They had Nature's Prophet in there, so it's like okay, Weaver doesn't really have to do that much for the laning phase anyway, and then the division of net worth between 4 and 5, it gets very blurry, especially if you have a 5 that is able to farm it all. So, with wards being free and stuff, like as long as there isn't a strong need to buy out all of the sentries, then both of your supports can be relatively farmed.
Yeah. So for Quincy crew, everything went pretty well. Would you change anything? Or you won the game convincingly. Is there anything really you need to change? Doesn't feel like it.
Nope. Just
cool.
Pick these flex heroes. Like Nature's Prophet looked like a really good pick just because you don't know where it's going. Support, core. Death Prophet, similar hero you've seen in multiple roles. It seems a lot of the meta with just drafting in their position is making sure you can utilize that last pick, the second pick of the draft.
Yeah.
And picking flex heroes is the perfect way to do that.
I assume things will change for this next just because they're very likely to have first pick this time around. So I expect to see maybe less trying to hide where heroes are go and more just dominant lanes.
We actually already
for them,
have it, by the way. It is a Quincy crew chose Radiant because they lost the coin toss, and then Stinger chose first pick. So it's the exact same.
Never mind.
And what we want to see then is no Snapfire first pick, right? We can at least all agree on that one.
Yes, and I think you need to see more information before you pick Timbersaw as well.
Okay, makes sense to me. Well, we do need to take a short break, but when we get back, Quincy crew versus Beast Coast Game 2. Who's going to take? Will Quincy crew move on in the upper bracket, or will Beast Coast take it to a game number 3? Well, stick around, and we'll find out.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
And welcome back. Game number 2 of Quincy Crew going up against Beast Coast. You see the winners there, looking confident as ever with the new guy in the squad, Lelis. He seems to be fitting in pretty good. This guy just seems like a damn good player, wouldn't you say?
Sure is. Those ESL hoodies looking
perfect on him. Yep. Hey, look at you have a shirt on right now, Gods. Los Angeles.
You do have a shirt on. Good for you, Gods.
ESL is just like, we got all this LA merch. Here you go. Nah, I'm glad the ESL hooked us up with some nice clothes
yep,
too.
It is, but this is it. This could be the end of today. This could be the end of the group stages for us if Quincy Crew wins. So we got to formulate a way for Beast Coast to get that W, and then they also have to listen to us. How do we start it out? What bands do you want to see?
Well, do you speak Spanish?
I speak.
That would be a good start.
Very little, but some.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got that covered.
We do.
Next, now we got to come up with a game plan.
What heroes do you think made the biggest difference last game on Quincy Crew's side? Do you think it was more of their own draft?
Haven't they played Necrophos several times for Leyless?
Yes, they have.
Isn't that like a pretty big Leyless hero? I feel like they exposed themselves to it pretty heavily. Indeed, Grant. Deep in thought right now.
I am. I'm trying to think. They ban. I love the Void Spirit gets first ban in this region though. Like it actually just sees no play in Europe right now. It's like one of the most played. And it's weird, right? Because when you think about NASA, it's kind of like, oh, they're very like farm heavy players, but Void Spirit's like the opposite of that, and it gets played a lot in the one role. So
yeah,
just odd.
And Quinn looked really baller with it, so they probably think it's stronger just because they have a good Void Spirit player as well.
For sure. And I think a lot of it is the same reason some of these other heroes like Weaver and stuff have value, is just that you can flex into other roles.
Yeah.
So I think they're not wrong to value it highly because of that factor, but obviously Europe CIS just don't see it being as viable. And I think particularly the carry role, that's just something that Europe CIS has not played safe lane Void Spirit at all.
Not really much need to. Only one ban left. Quincy Crew, what do you not want them to first pick here? It seems like during the beginning of the turn, we keep time out. All the 5s were getting banned out, and now they're just all getting left through except Enchant. It seems Enchant is the top of the top now.
I think the Ench ban means something. Yeah, for this.
Enchant was the one here that was left out earlier when all the 5s were taken out of the pool. So,
but then it won the game too. So.
And then it won the game.
It's a pretty strong hero. What do you want? Chen? What's going on? That hero was banned first game. That was the other 5 that was, and now it's left here.
I'm not sold on Chen being like a first pick. I'd rather like a Shaker maybe.
If it is Shaker, then Rubik is left out in the pool. So that's a potential counter pick. that you could be dealing with?
Let's see. Queen of Pain. All right. And there is also still the DK and the Ember are gone. So of the 3 big cores we talked about, only Quap left, and it gets scooped up here.
Yeah, no DK, no Ember, no Death Prophet, huh?
Yeah, a lot of those versatile heroes gone. Weaver's still there. I think generally with this double pick, you almost at least want 1 of your 2 heroes to address the Queen of Pain, which is probably some kind of control lockdown.
You think
No
Earthshaker for them, maybe?
Yeah.
So you don't give up Earthshaker Quap as well, which seems to be pretty popular. But then you leave Rubik as well unless you take it, so, you know.
Yeah, I think Shaker +1 seems good, though.
We've seen Puck still get picked up, as we've seen it a middle once, and we've seen it as a 4 twice, still to kind of quote-unquote counter that Quap, but not sure how much Quincy. I have not seen Quinn play that hero in pubs like at all lately.
Rubik, though.
That's weird.
So maybe just half deny picking the Earthshaker? I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I don't think they're going to do Rubik Earthshaker, right?
Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't believe SVG plays a 5 Rubik. Some other people do, but I don't think he does.
They must just value the Rubik a bit more, and it is annoying for Quap to play into, just having that instant disable. Stealing Quap's Blink can be kind of nice as well. Even stealing her Scream, having that insta like wave clear potential.
And you got MSS on your team. He just loves playing that hero. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to give your players those comfort heroes. They're using a lot of time. I'm surprised. They pick one hero, and then they're like, well, we don't really know what to pair with it.
You want to keep it open. There's still a Furion out there, or the Weaver.
That's open. You said it.
I will say, even if you're unsure your second pick, it's worth picking one, because then you aren't chewing away at your reserve time.
Yes,
so
that's true.
Time-wise, it's still like it's a play to pick one. Then you can still think for like 20 seconds.
You get your other third,
yeah.
And they take the Weaver, which we saw as a 5. We've also seen it as a carry today already, so very, very open.
So this is weird because now like Earthshaker's good against Weaver, but do I want to pick it into the Rubik? I don't think so.
Well,
is a better solution for that? Okay.
Good thing you're not the one thinking, Cap. They are.
Well,
and they do agree.
They're not listening to us, Grant. You said they needed to listen to us.
Oh my goodness, why aren't you listening? You're right. But yeah, like you talked about, Rubik just steals a Fisher, right? It's very easy to play into, but you own the Weaver, as we've seen. You've got that instant lockdown.
Yep.
Unless Rubik steals a Fisher and stops your instant lockdown.
I will say I like the opening better for Beast Coast as a whole.
Agreed.
And there's a reason teams like in other regions are just first picking Shaker even when Rubik's in the pool. It's not like this matchup. It's not like a direct counter to Shaker. It just makes Rubik really good.
Yeah, and what other combination could Quincy crew do, right? If they draft the Earthshaker into the Clop, then they were going to go Rubik, right? They can't Earthshaker, and if they Earthshaker Weaver, then that's a god tier Rubik game.
Yep.
So I can see how this kind of breaks down, but it feels like a win based off of the bans. For Beast Coast, for me anyway.
No, you only get that one ban. So we talked about it a little bit at the last ESL. How do you guys like, now that we've seen it for a long time, the new pick ban phase, right? Because that was like the first tournament that really had it, and we kind of discussed it. Now that we've had like multiple tournaments, has it really changed anything? You like it? All right, why do you like it?
Less win condition cores being picked up in the first 1-2. And more versatility in what role the heroes that are being picked. So you want to be, because you can't just be like, we've got first pick, I'm going to second pick a Phantom Lancer, and then ban 2 of the heroes that counter it, right? And then on top of that, because there is very little for you to be able to cover the rest of your draft, it pays more to be deceptive in your picks.
Makes sense. Gods, I'll just assume you agree.
I'm just kind of indifferent. It's
okay.
Indifferent because it's different. For me, it's like it's not that it's better or worse. I'm not a drafter. I'm just watching these games.
Yeah.
I find drafts really interesting to watch how teams adjust and change stuff. So I like seeing changes to how the draft works.
Yeah.
I don't feel it's better. I don't feel it's worse. It's just
fun to see
new.
change.
Yeah.
Well, Quincy crew using even more of their reserve time here. Trembling down to
team's thinking
under a minute.
pretty heavily about this. Beast Coast, if this was a good old Hector team, then I would say locked in 100% they're going to Bloodseeker sometime in the 3-4.
I think
not the case here, though.
I mean, Tomato does love playing that hero, though. So if you think that hero's good, I think they might still pick it up then, if possible. Because that's like one of the few overlapping heroes they have.
I think you want to at least wait to see like the off lane or something to know you have a good lane.
I'm definitely overstating it when I say 100%.
Yeah.
But I think it would be very
Bloodseeker!
like if Quincy Crew were to pick up a core that is susceptible to Bloodseeker, then yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, you don't want like this Weaver to go 5 and suddenly you're playing Bloodseeker into 3 bad core matchups. But
Yeah. I also just like the impact of having Quap, who's very harassive in lanes and brings people low constantly with Bloodseeker, because that helps him win his lane so easily.
But they just scoop up that Luna right out of the bans.
Yeah, I guess they're going to keep them guessing about where the Weaver's going, because normally you would see like this core picked up 4th and then rather than 3rd, like you're giving Beast Coast more of a chance to respond. Like they get to pick an offlaner that can match up against carry Luna, because I guess outside of the offlane Luna we saw earlier today, this hero's only been played in that one position role.
I don't like this at all. Klopp has tons of burst damage. She has pure burst damage, which is even better because BKB timing isn't as effective on Luna. You have Earthshaker, who has the advantage. Even if she has BKB, you still can get the initiation. And she is not a status resistance hero. She doesn't buy S&Y or Satanic, so therefore Earthshaker's combination is all the more deadly. And that's before anything else is picked.
And now you do have the Winter Wyvern, so all of a sudden this team fight lockdown. Beast Coast, they've got the team fight this game. They are not lacking in that.
No, they're not.
It's a little interesting to see Wyvern, though, because usually like the magic hybrid carries like Luna and Gyro are considered pretty good against Wyvern. Maybe Luna slightly less so, because it's not like this constant magic damage of a Gyro, but you can still team fight with Eclipse and Lucent Beams.
Okay, well, they're going to do a lot to protect this Luna, apparently. Between a Batten and a Weaver 5, they are all in on keeping her alive.
Yep. And I think it's pretty set, because I don't think any of these heroes go mid lane, so I don't really see any way Quincy can be like, gotcha, and change up their
We just saw a middle Abaddon, sir. I'm just kidding.
No, it was still a 3.
It was a 3.
Yeah.
It was middle.
For me, I thought I was like, maybe they could switch it up until the Abaddon picked up, right? Because we saw Luna 3 earlier.
Sure.
I was like, maybe.
At this point, it's, I would say, kind of set in stone.
I think it is.
The only, I mean, can Weaver carry Luna 5? Like, no.
And the thing is, you have the last overall pick, right? So it's like, okay, showing up. It's like the versatility, whatever. They're going to get one ban on Quinn, but that's it.
I think I've said Phantom Lancer a few times today, but
it's banned.
Okay. Then I won't say it now.
Thank you for that one, Cap. Saving us a little
You're
time.
welcome.
So what?
What's
okay,
another mana burn core?
Naga.
I hate playing Abaddon versus mana burn, and illusion heroes are can be really good against Luna.
Get that TB, the old school counter. We've yet to see the TB in response to
really
Luna.
are.
Yeah, it's good against Luna and Abaddon, right?
And it's a bristle. Peter would be happy. But are you guys happy? It doesn't sound like it.
I think wasn't expecting something along these lines. Usually this is picked more against like a lot of summons and things, or like a specific lane. I feel like right now it's not being picked up for any one specific reason.
Yeah, it can deal with Luna's damage pretty well. Like they do have some good ways to force fights between both their 4 and 5 being catch/team fight. So Bristleback, that's one of his weaknesses. I'm still not super in love with it. I feel like it doesn't put the most pressure on Luna because it has an Abaddon.
I think they need a way to take towers, which is something Quincy recognized banning Lycan. Like if they were actually pressuring, taking over the map, taking over the jungle, I'd feel good because Bristle's just this hero that stands in front and protects your push by just being there. But right now, none of the heroes take objectives.
I've got a possible dumb host question. So when you shield, if a Bristle goos and quills you, does the shield take off both stacks of them?
No.
It does not.
It removes the goo, but it does not remove quill stacks.
Okay, so maybe the Bristle's just there to kind of shit on the Abba's lane then? Because that seems like it'd be a real hard lane for the Abba then.
Yeah, I think the Abba's like this low armor offlaner that probably won't be happy to lane against.
But now it looks like the Bristle's off lane.
Yeah,
you have Ricky.
That's what Quincy Crew thought, right?
Yeah.
or
I'm
interesting.
It's a diffusal blade hero, but it's not really like one that I'm afraid of running out of mana necessarily.
Yeah.
It puts pressure on the Luna a bit, and it's really good against Weaver.
Yeah, Beast Coast do not care about objectives. They only care about hero kills this game, it seems.
It is nice in the fact that they have a AoE silence, which is good against Abaddon, because he can't just Aphotic Shield protect people all the time.
Well,
we're gonna Necrophos again.
Okay, wait up. Let's see who picks
mid
what.
Necrophos or
Yes, it is.
Okay. So similar problem for Beast Coast as last time in that they are very dependent, I think, in being able to have this Bristleback play that lasts like 30% of his HP pool, and now Necrophos just kind of kills that. He provides magic damage against Winter Wyvern. There is a bit of concern that you get caught by Riki in the smoke screen.
Yeah.
So he might need a Force Staff.
It's not the most... it's a good Necro game, but like it's good against two of these cores, the Bristle and the Riki, but Quap, that's not the easiest of lanes. Like, it's not like you've last picked this hero that's going to go win mid lane. He's going to have to probably have like close to 50-50 or maybe even slightly Quap favored matchup. But they want this hero because of how it matches up against the Bristle, the Riki, the fourth and the fifth pick of Beast Coast.
I feel less confident about Quincy Crew in this game too, mostly just because I'm not sure if I agree with the Luna pick. And then the rest of the draft just follows from there. But I will still go Quincy Crew because I think they are the better team, and Beast Coast, I think they had better options.
Okay. Gods, you feeling the same?
I'm going to go with Beast Coast. They don't take objectives very well, but I think Chris Luck is going to go off this game on Quap. He's going to do well mid, then just roam around the map, killing Yuara again and again. I think this is going to be a tough game for Luna with the Queen of Pain in the game. And the Riki. Two great heroes to hunt Luna down.
Yeah, should be a good one. Game number 2. Can Beast Coast take this to a game number 3, or will Quincy Crew steamroll on over him with this middle Necrophos? We'll have to find out with PPD and Dakota.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to game number 2 of Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast here with PPD. I'm curious to get your thoughts more so on the Beast Coast draft here. What are we looking at?
Did you see that anti-mage head bobble thing? I can't. Never mind.
Anti-mage?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right,
Some
all right.
crazy Dota 2 shenanigans.
All right.
What were you saying?
I'm curious about your thoughts on the Beast Coast lineup here. One of your favorites to mention, the Bristleback.
I feel like Bristleback isn't my favorite hero. Yeah, you guys keep saying that it is.
We just like to egg you on because you mentioned that one time.
I mentioned it one time that I thought it could be a good pick, and now it's my favorite hero that I'm like, I don't know, like...
You've done this to yourself. Anytime Clockwork's picked or Bristleback's going to be picked, we're just going to be like, Peter!
Yeah.
This is you! All you! No, but I think one thing that had already been brought up a couple times by Gods on the panel was that their lineup is lacking objective taking. They can't really hit towers that well. Is that a concern at all, or are they fine going for more hero kills this game?
I think you're always fine going for more hero kills, and I don't think Bristleback can, he can smack the towers a little bit. But yeah, they just want to win. They just want to kill heroes and then hit buildings, which I think is, it's not a terrible strategy. I'm trying to think how well I see them matching up in the mid game. It is not a Necrophos is quite problematic for Bristleback. I will say that. That is their...
It was kind of a little bit of a gotcha pick almost, or just more like we see what you're trying to do with that Bristleback, and we got your answer right here.
Oh, okay. They're trying to... Beast Coast trying to get the right lanes. They had the Riki sitting on the mid lane, but Quap is going there, which I'm glad is happening. I think this can be a good lane for the Queen of Pain, because Necrophos likes to come in close range, and then they're doing an aggro tri-lane up against the 5-position Weaver and the 4 Luna. They've got the Shaker versus the Luna, which we've just seen a couple times. I like that.
Yep.
And then safe lane solo Bristle against Abaddon Rubik. He might need a little help, but
maybe this tri-lane just kind of sets things up for the Riki a bit, and then they rotate to the top lane to help the Bristle if they feel it's necessary.
Yeah, if Riki gets a good start, then he can kind of just handle this lane not by himself, but with just one other.
Yeah. leaves SVG at the moment in Schofield to kind of be up in arms. He is able to get that Fisher block, though. Yawar has to eat a tree and turn the corner, but
Yeah, he actually didn't bring very much regen to lane.
has a wand early with already 5 charges, but you're right, only has one more tango left. And so the pressure is on, and look at the Courier also in trouble here. Schofield with the boots will be able to run it down. This is problem city already for Quincy Crew. Bottom lane, they're just bullying them right now.
They're on them.
Just not even letting them breathe in this laning phase already.
Yeah, Weaver had to use his salve on Luna, and Luna needs his Courier to come out with some fresh regen as soon as possible. He actually decided to invest into a magic wand recipe and 3 tangos. Okay.
Yeah, but they only have that one Courier now, and SVG is probably going to have to help kind of bodyguard it a bit, but already Schofield is postured in this position to be there. This is the action-packed lane. Now, these other lanes, we're probably not going to see a whole lot of kills happen, and now they're even going to match them in the aggressive lane. They have sent Mojo to the bottom lane now. In that
Try
Rubik.
v try. Here we go.
Try v try. It gets serious. It gets real. I'm always a fan because that just means action's going to be happening.
Oh, is Weaver in trouble? Yeah, Weaver's in trouble.
SVG going a bit deep now, trying to get hits on the Schofield. He turns around with the fissure, and the Ricky goes in with the Cloak of Dagger and just slices him down.
All right.
Or the Tricks of the Trade. Sorry, I always
Got some
confuse that and
momentum
Cloak
for
of Dagger.
Beast Coast right now. Winning for the first time in 2 games.
That's all they need. They can just ride the coattails of this bit of momentum, Peter, and
just keep this up.
Go all the way to the finish line. But we're seeing rotations mid lane. Quinn in trouble. Oh, the fissure! And it just doesn't stop. That's all they needed. And now Beast Coast are just running away with this game. It's getting out of control.
With a little PMA tip there from Tomato.
It's good. We need more of that as just a battle of pulling the full creep wave up and through the neutral camp now. Yawar trying to get in, gets a little bit of Lucent Beam damage and quickly could be punished for it. The Schofield fissures continue to come out from the darkness and just prove to just be so problematic. Now, as I say that, it's Ricky in a bit of trouble here, and the Lucent Beam finish. SVG stepping in with the bugs and the right click.
That's okay. He was already pretty low. He needed to reset, come back with some, some finished Wraith Bands, full HP.
How about this top lane now? Uh-oh. Laylis is getting some levels.
Yeah,
and
he's kind of owning right now, but
he's chasing him down here.
Whoa. Bristleback has managed to pick up Laylis's healing salve.
Yep, that is owned by Laylis. I am very curious how that happened.
Yes.
How do you just drop a salve? Unless, I don't think the Courier died and dropped it, but here we see bottom. SVG gets popped. Another setup, another fissure block.
Yeah, however, they are making a lot of space for Luna.
True.
That was my one concern with this Luna pick versus the Shaker Triline is him not being able to CS, and he's getting good levels and getting free farm. So, if this lane ever gets too bad for him, maybe he just leaves and goes elsewhere.
MSS doesn't quite have the mana. Does manage to get the Fade Bolt there. Snipes him down. And now Schofield going to get chased around a bit by MSS and SVG.
Is he going to suicide, though? It looks like he's
confident he can run it. Chris Luck has already put full focus on the Quinn, who's eating a lot of damage. Quinn has to step back after Shadow Strike.
3-point Shadow Strike now. This is a good lane for Quap. Necrophos is one of those short-ranged heroes who needs to come into Quap's Shadow Strike range in order to contest any CS. And Necrophos really likes playing up against melee heroes because he can abuse his Heartstopper aura.
Oh, here we go again. Quinn in with the fissure.
And yeah, the Ghost Shroud amps the magic damage he takes from the Shadow Strike, so super unfortunate for him. And Chris Luck's actually going to go get himself an enemy side bounty rune.
All right, here comes Beast Coast in game number 2. Looking damn good already, and a jump onto Yawar in the bottom lane at the moment, too, with this Arctic Burn slowing him down. He is going to get forced back a bit, but they are just dishing out this kind of aggression that's certainly throwing off Quincy a bit. The Schofield momentum and moving around and finding the fissure setups are being just utilized so nicely as they are going to get the jump potentially onto Ricky. Does manage to create the distance towards his Courier.
Yeah, Wyver's got it salve for him, so.
Sport's just trying to spank them back out of the lane. Creating the space still for Luna.
SVG is going to port mid with this Earthshaker pressuring Quinn once again. 6-minute rune is going to be pretty big. It looks like Beast Coast is postured to take it.
Just saying, Chris Luck is at his level 6. Blasts onto SVG, but a bit of a miscalculation. He survives. He's fine. Surprised at the amount of damage. He didn't take that a lot, and it's only a level 3 Weaver.
Yeah, it was a bit wasteful of him there, unfortunately.
And more pressure onto the Riki to keep them back. So Quincy Crew kind of equalizing this bottom lane now with the shift over from MSS and kind of going toe-to-toe with Beast Coast, pulling that focus away from Yawar.
Yeah, I wish the Earthshaker would focus a bit more on the Luna. I don't think that Queen of Pain necessarily needs the help that he's giving him.
Yeah, the 1 was enough, then he gets the 2, and at this point I think most of your focus should be on Luna, but here he is again looking to head over to Quinn to try to kind of move in for the fissure hit. There was a ward, and it looks like Quinn does spot him. It's just going to be kind of more time of Schofield not really doing a whole lot. I want to touch base with top lane, and Laylis has been able to get to his level 6. Bristles has been able to his level 6. Uh-oh, bottom. It's trouble, potentially. Riki, again, forced back. Oh, the ult being committed here from Yawar. He's trying to rush on forward. SVG assisting in the vision setup, and they will manage to get the finish onto Stinger. But it looked like Yawar was, had that itchy trigger finger.
Pulse. 100 damage. Keep running. Regenerating.
He's surviving.
He lived with 12 HP. He's good.
Woo. Doesn't have a salve, but he's got the Tranquil Boots. That'll be good enough for him to regen up.
Well,
but man.
I suppose it is good for them to keep the Necrophos very weak. I think he is kind of the answer to Dire's draft. We mentioned the Necro being very good against Bristle. It's also quite good versus Riki, just because they're melee heroes and they'll be taking that Heartstopper damage the entire time. Necro stays alive.
Because certainly the Bristle's going to be a factor. He's had this top lane that's been a bit of a wash for both sides to kind of get good farm. And the Necro being kind of put in check means that him being an answer is going to take that much longer.
Chris Luck ported bottom here looking for a play on the Luna, but Luna had decided to port to base and reset. Now he looks like he's moving into... I don't know, he doesn't have any points in Glaive, so I'm not sure the jungle is where he wants to be.
Plus he'll be moving under some vision of Beast Coast, so could be spotted, and then they'll turn and jump. It looks like that's what they're going to do right now, potentially.
He's in a weird spot right now. I'm not sure he knows where to go or what to do.
He does see them, like, kind of, by that mid lane with that.
Yeah, he's kind of like
Quincy
waiting
ward
for them to maybe initiate, and he can help fight, but...
He already committed that Eclipse. It's 40 seconds.
Wasting a ton of time right now. It's a shame he went this build. I wish he would just picked more points in Moonglaves and been hitting up the jungle this entire time.
Yeah, it's definitely more of a fight mode here as they decide to get their hands dirty at this top lane. Maybe it's time to finally put this Bristle to check.
Yeah,
but
he does not have Vanguard yet, so he is quite squishy.
Chris Luck's here now, though. Jumps over, hits a big Sonic Wave, and just blasts down Quinn easily. They will manage to finish off Whisper, but it cost them their mid lane core. It could cost them more. SVG running narrowly, limping out. As the Urn quickly uses it, but like you said, Quap should be able to jump in and clean him up, and does so.
All right, Beast Coast making some plays. The Bristleback did so much Spine Burst damage there. Or Quill Spray damage, right? Spine Burst. What is that?
I don't know. Is that a Haunt thing? I don't think so. But here we have, Quincy being put in check at this point. Oh, Eclipse is up, and Yawar going toe-to-toe with Little Wyvern. And it's going to be the second support kill he gets with the Eclipse. Are you actually looking up to see if it's a skill in the game?
Spine Burst. That's the Heroes of Newerth equivalent of Bristleback.
Oh my god.
Armadon does his W. Man, I'm old school.
Just don't start calling Schofield Behemoth and we'll be fine, man. All right?
Nah, Earthshaker's cool.
I think a better name for sure. As the pressure's coming towards this mid-tier 1. Schofield still not level 6 yet. The supports are kind of lacking a bit in the XP department. I'm not sure who was getting the tome on this, but
Schofield's in trouble on mid lane.
Yeah. Stolen Fissure from MSS. Very nice.
Only 1 point Fissure, though.
Now trouble for SVG. He runs right up to
Oh
high
my
ground.
goodness.
And my God, the damage that Chris Luck is able to do this game is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, this is funny. Whisper and Chris Luck are just running through Radiant's jungle, just clearing stacks because nobody's strong enough to fight them.
You know, Yuar's finding some space top lane for now, but I mean, you're right. Beast Coast can kind of just run through and take anybody who's trying to just transition through lanes or make potential stack setups for Luna.
Or Necro. Necro really needs to catch up.
Necro certainly needs.
This is not a hero that likes playing from
recovery.
behind.
What, I mean, what is he doesn't even have anything queued up for items.
Doesn't have any gold.
It's like, I don't even know what to do with my life right now, let alone my investments. So he'll slowly work through the jungle on that side while there's a dive happening mid lane and top lane. There's also action. Fissure's out. Schofield turns it around with the big dunk. Fissure hit. They're trying to burst down Yuar, and they'll get it done. It costs them Schofield, but it's a worthy trade for Beast Coast, and they're not done. Ricky's chasing out, looking to get the grab on the SVG. Who will? Sakuchi out and away.
It's a good trade for Beast Coast there. Getting their Ricky more net worth, getting him closer to his Diffusal Blade. Earthshaker is generally quite fine dying at this point in the game. Like, obviously he wants to farm his Blink Dagger, but if the enemy team is going to come gank him and he can just fight,
yeah,
it's kind of a... He doesn't really need the Blink Dagger if they're on top of him.
A dunk for a Luna and a defense of a Tier 1. A trade he'll be happy with for now. SVG continues to narrowly escape potential trouble here from Beast Coast. But...
Quap's got some big money. I'm wondering what item she will decide to go. Not sure. I said earlier I did not like FN's Orchid versus the Abaddon in his game. However, I don't know if Yule's is the item he wants either. I'm not sure what he'll go for.
Curious who their Vessel person's going to be, if they even value that either. I mean, the way they're punishing Necro so hard at this point, maybe it's something they don't need to jump for right away.
No, I don't think so. Abaddon can remove it as well, so
that's right. That's
not
right.
super value.
You get that little bit of passive, but without being able to have the active, it doesn't feel quite as good. And now they're getting some hits onto this Tier 1. Quincy obviously want to remove this access point and open this jungle up for themselves. Certainly, if Beast Coast are going to keep the Quincy jungle in check, they need other options to get farm on this Luna. And as a team now, they're forced to back off. Beast Coast keeping most of them at bay, while Ricky's still able to kind of quickly get to some farm in the mid lane.
Maybe he could go... He could go Necrobook. Or I guess he could go Blade Mail. Blade Mail would be kind of nice.
Still holding that gold, nearly 2,400 gold without deciding to queue something up. Well, Quinn did decide on something. It looks like he's going mech on the Necro.
Yeah, not a bad choice. I think there's a timing in this game where Luna finishes some core items and they try to 5-man. Baden's got the Vlads. You got the Dominator on Luna. You get a mech onto Necro and walk down a lane and hope for the best. They've got a decent Roshan with a Baden and Weaver.
That extra bit of sustain. I mean, when you have so much on Beast Coast side that they dump their big ults, and then if Quincy are able to survive through that,
yeah,
then suddenly, Quincy can just turn things around.
Quincy has really bad catch, and Ricky and Quap are quite mobile, so it'll be hard for them to force fights besides just walking down lanes. It's like even if Rubik manages to lift somebody, what do they follow that up with? It's
So
like
at that point, are you trying to think of it like we should itemize and prioritize just counter fighting instead? As bottom, there is a chase out for Layla's here.
The thing is, if you're looking for like the counter initiation kind of a fight, you're never really gonna get it because Beast Coast does not need to fight you. They can just split up, and because they're harder to catch, they can farm the map more efficiently. But big action top.
Yeah, they come across Schofield here, who drops down the dunk between the two of them, but without extra assistance, Quincy just finished him off. So now that's going to be a dunk taken off the table, but Chris Luck looking to clean up, moves in, gets the ulti, but that doesn't stop a TP, and Luna is going to be able to narrowly make it away. MSS will pay the price, but Luna makes it out, and it'll just be two supports falling.
Yeah, kind of similar to what we saw before. Luna managing to get out this time. Beast Coast using two ultimates in the Echo Slam and the Sonic Wave. Looks like he has queued up the Orchid. I think it can work.
Uh-oh, trouble for Quinn here mid lane. Quickly surrounded by 4 Beast Coast members. Pops the form. He has that mech. Does commit it. Trying to get help from Laylas here. It's just so much power, though, that there's not enough sustain for it. SVG on the side trying to help out, throws down the dust, but decides to go for the backliners, looking to clean up and finish off Stinger.
Stolen Winner's Curse.
Barely able to make it away. MSS, as mentioned, steals the curse, dishes it out onto the bristle, stops him in his tracks.
I was hoping for maybe an insanely big, Winner's Curse, but unfortunately, I mean, it was a good usage of it regardless. Able to save his Abaddon from dying.
Nice defensive stop right there. And it is just Quinn who does end up falling, but has such a low death timer still that he's about to be back. So maybe Quincy decide to hang around and see if they can make something happen. They drop their own sentry in the mid lane there.
Quincy's crew's damage is just so telegraphed, and it's just so easy to see coming that if anybody gets low enough for a Reaper sight, they're already kind of exiting the fight.
Jump for SVG here. They have the vision, and with the smoke, he gets trapped and can't make it out. And now Quinn coming in. He just returned from the dead and now finds himself into the crosshairs here of Beast Coast. Both him and the Abaddon on the other side getting chased down by Whisper is going to get finished. Quinn does manage to find a target and does close out the Earthshaker, but at what cost here as they lose 3 all day in exchange for the 1 Earthshaker.
Yep, Luna managing to port out again, but she is not farming too well. And they are hunting her at the moment.
I mean, there's only really one spot she could be, with Beast Coast kind of totally owning the Quincy crew side of the map. And
this is so much better than last game. Like, they're actually playing aggressive. They're playing together. They're looking for opportunities and plays to make. Maybe the draft last game just wasn't compatible.
Here we see the back end of the action now as they were able to kind of have that wonderful setup. At one point, just kind of forcing Quincy to be a little pulled apart, and with them able to kind of walk down Quinn, walk down the Abaddon, it just got to be morally defeating when Quincy crew pick up these new items like the mech and still are not able to survive. The momentum already built up by, certainly you have Chris Luck, who had such a wonderful mid lane that has been able building off so much momentum. Now level 14, has the Orchid that you were mentioning complete, and is going to pretty much put that ult to use every time it's off cooldown and with mana available.
Yeah, Queen has been such a huge problem for them this game. Just beginning with the mid lane, but even into the mid game right now, he's just dominating team fights. They haven't even gotten close to killing him.
All of Quincy crew to the top lane now, hoping to finish out their first tier 1 of the game, this top tier 1 tower.
Shaker has his Blink Dagger finish now. Nice addition to Beast Coast team fight.
Yep, and they got the dunk ready. Imagine it's in their interest to kind of, come together. Maybe
it's only like
scavenge.
It's like a one-handed dunk at the moment, though, until level 12.
Oh yeah, level 12 makes it the two-hander.
Yeah, two-handed. And
what's a level 3? Like the reverse?
Yeah, it's a reverse.
Boom.
You got it.
All right. Maybe Agnems, you throw in the windmill action.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Love it. Okay, hold on. We got Pincer onto Quinn, onto MSS here, potentially from Beast Coast. Stinger flies over.
Okay, bit of stacked spells here with the Smoke Cloud and Winter's Curse.
Ultimately, they will at least get the Rubik down. We'll see if they can do the same for Quinn. Quinn pops the Ghost Form, though.
Batten's here to save him.
Stacks are out. Oh, jump from Schofield, but he just blows his own life away. Laylas is able to just flex the ult, get all that life back, and your blink dunk. I mean, what kind of dunk is that, Peter? Is that like when you throw the basketball and it just hits the rim?
It's like when the guy dunks and he's like celebrating, but then he actually just missed, right? Or no, he dunked on his own goal,
Oh yeah, he's like, I did it, guys. Like, dude, that was our own basket, bro.
Yeah, like nobody was stopping him. He thought he was getting the game-winning shot, but it was on the wrong side of the court.
Okay, Quincy now trying to go on their own offensive here.
Bristle's
throw to the high ground, but Bristle is able to TP out. Oh, nice!
Canceled it with the scythe.
Nice.
Yep.
There you stay, and he has no TP scroll on him. He's just straight stuck.
He's just vibing out on the mountain for a while.
Ricky able to, though, clean out SVG and a follow-up takedown of support MSS. It leaves Chris Luck and Quinn to go toe-to-toe. He's trying to stand next to his Bristol, so at least more quill damage will be there, but it is Quincy crew taking the win, leaving the pig on the hill.
How's he getting down?
I don't know. How long do you hold him hostage here?
As long as it takes.
Here comes. This is it. This is the courier.
Until you break him.
This is the courier. The Mission Impossible.
So they've got a mud golem currently camping the mountain here. Do they have vision? Let me see here. No, they don't have vision.
Okay. Oh, they know he's still there. I'm all about this right now. This is the game within the game. SVG's like, I will make it my life's work to keep the pig
His
here.
Necrophos just died to DD Ricky.
Oh, wait, hold on, guys. What's happening over there? As Quinn does get jumped, finished off. He's been deceptively squishy this game, the Necro. Even with the mech, it feels like he just gets blown up.
They're going to let him down?
Oh,
I can't believe it.
Wow.
I thought these guys were gamers.
They found it too risky, I guess, and we're going to allow the Bristleback to return to the play of action as he steps back to the mid lane. But yeah, I don't think you are going to be winning any fights, certainly while your Necro is on the sidelines. You need that Reaper Scythe to help secure that finish.
Are there any famous prisons that are built on mountains? You know how
On
prisons are
mountains?
oftentimes built on islands?
Yeah, islands, yeah, like Alcatraz. You know?
Yeah.
Mountains, though, I don't know.
Probably
I'll have
not.
to brush up on my prisons.
Yeah. I'll ask you next game.
Fair enough. There's some Netflix documentaries I can watch tonight, I'm sure, about prisons.
Perfect.
Okay, we have aggression from Beast Coast here.
Quinn on the front lines with an Abaddon. Wait, sort of close by.
Trying to, coax them back a bit now. Layla's
Yeah, they want
by
to
his side.
avoid going to that high ground, or Beast Coast avoid going to the low ground. They realize that the enemy team has vision on the cliff there, so they're gonna wait and deward that before. Actually, no, they're gonna try and advance from smoke here.
They're just straight going in and on to Quinn again.
Oh, great
There's
orchid.
just nothing they could do. And there's a follow-up Arctic Burn onto MSS. They lock him in a spot, and they'll also run him down too. Ooh, baby, this is the Beast Coast show.
Yeah,
Game
and
number
Bad's
2.
in
This
trouble
is
here.
more emphatic of a beating than almost Quincy put onto Beast Coast in Game 1.
Yeah, but at least I feel like at least Quincy Crew is like fighting, you know.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if you could call this really fighting. It's just kind of like, oh, Beast Coast is here. Everybody in for himself. Run away. Luna survived. Weaver survived.
Yeah, I mean, Yawar recognizes that he's not able to contribute enough that's going to really be worthy at the end of the day. So he was taking that time to farm instead, and they're just dunking everything they can. Maybe getting a bit overzealous, but whatever. It still gets the job done. Do they want to do Roche? They don't have the fastest Roche lineup, but it's like...
No need. Just keep
No
farming
need.
your opponents before they have the items they need to
Keep
fight.
killing them. I mean, that was the thing. Could they hit objectives well? Well, not really, but they can kill heroes really well, and that just seems to be leading them to slowly taking down the towers and eventually just starving out Quincy. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a point when it feels like Quinn is really going to be a relevant piece in here as this Necro. I don't know how many games I can think of where Quinn hasn't been, some sort of big factor in these fights.
Yeah, he's unfortunately unable to translate that poor landing phase into mid-game impact.
And that was a last pick Necro, too. Just in a real rough setup in the mid lane. I imagine they didn't expect the matchup to be against the Queen of Pain, because the Queen of Pain was the first pick.
I think they did. I think you have to. It's when you take this Necrophos. I assume it was last pick. I kind of forget what the pick order was this game, but I would assume that Necrophos was probably last picked, and
yeah,
maybe he felt like he could handle this quad matchup, but it turns out he cannot. But YOLO Roshan, as I like to call it here,
which is
Gray
the
squad.
difference between the last game. Doing something, trying to recognize that there are only going to be some opportunities.
They don't know.
They really don't know. They just straight walk by like there's no chance they're in that pit. But guess what? They are. We'll see what the body language is from Beast Coast. Oh God, they took Roche. What are we gonna do about that?
It's fine, guys.
Whatever.
It's
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We've beat them so bad. We'll just beat them 6 times instead
Gem
of 5.
picked up on Shaker. Yeah, I don't think Luna having an Aegis really changes how these team fights look.
Right. She doesn't deal enough damage outside of her ultimate. Like once the ultimate's off, it's like what else is she going to offer? You know, she's trying to change that, but has to still get a BKB defensively first. Then after that can be that kind of siege engine Luna where everything in her path just gets ripped apart.
Well, Quap did go Lincolns, so if Quap has like like a less than optimal blink, she might find herself inside of a Luna ult, and she could easily die to something like that.
Lincolns, huh? What's the idea there?
Protect yourself from Scythe, protect yourself from Rubik Lift, which is one of their only disables. Felt like he wanted something to help him farm faster and scale, but didn't want to have to buy the BKB. Most of Radiant's disables are, it's kind of hard to BKB react to them.
Yeah,
if you
that's
BKB Rubik's just not going to lift you. Same thing with Necrophos. But then if you're not BKB, they might use those spells on you.
All right, Schofield moves in, dunks. It catches 2. Not a whole lot of damage with time together with that Wyvern ult, but it is enough to get that swift finish on MSS. But now the counter out from Yawar, dishing out the Eclipse, paired together with Quinn. They get the Scythe finish onto Ricky, and now it's a retreat mode for Beast Coast. Schofield running to the high ground to make it away, but the chase is on. Here comes Chris Luck, though, moving in, gets the Orchid. It's on for SVG, but he's already running out the other side.
Fortunately, he ran past the gem there, did not pick it up.
Now it's Yawar and company trying to chunk down Whisper's Bristleback, who is so tanky. They're putting the Rock Golem in front to try to block him out. Chris Luck here by his side trying to do some damage, but Yawar is kind of shrugging off all this damage at this point.
Yeah, huge fight for Quincy crew there. It was like, what, 5 for 0 if you include the Aegis? And look, the Winter Wyvern and the Shaker both use their ultimates at the same time.
Yeah, it's like, it was a good dunk, but where's the damage? Oh, a Wyvern ult. Yeah, that's not good,
and
unfortunately.
Luna just held her ground and completely destroyed the Ricky there.
Unfortunate series of events and timing from Beast Coast with their combo.
Quap wasn't there. I mean, that's part of the reason why they don't have damage following up those 2 ultimates. Taking a fight on an interesting side of the map, considering Roshan was dead. Interesting, and I mean, like, questionable.
Yeah, I mean, Schofield has had some flashes of brilliance and then unfortunate missed dunks this game. His early game and the setups have been amazing, but we've seen him kind of get, a bit too excited about trying to go for these dunk turnarounds or for these setups, but
yeah, lack
of
synergy between Stinger and Schofield this game. We saw it there in that fight, and then also Schofield just kind of going in a lot of the time when, I don't know, just not making the best goes, to be completely honest.
And it's a moment where Beast Coast are going to have to kind of get back to the farm a bit. That's the first time this game they've really been kind of hit back hard, It's like Quincy finally fight back and hit him in the nose, and some blood starts to come out.
Luna is one of these heroes, though, you need to worry about in the late game.
For sure.
Because even if you are a bit ahead, I'd say she scales harder than all of your heroes. And if she gets to, like, that Satanic plus Butterfly and then potentially even a Divine Rapier, I could see Quincy crew like turning fights even though they're at a net worth disadvantage, right? And they can do that through removing disables with the Baton, Satanicking up a full HP bar with Luna, right? There's ways for them to fight at lower net worth. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of times net worth and your gear kind of translates into how much damage you can do and whether or not you have enough to kill somebody compared to their amount of net worth. But certain items and certain heroes operate a little bit differently.
We're seeing a split here from Beast Coast, putting a lot of focus and attention onto this bottom lane of Quincy crew. Chris Luck has been able to slowly whittle down this tier 3 to about a quarter of its life left, and then finally slides out while Quincy crew just kind of owning the northern half of the map and the area around Roche and the jungle up there for the time being. I see Yawar is able to finish out this Butterfly now, so Ricky, does it look like he's getting an MKB? He has a nullifier queued up, it looks like. But being able to hit the Luna is going to be trickier now.
Aegis expired. Be a little bit more careful, but I still think they are quite strong. I feel like Radiant could take fights
And I think that Dire needs to execute their fights really well in order to win. So Radiant may be playing a little bit easier of a lineup if they're in a 5-on-5 engagement. It's a lot of, you know, a bad and pop salts. You know, you just kind of spam your abilities, try to stay alive, survive the burst, and then if you manage to do that, you turn it.
I was just going to see if it was more on Quincy or Beast Coast to let the fights come to them or to seek them out, but it's Quincy seeking them out. Oh, he just knows that he's dead and just decides to blast everything out. But, oh, yeah, you're right. Ricky manages to snag up that gem under their nose.
Where'd it go? There were so many spell animations and battle pass bonuses on the
cosmetic particles in the air that you couldn't even see where the hell a gem was.
And like, oh, there's a green shining. Where's the green shining gem?
That dunk was like a giant sunball, so I couldn't see where the hell the gem was.
Yeah, thanks, Ice Frog.
Wow, that was 5-head right there for sure. As Quincy crew, we'll have to see the gem slide away, but that is an echo on cooldown. Maybe Quincy will just kind of make the call to action happen again sooner than later. You know, again, also SVG is able to finish out that Spirit Vessel first, and now we'll move into the Agnum Scepter, I imagine. And if Beast Coast can't close the game out before that, it's going to be difficult just finishing off this Luna at any point.
I feel like they've given the gem to Earthshaker twice now, and he just got it the third time.
All right, this is it. Your last chance.
Yeah, maybe it's time to give that
Let's
gem to somebody
see it again.
else.
How the hell did he get away with getting this gem?
All right, would you have gotten the gem? Be honest.
Where's the gem?
Where?
I wouldn't even know where it was. Ricky knew, though.
There's a gem.
How does Ricky know where it is? That's what I want to know.
He was looking for it, that's why.
Damn. Well, props to them for getting the gem back in their possession yet again. I'm sure while Schofield doesn't have a dunk available, he's not going to be too crazy.
I'm sure he won't lose it this time.
Once he has the dunk available, that's when you have to worry. Yeah, it's scary once he has that ult available. Then we don't know what the hell he's going to be doing with the gem.
Yeah, 30 seconds till Schofield goes man mode.
He's like the new Jenkins, like the Leroy Jenkins of this
Echo
era.
slams up. Time to smoke. Let's go.
They have even a smoke on hand yet?
Game is stagnating, though. I am Beast Coast letting their foot off the gas pedal here. Maybe just waiting for the next Roche to take the big fight.
It does not feel like an 11K net worth advantage. I'm surprised. Most of that seems to be sitting in Chris Luck's pocket. The Ricky Bristle has a good amount too. But for Quincy crew, I guess it's just because it's all you are. You know, Quinn is there, but he still falls a good chunk behind even where Bristleback is.
It's the supporting cast. And Beast Coast is kind of getting further and further ahead during this slow period of time. Mostly just because Quincy crew just doesn't have catch to punish their split push. Quap and Ricky can kind of farm wherever they want as long as they want. And unless Quincy crew shows up with at least 3 heroes, neither one of them can die.
Mid lane. Stolen Fissure from MSS. Could be the
dead.
setup and kill onto Stinger. Suwaru picks it up and is on a killing spree on his Luna.
Ooh.
And that's a ward.
So yeah, that's the problem with using those wards for high ground vision. You got to bump somebody's courier or use your own. But it's okay. Short-term goal achieved of eliminating the enemy's vision.
Yep.
Getting some of your own.
And they start adding pressure on the tier 2 in the mid lane. Top tier 2 already gone. So just outer towers being cleared out here from Quincy Crew's side.
Bottom.
But it's bottom where they're making committed jump in from Chris Luck. Onto MSS. Scream finish for SVG.
Oh.
He time-lapses back and gets all of the health. He'll be fine.
Can they get Ricky? Ricky's kind of hard to stay on top of.
Drops the smoke, but gets hit with the Lucent Beam and that Spirit Vessel. SVG chasing him out, and he should be done for.
Oh, no.
He's done, though.
Oh, wait.
Spirit Vessel, it's burning him away, but
he's fine.
He's gone and out. Wait, who's that?
It's Chris Luck.
I was saying it was Quinn. I thought Quinn was about to cut off Ricky, but Quinn goes back to mid lane. Dang.
Yeah.
Well,
Quincy crew really lacking some lockdown.
It would be a lot easier for him if they definitely had a hero that was able to kind of get that bit of catch. You know, Necro wasn't even there to kind of get involved, and even if he was, he's just, trying to get a good Reaper Scythe going.
Roshan is up. Quinn's advancing to the enemy side of the map, and here's Schofield. Is he going to Echo Slam?
He's got that gem. Not again. We'll have to see. Oh, it's SVG getting caught out.
No
Beautiful smokescreen setup from the Ricky. able to step in and finish him off, and they'll get Quinn too. This is Beast Coast fight to take.
Very
Yawar fighting from the side, but has no opportunities to move with the Eclipse and the BKB. He's already said that we've lost this fight, and he's heading to a different lane. Laylis is just making him take more time, but they know that they have dropped the ball on that one. And now they're going to move in for the Roche.
Not really a move you should be making by yourself into the enemy team's high ground. Put your team at a really bad disadvantage. You know, you're fighting into Beast Coast's high ground vision. And yeah, Quincy Crew loses a fight that they don't really even try to take as a team. Just picked off one by one there, unfortunately. It's going to cost them a Roshan, and I thought this would have been a big chance for them to get back, like, you know, to go from not just losing the game, but maybe even be winning the game. But now they're 18k down with an Aegis Cheese on Dire.
Seen that a couple of times now where these fights have been started without having everybody ready. As MSS is going to get picked out right at the front door of his own base. He has no buyback, so he's out nearly a minute and will not be able to participate in this high ground defense as Beast Coast make their move in and start assaulting this tier 3 with 2 catapults to help. And here comes Yawar, pops the BKB, looking to commit. Doesn't have the Eclipse popped yet. Decides to pocket it for now.
That was a quick BKB nullifier. It hit him right after, I think.
And that tier 3 is going to fall. Whisper eating a bit of damage, though he does have that Aegis. And now they turn their focus onto Laylis. Laylis is going to be able to get the ulti off. But they let him go so that he's not going to be able to recover that life back.
AC on Bristleback. He can hit some buildings now.
Oh my god, yeah, look at the damage. As they begin to chunk it down. Can they manage to pop the Aegis at least here? Quinn's waiting for it. Gets the assisted Lotus. He does not want to have to use the Reaper Scythe just to get the Aegis. That does not feel good. And the jump in from Chris Luck now puts his full focus onto Yawar with the BKB popped, but not enough of a follow through yet.
Oh, Quap's level 25 now. He's got the Fear on the Scream of Pain. Bottom tower's also low. Beast Coast could look to get themselves another set of racks here with this Aegis.
Now first they got to head back in. So they want to push out that bottom lane back, but all right. Yeah, as you said before, just when Quincy Crew, it looked like they were going to get themselves in a position to pull this game back. Beast Coast just double up their net worth advantage suddenly after a bit of a misguided play from Quincy Crew getting, you know, whatever it was, overzealous, over punctual, whatever you want to call it. They just got a bit ahead of themselves, and Beast Coast were not faltered. They had the team at the ready and were able to kind of turn things around where they already had their own vision. And now
tier 4 items are coming out.
Yeah, tier 4 items, big items.
Got Minotaur Horn for the Radiant.
Yeah, Spell Prism for
useful.
Beast Coast side.
Yeah, Spell Prism for Queen of Pain would be amazing.
She picked it up, but I don't think she kept it.
Nah, she's bringing it, I think. Hopefully. She's got the quiver in her stash right now, but not sure that's the item she wants. We'll see. Oh, his courier's dead, so he doesn't really have any choices right now. He's just waiting.
For now, Stinger holding the Prism. Maybe going to look to bring it
and the
out to Queen of Pain.
Escape. Actually, not that good for, I guess Ricky could use it.
I feel like that neutral item comes out every single game.
Well, that would be mathematically impossible.
Just seems to always be in every game here as a nice value bit of a use with the illusion there. But poor Quincy here. They're kind of coming together, but it's not like some sort of smoke move out for the time. Just kind of slowly moving through. You know, SVG has been totally dissuaded from being able to even farm up anything to getting the Ags.
He's been playing so aggressive on Weaver. I feel like he's sort of frontlining for Quincy Crew and then just like hoping that he somehow gets his ultimate off after Dire wastes some spells on him. But what's usually happening is they just stun him once and Ricky jumps him and he dies instantly.
Oh boy, now we got Schofield with the Agnum Scepter. So the extra jump available to your Earthshaker now as here comes Beast Coast sieging in to the top lane. Can they close this one out and try to take us to a game 3? Now it's their big opportunity to turn things around after what was a very grim game number 1. Showing that they still have a bit of life here and an opportunity to stay alive, to push themselves into playoff position. Maybe even into the upper bracket. Quinn, who's been in the front lines as Necro, whether he likes it or not. has been susceptible to eating lots of damage here. Laylis is in, but they jump in behind, go for the back lines, able to burst down MSS. Yawar could be next. He's forced to blow everything he can. BKB and Eclipse, and it's not going to be enough. He does have buyback, but he will not have much to offer in that buyback here. And this just could be the beginning of the end. Beast Coast swarming on in. Will finish out Quinn, too. Also has his buyback. Yawar commits to the buyback on his front. But Peter, this just does not look good. It looked quite ugly here, as this is going to be a Tier 3 finish. Glyph committed. Chris Luck has only just a little bit of life left, is still able to make it out from the base. But Beast Coast just scrappy with them inside their own base right now.
Aegis is officially out on Bristleback, but I don't think Radiant has enough to actually fight.
No lockdown, and at this point, doesn't feel like they have enough damage.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, Beast Coast is going to back off for a moment
here we go. Quincy going to chase. Quincy's thinking that if they can get any opportunity, it might be able to catch Beast Coast from behind when they're just trying to leave.
Queen has already ported out, so he would be very disappointed in his team if they chose to fight without him, I imagine.
Oh, they're seeing if maybe they can bait Layla's mid or something. Beast Coast are nearby, but they're not jumping at the opportunity. Uh-oh. They might have caught Stinger.
They're going to sight them.
Okay, Schofield's going in. He feels good. Steps in with the dunk. Not able to get the finish, but it looks like Quinn is caught in the middle and will be finished off. Bounty claimed on that one.
Wyvern gave you a golden opportunity to get a free Reaper Scythe there. Just passed on it, and instead they call it.
Yeah.
Not that I would have thought it would have changed the outcome of the game at all, but regardless, Beast Coast bouncing back here in Game 2.
Yeah.
Not going to lie, Game 1 I thought they were a little bit hopeless, but cool. Got an exciting Game 3. We got a lot on the line here for this Game 3. I believe EG and Thunder Predator are going into Game 3. EG managed to get Game 2.
Oh, yeah.
We have a Game 3 here as well. So EG needs Quincy Crew to win, and they need to win their Game 3 in order for them to make the playoffs. And Beast Coast is fighting for a upper bracket slot. And yeah, Thunder Predator, I don't know. They're just playing for the glory, I suppose.
Playing for the glory, playing for the upset. Yeah, whatever the case may be. It's Beast Coast who get the win here. And I'm glad they did, because they had worked hard enough putting together the draft and putting together those lanes to have such a dominant early game.
Yeah.
Did look a little shaky there.
Much
for
better
a bit.
support duo. We went from Snapfire Shadow Demon to Wyvern Shaker.
Beautiful.
All the difference.
Definitely like them having a lot of the team fight, and something that they can probably just ride into game number 3. Quincy Crew, you know, what do they take away from this, essentially? I don't know. I mean, they've even put themselves in this kind of position. They had the last pick and put the Necro in the mid lane.
I think the Necro pick was a mistake. And if they don't have a better answer for Queen of Pain, I think they might want to use a ban on it.
All right, fair enough. Sounds good. With that said, why don't we go ahead and throw to a break so we can get ready for game number 3. But first, we'll throw to the panel after this break and get their rundown of game number 2.
If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care, leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. What I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of kick up, break up, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car, or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure.
Yo, 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 welcome back. Game number 3, Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast is coming right up, but we need to break that last game down. You guys both chose Quincy Crew, mostly on the back of how Beast Coast hadn't been looking too hot. Wait, you chose Beast Coast.
I did. I had him.
Well, I'm going to shut up. Break it down. How did they do what you wanted?
Chris Quap, great early to mid-game. He was 5-0 at like 10 minutes into the game. Wreaking havoc, and I think it was just really tough because this 10th pick Necro was like into a Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that works. I think it's
No.
it's just not okay. Yeah, it matches up against 2 of the 3 cores, but I think when you're using that 10th pick, if you're only going to counter 2 of the 3 cores, at least make sure you're laning against one of them. He had a rough lane. Quap had a free game, grabbing runes, roaming around. Yeah.
Yeah, and this was a first overall Quap, right? We've had one other game, I believe, in this tournament where we had one and it just dominated. That means there's something wrong with the draft, right? If your first overall pick can just literally own that hard.
Yeah, they didn't have a laning answer to him. I'm just watching Quinn was like suffering in that game. Like you're trying to like buy, like he needed 4 staff early, I think. But at the same time, I'm not sure if that would have actually saved him from the Quap, so he did kind of need that mech. So he just kind of doubled down on the armor. Nullifier was a great choice, by the way. Really solid pickup from the Riki. And then Luna's just trying to, like, 1v5.
Yep, the NA style, as we know. And the Surf Shaker, I mean, the last 2 highlights we just saw, guess what? The initiation coming in. That hero is pretty good, and it doesn't seem good enough to first ban for anyone. But everyone's first phasing it still, so we'll ever see if that gets changed. But
you know what's crazy is I think Quincy Crew had a legit shot. Remember that bottom fight where they almost killed the Riki and almost killed the Quap?
Yes.
If that is a little bit different, they kill the Riki, they kill the Quap, then in that situation, they're able to take Roshan for themselves. They get second Rosh, they get Cheese for the Necrophos, so he no longer instantly dies underneath Smokescreen. And then they get an Aegis for a Luna, and conceivably they can make the comeback. I think the game is still really hard, but they actually did have a shot.
And now we're to a game number 3 where Beast Coast, you win this one. Not only are you moving on to the playoffs, you're just straight up knocking out EG. Definitely a good feeling for that, but they still have another game. And what heroes from this game specifically do you think might be getting taken out? Do you ban the Quap if you're not first pick and you're... It feels like, I mean, that hero obviously just don't. It didn't feel like many of the other heroes were like bannable, but that one. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think when the co-op was picked, some of the heroes we looked at that that Quincy might want were like banned out, like the DK type heroes that can kind of answer the co-op while also being like a really nice opener. So it just felt like the Rubik +1 wasn't like this, ooh, this is like a great opener for them. It was just like, it's solid, but it's not amazing.
And they didn't feel super good about getting Earthshaker in their hands, right? If I recall, because they would have given up Rubik. I think they should have taken the Earthshaker anyway.
Agreed, yeah.
Like, it's an answer to the co-op, and
it's a good hero, yeah. I mean, everyone's picking it, right? Doesn't matter. We're just scooping it up immediately. So moving into Game 3, are you guys on that the group that just favors the team who won Game 2, Cap? Or are you still on Quincy Crew, like, being favored?
I think it's still slightly Quincy Crew just because I could see them winning that game. I just think it was an awful draft.
Yeah. Fair.
This Luna, man, like, we just have not seen the reason why Luna is really valued. We've even watched Luna win, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the Luna that won the game. But Cat
Miracle carried with it.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man.
All right, and Gods, are you now on Team Beast Coast, or are you still favoring pre-draft on Quincy?
I think Quincy will win. I want Beast Coast to win.
Okay, fair enough to me. We do need to take a short break, but when we get back, game number 3, will Beast Coast move on, or will Quincy Crew destroy all hopes they have? Well, you'll have to stick around and find out.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of kicked up, break up, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be
flashes coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Game number 3. And you see the winners of game number 2 there. And, well, not Hector, but we got Tomato there. And guess what? And people I saw, they were worried. Can Tomato fill in for Hector Shoes? And in the first couple days, it looked rough. But now he's definitely found himself. And, well, you're one game away from the playoffs. It really is as simple as that, Gods. It probably doesn't feel as simple as that for them, but you are.
And I think Beast Coast, they win likely upper bracket.
Yes.
It's like eliminated or upper bracket because they would be tied with Quincy, but they would win the head-to-head.
Yep. It's crazy, man. This win just, it's a lot. It's actually a lot, yeah. So I say it's as simple as that, but now you got to draft. You got to get 5 better heroes than the enemy team. You got to play better than them. Still a lot to go around here as the first pick will be on Beast Coast side. Quincy crew taking Radiant, so the same all 3 games, right?
Yeah.
I imagine Quincy's lesson to be learned is to use 10th pick better.
Yeah, and don't maybe pick a blind Luna.
Yeah.
I think one of their, they really locked down their roles super early. And that was the advantage that they had in the first draft was that they kept their lineup very open. One of the ways they did that was Furion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I anticipate Furion to be one of the 1-2 pickups this time around. Depending on what's left out, we'll see.
Can I actually, do you guys know what did happen to Bane? What the hell? Even in Europe, like the hero actually just disappeared straight up yesterday and today after being the most picked hero 2 days. Like, how and why? I don't know if there's a reason.
I mean, the teams that we watched really doubled down on team fight over lanes.
But we watched Secret yesterday, and they just ignored it. Wasn't banned or picked, right? And they were like the big guys with Puppy. I don't know. It just felt weird. Like, Bane just kind of disappeared for me, and I was like, all right. Even though we thought it looked kind of broken.
I think what Cap said about team fight, and the other thing is picking 5s that are flexed between different roles. So we saw today, at least we've seen Weaver 5.
A lot,
it's not like, is Bane or Weaver a better 5 position? I'd say, I mean, Weaver's not a bad 5. I think Bane's slightly better, but Weaver has that flexibility.
It's easier to open, yeah.
And if you don't counter core Weaver, it's suddenly you get core Weavered.
I have a theory that the more pressure there is on a game, the more likely a team is to pick just big team fight.
Yeah.
Just feels good, you know? You're just like, even if we're behind, we can still win, you know?
It kind of felt like NIP tried doing that in Game 3 and kind of got dumpstered, right?
Yeah.
They had all the team fight, and it did not go well. So we'll have to see. As we said, Beast Coast first pick, and, well, Queen of Pain not going through this time. They have learned a valuable lesson from Chris Luck.
Is that just, I mean, there were a lot of free bans that Quincy Crew could swap in. Because they banned away Void Spirit, who I don't think is that high value, and they banned away Legion Commander. Yeah. So.
Legion?
Yeah. Like,
yeah. Okay. Legion.
So now there's going to be, I think, a better trade-off of your, value cores in this setup. So there's Death Prophet still there. and I guess the Void Spirit.
Yep, is pretty big in NA. Don't forget it. Trust me. We were probably going to see a Void Spirit here. Maybe not, though.
Earthshaker Rubik is still a support trade-off.
Do you think of just taking the DP? Do you just open with another strong core, or is DP like not as strong as Quap to you?
I don't think it's as strong, but as far as picking a flexer, I think DP sounds fine. It's going to be a contested hero because both teams can kind of flex it into the 3 role, the 2 role, maybe even a support. Probably not. I'm not a big fan.
I would rather Earthshaker and then maybe second pick the Death Prophet.
Well, they're going to go Shadow Demon. They played this one in Game 1 when they lost, but still, very powerful hero. It's a save and an initiate.
I'm going to counter Death Prophet.
Yes. That's... just feels... when you can't go Yules on a Death Prophet, it really does feel bad.
I personally felt like Earthshaker was better, but that's because we've watched a lot of European games where they can run Death Prophet 3.
Yeah.
And so Earthshaker enables that. Shadow Demon is a similar logic where it's good against Death Prophet as well, and it's good with Death Prophet in that it's a good save mechanism for her.
That's the thing. So now it's like, uh-oh, if we don't take it, we have to pick something here that maybe beats up on it, since they will take it. What do you guys like in here? Earthshaker +1? Seems to be our normal thing now in this second phase because we're seeing it so much.
Void Spirit Rubik or something. I mean, there's also like plenty of combos we haven't seen, like Oracle Troll, Riki Grimstroke.
True.
But
they will just go with the Void. They were the ones banning it, right?
Yes.
So they banned it both games, but now they're the ones who are going to scoop it up.
Just a hero, yeah, valued so differently here in the NASA
really
region.
Still played in a 4. It's usually played in like the middle role and carry, but we've seen it in 4 still. I think we watched Matthew play it the other day.
It's a hero that has high individual impact, and individual skill on the hero is really important, which I feel like is a bigger deal in NA, where Europe feels like they are able to put the pieces together of a 5-man lineup better, and Void Spirit, I think, just doesn't fit sometimes in those.
It reminds me a lot of why, like, Clinks has seen some success in NA with 4 Zoomers, but no one in Europe is, like, touching the hero because it's just, like, this individual, plays by itself, doesn't, like, fit in a team environment as much.
Yeah.
So the Winter Wyvern, a hero that kind of fell off, and now it's bringing it back, at least in the NASA region, a lot.
Why, though?
Were they worried, about some specific hero coming out? I wonder.
Oh, well, there's the Legion. I see why they was getting first banned, because apparently Beast Coast will just first phase it for more than likely Whisper, I assume.
It's good lockdown against the Void Spirit, so that part makes sense, but you are doing it against the Cold Embrace of the Winter Wyvern, so they're definitely going to want to have some magic damage to pump in. Not just because of Cold Embrace, but also because you have this duel and makes the Cold Embrace a larger problem. Fortunately, they do have this cute little like Shadow Demon Legion Commander thing, which is Legion feels super free to duel at all times because, oh, I initiate on this hero. Oh, no, they were smoked behind him. Well, they your Shadow Demon disrupts you in that situation. And there's just a dueled enemy just locked down.
You like this hero in general, Cal? I know you're playing more of the 4 role lately, but in off lane, you're just not a fan.
I'm not really a fan. I feel like what it does for you is a little bit too limited. It can fall off too hard. It's very dependent on being able to have a strong laning phase, and too often I feel like it has a clockwork or axe problem in the worst way, in that it just kind of like initiates and dies.
Yeah, that
is where it feels the worst.
I will say, as someone who plays carry, Legion is one of the heroes I ban the most. I hate personally this hero. Like, because you mentioned the lane stage, and it's so annoying in lane, and then if you're ever caught alone with a Blade Mail Blink Jewel, it's just like, I'm deleted, and it's NA pubs, everyone's just running around playing alone, including myself. I'm one of those morons, so I ban that hero.
Fair enough. We did see, was it Kezu yesterday? He ended up with like 300 damage, You can scale into the late game if you have a good early game, but you do got to get that early game.
At what point in time, Gods, did you realize that you had been corrupted by North American pubs?
Probably quite a while ago, honestly. I've become one of the...
You were once a wholesome Australian boy playing on competitive teams and stuff. Now, in NA, just running at neutral creeps like all the other monkeys,
Australian meta is very farm heavy as well. It's actually quite similar to NA pubs.
Okay, fair enough.
Everyone just wants to farm. No one wants to fight. No one wants to push. Average game length is like 45 minutes.
Must have to do something about the independence, the spirit of these colonies that secede from England and stuff. Might be something to do with that.
Cav's giving us a history lesson. Wait. Actually, I'm going to sound like a real moron, so we're going to go back to the draft here, because I'm willing to be a little bit of a moron, not a gigantic one, so we're good. Banned Death Prophet does go out in the second phase. Don't want to give him that Shadow Demon Death Prophet still. And Timber Saw on the other side of things, meaning maybe Beast Coast, they didn't just want that Legion Timber matchup, or they are going to pick some more melee cores here. But Quincy gets that first pick. Please don't pick a Luna again. This is where they picked the Luna last time. That's where, like, you're just picking it blindly. They go with the Grimstroke. With the Void Spirit, you got one deadly combo already.
Yeah. And Void Spirit is susceptible to Riki, so takes away a combination from Beast Coast as well.
Anything just come to mind when you see this? Enchantress, first band, obviously.
Depends if this is Shadow Demon 4 or 5. What is Beast Coast?
They played it as a 4 last time because the Snapfire was 5.
Right.
But they have played it as a 5 as well. So maybe we'll have to see.
So Nyx, I really like against all three of these heroes, but I don't like Nyx Legion Commander. Oracle is okay. If they want to double down on saves and pick up some other hero, but looks like they're doing Shadow Demon 5.
We forgot the Shaker's still in there.
And like they see the support duo, so Rubik's unlikely to come out, so it's actually pretty nice.
It's nice.
Yeah, and you've got the lockdown against Void Spirit, which is
Ursh,
really good against these mobile, squishy intelligence heroes.
Yeah, it seems like a
Like
real
Quap.
good Earthshaker pick. Holy smokes. So do you just want another... Do you just think about taking a Riki here, or do you more so go for your offlanes? I'm assuming Void Spirit's middle for them. I always see Quinn play it.
I don't know if they're taking the Riki, but it was just an option.
I just
What are
assume
some
you still want
other-
another like melee core. Even, I mean, you could still... Is this a good core Weaver game? It looks decent for me. Now, Earthshaker.
There's Ursa against Legion Commander, but I think you're kited a lot by Shadow Demon Earthshaker, Phantom Lancer, but then there's Legion Commander Earthshaker.
The Morphling. As long as you got that quick finger and don't get dueled with full agility, you should be good.
Yep.
And as well, you can steal the Fisher, a lot like a Rubik. You do get the spells from the enemy team. Feels good. The Disruption on yourself, the press the attack on yourself. A pretty good Morphling game.
Have they played any of the like UR Morphling mid, or is it always just safe lane? Do you guys know?
In this tournament, I don't believe that, but he does play it.
Yeah, and you know you've got a good lane matchup with the LC.
Oh, is this Chris Luck AA, I want to say? Or is it
He
Chris
plays the
Luck
Shadow
Demon?
Demon,
Yeah,
right?
he plays
Yeah.
both.
Okay, he does play
He's the
both.
guy, that's why I'm like, who would you rather have as a core then?
I think Shadow Demon uses items better than AA, personally. You use Aether Lens, Ags, these are super high impact items. Like AA mid with farm, like, I don't know, there's not like an obvious item to buy that changes your game in an impactful way. And SD is the hero that clears waves better, pushes them out. And that's why I like SD.
Good talents too.
I could see SD bodying Void Spirit more than Ancient Apparition too.
Okay, that's good.
That would be the other thing for me.
Ooh, and you have to be scared of that now. You've got the team fight. You've got the Earthshaker and the AA. Not only that, you got the lockdown from the Legion, so it makes this AA blast way easier to hit now.
Dude, if this Void Spirit gets an Aghanim Scepter, though, he's going to just run over some of these heroes.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
biggest threat is Legion
all of them.
Commander,
Yeah, I was about to
but
say, I'm like...
The other three are...
So you think... Do you need a Yules this game versus team, or can you go... Because we saw yesterday, he went at both games, right? He went first item Ags, no Yules. Because he played at both.
I think it depends a bit on your overall lineup composition. Right now they have no stuns, so I'd like to see a Yules personally.
But there's a Shadow Demon too. But I guess you're using it more for setup, right?
Yeah.
Rather
If I'm farther ahead, also, like just individual net worth, I like Ags, rushing the Ags more, because the silence is... it's a lot stronger when people can't get their first item, right? There are a lot of heroes that have their first item as Yule Scepter, or, you know, it's way before they have their BKB, or Manta, depending on what the carry is. So it feels really strong at that point in time.
Okay, so we're assuming the Shadow Demon is middle. It looks like we need a carry. Well, we'll see, and it is. So it's going to be the Spectre. We've seen the South American teams. They love to fall back on this, both of them. Kataro is well on Thunder Predator. They love the Spectre.
bit of a global strat for the Legion Commander duel at all times. They have Ice Blast and Spectre Ult to be able to drop in.
Is there a gotcha pick here? Is there any sort of hero that's just like, wow, this is really good? It feels like they need an offlaner. Obviously, I think Lelis can play it on Void Spirit, so maybe if there's a super good middle.
Viper. That's the only one that I could see maybe being like a gotcha mid kind of hero.
Yeah.
I just want a team fighting offlaner, something that buys like Crimson Guard, maybe Pipe.
What
like
kind of
Centaur
one?
or something.
Okay.
Hero with stun.
What about it is Lelis? He loves Sand King.
I think Sand King's rising in stock while Centaur's kind of fallen. Like to me, Sand King's like replaced Centaur as being that. Okay, we need a blink stun hero.
Stronger initiation for sure.
Lycan, first banned last game, all the way through this game, but
so
you wanted lockdown. I don't believe this young man provides that.
It's a different approach. It's the let's run over them before they're ready to fight us.
Yeah.
It's another hero that weirdly uses Inkswell, I guess. The one time that we saw 3 Lycan recently was the Viking GG game.
Yeah.
Where they went Ags. I don't think Ags on a Morphling is that strong. He's already mobile enough, you know.
You think he's just going to be the Aura Boy this game?
I have no idea what they're going to be doing with it, to be honest.
All right, so what about Beast Coast? A little bit different, and it actually is going to be, it's an awful, it's Whisper.
It's
He
Whisper's
plays
Ancient Apparition, yeah.
Guess we should have known that.
I think the important thing with the Lycan is it just runs over those 2 supports. You don't care about the Demonic Purge. You get that Necrobook, just stick it on either AA, Shadow Demon. Those heroes just feed to Lycan. I think that's a big part of why they pick it here.
This game seems super tempo-based. Like, if you get an early Ags on Void Spirit, this feels like a 25-minute game to me with that Lycan as well. But do you think this game is determined in the early game, and who are you taking?
I think it's going to be Stomp one way or another. I'm going to go Quincy Crew, because I believe more in 3 Lycan than I do 3 Ancient Apparition. That is my that's my reasoning. That's what I'm sticking with.
You?
I'll go Quincy. I think they should be able to run over this game, and even if they don't, they've kind of got the backup plan of the Morphling. So it's like those 4 heroes are just going to be running at Beast Coast, trying to steamroll the game, and if it doesn't work, as long as you are farming, they're still looking okay.
Sounds good. This is it. Game number 3. The last game of the series. The last game possibly of the group stage. Beast Coast could go to the playoffs if they win this. Or if Quincy Crew takes them out, you're gone. We're going to have to find out with our casters, Dakota and PPD.
Welcome in, everybody, to what could be the last game of the group stage here. I have PPD joining me for game number 3 of Quincy Crew versus Beast Coast. What a fun little intriguing draft we have here, Peter.
Yeah, we got an exciting last pick Lycan here.
Last pick, offlane Lycan. We have a Whisper AA on the other side. We saw earlier today Thompson pull out the core AA, not something I see a whole lot of.
No, definitely not, but Whisper is a hipster when it comes to his hero picks. He is notorious for being what some people like to call creative, other people like to call foolish. But he is, he definitely is no stranger to ranged spell casting offlaners. I've seen him play a lot of Leshrac as well. Offlane Queen of Pain, not outside his wheel cycle either.
So I'm curious what the idea is. Obviously putting priority farm on the AA. Is this something so you can build into an item progression sooner than later? Is it just to get that level 6 online? Like, it's not something I'm just too familiar with. You're just doing it to try to snowball momentum.
Yeah, well, they see it as an opportune pick against the blind second phase Morphling from Quincy Crew. This hero quite good against Morphling because of its ultimate, and he probably just go Spirit Vessel or something like that first item. More of a utility sort of a pick.
Yeah, always interesting to see. I agree that Spirit Vessel is certainly going to be of importance this game when you're going against that kind of sustained power. And AA, the ult's fantastic, but you have to land it. So I guess if you're going to be close to the fight anyways using Spirit Vessels, then you're that much closer to land your ult.
But they have Earthshaker, they have Duel, they have good setup for it, and it's not just Morphling that this counters. They also have the Winter Wyvern, who pretty much cannot utilize Cold Embrace this game the way he wants to because of this Ancient Apparition Ice Blast.
plus plenty of spells that love the idea of their opponent being stuck in one spot under Cold Embrace. You know, the Cold Feet. You could see Shadow Demon stack up some extra poison damage, for example. So it could be almost risky on how this Wyvern decides to use those little Cold Embrace heals. As MSS is going to be blocking out the pull camp here on his Wyvern, just so that Stinger can't keep getting pulls and maintaining creep equilibrium for the benefit of the Spectre.
Yeah, the one advantage I like for Beast Coast, I'm sorry, for Quincy Crew is probably their mid lane. We have Quinn on the Void Spirit. He's done really fantastic on this hero. And I think in this matchup, he'll have a lot of freedom to make rotations. And I'm not sure that Chris Luck will be able to react too effectively.
We'll see what kind of snowball Quinn's going to be able to pull from this. He struggled a bit in the previous game with the Necrophos, but the first blood is going to be happening. Bottom lane, Schofield getting the snipe takedown onto Yawar with that fissure. Stinger also going to get the follow-up takedown onto MSS.
MSS is Courier.
Or MSS Courier, yeah, sorry. Always get confused by the kill feed of the Courier.
Yeah, it's a little distracting. It looks pretty much just like a hero kill except for that little donkey.
But for Yawar, yeah, sniped, maybe deceptive long fissure kill, huh?
Yeah, I saw it. He just got a little too low HP. He got hit with a chilling touch and a fissure just about at the same time. Able to burst him.
And here we go again. Fissure block is there. Cold feet, the freeze. SVG has to dish out the Inkswell to fend them off, but man, you can see the aggression already coming out.
Yeah, Morphling will get stronger and stronger as he levels up. He'll have abilities to, you know, just morph faster, not have to worry about being bursted, and SVG kind of giving up a free kill there.
Yeah, Whisper just kind of laying out all the spells as they're available. I'm not sure if it's just something that's a bit deceptive to Quincy Crew for the time, but yeah, getting a little careless with their lane positioning a bit. It will cost them some early kills. Now, Lycan versus Spectre. Spectre obviously is at her weakest if she's, you know, met with just a lot of aggression in the laning phase. Even some teams pulling out tri-lanes against her.
Yeah.
How does the Lycan match up against the Spectre? Is it just kind of break even for both sides?
No, definitely not. I think Lycan has a bit of an advantage here just because of the extra attack damage he has, you know, on his hero and as well as his wolves. Quite easy for him to CS and deny over the Spectre, who's has much inferior right-click damage.
For now, though, it seems that she's been able to kind of keep these creep waves near and under her tower, you know, whether it be from the assistance of Stinger or not. She's still maintaining some good CS for now, top CS for the time being. You see Layla's still taking it to Quinn where possible. They're neck and neck, 19-5 to 20-3 now on these mid laners.
Yep, even matchups, but like I mentioned, I think the rotations are where the game is going to get a little interesting.
Yeah, because neither of them are like your typical DPs, Death Prophets, or DKs rather. It's like once level 6 hits, they both might just suddenly disappear from the lane and try to make something happen.
Legion's just not, he's more of a wants to stay in lane and farm kind of a hero. He doesn't have like these, even when he gets his ultimate, he's still not the best at rotating. So actually gets really lucky here, gets a DD rune. Quinn had an empty bottle. He's going to have to wait for the bounty runes before he gets a little bit more farm. But Chris Luck will be most likely just trying to maximize his own farm in the mid lane area and then maybe teleporting to a side lane to help assist with the Void Spirit rotation.
Is it something he should consider like itemizing sooner than later to help with that kind of deal? Is it getting a Shadow Blade or a Blink or?
I'm not quite sure. I think they kind of need to hold their ground against the Lycan. But I'm not sure if he'll, you know, focus on being a damage Legion commander or if he wants to be that aura bot. Crimson Guard is kind of the item that jumps out to me against Lycan. That's quite nice.
Oh, for sure.
I think he could go for a halberd himself at some point if he wanted.
Yeah, he's in that kind of interesting hybrid position because with it, when you look at the lineup otherwise, there is no frontliner. So is that Legion commander going to have to be a person that just not only starts the fight but has to soak all of the damage and bring the utility to the team? We'll have to see. You know, when you have a AA and Shadow Demon and Earthshaker all kind of bringing in the support as the first bounty runes. See Earthshaker snag up that bounty.
Yeah, they're leaving one there, but that's almost 3 guaranteed for Dire when they choose to pick up that last one. Really good early game so far for Beast Coast.
No rotation to the mid lane here from MSS. Turn around, Splinter Blast.
He's in
and the Arctic Burn. Good surprise attack coming out from Quincy Crew, and they are successful in striking down Chris Luck in the mid lane.
Nice timing by MSS there, showing up to that mid lane right when Void Spirit gets level 6. Chris Luck thought he had a bit of an advantage because he was level 6 before Void Spirit, so he was getting aggressive, and then the second he got aggressive, a creep died. Level 6, jump.
And just good timing on the rotation, because you expect supports to be going missing from side lanes because it's just the 5-minute bounties.
And
so when he also shows up in the lane.
6-minute haste rune here for Void Spirit. This could be huge.
This time, yeah. Get some assistance from MSS, who already was in the neighborhood, to help secure it.
I think going bottom would be great for him.
Yeah, right. You have AA down
There he
there.
goes.
Could be an easy target, as we do see the rotation coming out. Yawar gets frozen up, but that fissure does keep him back a bit, and suddenly Quinn shows up with the Inkswell. Uh-oh, Whisper, just a little AA. Can't do anything about it. Schofield tries to step in with a stun, but like you said, no chance at all. Quinn comes to the bottom lane, strikes fast, and heads right back to mid. Good rotation, and suddenly the score's even, 2-2.
Oh, Layla's going for the Necro Book over the Helmet Dominator. I've seen this a few times on Lycan now. I don't understand it that much, but it seems like people are favoring it, so it must be good.
Even if it's just getting the one level of Necrobook and going back for Helmet Dom, that's a bit unorthodox.
He's going to get a duel here, though.
All right, first duel out.
But wait.
But that Cold Embrace, the classic counter,
oh, he has the
means
Necrobook
no
now,
damage.
too.
Will they also get no kill? Splinter Blast, and they're able to just take down the Shadow Demon. Layla's able to make it away.
Yeah, big plays from MSS there.
Wow. Wyvern, not your typical Mojo hero, but man, he shows up mid lane, he shows up top lane, and he's making an impact.
I've seen 4 players get a little flashy with this hero. Get he
Right?
scales. He gets plus 50 damage at level 10. You know, remember we used to see the Wyverns just go like Brown Boots Orchid and just try and like solo people in the ultimate.
I like
made
that.
change.
I mean, I love that kind of play. I mean, I guess when I look at Wyvern, it's not as exciting. Not typically a hero who can, dribble the basketball between the legs, if you will.
Nah, he's got some moves for sure.
Okay. I'm a believer. Mojo wanted to bring the swag if possible mid lane. Pressure onto Chris Luck, and there goes Quinn again with help coming in from that support staff of MSS and SVG. They burst down Chris Luck. DD is going to be at the bottom. Quinn denied that salve. The Ice Blast.
It's okay. I think he's happy with getting the double damage.
Right.
So yeah, not a lot of rotations here from Beast Coast. They really don't have great gank.
Until like blink on Schofield, but that is
it's a long ways away. Maybe Legion Commander goes for a blink just to start fights.
Set up a disruption, follow up with a duel, and you should have Spectre Haunt.
Action top.
Jump in onto that Spectre, though. Will she have to use Haunt defensively to potentially make it out? Will she even have the opportunity? Certainly not.
Oh,
Quinn has
man.
that double damage, and he is just going on a tear. He's looking to redeem anything that happened with last game.
Yeah, this is not anything like the last game. Chris Luck on the Legion Commander. Not that he played the lane poorly. It's just what can his hero even achieve in moving around the map? I'm not sure. Obviously nothing at this point.
Yeah, anytime you try to make an approach on the Quincy Crew side, it's not like they're too far out of position or they'll have a tower nearby, a support on hand, and many opportunities to kind of save or stop the dual approach. So it's going to be pressure on Beast Coast to try to just find any opportunities that are going to be given to them, as this one is, Quinn eating a lot of damage from the Soul Catcher disruption, just turns 180 right out from that jungle side. Leaves MSS to the mid lane to kind of finish up, and now he'll have his level 6 on the Wyvern, too.
Yeah, Morphling retreating into the jungle here, deciding to abandon bottom.
Oh, here we go. Quinn going in. The Inkswell pops there, catches them both. That is just so good. And he'll clean up Schofield, too. Mega kill streak. Ice Blast does connect. Layla's here in full shapeshift form, decides to duck in and out a bit.
Yeah, he's got the Necro 2 already.
Oh, he's Necro 2. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he's not far from Necro 3 either, so.
He just wants top lane to own all of it. And with how much pressure's coming out, that tier 2 could be in his arms soon enough. He already kind of owns the whole jungle side, and that is just a problem for Beast Coast and something that they're gonna have to deal with. And if they're having to deal with this Lycan situation, then he's kind of just doing his job. That is plenty of space for Yuar's Morphling and company to keep farming up as an insurance policy for Quincy Crew in late game. because Uar hasn't really been involved in some of these shenanigans at all. He's getting the freedom to do as he wants.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a rough laning phase, an unfortunate death, but he's going to catch up in the jungle, and his teammates are more than capable of fighting without him at the moment.
This is the Quinn show now.
Quinn plus Grimstroke. The Grimstroke is so nice with the Void Spirit.
It's ridiculous.
Like, you can't even turn to fight him. He's, you're just making him stronger by making him angry.
Ice Blast, Schofield, Fissure, maybe. Oh, he doesn't have Dunk yet. He does use the Tome, but it gets him to 5 and 98%. Not enough for the Dunk. He gets disrupted. He has to run out from trouble. A lot of Beast Coast members pretty low here. Oh, a Splinter Blast does a lot of damage. They do manage to snipe down SVG, though. But
yeah, but two of Quincy's heroes were just farming during this, Lycan and Morphling.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-5 situation, and Quincy crew are still holding their own. That can't feel good overall when you just kind of zoom out and look at the big picture here, which is Lycan owning the top half of the map and Yawar taking over the bottom.
Yeah, they don't have great answers for Lycan. They have some answers for Morphling, so not the end of the world there. But Morphling will eventually reach a point where he cares quite less about the Ancient Apparition and Shout Demon, Earthshaker, etc. Lycan ult, jumping, going on mid lane, sees the AA.
Yep, we'll see if the rune comes up. It's an invis on bottom, so he'll bottle that up and take it with this mid lane throwdown. They'll leave Yawar behind to continue to farm up. They have Lycan at the helm in that shapeshift. And he's just going to go back to jungle. So Quincy seeking other opportunities here. It looks like they've gotten the chance to get the jump on the little Shadow Demon Stinger. See you later.
It's looking a bit like game one. Beast Coast not really have any, it doesn't look like they have any options to fight. I think it kind of stems from this Legion Commander pick being a really early pick for them that they used to flex across multiple lanes, but I think maybe baited themselves.
Here we go again. Quinn, jump in, Inkswell, bop. See you later. Schofield. And you're right. I mean, you can theory craft possibilities on how Beast Coast could take fights. Lead in duel. It's not a blink in. It's like a run in duel with your Ice Blast, with your Cold Feet and Haunt plays, but it's Beast Coast who are constantly just on the back foot here. Some of their cores just kind of trying to find pockets of farm where available, while the supports are just kind of holding each other in arms. Or Stinger, for example, just staying by the side of Spectre nearby. They're just, fortunately, a bit frightened at this moment.
I feel like I saw, was it Stinger that was playing Shadow Demon in the first game, or was it the other guy? No, Schofield was Shadow Demon, and the other guy was Snapfire.
That's right.
Maybe. But yeah. Just
Snapfire was the 5.
Yeah. It was their first pick, Shadow Demon, and it's just being useless once again. Not really helping them achieve anything, not setting up. They don't really have any combos with Disruption.
Yeah, and even not seeing too many clutch saves with it. Maybe just delaying the inevitable, unfortunately, with how powerful Quincy crew are at this time. But they're going to farm what's available to them, and that's the Dire Triangle. And it looks like they're confident enough to try to make a bit of action happen.
Blink Dagger on Legion Commander.
All right, there we go. Come on now.
And they're smoked, and they have Haunt.
Duel, Haunt, Ice Blast. Maybe they'll spot out SVG, who just showed himself with that stroke.
They can get Lycan, maybe.
Yeah, no, you want something juicier. Like Quinn. There he goes. Disruption. Ice Blast. Where's the duel?
Duel's up top.
Oh, they're dueling down here.
Wait, what?
They dueled the Grimstroke.
Okay.
Well, they're not able to get the bonus damage, but they are able to get the kill. It's a bit of confidence, but the chase is on. They're looking to go for Laylis. Schofield committing in with the dunk. But they do ultimately lose Schofield to the power of the Wolves here, and Laylis just runs out from trouble.
Okay, well, that fight was a bit all over the place.
Yeah, not a success because you still don't even get damage on Chris Luck. All you get is Grimstroke. And it costs you your Earthshaker and your ultimate.
True, they used Haunt. And the Echo Slam.
So you have like 2 minutes now for Quincy crew to just take a fight or do Roche or whatever they want to do. It looks like Laylis will go in for the Roche.
Yeah, with Haunt on CD, they feel a bit safer to make this play.
They can definitely do it. Lycan and Morphling especially, just full agility. Really does a ton of damage to Roshan. They'll pass the Aegis to Morphling, I imagine, or Void Spirit.
Watch out for the Ice Blast! Oh. Wave out, but still has the Ice Blast effect.
Don't die. Don't die.
If you die, you're going to embarrass yourself! Oh, he's surviving. Only Ice Blast level 1.
Yeah,
they are able to get the jump and finish off Schofield in the mid lane.
There's a Wyvern all into Void Spirit follow-up.
It wasn't even a super threatening Earthshaker. Didn't have the dunk available, but they'll take the pick where available and just continue to push their net worth up and up. As it's a 5K net worth advantage, 11-4 for Quincy Crew. And just like that game number 1, as they hold this advantage, they're going to try to keep the pressure on past the river on Beast Coast side where possible, while Beast Coast find just a small opportunity to farm out this bottom lane on Spectre. Go for maybe their first tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. But it is a struggle bus right now for Beast Coast.
Yeah, it seems like they're just really dependent on Chris Luck winning his lane and making rotations. And I don't think that's possible for him to do on Legion Commander. So.
And this was a second pick, Legion Commander, right?
Yeah, picked it super early.
It feels like something they had in mind, too, that they were set on as the approach is happening mid lane. Another hard shot in for Schofield, and Quinn leapfrogging back to Whispers AA. And that is going to be 2 hitting the deck. As Quincy just followed up with a swift tier 2 takedown. You know, we do see Tomato able to finish off that tier 1 bottom lane on the Spectre. I'm looking for any positive here for Beast Coast right now.
Yeah, Spectre has his Relic. He's almost got his Radiance. Is that what you just said?
Got bottom tier 1, which thus, yeah, leads to acquiring the Relic and getting that much closer to the Radiance. But how much of an impact can this Radiance really make? Have Quincy Crew just accumulated too much and should be able to shrug off the power of the Radiance? I mean, maybe,
Not
you know,
necessarily.
your SVG and your supports will probably win some still, sure.
It'd be great if they had the Earthshaker Blink in combination with it.
Oh, yeah.
Quincy Crew does have a relatively squishy backline with Winter Wyvern and Grimstroke. These heroes are definitely... I mean, Winter Wyvern's not that squishy. He has Power Treads and a Glimmer Cape. He's got an Ironwood branch coming too. He's going to have like 1600 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe a duel on bottom lane here on the Morphling.
Let's see. Jump in with the Ice Blast.
He's morphing. Oh, he got him morph.
Got him, he got him, he got him. Nice.
How about his Aegis?
Beautiful. Hit and run job right there. And MSS going to swing and miss.
That was a cool try, though. Tried alting the creep to cancel the TP.
Yeah, yeah.
But too slow. Ugh.
Too slow. The effort was there, though. I saw the big brain play. But, hey.
Too bad it was a big fail play.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you go for a sick dunk in the dunk contest and it misses. It doesn't really matter. You have to land it. You have to execute
Like
if you want it to count.
Like Schofield's Earthshaker last game.
Like Schofield's Earthshaker last game. Big dunk, but when you time it together with the other ultimate that does mitigate all the damage, it doesn't look that powerful. As we see Quincy in a very powerful position, an 8K plus advantage at this point, and an opportunity to make a jump onto Spectre in the mid lane. Disruption comes out from Stinger, looking to go for the clutch save, and it does force Quincy Crew back as the haunt does come out.
Big kill on the Lycan.
And yeah, they get the jump onto Lycan in the bottom lane and finish it out there. This is the Radiance debut. Scoring some blood, and oh, look at the confidence. They're going to tip each other now. Schofield, nice job there. As they're not done yet. Quinn eating a lot of damage. Now UR has to step in, puts full focus onto Chris Luck, and they finish off the Legion Commander. Going to be out for 40 seconds. No buyback turnaround there. And even though they don't have a Lycan, Quincy Crew still hanging around this mid lane. They'll heal up. And they have that ward vision, so I'm curious if they want to Inkswell jump onto the Spectre. It doesn't look like it.
Looks like they're content just farming all of Dire's resources on their side of the map. And Shaker, there you go, with that kill on Lycan. He's got his Blink Dagger.
All right. This does change things.
Well, I still think they probably need to wait for the next haunt, but they do have a play now. They do have some plays. A little bit of a silver lining here for them. Opportunity.
A new opportunity. As long as he can land the dunks, doesn't have to worry about no friendly Winter's Curse, at least.
AL being launched top at the Lycan.
Heyo.
Looks like it's going to miss, but maybe they can find him with the Legion Commander.
Yeah, don't show the projectile. Oh, they did. But a jump in regardless, and should be a successful pick. Will they get the damage too? Yes, they will. Chris Luck now up to 28 bonus damage. And the second straight takedown, picking off Lycan in the side lane.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
They'll take these scrappy kills. Yes, Quincy Crew are still winning the farm and economy game as they take most of the map, sure. But, you know, Beast Coast are starting to bring together a bit of confidence as they get these little pickoffs. They're showing that, you know, their game plan is leading to some success, at least at a small point, which does boast their confidence here. Quincy, though, take the time to smoke, go deep to plant some vision on the Beast Coast side, and a snipe at the outpost.
Tomato too smart for this gank. Kind of just hides in the woods and shows for a second just to bait them and then pieces out.
Yeah, he'll show himself mid lane now. So Quincy will know that they can't really make that approach to the top lane, but they're still farming all the way through this top half. Some of Beast Coast members way down south here, knowing that this is the safest place for them to be for the time. But here we go. A movement towards the mid lane. This is your blink dunk type of defense if Quincy do want to push. But might be the other reason on why Quincy's are going to take this extra safe, Peter, because you're dealing with blink dunk, and that's one of the best high ground defenses.
No high ground push coming from Quincy Crew until at least the next Aegis. Morphling is he's just too squishy at this point. Sure, he's got a Manta, but there's no way he can reliably hit a building without expecting to be killed.
They do catch out Little Stinger trying to move into that nearby Beast Coast high ground.
There's a duel.
Here we go. Can they get another cheeky little pick? Yes, they can. The damage continues to calculate a little more together as Quinn is trying to get a bit of redemption, and they might be successful. You are by his side. The two of them will snipe down this Legion Commander and get vengeance for SVG.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like how Beast Coast is currently approaching the game. They're doing a lot of split pushing and dodging, where I kind of feel like they're about as strong as they're going to get. They've got the Blade Mail Blink on Legion Commander. They've got the Blink on Shaker. They've got the Spirit Vessel on Ancient Apparition. They've got the Radiance on Spectre. I think Morphling is just going to get stronger and stronger. And right now, I still think he could be an easy kill for them if he catches an Earthshaker Disable or a duel.
They even have a couple charges available on a Spirit Vessel in Whisper's inventory. So it sounds like they have all the tools they could ask for to try to get some.
At the very least, they should be defending their jungle and taking advantageous fights. But I feel like they can be looking for fights on the other side of the map. But instead, they're kind of locked into this little sliver of the map down here.
Yeah, they are feeling too safe sticking around their own vision right now, not looking to take risks heading into the shadows of the dark where Quincy Crew will be. And while it is scary, it might be the play you need to make to at least make an advancement in this game, because like you said, the Morphling is just going to continue to swell up as they have the majority of the map to kind of keep farming. And you guys are all just kind of hanging around together. And we're supposed to be, social distancing here. So come on, spread it out, Beast Coast.
Oh, there's going to be a Manta here eventually for Spectre. It might be their item timing they're waiting for. And the reason that I say this is that Quincy Crew will just continue to build a lead. They're just going to get further and further ahead if Beast Coast continues to concede areas of the map.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen games in the past, teams waiting until they have some ridiculous 20, 30K net with advantage to feel comfortable to close things out. Here we see Little Schofield kind of moving a bit deep for his team, out far past the pack, and will be quickly apprehended by Quincy Crew members and finished off. Now with that kind of off the table, maybe we'll see Quincy push forward, but it's not like Earthshaker even has the longest death timer at this point. Quinn does snipe down Chris Luck.
I am catching
pretty quickly and easily.
Game 1 deja vu, and it's making me angry.
Things are kind of falling apart here for Beast Coast. They're putting themselves in a little bit of advantage, but then they make these kind of questionable
all they have to
decisions.
All they need to do is put a ward on this cliff. They need to put a ward and D-ward. Their castle area, the Dire Ancients area, and then when Quincy crew comes to fight them, they fight. But instead, they just give up their entire map and do nothing, and Quincy crew just runs at them and gets little free picks because they're spread out and not playing as a team. And yeah, now Roshan's gone for free. Unless there's a Haunt combined with this AA Blast.
Boom!
Nah, maybe next game.
Maybe next
Oh, there we go.
Next tournament.
Nope.
Oh, jumping in, trying to go for the little switch grab right there, but not going to be successful. Yuar is able to snag up the Aegis. They do lose Schofield, it looks like. He does not get the dunk off, and we'll have to pocket it until the high ground. But
Yeah,
here we go.
maybe next group stage.
Next group stage? Yeah.
They'll bust
Next
out
ESL.
they'll bust out the Haunt.
ESL, what is the next ESL going to be? ESL Hawaii? I wouldn't mind that. Bermuda? We'll see.
I'm down for the beach.
We're just going to be back in the studio again because of the situation. Here's Quincy crew now, still kind of farming it out, starving out.
Look at the A Blast.
Oh.
Boom!
Oh!
He's up a shout even died.
Yeah.
And
still
so
feels
Legion
good.
Commander
Got that
maybe.
Aegis though. Chris Luck in a bit of trouble as Laylis is able to kind of chomp him on down. No buyback for him. SVG though could be caught from behind, trying to glimmer up. Is dusted from Schofield. Schofield slowly chases him down, then gets the blink. Still has that dunk.
Look at Shaker.
But he's silenced up. Now commits out the dunk. He's like, I don't care. I got SVG. That's all that matters. But now their first set of racks potentially going to be in jeopardy now. Oh, here we go, Glyph. That will certainly clear out the wave, clear out the push. I mean, they clear out the Aegis from the Morphling. Could make him hesitate a bit more and buy some time, but I don't know what kind of advantage Beast Coast would be able to build up for themselves even with the permitted time. Especially if they're not going on the aggressive and taking fights where they should. So, for now, they slow defend a tier 2 in the bottom lane, and, you know, Quincy step back, and we'll give them the bit of time to come back together.
Layla's looking to get a BKB here. That's going to help him a lot. Quinn finishes his BKB. Going to be much stronger as well. And Yawar skipping the BKB, going for the Satanic. He's still a long ways away from that. Oh, they got a pipe on the Winter Wyvern. A lot of magic resistance now built in, which is quite good against Beast Coast.
Yeah, obviously you got the core AA here with the Ice Blast, Earthshaker,
Yep.
Radiance,
Yep.
Shadow Demon, and all that good stuff right there. So lots of damage going to be mitigated out, and pretty much a lot of the offensive potential going to be nerfed down. But here they go. A jump opportunity on SVG. Got him again, boys. Could they trickle in some more kills here? A move in for MSS's Wyvern as he tries to fly up and away, but Quinn gets the catch onto Spectre. They clear out Chris Luck on the other side as Laylis is really cleaning house.
Yawar's in trouble.
Yawar being pushed back, being taken down. Nice catch there. Here we go. Is this the time? Quinn wants to take it directly to the Spectre. Spectre, though, pretty farmed. And look at this. MSS flying in with that Arctic Bird.
Oh,
tries to solo him down with that ultimate.
No vision.
But nice save from Stinger. Stinger will pay the price. But is the bodyguard to bail out the Spectre in need. Now jump in from Quinn, though.
Oh, Spectre got the cheese from the last Roche.
And uses it. Quinn in trouble. Quinn to the low ground. MSS able to clean out and finish Whisper. But can Spectre get the finish on the Quinn? Cold Embrace.
Yeah, I think he is invisible.
Glimmer.
Quinn is a regen. if
They
can
know
use
he's
it.
heading that way. He jumps, though. How the hell does this man get away with this?
I mean,
Quinn.
It's Ice Frog's newest hero, of course.
Quinn.
Get away with anything.
Spirits. These damn spirits. They get too much love from the frog. And Quinn is living. They're still chasing out. Laylis able to get the finish on the Chris Luck. I think Laylis just got bonus damage for that. He did. He's got 18 bonus damage for that duel.
Oh, they don't know. Oh, they do know.
Where is he going? Oh my
They know.
God.
They know.
Are they going to get him?
It's just the chase. I've been watching this chase only.
This is like the O.J. Simpson chase. It just goes on forever, and you can't keep your eyes off of it. Look at him go. He's gone, and that's it. They finally give up.
I mean, Quinn did kill the Shadow Demon, allegedly.
But certainly not enough of a hold there from Beast Coast to get too excited over. I mean, Spectre looked, you know, a little more unapproachable and harder to kill, certainly.
Yeah, it was good on them to defend their jungle for once. Grimstroke was way out of position, and they got him first, and Quincy Crew decided to take the fight anyways, even though they were down a player. And that is what you need to be doing for Beast Coast, taking any kind of fight where you have a slim opportunity to win.
Oh, here we go. Schofield, blink dunk, mid lane. They try to get the jump on Yawar. Yawar, though, survives, dishes out the Manta, and heads to the high ground, while Layla's chasing in, looking to go for the back lines, rips apart Stinger. Schofield linked up with the Grimstroke ulti between him and his illusion, it looks like.
Yeah.
He gets finished off. Quinn on the other side, looking to chase down Whisper, Chris Luck, and Little Tomato are going to try to make a hasty retreat, but they've caught Stinger. They'll pull him back in, silence him up, and Layla's now godlike on his Lycan.
He's got the Ag Scepter and the Mindbreaker. So aren't they kind of doing the same thing?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know if you can be clever and stack them together by leading in with the right click first, but, you know, whatever. More silence, the merrier. Or maybe give it to MSS, right? What's MSS got? A quickening charm?
Oh, well, it probably doesn't matter, right?
Yawar still has a Aquila, I guess. Is that really the best one? All right. Jump in for Stinger. Oh, so they have Mercy.
Yeah, unable to finish Shouty, but they do secure the melee and range racks.
Oh, yeah.
With A down, Morphling feels much safer in the game if there's a duel.
Also no Blink Dunk to worry about here. The duel, trying to get some damage, trying to grab SVG, but leads to just another takedown onto Chris Luck. And now Chris Luck forced to dish out the buyback here. Beast Coast spending the money for this defense. Could it be their final hurrah, though, in this potential tournament if they drop this series?
Spectre buyback, they're all in here. What can they get?
They got Layla's. That's Chris Luck pocketing that godlike streak of 9 kills, and they'll get the follow-up takedown onto Quinn.
All right, that's a big kill for Spectre. 719 gold going his way.
That was a 10 times kill streak on Quinn. This is pretty good money. I know kill streak money isn't as great as it used to be, but still, nothing to scoff at.
They did expend the buybacks, though. There's buyback on Spectre, buyback on Legion Commander.
Little BM walk around, and then finally the duel.
But yeah, not bad, not bad. Roshan can spawn in 43 seconds. Excuse me.
Well, that's pretty good timing for Beast Coast here. It's still 40 seconds before Lycan's even back.
Well, Roche isn't up for 30, so it'll be, I think all of Quincy Crew will be up and ready by the time Roshan is available. Be interesting to see if Beast Coast can make the comeback of the day here at this next Roche fight. How will Quincy Crew decide to approach this? They were able to get the middle set of barracks, but this is the easiest one to defend because you're always focused on keeping your mid lane pushed out regardless of where you're trying to advance on the map.
Yeah, and
they have a Spectre who can just handle the wave and then haunt in.
I was gonna say, outside of that, it's not, they don't have like the craziest amount of ways to spam out the waves, but you know, Spectre obviously gonna be glad to farm and keep the pressure off where available. All right, but now it's on Quincy Crew to kind of take the reins of this game back, if you will. They have the cozy net worth advantage, but Beast Coast showing that at this point in the game, you know, net worth isn't as big as it looks. And if they take a strong fight, they can hit him with enough damage to just suddenly burst down this Morphling and company.
Nobody's using the shovel on Dire. I'm a little bit disappointed. Just kind of, you know, guess you don't want free bounty runes. It's whatever. See if Radiant's using, if they got one.
Can you still just like swap it in and use it?
Yeah.
But it goes back. It doesn't go off cooldown if you swap it out.
What do you mean?
I don't think like if you put it into your backpack like the cooldown goes, but yeah, we'll leave that for another day as the dive is in from Layla's BKB, and wow! That was right on the chin. Hard crit shot.
The same treatment.
Dang. And that's going to be 60 seconds, no AA, as they dive through the trees, looking to try to grab Stinger here on one side. Haunt committed on the other. Commitment in, a dunk on front, and they blast down SVG. Quinn caught up into the mix, but a nice ult from MSS locks them in their spot. A huge ice blast, and they're jumping from Yawar, and all the damage they can ask for, and suddenly Beast Coast are evaporated, with the exception of the Spectre, who hightails it out of there into the mid lane. Quincy crew just make work in the bottom lane and quickly push themselves into the high ground and will go for the tier 3.
Yeah, I can't say I love the Legion Commander into Winter Wyvern pick from Beast Coast here. We saw a duel onto Quinn with his Blade Mail, but he actually did close to 0 damage if I had to round. If I was rounding.
Just about 0.
Just about around 0 if I was rounding down or up. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he is useless. He BKB Blade Mailed and did 0 damage with his ultimate. So maybe not the best pick into Winter Wyvern.
Really can, at this point in time, is only able to get those
Here we go.
cheeky little
let's
picks.
watch,
But
let's watch the Legion Commander.
let's see exactly how much
work.
damage. He's gaining life there.
Oh, he's actually healing.
Yeah. So negative damage was
into
the answer.
Wyvern Curse, and
Okay.
then the BKBs wear off, and then they get double silenced by
boom!
the Void Spirit and dead.
Wow. Okay, well, here we go. Mid lane action, as this could be the beginning of the end now. Yawar jumping right back in and blasting down Schofield,
No
finishing
buybacks.
off Spectre. She doesn't have a buyback, and suddenly that could be it. Beast Coast fighting to try to maintain a position in the playoffs, but it looks like they will be dropping the series here. Quincy crew.
They got no more heroes left.
Taking the win. Beast Coast's not ready to throw in the towel, even though, like you said, they can't buy a new hero. They do call the G's. They give them the lowercase, then capital G.
Yeah, the G's are out. Good game. Loved what I saw from Beast Coast in Game 2. Can't say the same here in Game 3. Looked like more of the Game 1 for me. I think they need to just look at their drafts, kind of do some review, maybe check out what the other teams are doing. It's important to be flexible, like the panel was talking about in the first couple phases, and then you leave your draft open to picks that you might need.
What about for Quincy's side? They look solid, but they struggled a bit for game number 2.
Yeah.
Is that something these other teams in the region can, take advantage of? What's Quincy crew going to have to kind of work on a bit as they move into playoffs now?
Well, my only real note for them was the Necro versus Queen of Pain matchup not going their way.
Yeah.
Don't think they just either need to develop a better response for Queen of Pain, or they just need to ban it.
All right, well, props to Quincy crew that come out with the win here. And does this mean they have the first seed, or is that crazy?
No, Quincy crew lost to Crazy, so as long as Crazy won their game, which I think they did, yes, they won 2-0 over Business Associates, so Crazy is 1 seed, Quincy crew is 2 seed. Beast Coast is now 2 and 3 alongside Business Associates and potentially EG. I don't know what's going on with the EG Thunder Predator series. I think there might be some disconnects or...
Okay. Well, we can leave our panel to...
Yeah, we'll let them figure it out.
That's their job to figure out exactly the tiebreaker situation, all that. Props to Quincy crew. Excellent performance. Quinn finishes 14-1. Layla 16-3. 6-0 for MSS's Wyvern, who, you're right, he can show style on it for sure. Congratulations to them. Let's go ahead and throw it to the panel to round up this series and throw away the rest of this group stage. Take care, guys.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Sadness goes through our hearts as the two South American teams are out. The 4NA teams move forward. If you did not know, Quincy Crew, they secure themselves the upper bracket by beating Beast Coast in a pretty convincing game. That last game, it never really felt like Beast Coast was ahead, except in that laning phase. They actually did get first blood, but the core AA especially, it felt like you guys weren't the biggest fan of.
No.
It's like it's good for the first 5 minutes of the game.
And then what?
And then it's not good for the next 30. It's nice to have an AA, but it's not nice to have a core AA for the next 30 minutes of the game.
To be fair, it is really good in Whispers pubs. Like, when he killed that Morphling with the Earthshaker, in his pubs, that player would GG, tilt out, and leave the game.
Yeah.
And so he got a free win. But in this situation, the game actually extends to 20, 30 minutes in the game. And at that point in time, you just kind of get run over by any hero that has any kind of mobility and does damage. So, like in Void Spirit, and we're all just saw Ancient Apparition like, free food.
Yeah, it really was, and we'll see the highlights. I was about to say, Lycan was the highest net worth at 30 minutes into the game. It was the offlane. I was just surprised. I'm like, oh, all right, they have the 3 highest cores. It was the Lycan we were worried, no lockdown. You don't need no lockdown if you're just chasing these weak heroes.
Yeah, we kind of asked the question, I think, at the end of our panel, like, what items are going to go? He just rushed Necro 3, no boots, no helm.
Nope.
He was just sending those minions at the supports, at the Shaker, at the core, quote-unquote, core AA. None of those heroes can deal with Necro books, and when you have a Necro 3 that early on, it's just like such a free game.
It would help if they had a slightly better frontliner. I'm not saying this Ancient Apparition core couldn't work at all. On the contrary, they've played it before and won games with it. I just feel like Legion Commander isn't really that frontliner for you, because Legion Commander likes to be able to play the backline until he finds that one duel, and then, bop, okay, I got him. You don't have like a constant presence in the front that would be able to allow Ancient Apparition to like hide behind, basically.
Yep. I feel like the Legion as a mid didn't give him a whole lot either this game for the problems you mentioned, but just also like last game they won because he's on Quap, this huge playmaker who's roaming around the map. This time you have Quinn on a Void Spirit grabbing runes, rotating around, and then Legion. This is just not a hero that's this hyperactive playmaker, and it just didn't seem to suit Chris Luck this game.
Yeah, if you had like a DK mid instead, then that's a hero that is a lot less mobile, and maybe you're a lot more effective as an Ancient Apparition against him as well.
So how are you guys feeling about Void Spirit? We do only see it in NA and stuff, obviously, but I mean, Quinn, is it just Quinn, or do you guys like the hero personally, or do you think we might see it in Europe, or I don't know, just how do you feel about the hero, I guess?
think it's being a little overvalued here as a first overall pick.
Oh,
but
gods. Apologies, my friend, but I believe we might have an interview here, and it
Okay.
is with MSS himself.
Wow.
Hello, my friend.
What's up?
Yo,
Hello?
what's up, man? Yo, you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. We hear you. Congratulations, by the way. You not only secure the playoffs, you secure the upper bracket for yourselves. You guys feeling good, or you want a piece of crazy before you feel good?
I mean, we feel all right. I mean, it sucks that we're not first.
Yeah.
Because we lost crazy, but I mean, at least we lost to them in the group stage.
Yeah.
Over like playoffs. Yeah, but hopefully we get revenge in the playoffs.
Yep. If you didn't know, the group stage is over completely. It will be all 4 NA teams moving forward. Both South American teams are going down. Is Crazy the main people you're looking out for, or do you think EG has it in them to? Didn't they win they just do bad in group stage and own, or do you think it is Crazy this time?
Yeah, I mean, you never know with EG. They might just come out back like out of nowhere. But I mean, coming into this tournament, I actually thought Crazy was going to be our hardest opponent.
Yeah.
Which ended up being right. But I mean, to be honest though, I don't think we played like close to how we should play versus them.
Fair.
So hopefully the next time we play them, we actually perform to our level or what we should be playing at. But yeah, I think between Crazy or EG will probably be the hardest opponents.
Okay.
Without revealing too much, what went wrong in that series, in your opinion?
Kind of a mix of. I mean, in my opinion, it's a mix of like drafting. Like we had kind of hard drafts, and Yawar was kind of sleep deprived, so that didn't help.
Okay.
Yeah, and those were probably the two biggest factors that affected our performance.
Okay. One of the heroes Grant was just asking me about was Void Spirit. You guys obviously value it a ton, but a lot of the other regions, I think we've been covering a lot of Europe, just don't seem to prioritize the hero at all. Why? Do you have any idea of why you think that is?
Not exactly sure why. To be honest, I mean, we just
Why do you value it then?
I mean, I'm without saying too much.
Yeah.
I think the heroes just have strong spells, and it's very flexible. So it's not like revealing too much.
Yeah.
I mean, in EU, I feel like the only team that plays it is like OG. So
Yeah. I think we saw Funnick played it in the off lane, but no one else really playing it.
Yeah.
So if there was a hero that you could buff, what would it be? What's the 4 hero you want to play and you want it to be good again?
To buff?
Yeah, like if you had to buff any hero that you could play as a 4, like they would boost it to the top level. You're a Pudge guy, right?
I mean, I was looking at Pudge, but
Yeah.
I was about to say Io, but I feel like I don't want to go through that again.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here does.
Io always comes back.
Yeah.
If TI happens, I feel like Io is going to be back. It's just
Always.
natural.
That's true. We appreciate MSS. Congratulations again. It's always great to hear from you. You guys are looking good. We can't wait to see you in the playoffs. Any plans for tomorrow, the day off? You just get to play a lot of Dota?
Yeah, we're going to play Dota. I actually don't even know. When are the playoffs?
In 2 days. Tomorrow
Alright.
is off, and then in 2 days they
I think
start.
NA's got more days off.
Never mind.
It's
I
like
think you have 3
4
days
or
off.
4
and
days.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
3 days
don't
off, I think.
don't listen to me. Talk to Jack or
Yeah,
somebody.
mini break.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
No, that's awesome. No, but seriously, it is great to hear from you, and good luck in the future. Maybe we'll talk to you again, my friend.
Yep, thanks.
Always good to hear from anyone on Quincy Crew, but MSS, he started. He was one of those guys who really did start from the bottom. When you start on a team called Dark Falco Stack and you move up, and now your sponsor team considered one of the best 4s in NA, it feels a good story, at least for me.
Yeah, I remember first meeting him when he was on Team Dog because they boot camped out of the Join Dota offices.
Yeah.
I really liked all the players on that team.
Who?
They're all really nice.
Sorry if you don't remember. I'll tell you. It was him.
Misery, Pycat,
Misery,
MSS, Pos.
Oh, Pos. Wow.
And then was Fada on that team? Fada was on that team.
I think he was on that team because it was the 2 Germans, yeah.
He treated me to my first Mexicaner shot. That's what they called it in Berlin. It's just a Tabasco shot.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But here you go. If you want to see it up, it's a little bit different than Europe. Obviously, only 6 teams. So I do believe I actually shouldn't say this, but does Crazy play Business Associates or do they get to choose?
They play Quincy Crew.
Okay, so Crazy. Wait. Crazy? Oh,
Yeah,
it's winner's bracket.
bracket.
Grant, get into the zone, babe. Yeah, all right. I feel like production could have brought that one up before the question. I'm just kidding. So we see Crazy versus Quincy Crew and EG versus Business Associates. Dude, I'm just excited for that upper bracket again. I think these two teams, even though it was a 2-0 for Crazy, those were by far the best matches we had in NA.
I like how up until now it was called the NASA group stage. Now it's just the,
The
NA
playoffs. Bye.
They just chopped off the SA. Like, all right, this tournament has changed name.
If anything, it should be the NA/EU playoffs. Thanks to Crazy.
Yep. And who do you guys think? We see the bracket. Who's going through? Who's winning for you? Is Crazy the favorite for both of you?
For me, it's going to be EG. I'm going with EG.
Yeah, EG all the way through, baby.
It's got to be EG.
You're going to regret this, Quincy Crew, when you're in the lower bracket finals facing up against EG. You could have had him taken out of the tournament earlier by losing to Beast Coast, but you insisted on a win.
Yep, and now we do have the EU CIS groups. They've ended. Team Nigma technically in first place over Team Secret on the other side. VP Project, and look who came out of nowhere ablazing. Alliance in the winners bracket finals, and then double CIS cap. I know you're sad. Is it about that Group B situation?
Incredibly shocking that Ninjas in Pajamas are not in the playoffs, man. I personally would rate them the top of the 4 teams that were in that 4-3 tiebreaker. I thought they were the strongest. I thought they showed it in the groups. And sadly, at the end of the day, you need to be able to pull out, one more W to be able to really secure it. And they didn't get that.
I think that's the reality is all 4 teams have an argument to be in the playoffs.
Yes.
And
yeah.
if NIP really were that much better than those other 3 teams, they should have got that 5th win.
Yep.
So
get them.
You lost at least one team that you shouldn't have.
Yes. And well, here is going to be the bracket. All right, what's the star matchup of these first 4 games for you?
Nigma VP Prodigy.
Okay. How do you think it's going to go to? After seeing VP Prodigy like today, do you think they have a chance of beating Team Nigma?
I think it'll go like this. I'll do the whole bracket for you, all right? Secret is going to win, Virtus Pro Prodigy is going to win, Viking GG is going to win, and Liquid's going to win.
Okay. And you think they're all convincing wins? You don't have to give me the scores, just are they going to be one-sided? No. Okay.
I think some of them are going to be one-sided.
Yeah.
I could see the Secret game being one-sided. Virtus Pro Prodigy and Nigma, I think, will be close.
Okay.
God, I hope it's close.
I think
it depends on when Nigma shows up.
The one I'll disagree. I think Flight of Moon might win. I think they're on the rise, and I think Viking GG is starting to get a little bit figured out.
I would agree. I think that might be the closest of all the matches.
Okay, that'll be a good one. But my friends, you know we need an MVP, the Mercedes MVP. You guys at home can vote for it. My friends, I don't want the total. Just for today, who is your guys' player?
Save and DM.
Okay.
I remember I said they were the MVPs for that series, and especially that Game 3, and I will stick with that.
You agree, or you going for a different team?
Quinn.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Got his Void Spirit, locked it down for the boys.
Yep.
What was our first game of the day?
I don't remember. It was Secret Nigma.
Yeah.
Secret ran over them.
Yeah.
I don't think that was an MVP.
Secret. They're all an MVP.
Just vote for all
like
Secret,
normal.
whatever. Or vote, DM save Quinn. They are all looking very good. Unfortunately, when I say we are done for today, it's extra sad because we are off tomorrow. That means there's going to be no Dota for tomorrow. But then when we get back, it will be the playoffs, my friend. We've got the winner bracket. We've got Nigma. We've got Seer. We have VP Project. We have 4 teams, I believe, from CIS, actually, in that EU CIS. So that's going to be hype 4 and 4. And then NA, it will start a little bit later. I want to say in about 3 to 4 days. That should be a hype one, my friends. But for now, we are going to have to say goodbye. And we'll see you again another time.